this is gonna be a bit mad, like I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question of the question. I'm just looking for directions. They say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's deception. Designed to walk in deception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. But that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good flame. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in a more of attention. Form of depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug laws is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably floating wrong before the court is in session. As we go, where we go from here? Do you know? Where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my bum like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to tap the postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just stand here. Noisy names, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel scared here. Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? This going round in circles makes me nauseous. This is the Matrix. Cause if you're Morpheus, leave now. We'll meet you in the coordinates. I will. I refuse to be subordinate. Ornament. But there's a war on the poor and less fortunate. There's a war. Mortality rates are disproportionate. It is. We're eating with each other like it was a tournament. It's not a game. We're gonna eat your popcorn in the audience. They're laughing. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. It's fake. Till we wait for the glorious metamorphosis. We just wait. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must run. Where it's cold in a Moscow, I'm gonna feel at home where my mops grow. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must run. Where it's cold in a Moscow, I'm gonna feel at home where my mops grow. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world's got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling
living like a gerbil.
What's the aim of the game?
And I stay in my lane.
Pressure moves slower than a turtle.
There you go from here. I've got no idea. We just feel like we're going around in circles. Do you feel the same? And that is the change.
Speaking like
going
that.
around in circles. Wanna say it?
Trill.
Bro, got me feeling like a gerbil.
Man. Feels like a map or something, man.
Content over everything.
We used to be cars in Egypt.
Now we're emotional, paraplegic. Numb, nobody has any feelings. The world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make it turn savage. Whole fur package for the nerve damage.
Hey.
Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. Twerk and the boys wanna burst massive. They want to be satirically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Not the gravity and sodomizing. Geoengineering.
The Large Hadron Collider.
They want a microchip
under my skin.
But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the government are burning up. He's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags. Some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make it turn savage. A whole her package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. And twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Could feel it, baby. Feel it. I'm drawing the stars. Just standing in the mosque in the dark. I need to heal again. 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 I can't hold my face. From Genesis to genocide. To revolution will be televised. I can't hold my face. Head for the reach and a heart full of scars. I need to heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make it turn savage. A whole her package for the nerve damage.
It was replaced by the term ratchet.
And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. And twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
Not even ready for them yet.
Yeah. Yo, I'm a
rude boy with manners,
books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a
crook and a gangbanger.
I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the grand slangers. Just because I got my head in the book,
I'll never
push. With a bush, I could jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. With a gang, who you smell in the air, is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. Whenever shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds prang. They fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa. Colluded with coons, instigated massacres. If goons for platoons, we can flip it like a statue. spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate. My mission is immaculate. I don't need a juju ring, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery on bare skullduggery. Manners on some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchy's my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apology. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxes are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the pocket. Help an old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his fam. If I got it and you need it, holler me. I'm the man, ever double cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Those are greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spray. Beating for my freedom, so the heathen, I will never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer.
I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with shush and count peas with shush. So if I lean to the side
And I jump on my phone.
it could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the whoosh. Part with the facts, cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it, then me and my troops come from a manner where you could dare overlook. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house seniors earn their keep, dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than this whip do petrol, dog. Life's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, give me bush with a mad hammer.
Look, books, bro. Mug. Yeah.
No, man, pick up my books. I'll pick up my books, bro.
Rude boy with manners. Books and bandanas. Oh.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Everybody wants it, but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it.
Nobody don't want the world.
Everybody wants it,
Hey,
but nobody don't want it. Everybody wants it. Nobody don't want it. I wish I could see how beautiful way. Remember the beach and drugs, moving away from my face.
Yo,
I wish I could
sing my blues away.
I've been singing to you that can come until that not a breath to
Hey,
bring.
bring it to the floor.
More stress is knocking at the door of the boy.
What?
Richer get richer, I just still want more.
Life is really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better.
But not the better people
Sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't even want the life of leisure.
I deal with that tears.
Will be enough.
I wish I could find
Myself a spaceship. Fly myself away.
Instead of crying myself to sleep, but we got our wings to a better day. Wish I could find myself
Myself a spaceship. Fly myself away.
instead of crying
myself to sleep, wait till a better day. Nobody no wanted. Everybody wants to earn. Nobody no wants to work. Everybody wants. Everybody. Hey, big up family. What you saying, man? Sing my blues away. Moving away from my. I wish I could sing my blues away. What? Big up chocolates, man. Big up. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet and a star shit. I'm just trying to dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died in the hands of a heartless bastard, got blasted, so now my queen's laying in a he moved away. I'm feeling like my future's grey. The same story's true for the youths today. Oh, they're using cane, pills, tobacco, booze and yay. Tune a day and rebuke the hate. Any route I take. Spend my peas with marijuana remedies. I guess we'll all rest in peace eventually. Yeah, everybody wanted. Nobody no wanted. Everybody want to earn. Nobody no want to work. Everybody want bread. Nobody no wanted. Everybody want to earn. Nobody no want to work. I wish I could sing my blues away to the rhythm of the. I wanna eat. Hey, I'll be singing till judgment comes. I wish that I could look you in the eye and tell you that it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eye and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. So I just chant and chant and chant. Oh, yeah. What do you know about singing? I wanted to have a karaoke competition the other day. I swear down, sometimes the folks can be so dry, cuz I wanted to have a karaoke competition. I got a deep. Anyway, let me keep my mic closed. Big up yourselves, family. This your boy, Trilluminati, live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know we got 11 people, the number if you like in the chat, you know, like that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. I feel good. Who's hitting up? Who's blowing up my cash app first thing in the morning? Who's calling me on a private number? Unknown caller. I big up man like music, you know, just hitting me up in the morning on the cash app, showing some love. Thank you, music, man. Big up yourself, man. Been supporting from day, ever since we crossed paths, man. You've been a supporter. You've been an inspiration. You've been participating. And I just want to thank you, music. Yeah, you're a real G, man. It's people like you why I wake up every morning and put the fucking stream on, man. It's literally for Donnies like you. So, yeah, man, pat yourself on the shoulder, man. Go out there and buy yourself some new toes, bro. You deserve it. You know what I mean? Big up. Also, I want to big up MJ, you know what I mean, for putting in mad work on Trilluminati clips, even when I've been slacking, because my brain's just all fuzzy and I'm lacking motivation. But this sister's really had my back. So, yeah, man, I'm really glad I met Mary Jen, man. Do you know what I mean? I'm really glad. She's a lovely woman, man. Me and her get on so well, and she's practical. That's what I like about Mary Jen. She's fucking practical, man. She's no nonsense, man. So, yeah, MJ, I love you. even if is there even any need to say even if? Just yeah, MJ, big up your chest, man. And yeah, big up Emzalini as well. Every other morning he hits me up with like an article or a link. If he sees something, he thinks to himself, Jeds will probably like this for the stream. And even if I don't use it, he still sends me them, which I rate. Thank you so much, Emzalini. Always jumping on the panel, helping, moderate. I'm drawing you out, even when you're tired, even when you can't be bothered. I can hear it in your voice. You're like, this is long, but you still jump on and show love and get involved. Thank you, Emzalini. Ever since you've come to the channel has been much better for your presence, man. Big up yourself. All three of you. Anyone else looking to big up, fuck off, man. I'll big you up tomorrow or something. You hear me? Tomorrow. 3 big ups a day, man. What am I, a batty, man? Like that, man. Oh, yes. No, sorry. One more big up. John B. John B. Who knows from whence you have arrived, from whence you journeyed, but you arrived and you are here now with all 4 of your Bs, showing love, supporting. Usually the first one in the chat to say, let's go. Always commenting on the streams and just doing everything that a model, subscriber, and Trilluminati member should do. You are the apex of what it means to be Trill, my brother. You can only be more Trill by putting Trill in your name somewhere. Hint, hint. Big up yourself, John. B. You get me? Still don't know who the fuck you are, but big up, bro. Seriously. Always happy to see ya. Always happy to hear from you. Your comments crack me up. Yeah, John BBB is a fucking ledge. All right, that's it. That's it. Trill Easter, stop begging it with all the fire emojis. Stop fucking begging it, bruv. You're not getting none of that. All right? Big up Grime Talk and everyone else. Oh, all right, man. What am I on? What am I on, cuz? Talk about Emzalini's links. I don't want to click none of them shits. Fucking hell. Safe for sending it, though, but fuck that, man. Now, wait, hold on. Let me see which one, because there's 2 of them. Fucking later. I hope you lot have gone over to watch the podcast, you know, not the podcast, the Powers Talk that I did on the Powers Network. Let me just take you over there quickly. Who that? Oh, Mr. Skilly Bang.
Nah, you're an idiot, bro. I can't believe, bro. You see this picture area? Yesterday, I got 2 pictures. This and I got my man from Shotters, blood. Yeah. I was either gonna pick my man. You get me? I was trying to find the what and left the what, but the picture.
Oh, that one, yeah.
The picture that I saw was dead, man. So I was like, nah. I just saved the picture of my man smoking the spliff. You get me?
The thing is, if you want certain pictures of certain films, you basically have to go to the scene and screenshot it. You probably get a better quality than the ones that are available. Yeah. So if you go to that scene, like YouTube it and then screenshot, you'll be able to get it. There was another scene that I wanted, but I just allowed it in there. Yeah, no, I wanted one of the ones when he's you know, when they rush the yard and that, and he's on his "Who I'm Dead" talk and all that. Yeah,
You want dead?
Yeah. I wanted one of them ones because there's a scene. I saw he's got like a Versace shirt or something and a big gun. Yeah.
He's definitely got a desert still. I remember it still.
I wanted that one. So what I want to know, brother? What do you do with your evening?
Boy, listen, the last thing I remember, a couple people's on the panel having a little chin wag. Then I opened my eyes and I was the only one on the panel. So
only one on there.
You get me? Gets like that sometimes. But yeah, man, more energy for Friday. You get me?
Yeah, definitely.
In the building,
2 of these articles, you said, "Hey, did you hear about the prison break?" I know you heard about it. Hold on 1 second.
Chapo.
Nah, he got nicked. The prison, one of his.
Yeah, but it was his people. It was his people. Then, well, yeah, yeah. I think I see it still. I think I see it. It said something like 14 dead or 13 dead or something like that. Fuck's this nigga not gone? Yeah, family man, jump on as well. You get me? Friday vibes.
Yeah, you know, I got a rule: no computer games and TVs in the morning and that, man. So,
Brain off a lagan.
yeah,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, what the fuck, man? First thing
Yeah,
in the morning and that.
yeah,
Love it.
nah, man, ain't trying to hear that, cuz. But man's the seniors, they hate it, really.
I know. Like, what? Why not though? Like, me, why not, man? Yeah, all right. So, but, what was it?
Prison break. Yeah, I'll say what 13, 14 dead, if that's the same one.
Yeah, 13 dead,
Yeah,
about 25 to 27 escaped Madman on road, and one cartel boss with an eye patch.
Fam.
Like movie business here. There's a whole movie here.
Yeah, they're not playing in Mexico right now. I see them setting up roadblocks, carjacking people.
I'm just scared of South America, bro. I don't know, man.
All this because man got nicked.
Yeah, man got nicked, and they're like, yo, we gotta fuck up everything. El Chapo's son. We gonna fuck up everything. Wait, El Chapo, he's in jail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in jail. He did escape one time, but they caught him.
He escaped like 3 times. Yeah. They put him in some. I don't even know where he is right now, but he ain't getting out of there.
That prison break thing. Apparently, man just pulled up with armored cars and that, and bare man jumping out and just started dumping.
Straight, I respect it. I ain't gonna lie,
dumping. New Year's Day as well, you know. So you know, like, I feel like people are slightly off point on New Year's Day. Do you know what I mean? Like a bit like.
Of course, maybe from last night, you get me. You didn't even get enough sleep. Man, don't even want to be at work on New Year's Day. Man, don't want to be there.
You didn't expect that big movement. You get me? First thing in the morning.
Bro, I see the roadblock picture, yeah, bro. They've got some gun, yeah. It's like a 50. Bro, listen, it's military, innit? It's not no. If they hit you with this, it's going through like 10 cars and hitting someone. It's that sort of. You get me? They're not playing out there, man. They're not fucking playing out there.
They got big money out there as well, so.
Yeah, it's different.
Man. It's different. What I like about them countries, yeah. What I like about them countries is that judges and police chiefs and all them man there, they're not safe. Them man they get splashed. Yeah. Like I love that shit. I love it. There was one. I swear down, bro. I think they murked about 30 officers, bro, and beheaded them all and left them on the side of the road.
Yeah. Standard practice. Bro, there's one where they rolled up in the police station, fam. Yeah, they went to where they're at. Yeah, man. You get me? It's one of the mad things. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like it's great, but would I like to live there? I don't know.
You know, I mean, to be honest, bro, there's only gonna be one life if I'm living there, right? There's only gonna be one life, man. I'm gonna have to be fully in, like up to my knees in it. You get me? Fully in. I know what I'm like as well. I'm gonna try and avoid it. There's gonna be, bruv, because the thing is, avoiding the badness, you can just get licked down. I'm gonna jump fully in, get my whap, be with my clique, and just it is what it is, isn't it? And just be ruthless. Cause them man there, I swear down life don't mean nothing in South America.
Well, it don't mean nothing.
Remember I told you. Remember I put out a public service announcement saying if you're in this part of town, in this part of the world, I beg you, don't go outside to drink. Don't go outside to. Bruv, why is man still going to play pool? Did you see that one?
No, I don't think I saw that.
That's one. Fucking hate that, man.
Yeah. You know, something about South America, Central America, it's not.
Why is man shooting you and not letting go of his beer? Why has man still got his beer in his hand and he's licking you down?
Because man do this every fucking day, bruv. That's what I'm saying. That shit looks weird, or not even weird, but it's like raw to people that see that. Yeah, so over there, bruv. Like man been seeing that since they was 5.
Even their reactions, everyone's reaction is just like, oh, okay. It's like they get out there, someone farted. You know, like someone farted. Oh, fuck's sake! And they just.
I see a video. Yeah, I think it's in North America though, bro. I think someone starts shooting in a 7-Eleven or something, and the woman's just walking.
Yeah, like fuck.
Like she doesn't. She's not moving. A rat egg, not doing nothing. Like she's cruising. Like she's seen this a million times.
Like, they're shooting again on the phone to Bay. Like they shooting again.
These niggas again.
They're shooting again, Bay. Like nah, man. Oh my god. So, what's this?
Big up MJ. Big up brother Kale as well, man. You get me? Yesterday, that's another thing. Yesterday, I caught hella joke. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday's show was entertaining still. It was entertaining from start to when I fell asleep. It was entertaining. You get me?
All right. Sorry. Yeah, MJ. I might as well talk to you guys. I was gonna type it to you. Yeah, I mean, TikTok is fucking. The thing with TikTok is, a lot of our conversations might get banned on TikTok.
Yeah, they would.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like TikTok is so dumb.
Sensitive. It's dark. And you know what? Because it's weird sensitive because it will take down. It's like this. It will take down something minuscule, but then you'll see something that you're like, how has that gone through the algorithm and still on there? You get me?
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah,
but,
they are funny.
I'll give you the link. We got there's a Trilluminati live TikTok. I ain't posted nothing up for about 2 months because I've been lazy, but it's there. So maybe we should start using that. I'm gonna give you the login details as well. Maybe we should just start using that. I'm sure we can blow up on TikTok, bro.
And as well, yeah, this is another thing you can put, man. You can put tunes in the. I'm sure you can edit like tunes into the background of the videos.
Yeah, I fucking hate all that though, man.
Yeah, no. Listen, why though? Because it's mainly for like promotion of your tune. And I say that because there's a million tunes that you hear on TikTok that everybody will know or be singing along to, but man can't tell you the artist.
Of course, yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Even though it's a little bit, I still do get some. I still would get P from any music on TikTok, even though it'd be probably have to be like 1 billion clicks to get a penny or something. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, MJ, we link up, man. I'm trying to link you, man. I ain't seen you. Like, I don't know why you're hiding from me. You need to make sure you ain't got black eyes and that. Oh, yeah, hiding. Don't want to hear later on. Don't want to hear later on you've been getting fucked up.
Little T's out here wrecking her, you know.
Don't like T. He's teeing off on you. I don't want to hear that. No, I'm joking, man. I wouldn't wish that on you, dude.
Never. Carl, what you saying, man? Jump on the panel, man. You get me? Don't let it start off as a dry Friday, people. Yeah,
isn't it?
Even though with us two, it won't be. But
it won't be dry. It won't be dry.
Yeah.
All right, should I go into it? Yeah, let me go to it.
R.I.P. Viali as well. Still,
that's a football player.
Yeah, old school. Yeah,
I remember that name from Viali.
That's like our era. So you would have heard that. It's like I don't know. It's one of them names you would have heard, even if you weren't a football guy.
Definitely. It reminds me of like an ex-name brand name. Like what?
Yeah, he was kind of still. He definitely was. Big up, brother Sniper.
Big up, brothers.
Big up.
Happy New Day, man. It's Friday.
Trust me.
Job.
No, how did he die?
Huh?
No, Viali.
I think he had some sort of illness, you know. I'm not too sure.
Cancer.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
They say he was battling with cancer.
Hey, MJ, you're I'm only seeing your thumbnail large now. I saw it on the phone and I thought, yeah, this is sick. I sent you a message saying, yeah, sick thumbnail. But now I'm seeing it in full, like on the actual computer. You're fucked up. Talking about Michael's hot milk and cookies pie. With the pillow and that is fucked up. You're getting good still. Fast learner, you know, proper fast.
I know. I've been seeing lately. I've been getting some of them ain't all Jeds.
No. She's
making these covers? I'm like,
she's
bro.
killing me right now, man. She's winning. She's seen my skill. Cause me and her basically got a competition, right?
Right.
And then she's telling me I'm only doing better than her because of my thumbnails, right?
Right.
So now she stepped her thumbnails. She didn't even ask me how I do my thumbnails, you know. She just
done it better.
Yeah, I can see. She can see how I've done my thumbnails, bro. She clocked what I do. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So now I got competition.
She's smart.
She's smart, man.
Hey, some of yours are deep, elaborate.
Yeah, there's deeply in it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the thumbnail. I'm like, raw.
Oh, man, put effort into this one.
Yeah, this is a whole shifter one, like shifter in the middle. I'm like, how do you do that? What's he doing?
Yeah, that's MJ. That's MJ. She killed that one.
Yeah.
Identity crisis. Yeah.
There's so many good ones. Yeah, like I try and post as many of my new ones I can. Yeah, but I try and pick the ones that I like as well.
Yeah,
and there's a lot. You get me? As you bring them out, I'm just like,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, make Craigslist, man. It made Craigslist, man. Yeah. Well, big up you and MJ, man. Yeah, I like the thumbnails, man. It's like it draws you in, isn't it?
Yeah,
of course.
Rather than even the title. You know what I mean? When you see it, you're like, yeah, this one's gonna be good. Or a lot of the time I'm there or something, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah. Let me hear what happened. You get me?
All right. Is it true that you are going to debate Cam?
Yeah, who is this? I keep hearing this name, man.
Someone's got a hard on for you, MJ, man. Obviously. I think they're just intrigued that there's an Irish chick here. They're just I just think it's just a thing. It bothers them. If you ever hear the way they talk about her, they diss her, and then they're like, then they first diss her, then they talk about we don't deserve her. Hey, I don't know what it is, man. It's a weird thing. We need more white panelists still. We do need more white panelists, straight up and down, with heart as well.
And not the weird one, sorry.
I mean, I don't really mind. Weird, normal, whatever. Just panelists, man. Need some more white folks. Yeah, we need white and Asian. Yeah, because rappers just running through them, innit? You know what I mean? We can't replace them quick enough.
Man don't need no more faxes. Man don't need no more Jupiters. Man don't need. There's a quality of
white folks.
Now you'd enjoy a Jupiter, but this is not long term. A Jupiter is not long term. A Jupiter is like
very short, man. Short spurts.
Yeah, 2 days in a week. Man.
You got bare white panelists though, man. You got Wanksy, you got flipping Carnitos, you got.
Some of them are Asian.
Wanksy hasn't been around for time. Right?
Too busy doing that podcast. Mad.
No, not Banksy. Wanksy.
Oh.
Yeah, there's Banksy as well. There is Banksy as well, to be fair.
Is Banksy white? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they're white, brother. You see what I realized?
Definitely falls under that category.
You see, from when we had that conversation with Carnito, I started doing my investigation, and what I started to realize is that, like, Carnito ain't far off when he says he's white. He ain't far off, and a lot of these other, what we're calling Kurdish XYZ, we wouldn't be far off calling them white because technically they're all from the same tribe. It's all that. Like, Macri brought it up, I'll be honest. He brought it up and made me start diving into this stuff. And it got deep, like Gog, Magog, and then Japheth. And, it goes all the way through Europe because that's where Japheth's supposed to have gone, and he's supposed to have gone north. So all of these northern tribes, all of these lighter skins, the Ashkenaz, like the Ashkenazi. That's why I brought that up the other day. Some people thought I was chatting shit, but it's facts. When you're dealing with Ashkenazis and Gentiles and Gentile Jews and Ashkenazi Jews, and they're all related. It's all linked. You see where I'm coming from?
All right, Happy New Day, Shifa.
Happy New Day there. Happy... I love this stuff though, man. I've been sitting there, we all like, bro, I watch videos, I read stuff.
Like, already, brother? Already?
Come on, brother.
All right, so how do you think Scar City deals with his content getting played, brothers?
He's gonna strike you, man.
I would probably suggest now, tell you the truth. Yeah, I would think so. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Star City Studio.
I've never had a problem still, but yeah.
I don't think so. I'm sure I played him before, bro.
He's gone bougie now, yeah.
But that's the thing though. You see, when people are just starting out, they're cool, but when they start getting little views, a little money, he's
been getting views. If I'm honest with you, I think Scar City has kind of slowed down a lot.
Yeah.
He's peaked, isn't it?
Yeah.
He slowed down a lot, man. I don't.
Interesting, though.
No, I don't mean that because I ain't really seen his content, but I feel like maybe he hasn't been getting the views and all that he used to.
And you know it is as well. There's like
50
six people doing them now. You get me? Like Gangster Times is the next runner-up. You get me? After this one,
there's a few.
get me?
It's funny you say that because when I heard 7-7 Soldier, I thought he was Scar City Studio.
Yeah,
So
I remember that. Scar City.
I thought it was him.
MJ saying he made a point of saying he would strike people for playing his content.
Oh, he made a point of saying it's about a year ago he would strike people for playing.
Yeah, something. Somebody else said this to me about Scar City, about he will strike you if you play his video.
All right, but not all right. Let's play the audio then. Check this out. I mean, I'll show you a couple of steals, like what he does, isn't it?
On the 20th of May 2020, Eleanor Williams from Barrow logged onto Facebook and typed out a 1300.
That's 7-7 Soldier, man. I'm telling you.
Look, huh?
Wow.
Mash up in it.
I know,
Yeah, she
innit?
got pump up.
Man should get the piece of shit that done that to her, bro. Can't believe it.
I know. Let's play
That
more.
sounds like what a Kingo said he would do
Leave
yesterday.
MJ alone. Leave MJ alone.
Leave MJ alone.
Leave her alone.
Watch this though. Watch this. Man, listen in.
100-word post that would have profound consequences for several men that she accused of sexually abusing her. A court has found her guilty of 8 counts of perverting the course of justice in relation to the case. And Tommy Robinson came to Barrow to help with the protest, and her sister even raised 20.
Oh shit! No way! No fucking way! A man made the whole video.
Oh no, man.
Yeah,
oh, no.
I'm gonna expose. Yeah, Rajesh Patel. I'm gonna expose him. Yeah.
Is this what Tommy was supporting, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Ah, fuck it. But yeah, pause.
Man.
Okay, no.
Right, let's go. Hey, you look. I got a thing called Chill Travels Fund or whatever. Go check that out because these lot are bracking themselves up. And nearly 30 jib. Like I said I'm approaching life wrong, you know, bro. I'm approaching life wrong, family. Huh? Fucking hell. All right, let's go. Yes, that's right, MJ. She accumulated 22,000 jib for justice.
22,019.
Justice, yeah. Oh, okay. Justice is expensive in this motherfucker, right?
The protest, and her sister even raised £22,000 when she was put in prison for breaching her bail.
I kind of think you should show that still. I'm not gonna lie.
What, this bit?
Quickly, because you can hear the voice. I just want people to see the scene of what people are trying to do outside the little.
Outside the court, yeah?
Yeah.
Doing the Namibian war chant, you know, like that.
Yeah. Million chav march.
Clearly recognize that voice during the chanting as well.
Yeah.
This goes to show that this was.
What's this? Look at this, bro. This is why you, your uncles, your dad, your brothers, all your boy pick me need to be afraid in life. Yeah? Let me show you. Check this. If a girl turns up anywhere looking like this and says you done it, you're fucked.
Done. You're done.
You are fucked.
You're done.
Especially if she's Namibian. If she's Namibian, definitely you out of here. You're in jail.
Fam. You're done, fam.
You are in jail, bro. Listen, you ain't even getting bail for this one, man.
Bro, if you're in somewhere, yeah, let's say the man them are chilling in a bar or something, and a girl walks in like this and says, "There's a don outside," and he's just done that to me.
That's crazy.
Like, even if man don't directly get involved, yeah, like man's gonna want to smack this guy's face off, bro. Let's be real.
This is
scary.
It's going to invoke emotion, but it's going to invoke emotion, especially men that have sisters and even if you don't, fam. Yeah.
How does the person do this to themselves, though? How is it possible?
No, this is what I'm trying to say.
With a hammer.
With a hammer, So you all right, how do you do your face though? What, you clap yourself with a hammer in your head, in your eye?
Lord have mercy.
Maybe.
What you mean, maybe, bro?
That's what I'm hearing through the. That's what I'm hearing through the grapevine. Cause
we need to be sure, because like
I think I know what happened there, man. I reckon this was like this was a bare knuckle fighting, yeah. She done some bare knuckle fighting. She got paid for the bare knuckle fighting. I thought I'm gonna make a double pay. We getting double pay today, yeah, double pay, man. Double bubble.
No, time that person out. Who said Schiffer's ex? No, stop that.
Fuck you, no, I ain't got any extras that look like that. I can tell you that much, right?
You said Schiffer Don's ex.
Fuck you, no, mate. I ain't got no extras that look like that, man. I can tell you that. Fuck you, no, mate. Fuck you, no. She came out looking like that. She ain't mine.
You know, she was enjoying smacking herself with the hammer in the fire. She could handle that. You can see, like, yeah, I'm gonna show my fires.
I don't know, but she might have just self-punched herself in the eye quickly. I mean,
quickly. She looks like she self-punched herself 10 times, but quickly.
You know, like that, quickly. Wasn't quickly, really.
She self-rushed herself, because that's what she done.
Yeah. On point.
You get me?
That eye look like Kermit the Frog's eye right now.
Are you stamp out your own eye? That's
stamp out your own self. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stamp
that's
myself out. Just no yoga or something.
She hit herself talking about, oh, you trying to jump me, huh? Oh, both of you, huh? Pussy.
That's what you're not trying to do, yeah? That's what you're trying to do, yeah?
But you know what it is? She's the extreme version of that guy from the Da Vinci Code. This is like some Namibian pain ritual that we ain't learned of yet, man. I'm telling you, man.
Namibian, you keep saying Namibian.
Like, why? Like, what's wrong?
Yeah, what's that?
What's your new word? Hey, come on.
Yeah. This guy learns a new word for the day. I can't help.
Come on, man.
Why can't you just say,
you know you like the Namibian.
Yeah, so Schiffer, what time is it? Hey, Namibia, bruv. Namibia, what?
Are you saying Namibia?
Namidian.
Why
you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're saying it wrong. What are you saying? You definitely
Namidian.
What the fuck is that, bro?
That's like a Mermadian as well.
Namidian.
I said it's in the.
Look it up, man. Look it up. Go type that up in Nemedian. Go look it up.
Nemedian.
Yeah, Namidian.
Let's see what this shit is.
These Mermadians, bro.
It definitely comes up straight away. It's a newspaper, Namibian. No, you spelled it wrong. Namibian? Nah, there's no Namibian, bro.
No, Namibian. Nemed. D for Delta.
D. Okay, Namibian.
What the fuck is this?
Namibian. Okay, Namibian Conan. What?
No, what's my deal?
The Hyperboreans, technically, this is fake, because the Hyperboreans is
Yeah, that bit's fake, but you haven't found the real Nemedians yet, man. You have to go to the real Nemedians. If you take off the IAN and just go to Nemed, then you'll see where Nemedians are coming from.
Wikipedia, Nemed or Nemeth is a character in medieval Irish legend.
Oh, he Irish, huh?
Yeah, the Irish legends, yeah.
He ain't just Irish, man. He ain't just Irish.
Why are you trying to...
Irish legend. According to the Libor Gabala Erin, compiled in the 11th century, he was the leader of the third group of people to settle in Ireland, the Munitar Nemed people or people of Nemed.
MJ, he's trying to send for you on a slide, you know. You might want
How?
You are.
I'm not trying to send for MJ. This is
what he's doing. Like, you might want to handle that.
This is a progenitor of Europe. He's one of the progenitors. His people are the progenitors of the Europeans, like the Scythians, the Numidians. You know, these are the ancient European tribes. So when people say what tribes were in Europe, we can discover what tribes were there. We can look at the Numidian, the Scythian.
They leave Ireland after they get mashed up by the Fomorians. Yeah, like most of them get killed, and a few of them leave Ireland, and their descendants become the Fur, Bolg, and the Tuatha De Dan. I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like some first class bullshit still.
That's
but
not,
that
that's not
secretly just
accurate,
sounds
bro.
like he wanted to send for MJ and he was too scared to directly do it, innit? So
Brother,
he
that's not
just
sending for
he went and
MJ.
found something to do with Island, some bullshit article, and tried to send it her way. He's like, I don't know what he, I don't know. I should
Brother.
you're better than that, family.
I'm
You're
not
better.
involved.
Brother.
Can we
What
get
you
back
have
to
to
Hammer
understand is,
time? Can we get back to Hammer time?
Mehmed is just one guy, innit? But where he's coming from, he's in the median, innit? He's in the median. Leave MJ out of this.
Who do we have in the chair? Ha-ha! We have a new customer. Big up, brother. Happy
Big
New
up,
Year.
family.
Yeah, man. What are you doing with the edge right at the front? What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, you got some work for that hairline. You got to do some work on that one.
Sniper, get the
Shit, bro, what's wrong? I fall back, man. Relax.
You got to get the taper out. Get the taper out, man. You know they got the spray.
Hey, brother, this guy has one eye, fam. Tell him about himself, man.
He's got one eye. Don't listen to him. Have you got a Sniper? Do you know what a protractor is?
angles.
We're gonna leave it. Big up, brother.
Big up, brother, man. Salute, man. Big up.
I'm gonna FedEx the angle grinder to you, man.
All right.
He said he's seen this article already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Bro.
Yeah, this is nuts.
I just want to know, because I'm looking at the picture and I'm saying, how does one do this to yourself? I know she's white. It might look a bit worse than it is because, you know, some paler skin can maybe bruise and that. But that eye, she done a number on that, bro.
Yeah.
You don't ever consider a human being will present themselves to the authority saying, look what this person done. And you ain't done shit. You're in your bed sleeping. You ain't troubled no one's pitney. And then they're handing themselves in saying, this is what you done. That's scary, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, she done the number 9 on that eye, man. She done the highest number.
I'm telling you right now, if this chick hits the internet and tells you, look, Jedi done this, yeah, Rodney K and all these will be buried.
You're done. Man's going on campaigns, blood. The man that was there on
I don't know the chick. Nah, you're lying.
They're going on a tour, blood. You get me? They're going on a tour, blood. That's real talk.
You know what the worst is, Jets? This is Tommy's poster girl. Man made a whole video about.
Someone tried to say that Tommy never got involved in this case. I don't think they're really aware of what actually happened.
Insane.
Campaign for her, bro. What do you mean he never got involved? Like he literally.
Cause if this is your daughter, man's looking to put someone in a box, cuz.
Of course.
You're going in the boot, cuz. I don't even care if it happened or not at that point. I don't even want to know anything other than where is he?
Yeah, it's true.
Where is he, right?
And for reasons like that, this is why I say there needs to be some sort of equal. You get me? Whatever man would have got for this, blood. You get me? She needs to hold something roughly in that region, bro. Because you could have not only ended man's freedom, because you could have ended man's life. Man will see this and kill man, fam.
Yeah.
Man, no one in the scenario would just be like, nah, I got to do the right thing.
Yeah, fam. Just you get what I'm saying.
Do you think she got that sash technical hammer?
No.
Yeah, that's good. The tactical hammer.
I see it.
It's scary, man. Crazy. Yo, keep them likes forwarding, family, please. Keep liking up the show. We'll see the highlights, and I'm going to start putting the likes up in a minute. But I just want to get through this story quickly. All right.
Do you think the sister could have been in on it?
Yeah.
Getting a percentage, because I'm thinking now she can't do that kind of damage to herself. It looks unreal. It's just unhuman.
So it's like one of them ones where you just got to firm it and tell the other person to do it for you, like.
Yeah, or she was knocked out. She was dosed up. She was knocked out. She didn't know what was happening to her.
Not necessarily. No, I don't necessarily agree with that, fam. Right, you get me? There's people that thrive on fucking pain endurance. So I'm not saying it's her, but I'm saying raw in it. You get me? People can do the. You don't always need an accomplice, bro. Yeah, like she could have easily picked up a brick and slapped herself in the face one time. Yeah.
Like the
There's no one time. It's just not that though,
bro. No, Jeds, I hear you. But on God, I've seen man get clotted with a brick once, and his face is worse than that, fam. I'm telling you. Yeah. So again, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm saying I don't. You get me? I don't know. Wait, we'll see in it. Maybe there is an accomplice. We'll see.
Khan is a cheeky guy, you know, proper cheeky.
What's he saying now?
Forget about the.
They could have got some bird for that.
Big up, Popeye.
Yeah, go on, Popeye.
You're
Talk
right.
to us, sweet.
I was saying they could have, them geezers that was like arrested for that could have got some bird for that
Yeah.
if they did believe her. And you've got women like that do that, go around and make up accusations against men.
Tommy's the one who took the argument.
Look, I check this, you. Like, let me paint a little scenario. Yeah, let's say, for instance, you've been with a girl all day. You get me? I don't know, from about midday till about 7, 8 o'clock. Boom, you leave her house. She is totally fine. Yeah, there's not a scratch on her body. Everything's cushy. Yeah, boom. The next day, you get a knock at the door, brother, and police are saying that you assaulted this girl last night. Now, bearing in mind, when you left her house, you went straight to your house. Yeah, you didn't really interact with no one. You didn't see no one. You just went straight to the house, went to bed. It's a new day now. How do you fight this?
Yeah, it'd be hard, wouldn't it?
Can't. What can you say? It's your word against hers.
Exactly. And we know how. And we know how that goes. And we know how that goes.
All right. So if you didn't touch her, how did she get these injuries?
Exactly. And you can't explain it. You can't explain it.
This is when you go on the run. This is
Yeah, but now you definitely done it. Yeah, but see, Schiffer, now you definitely done it, even if you ain't. Yeah.
I don't care. Listen, if you go, brother, listen, you go jail for this now, yeah? And you're in yourself, yeah? And you're in some mad jail in country with these crazy white boys that they upset about these type of things. There's a white girl as well. You with your black face.
It's not even crazy white boys, man. Like people will hear this. I will get broke up in the end stuff.
I know, in the end it'll be worse, but I'm just saying, guys, there ain't no saving you at that point, innit? The screws are busting the door and stupidness is getting mad for you, guys. What are you doing?
Yeah, they just let them in.
I'm on the run.
I'll be PP9'd up.
Brother, this is the best excuse to go on the run ever. I'm telling you, because when I go in court and I tell them my story, my version of why I went on the run, and obviously now the evidence has come out, it's like, nah, this is what she tried to do. I was about to get myself fucked up.
But she got arrested for it.
But bro, you're banking on the evidence coming out. Like, suppose it doesn't.
Shit, brother, it's got to come out, man. You got to believe in
how much people are sitting in jail for stuff that they haven't done, and there's no evidence that's come to rectify their case.
Brother,
like, it doesn't always happen like that. You get what I'm trying to say?
No, brother, listen, it almost happened to me, yeah. But you see, what I realized, I was very lucky. We live in a day and age of technology. You can't tell me nobody saw nothing. So it's like I hear you, but think about it like this. When she was at your house, she left your house or your flat or your premises, yeah? And she went wherever she went. And you know what time she left. So all I need to do now is make sure whoever's investigating this, somehow they're going to have to know that she left. If I have to tell my sister, my brother, my whoever, she left my house at this time. She was perfectly fine.
Oh, you weren't at no. She weren't at your house. This is what I'm saying. You weren't listening, bro.
Oh God,
you was at her house, bro. Just you two. You was chilling there from early afternoon, like midday-ish. You get me till about 7, 8. You've left her. She's totally fine. Yeah, you've gone to your house. You jumped in your car. You gone straight to your house. Yeah, you got to your shower, gone to bed, woke up 8 in the morning. Police are licking off your door with TSG riot squad police. Yeah. Boom. That's the scene. There ain't no my sister was there or anyone was there. It's just your word against hers.
I hear you. Now that scenario is a bit more mad still, because obviously, if she hasn't left the premises at any time, there'd be no way of discovering how she got those injuries other than you maybe having pictures with her at the time when you was with her then maybe. Or you might have to, but other than that, you ain't got there's no way to really protect yourself against that. You're right.
All right. So let's just say, for argument's sake, you took a picture at 6, yeah, but you've left the house at, I don't know, 7:30, 7:45. So there's a big hour and a half, nearly 2 hour window that anything could have gone down.
Yeah,
she went to bed, she bought a hammer.
That's the best you can do, isn't it, at that point, bro? Like, I'd say, like, me personally, I don't just be going to girls' houses like that, innit? Like, just random girls and that, like, for
You know
that
what, I'm
reason
gonna-
as well, because you don't know.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna smash myself up. I'm gonna smash myself up. I'm gonna say MJ did it.
No, I ain't gonna lie. People will believe that still. I ain't gonna lie.
I only just got here now. There's accusations being thrown at me. Stop it, stop it.
Especially if it's bruises around my groin area, they'll definitely believe that. Yeah. Bruises, scratches, teeth marks, man.
Anyway, I'm just here to take the L for this so-called female. Like, what the hell is going on? This is an absolute disgrace, man.
This is Tommy's business. Tommy got to take the L as well.
This is why you got to do everything on camera nowadays, man. And this is why it's like, it's important, like, to be careful who you're just meeting up with. You know, like you got these things, a dating site, and then a man just went and met some mad bird off a line. You don't know her. You get round there.
I know people have ended up dead and all sorts of stuff, right? But I don't know. I haven't heard the details of this case, right? So, okay, she's battered herself with a hammer, people are saying. But obviously, if this guy had done it, surely then forensics would be able to reel him out in terms of what clothes were you wearing? Is there any blood splashes? Is there any marks? Has he got any damage to his hands? Is there any, what they call it, defense wounds?
Yeah.
That type of thing. Do you know what I mean? So I can't believe this bitch, man. This is crazy. Like, women just, the lies that women will flipping tell.
You know what? You bruise easily anyway. You can walk into a chair or something and create these situations.
I know, man. I've always got bruises. I'm like, how did I get them? How did I make up for the black eye?
Anyway, come we run this.
Spoiler punching yourself in the face.
Yeah, but she definitely got some kind of mental problems. Like, listen, this is self-harm. This is 100% self-harm. I could not do this to myself.
Oh, This is barbarism. This is barbarism.
Oh, shit.
You like the pub,
What's going on there? What you laughing at? What's going on there?
Hey, Sniper, why you got footballers here now, bro? You looking like you play for flipping. You looking like you play for Reading or something, man.
Sniper, man, saying you're looking like Beanie Man at the Versus battle, man.
No, yeah, I've kind of got the Beanie Man hairstyle still. Tammy Abraham, yeah, Tammy, you've got the Tammy still. Yeah.
Fuck you, one of the jokes I got last year was.
It, man. That's what they say. If you got it, if you ain't got it,
come on, I know, man.
I hear you. I hear you.
You're making me have hair envy now, bro. I'm thinking, you get me? Yeah. That's a fine bush of hair there you got there, brother. All right, well, let's go.
We got footballers here.
If you ever see, there's a video of Beanie Man doing the one dancing the verses, and then but then they put Chevelle's face in it, and it just looks so realistic. Don't know if you remember that video. Oh my, that shit cracked me.
He got robbed in Brixton, didn't he?
Yeah, and said he's never coming back. Never like. I think they shot his friend. I think they might have even killed his friend.
What, in Brixton?
Yeah, did his friend get killed? In the road, or at least shot. Yeah, his friend got killed. I'm sure. He said, and that's why he said he's never come back to UK. I don't think. Has he been back? I don't think. I think it was Beanie Man that swore to never come back. It was either him or another bashment artist. They came down, got robbed in Brixton. Their brethren got shot, and they were like, "Nah, I ain't coming back here." Might be Elephant Man. One of the mans. Anyway, I'm a
one of the mans. That was funny still.
There was no investigation. Nobody cared to wait for any sort of real evidence. And all of the evidence has been proven to be fake. Even the screenshots of messages.
All right, let's show the screenshots of messages. Here you go. You think it's okay you behaving this way? Well, I tell you it isn't. Don't be thinking that this is the way you can live. You can't. Lockdown doesn't protect you. The longer you avoid us, the more trouble you will be in. You can't have the perfect family. You can't be happy there. I tell you that if you don't come this weekend, then I will strangle you, stupid white trash. Remember, you're not loved or wanted. You're hated.
Oh, Lord.
And you are worthless. You're just rubbish that needs binning. You horrible and ugly. Don't forget that stupid, worthless trash. So don't mess up and come this weekend, or I will strangle your worthless ass. And she wrote that to herself. You are crazy. You are crazy.
What in the psycho trash?
I ain't like, you fucking Karen.
Bitch, no one loves you. You're ugly, and you're writing to yourself. This is crazy.
And the thing is, it doesn't even sound genuine. Like, it doesn't sound like an angry guy has actually written this. It's too kind of detailed but calm at the same time. Like, it's weird.
The guy who's beating you.
Stupid guy.
And who writes trash?
Trash, isn't it? You trash.
Yeah, American.
I will come and strangle your worthless ass. Yeah. Who says that?
Tommy says that.
This is nuts.
Mental universe.
Maybe he helped her write it, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry, bro. The rest of the content ain't gonna be as lit, so he's gonna get on with your haircut. Yeah. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I know you're thinking about, listen.
Snap out and moving like a proper yardy barber, bro.
You might as well try to get your hair cut during the World Cup. You know them ones there, like, that's a nightmare. Yeah. I was actually in the barber chair when the Reggae Boys was playing one time. I'd never forget. And that was like, yo, brother, listen. No, you get me? Like, I had to actually say, listen, no disrespect, bro, but I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
Don't lie, man. Don't lie, bro. You have to go back to the shop the next day to finish the trim off.
Finish it up? Come in tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Trust me, we finish.
Coming like this. To be normal, we'll be like, go on.
And you know worst way? I don't even like football, so I've got no empathy. I'm just like, fuck you know.
Man are the same for cricket.
Cricket, yeah.
Yeah.
Cricket, you know.
Me tell you, Brian Lara.
Snapper's accent's atrocious.
I know.
Hey, yo, Mario. Sit up here tonight. What happened here? Yeah, relax and just sleep. No, it's not like Wyclef John.
Oh, Haitian American patois is just so horrible. They tell you the blood clot. I want the blood clot. Yeah, I did it.
It's gotta be small island for the barber, because Jamaican barbers are not really interested in cricket like that. It's always the small island ones that are really more jumping up and down. Trini,
I hear you still. Some Bayesian barbers and Grenadans and that.
I'm gonna tell you a story real quick. Yeah, I was getting a trim, Norbury. I was in my favorite barbers, getting a trim. And
bullies, yeah.
He spun me round, did the side, and then he started doing the moustache. And as he started doing the moustache, his finger was near my nose and it stank.
Whoa.
His finger stank. Yeah. Now, what would you lot have done in that scenario?
Brother, you have to wash your hand.
You're gonna say to him, you're gonna say to your brother, yo, bro, go wash your hand.
Go wash your hand, brother.
You ain't saying shit to your brother, don't lie, bro.
I'm telling him that, brother. I'm telling you, hey, listen, hey, I'm telling you.
Sorry.
Well, while he's got the blade to your face.
Yeah, you're gonna tell him, yo, brother,
go wash your hand
Just out of
first, brother. Go wash your hand.
Nah, don't ask yet. I'll tell you after. Don't ask yet.
I know where that was, bro.
I deliberately
He could have been digging out his bottom.
Hey, listen, brother.
His finger was right under my nostril, yeah, and I was like, nah, I'm getting violated, and I can't even say anything. I can't tell him to go wash his hand. I might as well just call the end to the trim as soon as I do that. Like, I don't want to offend him in any way. Eggshells, and I hate eggshells. I'm on eggshells.
So you didn't say anything at all,
You know
even
what?
afterwards.
I said
I
nothing.
would have leaned for something and dropped over the sanitizer and then picked it up
And then what? Put it on his hand. Yeah, you went.
Go to grab it. Yeah, there you go, mate.
Yeah, hold that.
Come on.
Give it to yeah, you know the routine. Fuck's sake,
Have you been back there, Jeds?
No, I never went back to that barber.
Oh, good, good.
But that barber was a good barber, man. I never went back to that barber. And yeah, so now I'm gonna tell you what I felt it smelled like. On my kid's live, I felt it smelled like pussy.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
It could have been eating tuna.
Wow.
Plot twist in it. Like it smelled like vagina, man. But he could have had like a fish patty or something.
Yeah, prawn cocktail sandwich.
Yeah, he might have had some prawn cocktail, Chris. But it was like a fanny-ish kind of smell.
Saltfish.
And I can't accuse him. Yo, blood, you be fingering girl or what before Trilluminati? Like, so I just assume that it's probably not what you think it is.
Okay, maybe you should have just said, "Wow, somebody cooking fish."
Nah, why he's doing my moustache? You're not even supposed to talk when you're getting the moustache done. Like, keep me, they tell you to pull all kinds of faces. Go like this.
All right, but maybe afterwards you could have like, oh, can I smell fish? You know, and maybe he might have realized like, oh, I haven't washed my hands properly or something.
But once he's done around my moustache, I don't really need to talk about it again because he's away. It's just when his finger was right by my nose.
Yeah, but you should have made him aware of it, Jeds. Maybe he didn't realize. Maybe he thought. Maybe he'd like handled some tuna or prawns or pom pom. Who knows? And he just didn't wash his hands thoroughly enough.
That did sound mad. Still. Let's move.
Right, cool. Yeah, that's just one of them socially awkward scenarios where I just felt like I just couldn't speak. I couldn't speak out. I felt silenced.
You're not right. You're not right.
Hey, man. Hey, that was an experience, man. Right, cool. And it weren't bum. If it was anything like that, come on, you lot should know. Come on, you lot being silly. Yeah. If it smelled anything like arsey or bummy, I would have switched. I would have switched.
Brethren, I've been in a precarious situation like this though, where like, imagine, like my brethren have arrived at my house here. We're going to do like some music on my computer, whatever, bam. So there's a few man then like come through, whatever, bam. Everyone has to take their shoes off, innit? Because you're not walking through my house with your shoes. So everyone took their shoes off now, yeah. But somebody foot think say it can't think no more. Think till it can't think so till. I said, rotted, brother, put your shoes back on. I was like,
that's the worst. That's the worst. I remember when I was young and I used to go to my friend's house and I had to take off my shoes and every single time I had to take off my shoes, I had holes in my socks. Every single time there's a hole in my socks. But I didn't. Them times I was so young, I didn't realize that you might get less holes in your socks if you cut your toes. Big toenail in the here's Johnny. Like
warrior.
Crowbar toenail.
Yeah, criminal. It's very, very bad. I still got a criminal, but I keep my toenails short. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Fish fingers for lunch. Oh my god.
Come on, man.
All right, here we go. So yeah, so we played the text. To remind you, look, the text, they say she made this up herself. It's quite a scary case, and if she was more smart, she'd be very dangerous. Let's go.
Were proven to have been sent to her by herself. Video shared by the family shows that she was thanking everybody for all their help while she was in prison.
Oh, everyone, thank you for everything that everyone's done. Hopefully I'll be home soon. Love you all.
The original Facebook post said, "This is the hardest thing that I've ever had to write." She said, "I didn't want to share this because I'm scared of the judgment that will come with it. But people have asked me to tell my story, and people have asked me why I have a black eye and bruises, and I've made every excuse, and I'm tired of covering it up. She said, yesterday I was put into the back of a car, taken to an address, and I had sex with 3 Asian men. Afterwards, I was beaten up and I was in debt to these men for not attending parties during COVID lockdown. The post was accompanied by several pictures of her with a swollen face and bruises on her legs and stomach. The prosecution during the case said that Williams caused these injuries to herself, and as a result of her lies, demonstration.
Look at this. Smash yourself up.
What was the debt for though? She's so stupid.
She's
attending parties.
She's not attending the parties during lockdown, so they're saying you owe us because you're supposed to be down there sexing man.
What? Really? How does that equate to it? How does that equal a debt? I don't understand.
Anyway, Chef, you don't need to understand. Just
I'm confused.
Drugs.
She said she was forced to have sex with 3 Asian guys. Now, a quick thought came to my mind. Do you think she enjoys having sex with Asian men?
Possibly.
It's a good question, right?
Yeah. Possibly. I don't know. I have no idea.
Is she into it or not into it? Think about it. If you're making up lies about, I hope we get to the motive of why she's made up a lie. I hope we get to what was it? Was it like a guy that she liked and he didn't like her? Like what? Like we need the motive. We need to know, why did you do this?
Woman,
she did this for Tommy, man. She did this for Tommy, man.
They were forced to move away from the town. A jury heard that she was guilty of 8 counts of trying to pervert the course of justice, and it took the jury only 3 hours to find her guilty. After a 10-week trial at court, she pled guilty at an earlier hearing to all of the counts. The Facebook post caused a lot of tension in Cumbria, and it led to the English Defence League founder Tommy Robinson coming to the town to investigate the claims. She said that she was groomed and trafficked by Asian men to Amsterdam and even Ibiza. The prosecution said that she posted random names of people that she said were part of the trafficking operation, either victims or perpetrators. And of course, with this sort of evidence, the police can easily investigate it. You've got names, you've got victims, and of course, these people, if they are the victims, would be more than happy to admit this. Some of the people that she claimed were involved didn't even exist. And the prosecution said this was seen out of the Liam.
Whoa, my God.
The Ramazan, and he took her to Amsterdam.
She's moving like she's moving like fucking Kevin Spacey in Usual Suspect. Yeah, making a whole universe of fake people and fake incidents.
Hey, listen. Oh Lord, Prince Charming.
And Brian Hill's daughter.
But there's real victims of grooming gangs, right? Especially up north. There's real victims. Obviously, a bit like this is making it harder for these girls to come forward or be believed. This is why they need to be dealt with, because you're, in a way, you're actually making it easier for people to get away with real abuse. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but she said Kermit Daffrog did it, man, and it's like Kermit Daffrog don't exist.
Kermit Daffrog.
Working at the time she said she was in Amsterdam, his bank card was being used in B&Q in Barrow. Another person she accused of rape was Jordan Trengrove, and he said to the court that he ruined my life.
I'll show you Jordan. That's Jordan. And the other Asian dude that she accused was this dude.
Yeah, but then the stigma that goes with it, they'd be called a nonce and everything.
Of course. And the thing is, this kind of mud, like this mud sticks, right? So even if everyone knows, okay, this girl's a shit chatter and whatever, and you've been acquitted, there's still like a stain on you. There's still like the distrust. People move funny. Relationships get changed forever. Because once one of your mates kind of moves a bit funny with you now you've been acquitted, you're not going to want to be mates with him anyway after. Do you know what I mean? It kind of permanently ruins things.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. If you get accused of some heinous stuff, I might. It's just scary. It's kind of scary.
And it's worse when you look Nazi as well. But I look, innit?
So you look like you're guilty and you ain't done shit.
Like, Nah, you ain't done that. Normal
All he
box.
needs is a pair of glasses.
And it.
He said to
I
the
see my
court, that
puppies.
and you have ruined a lot of people's lives. During the evidence, they said that she told a pack of lies, and the jury believed it. Williams had named a businessman called Ramzan as the ringleader, and she accused him of starting a relationship with her when she was 12 or 13, and then he pimped her out to his friends.
Oh my days.
All of the girls that she said were the victims, they all came to court, and half of them didn't even know her. Some of them remembered her from school, but the rest of them didn't even know her, and not one of them admitted to being a victim of child abuse.
Yo, she's nuts, isn't it?
Crazy.
This is insanity.
No, right? Something's wrong with her.
This is sick, bro.
She must have got rejected by one of them, and that's the way of getting them back.
Bro, if that guy ended up in the police, if he ended up on remand for even a few nights, yeah, with a charge like that, bro, you can't be in general population, bro. Like, she's playing some deadly games. Yeah, she's deadly, bro. She's deadly. That's official.
Yeah, I gotta show this to the young men that I know, man, and just let them
It'll
see.
end up
Like,
on the cucumbers.
just let them know what a sister is capable of. That's it. I just want them to see what women are capable of. Not saying that all women go around doing this, but I think it's because you know that women are so innocent and sweet as pie, and you don't really expect this type of stuff. Crazy. You got to protect yourselves. You know.
The
You can't
damage
get malicious women.
Not only people's lives, but also it causes tensions that shouldn't be there. At the end of the day, there is children being abused, and we do need to find them. But we can't just focus on one race, because that means that any other child that's been abused by a different race is being ignored. And most of the time, people are abused by people that they know. It's sometimes a relative, the babysitter. So let's just really try to keep calm. And when we do get evidence, let's try and investigate it. Let's find out what the real story is behind it before we just assume that screenshots and messages are categoric evidence of guilt. So I know this story is going to cause a lot of people to have a lot of opinions on it, and I do want to hear what people have to say. Please try to keep respectful in the comments, and I'll try to get back to as many people as possible. Please don't forget to send your stories and any stories you think are not getting covered. Any race, any crime, anywhere. There is no bias on Scar City, and never will be.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff, man. Scary, man. This is like horror movie level shit, like where it's like, I don't know, man. I feel lucky. I ain't got to play that game right now. For you motherfuckers out there dating and stuff, damn.
Nah, you keep saying that, but like, who was dating this girl?
I don't know, man. You're right. You're right. You don't even have to be dating. You could just be like, you're right. You're right. Still, it could even affect someone like myself, where it could all mash up your relationship and do all sorts.
Girl come and accuse you of that. You was at work and you can't even prove you was at work.
Yeah, that's mad.
And she was like, "Yeah, you just came round and brought me up."
I'm lucky though, because I'll be able to prove where I was. I've been on here chatting most of the day. I've been on here chatting. Make up the lies. You ain't gonna work.
I was in the stream, baby.
You know, like that. You can hear me talking. You can hear me on there.
Yeah, there was a period where you went on mute for 12 minutes. Can you tell us what happened in those 12
I
minutes?
hear you, but at the time where she's saying, she's now gonna have to give up times, and that's where she's fucked in it, because you know the times are gonna add up for me. I'm gonna say I was here from this time till this time. I got GPS on because I'm at work, so I have to have my GPS and timestamp everything and all sorts. So yeah, I'm quite covered in that department, really. I'm a
didn't we see her before in the video of Tommy's video? The pre-documentary.
Is that the one on the interview? Is it her though? I don't know.
I'm not sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, but because it's the same story with the Javid guy. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I think it is her, because that's the same story. Do you get it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the same story. So I'm like, raw. That's
Nah,
mad. Remember, because he goes,
it can't be her. It can't
remember
be
he goes and confronts him.
her.
Not
Yeah,
the white boy, the other guy, the Asian guy.
in the pub.
Yeah, or something or whatever, outside his yard or something. He goes and did it. Remember, we watched it all.
Yeah. I remember we watched it, but I don't. There's a couple cases, because I don't know why you're
Yeah,
saying
there was a couple cases, but that was the Telford one, which involved it's her story.
This is Barrow. I don't think it's Telford.
Oh no,
Barrow. Yeah, I don't know.
No, but the story is similar because he's talking about she's talking about how she was meant to come to parties and all of this type of things. So I don't know. Or is that a different girl?
I'm not sure, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I've seen her. Maybe it might be the same girl. If it is the same girl, then that's fucked. You get what I'm saying? That's fucked. And
so then that documentary ain't worth nothing then.
Right, it's not worth nothing anyway, and police are looking for Tommy.
What? Why are they looking for Tommy?
I don't know. I'm just saying. It might relate.
Okay.
You're putting shit out there, as I said at the time. I was like, bro, if you got this information, Tommy, I would say give it to the feds.
Yeah, Tommy's in trouble, man. Tommy's in trouble.
Like, and if it's not at the feds' door, then like, are you helping anyway? If you gather this information and you don't give it to them, I don't know. You're not a police. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
It sounds like she's taking Tommy down with her. Thanks, mate.
Well, now Tommy's distanced himself from the fuckery.
But you've got a few YouTube detectives that think that they can fucking solve cases and that. If anything like that, just give it to the police. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. All this self-investigation bait, far-right Colombo business, I'm not really...
Let's take far-right Colombo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's what
the
trying to prove grooming gangs with Asians and stuff. It's like, roughs. Anyway.
I hear you, though.
This is like a nuclear Karen.
What's the nuclear Karen?
Yeah, these Karen grenades. Or these Karen bombs. And yeah, this is what could happen, bro. It's fucking mad.
Yeah, it is crazy still. It's crazy to think that someone could even imagine this, let alone perceive getting away with it. It's crazy, bro. And it's like, there's so much things like this that and it's a touchy subject, Paul, to even really like to walk down this road and discuss it too intricately, because, you know, especially as I've been accused of female bashing previously, I definitely ain't gonna walk down this road of discussing it any further. But I will say, you know, many brothers have been, you know, put in situations due to, you know, words or actions of a female of a denomination at different times, you know. This isn't nothing new, you know, like that.
Well, I'm glad to see that this bitch is being caught out and locked up for it. And that's what needs to happen more, to be honest, Shifa, to stop women from doing this. There needs to be more consequences for women that lie. When they make accusations against men and it's proven to be an out and out lie, I think they should face the fucking consequences that the guy should have faced. There should be serious consequences for this. Serious punishment for this. And that's the only thing that's going to stop women from doing it. Because it's too easy for anyone to make an accusation. I could phone the police right now and say, oh yeah, he came, boxed me in my face and took $5 from me.
Yeah.
They won't even ask me to prove that I had that $5 or that you boxed me in the face. I just need to punch myself and have a bruise.
Yeah.
And you're going to get arrested, and your people are going to look at you funny, and you're probably going to lose your job and all kinds of bullshit. All because what? I'm in my feelings.
I've been arrested on false allegations before.
I've got a couple of friends
right in front of me, right in front of me, like the girl looked me in the face and lied to the feds. I was shocked. I didn't even know that she'd called the police.
Yeah,
she's run ahead of me.
Sneaky.
Yeah, she run ahead of me, called the police. I'm on the staircase, coming up the stairs. I'm hearing someone come up behind me. It's police. Police have gone past me. I knocked on the door that I was about to go knock on. And then said, yeah, hi, yeah, I understand there's a report of an assault. And she just pointed at me and was like, yeah, he slapped me. I was like, what? You what? I couldn't believe it. And they arrested me. And I'm like, nah, for real. You actually, are standing right there looking at me, getting me arrested, and I ain't done nothing, and I actually had to spend the night in the cell and everything. Wickedness, man.
Yeah, evil woman.
But people always forget that like you could be wicked, I'm wickeder. So my response, my retaliation was off the chain. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But yeah, you ain't
never got charged with it.
Yeah, but I feel like from I stepped into that interview, they were just like, nah.
They know anyway. They
just like, nah, this brother ain't done shit. Like, just nah. I was like, what? I ain't done that, man. I don't touch people, man.
I know, Jed is always like, when was that happening? When you were passing me on the stairs?
Yeah, like, you know, I just bust it up, like, bro, you, like, really. I explained the whole scenario of what went on. Yeah. And then obviously, I think she got cautioned.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Caution, man. You little fucker.
And if you was doing anything anyway, you'd be going, no comment, no comment, no comment.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. Like, not necessarily. Do you know what I mean? People like
told you. Didn't I say before that the grape one, the women can go jail now?
That's good though. That's really good. I think this is she got sent to jail, this girl, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This needs to happen more, Jeds. It's the only way to stop it.
It's been a last almost a decade since they brought that in.
It's really scary.
Do you know that, Mecca? I didn't know that till recently, so I wonder how many women know that. I reckon there's still a lot of stupid women out there that will make the same mistake of making up lies about men, and I really hope they get caught out.
Yeah, mad thing. Like, raw.
The thin line
it's like get them ones that do it against the footballers, some of the footballers and that.
Listen, I've had
try and get money out of them.
Racing, bro. It's not nice. You know what I mean? Complete lie. Because you got home late. Gal got home late. You can't tell your parents he was out raving, using a big, massive party at a youth's house. You know what I mean? Loads of people, loads of adults, you get me? None of the such transpired. I think I got there because I went to a big jungle rave, came back, and the girl was like half asleep on the stairs with her friend. And then they got a cab and went about their business. 2 feds in the yard. Like, yeah. There's been an accusation. One of the youngers said, what? Where? In whose room? Like, what is this? Yeah. And there's a big 5-bedroom house, but it's like, well, what are you not doing? What is this? A mad thing, bruv. You get me? They had to go to court. It got to Old Bailey, fam. Yeah. Before they actually found out what was the truth and all of that. It was deep, man. Like, rah. Never me though. You know what I mean? Like, rah. Bro, imagine.
But it went all that far, all the way that, because what you get the bird for is pleading not guilty of, just say, and the money that gets spent for the court case to get started out.
No, it went from one person to like conspiracy.
Yeah.
It was like 3 people. And then it was like, huh? But one of the
Some conspiracy is worse than doing it.
Yeah, one person, I think one person actually had sex with the girl. Consenting. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right. So he's probably gone to the police station and tried to say no for his friends basically, and then ends up getting roped into the case.
Wow.
But in the end, it all found to be thing because basically she's told her lawyers one thing, and then when she's in the dock, she's saying another thing, but she's told her family a completely different something. And I think it's the reaction of the family that made everybody realize like she's chat shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they were all like aggressive and disrespectful at first, obviously. You know what I mean? If you think that happened to your family member, you'd be mad.
Yeah, of course you would.
Yeah. But by the end, boy, it was head down.
But people lie, don't they?
Right. Thank you. You got to know your own pitney, man, or your own family member. It's mad. But yeah, man.
Yeah, it's mad out there, bro. I think that, like I said, like a lot of people are going to be in that situation, man.
Those were the days before they could get in trouble for that. Because you didn't
exactly, Sniper. Because I had a family member who had that serious accusation against him. And it was the same thing. It was consensual, but obviously the bitch got on her feelings. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bitch got on her feelings afterwards and started to make accusations and had this supposed witness. And it was only when the witness, who was a family friend of ours anyway, realized, you know, I'm fucking this shit up. Look what I've caused. Look at the devastation in this person's life now. That she withdrew her statement, but she didn't have to face any consequences of lying to begin with. You know, the whole thing was dropped in her. But yeah, neither of them had to face anything. Just made up lies and destroyed a man's life for months. Do you know what I mean? And still to this day, I imagine, like, even though he didn't do nothing wrong, like, people that knew of him probably still going to side-eye him in that way, and you're always going to question, like,
Yeah, but worse than that, MJ. It's worse than that,
Always
because
gonna say that. Always.
yeah, especially if you're not privy to how the case ended or was dropped or the final details.
I'm not gonna lie. When you hear the guy bust case, that don't mean nothing.
Right.
Even if people don't side-eye you, if you ever get arrested again or you have any interaction with the system, it's going to be brought up.
Exactly.
Right, you ever been arrested for anything like this before? Oh yeah, there's a one time a gal made up a totally unfounded fake allegation. Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, all right, mate. You get me?
Come on,
it's on your record.
I know you got to ask everyone. Like, yeah, no, she was found to be lying. And, yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. Where there's smoke, where there's no smoke without fire is all people gonna be thinking.
It's still gonna be on there as acquitted.
I know in my head I'm gonna be like, well, I've never been accused of it once, so how have you been accused of it twice?
Right.
And what is it that you're doing why people are? Let's ask you questions like, do you like rough sex?
Or do you look like Jimmy Savile?
That's my questions. I mean, do you like role play? You into role play at all? On a scale of 1 to 10, how forceful, how insistent would you say you are?
Yeah. But then is it a societal problem in the sense of, like, you see what we're looking at here, yeah, is someone who bust themselves, like, brought themselves up, innit? But even in the sense of a woman just saying, you know what, he just saying he hit me, full stop. Is it now a societal issue where a woman's got too much power, where she can just draw a card on you?
No, I swear in this one.
To a degree, it is that, Schiffer.
She said great as well. She said great as well.
Yeah, obviously she said that as well. But I'm just saying, even without all of that, just on the lower level, does that sometimes give a woman too much power in the sense of she could just not necessarily agree with you on something, and now all of a sudden she's using that as a card to draw on you. Do you know what? You best do it my way, or I'm gonna do you something. What are you gonna do? And the next thing later on, you're getting arrested. Oh, she said you slapped her.
I find the brothers just need to be more careful with our other sisters, European and Mediterranean. Be a little bit more careful. Now I swear down, bro. You just gotta be a little bit more careful, because where some people get the idea that they're very submissive and Butterwood and Male or Plain Jane, Super Brain or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but Mackie,
after a few drinks,
if you call the boy them and said the girl slapped you, the boy them ain't doing nothing. But if she calls the boy them and says you slapped her, they're taking you off the premises. They're doing something, bro. Something's happened. Something's going down now, isn't it?
In all my 40-something years, never happened. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not saying it has happened to you, but I'm saying for the ones who it does happen to, that's a dangerous situation to be in.
You can't allow that situation. You can't. You've got to
be
psychopaths.
Yeah, you gotta know. You can't be just taking any and any gal. This is why you don't take any and any gal to your yard. You've got a screen, yeah, because some girls are psycho. I've gone to raves back in the day, taking a girl's number, and she's already talking about, this is my boyfriend.
Mad.
Issues, you know what I mean?
Mad.
We're moving in together.
From across the dance, yeah, pointing at me from across the dance. Make sure you call me, you get me.
That's scary, bro.
Bunny boiler.
Yeah, and you're gonna be back there next week. Allow it, man. I'm out, man.
What did you say, bunny boiler? What does that mean?
Yeah, don't put that phone in the bin. I mean that number in the bin, bro.
Like a mad woman sort of thing.
Yeah. We learn it in jail. You know what I mean? When you go to jail, you can have one conversation with a brother and you've worked him out. You have to be able to do that, though. Because not working it out is to your detriment. You know what I mean? Crazy. You have to learn.
And sometimes women switch when they were drinking as well.
I think women like this year, you know, maybe they've been through something as well. Like maybe there's something that's led her to this point where, you know, she doesn't necessarily care about the consequences of her actions anymore. And maybe, you know, some counseling or something, maybe there's something that could help these women to get back on the right path. Because I don't know, how has it come to this, man? I don't know.
Because they've been mollycoddled. They haven't been told no.
It's not. It's having the option, you know?
Mm.
It's like being trans, fluid, all of these type of things. It's having the option.
Too many options.
It's always had the option of boiling grape as soon as anything goes left, or you know what I mean? Or assaulting themselves. And I'm sure there's bare man in jail who said, blood, I did not do a thing to this girl. Yeah? She threw herself down the stairs. And you're like, yeah, all right, mate. You know what I mean?
Mad.
She done a Superman.
But I remember one time a girl dropped down in her high heels. I was kind out of a rave, and she, you know when they're wearing the high heel broke in it. She's walking, trying to get into a cab. The high heel broke, the ankle broke. She's dropped down. Cab driver drove off. Bam! Next thing, police turn up, like start questioning me like I beat up the girl because she's on the floor lying there screaming and shit. I'm like, bro, I didn't do nothing to her. She fell of her own volition.
Did you laugh?
Never told her to wear them shoes. I didn't laugh, but I said, bro, ain't nothing to do with me. Brother, they held on to me. She weren't talking in it. They're trying to talk to her and she's just screaming, ah! So the ambulance has come now, finally picked her up. And there's like, actually, what marks has she got on there? Rare, asking me bare questions. When she's finally calmed down, I'm in the police station by this time, man. She's finally told them I dropped and I broke my ankle. But brother, yeah, I was just sitting in the cell, but I didn't even do nothing. I'm just sitting in the cell because the girls broke up.
No, you see,
suspicion of. That's what it is, isn't it? Suspicion of.
You gotta be proactive, man, and like, yo, we're not leaving the scene of the crime until they sort it out. I'm not going nowhere. You're not taking me nowhere. Like madness. Yeah.
I did try some shit like that.
Business. Yeah.
But they just arrested me.
No, that's dead. That's dead.
But they just arrested me. They said, "What's happened there?" I said, "Look, mate, she fell over." And she's injured herself, innit? Wait, and I was a bit twisted. We're trying to get in a cab, innit? We mash up. We went out, innit? So bam, now there's like, look, mate, just don't go anywhere. Can you put your hands behind your back? And that was it, bro. That was it. Like, there was no conversation. I was under arrest. I was not running. I was too mash up, man.
You look, listen to this. Tell me what you think. Just listen, yeah? Visuals may be supplied after. Just listen.
Tell that 10-man Abdi story for like those people who haven't heard it yet.
Okay. So basically, so like, yeah, like around like the 18-year-old thing where I was like thottying or whatever, I used to like go on my girl Snap and like just like post my titties or whatever. And we went to a party that night, and this guy like came up to me. He was like, "Yo, like you're the girl from the Snapchats," and I was like, "Yeah." And then he invited all his like boys over. And, like, they were like, yo, like, that's you. And then they invited us to, like, their house or whatever, like, after the party. And we went there, and we went down in the basement. They asked us what we like to do for fun in the city. And I was like, well, I like to suck dick. And then they, like, set up, like, this corner. It's, like, there's, like, a wall. And then, like, it's just, like, this corner, like, at the end. And there was a chair there. And, like, they just, like, started. Okay, so one sat in there, and I started sucking his dick. And then when he finished and, like, I spat it on the floor, I noticed there was a whole fucking line behind me of guys waiting to get their dick sucked. And there was even a girl who hopped in the line.
For you to suck her clit?
To eat a pussy, yeah.
Okay.
Suck her clit just sounds weird. I don't know.
Yeah, right? Like, why would a girl... Wait, yeah, bruh. Wait, so it was 10... Now, y'all call Somalians Abdi. So it was 10
Somalians, yeah.
Why do you call them Abdi?
That wasn't my idea, okay? Everyone keeps coming for me for that. It's just like a common name, and like they're like, but yeah, that wasn't my idea.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Wait, like, so you sucked and swallowed everybody?
Not swallowed. I spat it in like a puddle.
Yo, I feel like the nine other guys then like again. If I was, let's say, like the fourth guy, I would have been insulted that you swallowed one guy. And
I didn't swallow any of them.
Oh,
I spat it all out.
Got you. Wait, like, so like, was that, so
Like, was the 10th? Wait, you had a friend with you. Why wasn't your friend like helping you out with the guys?
Because she's like one of the. She was like one of those hoes that are like
Discreet.
Yeah, basically, like one of those hoes like who's not out being about being a hoe.
Is it hard though, like to like I guess like make friends? Like since like girls are like, you know, oh, if people see me with her, they're gonna think that I'm a hoe too. But well, now no, right? Since you've been, you know, since you've been like chilling. But like in your heyday, was it hard to I guess like make friends since females would probably think, you know?
As soon as I popped out and people were talking about me,
Mhm.
all those friends that I was friends with cut me off.
Wow.
And literally said that.
Right. If you don't know who the sister is, I want you to describe her, please.
Mrs. Shine. The Shiner.
Who's speaking? She gave head to 10 Somali dudes that she met that night.
She's superhead.
That's nasty.
Wow.
All right, you look ready, yeah?
Yes. Juggling that. Juggling that.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence.
La goggle and squeak, man. This ain't right, man.
Oh, she's
It's all right for 10
stand
men.
up. Somalia, stand up.
I stop Zilla. What you dealing with, brother?
I've got banks for her.
Mad.
Hey, yo, mood. What go on, family?
Hey, Zilla, where you at, man? Stand up.
Somali flame. Oh!
Hey, Eunice. Hey, Eunice.
Where's Stacks one of those guys?
We ain't seen Mood Match for a while. Where's Mood Match?
For real, where's Blemstacks for real? Where is Blemstacks?
She looks like a unicorn.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
That's where he stacked his blem with her.
Then this guy is talking about, oh, if I was the fourth person, I would have been upset that you swallowed some and not mine. Wouldn't you be?
Yeah, Flacco's a simp still. Flacco's
Would you not feel like, yo, this four men have
gone before me, have been in the what?
and relieved them
And exactly.
in that place that I'm about to put myself in.
Hold on, wait. And she
But
went the
I
one
spit it into a puddle. Ugh.
Yeah?
Man's relieved.
You weren't the one sitting on the chair. Nah, that's taking the piss.
So I don't know what she was doing. She was
When
she was
you
on her
saw
knees.
Must have been a big chair.
Yeah, I suppose.
Man sitting in a chair. I don't know, man.
Sitting on
Now
the
this is comic relief at its best.
With the tattoos on the head and that, with the tattoos on over the eyebrow and that, it's fucking classic.
I am a unicorn.
Look at the hairstyle. Look like two horns.
Hold on, where's all the abdies at, man?
Abdies, where's the abdies, man? Where's the
She
abdies?
said-
One right now. That's weird. Yeah. Of the 88 people in the thing, like, bro, I know at least 8 of them. Wallahi. Wallahi. Wallahi talahi to.
I wouldn't even get head up to someone else.
Do you reckon she's a witch, Jeds?
Yeah, I wouldn't even get head with someone else's dick. Man.
I don't think she's a witch, but I do think that you'd be surprised if she'd probably into something that she probably doesn't consider to be witchcraft, but
that is probably it.
I wouldn't be
Oh
surprised.
wait, that tattoo she's got on her left
I've
hand.
seen it.
Yeah, the eye.
But still, I just think that's fashion. But it could be, you know, because some of these people, like a lot of these people, they just know a lot of dark stuff, man.
Is it Chinese writing on the fingers as well? And that eye of
Fish
Horus
fingers.
don't look correct. It looks like more realistic eye. That could be the eye of Lucifer or something. I don't know. I'm not involved.
You'll see now.
Yeah, is that Chinese or Japanese writing on the hand, on the fingers?
And you know what? You know
Calligraphy.
Let me just say, Emmanuel Paul is a madman. He said Modine's got over 1,000 people watching him live, and you got 75 people watching MJ. The math's not matching. But guess what? You're watching both me and Modine. At least me and Modines, because we both got more people that are than what will watch you in a comedy show. So,
Why, Lord have mercy.
if you sell 75 tickets for people to come and see you bust your jokes,
Yeah,
then come back and chat to me.
I'll rate you, man.
You know what I mean? If you can
Emmanuel likes her, man.
free people, 75 people, free tickets to come and sit and watch you. Let me know, man.
Emmanuel's got chicks like this at his comedy sessions, man. He's probably got his wife. He's like this, man. He's got a wife like this, man. A whole wife.
He's got guys like this at his
guys.
Security.
And they were just
Hi, I'm from Leighton. Leighton, and you know what that's like.
Blobby.
Dead jokes.
So, I mean, it's a scary place, though, Carl. I mean, I grew up in the era where you had a chick called Superhead.
Woo!
Right? And she was known for giving rappers head and whatnot. And she wrote a book. She did some radio interviews. She was quite popular in like that kind of circle. But she died out and faded. But now we just got the everyday average chick just want to jump on the mic. Yeah, I sucked off 10 abdis.
I don't know.
You look like she about to stuck off that microphone.
Is this story
Gonna eat it.
She's just a hoe. But what does that mean? What is she trying to get out? There's no gain out of this. There's nothing. It's just what she really enjoys it. That's what she likes to do. She enjoys
Basically, she's got no shame and she wants to make a name out of having no shame.
Right.
And she wants dick. She wants dick. Let's be fair. Look at her shape. She wants dick.
And you know what, Jed? Right? I think I wouldn't be surprised if she's got an OnlyFans or something like that. And this is just some kind of promotion. Look at me. I'm a slag. People that are into big white fat chicks that have horns on their head and tattoos on their face and tattoos on their skin and whatnot. Come subscribe, innit? That's all it's about. Come subscribe to my channel.
I'm with you on that
Make
one.
me some peas. I have no shame. I will put my whole self, body, whatever, history, all kinds of shameful stuff out there and not feel any kind of way about it.
She looks like in her past life.
She does have a YouTube, you know. She's like, I think she's famous, basically social media famous, isn't it? As soon as I started typing it in,
there we go.
Popping up.
What's up? Salute, family.
Big up, bro.
This might be a Sagittarius shorty section because there seems to be enough on her. Yeah, big at yourself, Pun.
Yeah, hold on. Let's don't try to put on her on Sagittarius. I don't know what the fuck. What the
That's her name. That's what she called her, Sagittarius shorty. That's what she called
that is her name. That's her name. Don't take it
No. As a member of the Sagittarius, we do not claim her. Yeah, we have no idea who this lady is.
Just stick with ADOS, board. Stick with ADOS. Allow the Sagittarius thing.
Yeah. And what's on her hand? That's the eye of what's on her hand?
Bandera.
Eye of Horus.
The eye of Horus.
Okay.
The eye of Pangea.
It matters not. You get me? I just not sure about them chubby hands.
The same shit that's on your dollar bill. What we playing at? What we doing there?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. That's America. Egypt is America.
That's what is that sniper? No, that's Egyptology. That's not Kemet. That's Egyptology.
Hey, come on, if you help me with something though, help me with something, please. I'm trying to figure out where do her legs start and the belly ends.
Oh shit.
That's what you're concerned about. No, Matty.
I'm confused.
I'm saying
there is no end.
You know.
I'm saying
Bargain bucket.
In her past life, she used to swallow.
Fucks.
So what you doing, Jess? It's 10 guys, y'all all in a line, and you got number 6. You sit there waiting.
Hold on. If we go back to the end of humanity scenario, who's hitting it?
I mean, end the scenario, end the world, last gal in the world, and that. I'll be hitting that French kiss, also.
I wouldn't fuck that for practice.
Come on, baby, give me a kiss. Morning kisses and that. First thing in the morning kiss.
She's busted. Look at her in the state of her, mate.
I'm just saying.
Nah, listen.
When every other woman dies in the world, all of her past sins are forgiven. Forgiven. She can sit there and tell the story at the campfire. Like, so there was 10 abbeys, right? I'll be like, yeah, tell me the story. Ain't going to stop me loving you. I'm going to still love you. That's woman, bro. You got to still love her, innit? Like,
loving you.
And there's no need to feel ashamed. Guess what? You ain't gonna walk past none of the niggas she fucked. No one's gonna stop and be like, shit, is that Jedi with that hoe? No one ain't saying nothing.
You're right. You become Noah. You become Noah at that point.
Story, I'm giving her high five. Oh, for real?
Like, what you did what, girl? All 10 of them?
Wow. Yeah, baby, I love you, baby.
Matching baseball caps.
No to seeing that. Nah, like.
Man,
Forever, my lady.
Scary.
Man.
That scenario tells me.
I'm just saying.
Everything is fake.
Imagine.
When there's no one else in the world, no one cares about nothing anymore.
No one, man. I'm saying there's gonna be mixed race versions of her. That's what you got to imagine.
No, but Jedi, when someone's that fat, she might not have no use.
Like Maui or something.
She might be too fat to have use, brother. You might have to take her to the gym every day. Brother, you're gonna have to whip her like a slavery.
Yeah, you're right.
End of the world,
whip her like it's slavery, bro.
There's no gym. Hunger alone.
Yeah, hunger alone. We're gonna all get slim.
She's gonna run. You make that bitch run. You have to make her run, man. So listen.
She's gonna be hold on. She's gonna be live for about 6 months. You know, like everyone's gonna skip giving her share. Like she's good, man. Look at her. She's good.
She's all right.
Off the belly fat.
Her body starts eating the fat. Yeah, blood. She's gonna be. She gonna have itis for like at least a week.
Now, there'll be bare food though for a couple years, Matthew. All we have to do is find the Kellogg's factory. We're good to go, man.
But as far as you know me, when it comes to them end of the world scenarios,
hold on,
we're getting repopulated.
Nah. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Yo, Zalini. Yo. I look at this, bro. Look at this, bro. Oh my god. Hold the fuck on. Look at this, bro. Hold on.
All these celebrities.
You seen his title, bro?
Fredo.
Yeah.
Let me.
Fredo, HRB. We're attempting to fly her out.
Stand up. West London, stand up, man.
Shut up. That's Northwest. Basically North. Yeah, we Northwest.
Fuck off, man. What are you doing, man?
I don't know them.
Niggas,
TBW gang, North Weezy.
North Weezy, blood.
Hey, no.
North Weezy.
Hey, we can't need to find out. They didn't even validity to that.
The man is round the corner from Jets.
Yeah, it's valid.
Close enough to whisper in the man's ear and that.
Don't try, Zeleny.
He's closer to a Kingo still. He's closer to a Kingo. I'm not gonna lie.
If you trying to fly her out, have you got to pay double?
Two seats.
You're paying triple, bro. You're paying triple.
You can fly economy class. Get two economy
class. 2 seats on the flight, North Weezy.
Easy. Yeah, when you get off the plane at Heathrow, you're already in West London. Mad thing.
You know what someone says? Someone says, "Oh, I'd rather have 5 2s than 1 10."
Man.
I don't know what the math is for this, bro.
No, the honey monster don't work. The honey monster don't make it, man. They don't make it.
Quantity over quality.
These girls have to.
Does it even work in this?
They have to travel with no luggage. Yeah, she's done taking up all the luggage space in the one person. Like she can't travel. She has to travel light. Yeah.
Sorry, I need to listen.
I want to hear that Fredo thing.
I need to understand something. So please, 1 second. Let me just play this out loud.
Brother, she looked like a giant baby. She looked like Peter Griffin in this picture. It was really.
That's what I was thinking. Still, I won't gonna lie.
Like I know I bumped that shit like crazy by letting like my Instagram know that we were like having conversation.
With who?
Fredo from the UK.
Yo, I've never heard of Fredo from the UK. Yo, how big is he?
He's pretty out there. Like you don't listen to UK music?
I listen to one, and it's this guy called Abracadabra. Dun, 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 dun,
That's
dun,
it?
dun. Yeah, man. Yo, bro, Abracadabra is
he
dope
like
as
has
hell.
music with fucking like Dave.
Oh, I heard one song from Dave, and that's because he was on a track with Burna Boy.
Oh, shut up.
On their locations.
Well, yeah.
Academics, man. You're supposed to do better than this one. But no problem.
Was he trying to like holler at you, like fly you out?
He offered to fly me out to fucking Greece in this $15,000 a night hotel, but I had charges and I didn't have a passport and I couldn't go. And like we were having conversation for like quite a bit. Like I had him on WhatsApp or whatever.
Damn.
And like he basically hit me up and was like, oh, like I seen you on like the X videos thing, and he's like you're hot, like he's like you like seem like a freak, like whatever. He's like, I'm gonna fly you out type shit. And then I posted like a screenshot, and then like people started DMing him, like all the girls were like DMing him and like saying a bunch of like he just kind of like stopped talking to me, and then like the UK blogs were like posting me and shit, and everyone's like, oh, you're a liar, like this, that, and the third. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I don't cap on shit, like ever.
All right, so you fumbled the bag. The dude was gonna fly you out on a secret thing because he's a chunky hoe banger.
Chubby chaser.
And you so excited. You fucking went and posted the screen.
Did man just say chunky hole banger, fam?
Yeah.
Where he says, he goes, yeah, I won't lie, I'm a chunky hole banger. I ain't trying to leave here with no fucking coat hanger.
Marketing.
Yeah, Buzz, big up Nick.
That's Fredo, man. Fredo, you are a baby head.
Don't try to get off him there. That's your UK brethren, man. Don't do that.
Hold on, wait.
Wait, that's better than being gay.
Where's
Anyway,
Jamaica come into this equation? What are you not talking about?
What?
It's better than being gay.
Man,
Anyway.
is chatting shit in the comments.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, what? Is Fredo Jamaican? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is Jamaican.
Prove it.
Nah, he's British, man. He's British, man. He's British.
His last name's Johnson. Yeah!
What does that mean?
Got his birth certificate.
Half Jamaican then.
No, 4 Nigerians and 3 Ghanaians in the second name. Don't lie, man.
Nah, what are we doing here?
I don't know Fredo.
No Nigerian don't.
He's Nigerian.
No, he looks mixed race.
What am I saying? He's Nigerian. He's Jamaican.
Man said he looks mixed race. What does that mean? He can't be Nigerian.
Nah, you just owned him. You can't own him and give him back. You said he's Nigerian.
We don't know where he's from, but looking like he's from the Middle East, but
from North London.
Jamaica, man. Jam one.
All I know is he likes baby heads, man. That girl like a giant baby, cuz I'm telling you, man.
He's from Ochi.
Hey, Mikey, do you remember that film, Honey, I Blew Out the Baby?
What?
Do you remember that film, Honey, I Blew Out the Baby?
Sorry, it said something about Bailey, fam. Anyone with the second name Bailey?
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Well, actually, Zelini, are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, because it's Bailey.
No, Zelini, do more research.
His name is Marvin William Bailey.
That is Jamaican.
Do more research.
I'm
trying to help you, bro.
I know, but MJ, like, come on, enough.
Listen.
He's gonna half help.
Listen, this dude is born in 1994, bro. Like, mad. Like, 1994.
I know, right?
Fucking hell.
That's crazy. Oh, man. born in 94, you know. Fuck it, you know.
You messing with them baby heads, man. It's not good, man.
94. Yeah, we old, man.
No, who's we, man? Crack me up, man. All right.
Well, Rick likes them baby heads, though, man. He don't mind them, man. Them dumplings.
What?
Nah, what's that?
What's that? Schiffer, man, relax, brother.
Brother, the woman looks like a giant baby, or one of them
you're
porcelain
doing
dolls.
too much, cousin. It's just sounding wrong, even if it isn't. Just chill out.
So, Salini, I've just read something that says his mother is of English and Moroccan descent, and his father was Bayesian.
MJ.
He's one of them. He's one of them.
That's why I love MJ for the research, bro. Yeah. I wasn't gonna do that shit, MJ.
Oh, he go that way. He go that way.
Bibi, hold this L, man.
Shout out MJ, man. Hey, MJ, man. Big up, man.
Big up MJ. Big up MJ.
I start big up to your brother, man.
Bibi. Oh shit.
Pissed.
Hold on to your brother, man.
Morocco. I told you, he looked Middle Eastern.
English, Moroccan, and Bayesian,
yeah. Exactly. Coming like French Montana and that.
Bay Rock and them, man.
That's BS. Shush, baby. Hold your L, man. Yeah, these men be handing out L's. Yeah, hold this L. Jamaica. Yeah, well. Any Bayesians in the house? Is that in that I'm putting it on MA. Fuck it. I know he's half Jamaican or something else. Yeah, the other half is Bayesian. That's it. Hold it. Yeah. And nay. And
Smile,
big up, big up the Bayesian family, but hold this L as well, man. You lot made Fredo. Fuck.
Yeah, Nate.
No, she slept with 400 man. How do you feel about that?
Oh my gosh, how old is she?
I say everybody got a pass.
Not that it really makes a difference, but
I don't know.
I want to do some calculations in it.
I bet Bo Rich is on the list. Bo Rich is on the list. Yeah.
Fredo be moving like
on your shoes.
She be like
400. That's like
I remember this one time. This guy from Tennessee. He was like a hat fisher. They called him the hat fisher. Yeah, he texts me on WhatsApp or whatever.
Shut up,
his restaurant.
You gave
it was called Fanny's. It was called Fanny's. So I took a picture of it, a screenshot. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Matty.
I know unique, innit? Everything Jamaica get blamed. I know it's full back.
Anything I go on a foreign, you know what I mean? Nah, Matty.
That Insta video that is
fucking hell. This is a Nigeria free zone. Caribbean. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Wow. Yeah, that's illegal. It's Caribbean now.
Man said yes. You're a pussy. I swear you see you, son. I swear down. I said Caribbean. Yeah,
Caribbean.
You fucking people.
She Carib.
well, brother, you know we are all Caribbean via the continent. Yeah. So, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Brother, she can fit a whole patty in her mouth.
Does her
shirt say chatting shit, man? You know you want to link it,
you
man.
Like,
why you yeah, we get it. We know what it looks like. Why you over talking about it, bro? Like, it's a little bit weird now, cuz.
Schiffer, you sound like a feeder. You literally sound like you want to feed us
fat feeder. Nah.
Well, that's from Kentucky.
Schiffer's gonna sit in his car, but let's eat some food together, baby. Yeah, have this. Eat that patty.
You know, it's funny you say that though, because I have
you ain't having sex in the car though. You ain't having sex in the car.
We ain't having sex, but we are fat.
You ain't having sex in the car.
Fat. Not fat, but
I know you're gonna pull up to a yard. Are you gonna pull up to a yard with a bucket full of nuggets? I know, man.
I need not a bucket full of nuggets. A bucket full of chicken. A bucket full of chicken.
No chicken makes nothing. Nuggets squished into the top. Like, you know,
Oh.
Yeah. That's you, babe.
A
Hold on.
sandwich nugget cake.
Yeah.
The sweet chili sauce.
Hey,
With large filling.
radish.
This one don't eat chips. She eats potatoes.
Well, we know
She
what your
eats fried
fetish is now,
potatoes.
Shifa.
Potatoes, not even chips, it's potatoes.
This one is
What raw?
These jacket
Oh,
potatoes.
Any slander against the potato.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mind yourself, you know.
Yeah. You never seen a gal eat a plate of 20 jacket potatoes? Mad thing.
And 10 cups of tea.
Mad. No reason.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, I just want to say, Sagittariuses, stand up. You know?
Mad.
Pause.
No.
Pause. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Stand up for your woman, innit?
I get you. You clarified it a bit more, but yeah, stand up. Me now stand up for that. Me now stand up for her. Me now stand up for her. Never.
To be.
Wait, what I'm saying is, Shifa. Is she like South or Middle American?
I don't know what she is, man. She is like
white, man. She's Canadian, bruv.
Yeah.
She's Canadian. She's Canadian.
Oh,
Canadian.
Why are you so bossy?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we don't want to claim her.
Canadian. Man spoke up to confirm. Yeah. That's right.
She got an Alaskan chin.
This is Cage. Who said Sister Cage?
How you look?
You see how you fucking look,
Like
bitch?
your breast is out and everything. Like, you see how you look?
You see you look?
Yo, bro. All gone?
Oh.
Huh?
When did you start that video?
Wait, what did he just say?
He said, Wagwan.
L Wagwan.
Yeah. You know
Sorry,
how Canadians, it's how Canadians talk, innit? They got the
Oh shit, Canadian Somali, yeah? Man, I'm out. Makes sense now.
Boss say girls in private, and then when it like comes to the public, like
Hawaii, stand up, man.
Did you hear her?
What's going on with the men?
That big girls in private, and then you want to expose them and let the world know that, yeah, he fucked me. This is the worst type of gal, because she knows she's mash up, yeah? And she's like, yo, I'm going to take this cookie, and then I'm going to let the world know that, he fucks fat girls. It's like, bro.
It makes loads of sense. Bro, yeah.
He used
That's
to be,
terrible.
The contract used to be, yeah, you get the dick you don't deserve.
Yes.
Yeah, and you keep your fucking mouth shut.
That's a fact, Jets.
What the fuck is wrong with these guys?
We in the exposed culture.
Yeah,
Yeah, we are in the exposed culture. That's what the name of the
these
game
dudes
is.
are out there providing a service for these guys. I'm telling you.
Well, hold on. They're providing a service for the man as well. Come on. They're fulfilling this. Hold on a second. Jedi, wait. These men obviously have a fetish for big women. They have a fetish for big things, right? She is satisfying their need for their fetish, right? She's giving them the gratification that they desire, right? So they're both fulfilling a need.
Pity. It's not a fetish. It's pity. It's sympathy.
It's not. It's a fetish. They're not doing it out of pity. Don't be silly.
Pity, man.
So if this girl hits you up, you're gonna shag her out of pity, yeah?
So
Desperation.
If this girl hits you up, you're gonna shag her out of pity.
Me personally, I'm not feeding her.
Exactly. You would need to have some sort of fetish to desire to have sex with this woman.
MJ, you're stepping into the realms of mandem now. Yeah, and you're very.
Fall back.
And I'm trying to let you know, man will hit it out of pity, out of nothing to do.
Boredom.
You're there.
Boredom. Thank you.
Availability. Not necessarily a fetish, you know, because a fetish is like, from her, you're gonna look for the next big fat thing, and from that, you're gonna look for the next big fat thing, and that's a fetish.
Yeah, and that's probably what they're doing.
No, Mary.
No, they're not. Trust me. She just.
Tell us what you're doing, man.
I'll say this, Mary. She put it this way, Mary. She answers the phone. She answers the phone at 3:30 in the morning when nobody else answers the phone. Let's be honest, Mary. If I'm drunk,
Bon, I hear that, but in that sense,
that's not a
she's still fulfilling your need. in the early hours of the morning, right?
Yeah, in a way, it scratch my back, scratch yours.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, let's be real. It's more on her side because I'm gonna pretend that I don't see what you are. I don't know what you are. I'm gonna let you feel like you've done something and you've secured something. The feeling of accomplishment is more on her side than on the dude that walks away after he's nutted. It's more on her. It's like, yeah. When it comes to energy as well, in sex, I believe that the women do take the energy. Especially if you're gonna, if she's gonna make you ejaculate in that, I think she's gonna reap that energy. And I think this woman is addicted to male energy that she gets through sucking dick and fucking them, and the attention she gets that helps to validate her and boost up her obviously low self-esteem. And it's like, we're gonna pretend we don't know you got low self-esteem, even though I'm number 7 in the dick suck line.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, man. She's getting something out of the man there. What she needs to do is keep her mouth shut so she can keep getting dick.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Born Rich would definitely get drunk courage and try and lift her up and be put away.
Jez ain't lying about that. Listen, when I go to 3:30 in the morning, I'm gonna make her feel like a lady, and then after that, I'm gonna feel shameful, and I'm going home.
Right. Like, and she's gonna be like the cat that got the fucking cream.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna jump online and tell everyone about it.
Don't worry.
Why it ain't worth it. Why less and less people will be hitting her up. But yeah, you're right. People are nuts now, and like, so what I'm talking about is some kind of old school mentality. I take it that the youngers just are like, shut up, Jeds. You don't work like that no more. I don't know what's going on. These lot are weird. Yeah. Where the era I grew up in, you avoided the hoe that felt like she needed to let everyone know that she hoed for her to get the joy out of it. That hoe that likes the exposure side, or likes to get caught, or likes to be linked to you, or likes to tell her friend that you done a thing when you're trying to keep it secret. That's the one you want to avoid. I hate gal like that. Big mouth gal. You don't want nothing to do with them. Go for the discreet, quiet one. They ain't gonna say shit. And you're not gonna pass each other on the street and not even fucking mention it. It's cool. You know what I mean?
That's true. She should have given out them head packs and just shut up about it, man.
But then there's man out there running around. I'm watching Keith Murray every day exposing a new junge of who he fucked her, she gave him head. Like, it's not the thing. It's not gangster. You're not supposed to know. If you done a thing and it passed and you lot moved on, why are you kissing and telling for?
Yeah, that's weird.
I hate that. And I've never done that to a gal, but I've had it done to me.
Yeah, that's childish, man.
And it makes me know you would rather be linked to me. I don't want to be linked to you, like maybe publicly or whatever, for whatever reason. But you obviously see a pride in telling somebody that you done a thing with me, and that's I hate that.
I could understand it if you were selling it, like say like for instance, someone's like that's their game, they sell it. Like, do you know? I can understand them when to talk about it because they're just out for the money anyway. We would expect you, like you're not expected to trust someone like that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But like when they say,
you know what though, Shif, I would say in that case where you're paying, there should definitely be if you say, oh, this is a confidential thing, whatever, then it should be. Do you know what I mean? Like that doesn't give them the right to expose you just because they've paid you.
No, I don't say it gives them the right, but I'm just saying if you can sell yourself, then you're scandalous, innit? And I'm just expecting scandalous. So especially if I'm anyone.
You mean what do you mean, like prostitution, basically?
Yeah, basically. So I'm saying at that point, I'm just taking you as scandalous anyway. So if I'm anyone of any kind of stature whose name could get out there and it be, put out there on blast like that, there's no way. They don't make sense me doing that because that's stupid. I'm giving you power.
Facts.
You know, like that. It's actually crazy, bro. It's actually crazy what's going on out here with these girls. Like this one.
Yeah. But see, this is the thing. Along with the clout thing, yeah, you get me. Like that is the new currency, bro. So again, people are, or not even people. Well, people as well, cause there's man doing weird shit like this as well, cause but people can see the benefits they can reap off stuff like this. Gal are all getting fucking reality shows and shit further down the line just from some dumb shit that you get what I'm trying to say. Little things like I was with this brother, I was with that brother. You get me? Like writing books and doing blogs and like a whole trail of opportunities they feel can come off this. Hence why this is so lucrative for them to keep doing it. Otherwise, they would have stopped ages ago. They would have. It started with, like Jed said,
Whoa.
Superhead, fam.
Superhead.
Marine Steph was in the book, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah? You get me? So, yeah,
But she's providing a service, that's what I mean. So I expect her to talk about it. I expect at some point a scandalous person to want to talk about all of their scandalous ways, especially if it could be lucrative. You hear what I'm saying?
This is a married woman. This
Oh,
is
man.
Coogee Rap's wife. And that.
Like, she's out there selling them head packs.
And baby mother.
They're selling them fanny packs. Like, you want to advertise, innit? You got to advertise.
Superhead.
She was who?
That's Coogee Rap's woman. Wife. Yeah.
What do you mean?
You know that?
Like he was with her.
He's the first one. He was married to her, beat her and all sorts, and that's half her excuse for doing what she was doing.
Okay.
She was with Coogee. I didn't even fucking know that.
Yeah, he's the OG, man.
What?
Yeah, man. That's Coogee Rap's wife, and she was in that film with Denzel. She played the double, some double of some woman. You know, when he's having sex and he supposedly gets a disease. He's a police officer, and she handcuffs him to the bed.
Oh shit, that's his baby mother and all sorts. Fuck, you know.
Yeah, she had his kids and all sorts.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm listen. You know.
Yes, exactly.
You know,
Jed,
your
exactly.
fucking heart out. You know that, innit?
Yeah, every man was moving covert, no matter what was going on.
Everyone in the industry fucking your baby mother.
Yeah.
Like, everyone got head, and to the fact that she wrote a book and it's your baby mother. Your heart.
Throw it in the bin. Throw it in the bin.
Let's leave it. I want the algorithm to
My
work.
sister had my sister.
Yesterday, the algorithm said, "Piss off, Jeds. You're taking liberties." I had the foulest potty mouth.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna allow it today, cause listen.
Man was moving
I didn't see that.
yesterday.
These stories like get in my chest, you know.
I know. No, you know why? Because my sister and her neighbor, they had both books. Wow. And they were reading them back in the day when I was like staying at my sister's.
Scary. I
It's
walk
like,
in my sister reading Superhead book. I want to be
mad.
up with because what are you not trying to read in here?
She's like, no, bro. Look, listen to this bit.
Oh, fuck you, man.
And I'm like, oh, mad. And like, we're trying to work out who the guys are. It's like Denzel, and you know, this one might be Denzel, this one might be da-da-da-da.
Yeah, you try to
I mean?
get the clues together.
Yeah, but other names are clear. Like JEDI and all of that. Yeah, other names are clear.
We can't be having our sisters around some of these Americans,
and
man.
Coogee Raps.
You know, you got guys like Born Rich out here. He's out here selling fannies, bro. You know what fannies is, right? Like, we got to be serious about what we're doing out here. And if my sister gets influenced by a man who's selling fannies, imagine what she gonna be doing next.
She's gonna go to work at Dick's. Yeah. She gonna work at Dick's, dude.
Sorry, Born Rich. Just out of curiosity, do you have a shop that you sports shop called Dick's over there that you shop at? Born Rich?
Is there a shop called Dick's?
I'm sure there's a shop called Dick's, fam.
Now, Born, where you at?
Yeah, it's a sports store called Dick's.
Fuck.
No fucking way. Mad.
You Dixie motherfucker.
You ever got anything from Dick's?
Oh, Lord.
That was cruising the aisle. That was cruising the shopping aisles in Dick's. Man.
I promised you shopping in Dick's.
Did you ever get a receipt for the Dick's that you bought?
Mad.
Man walking out with a Dick's bag. Allow that, man. Bag of Dick's. You get me? Like,
Oh my days. I Born Rich, do you wear your Dicks to comfort you?
Yeah. What?
We're
all waiting for.
I know. He always fucks it. I don't know what's going on.
We're waiting for him to take it too far, man. Fuck's sake. All right, shall we get back to Sagittarius?
Right, boom boom. Yeah, go on.
Sagittarius. Her teeth are annoying me. Her teeth are angering me. But,
Cage.
So, like, men were like dodging me, like lying on my pussy or whatever the fuck. So I just started exposing them. Like it started with this one guy, and then he showed up to my telly and he spat on me, so I tried to bottle him in the head.
Yeah.
And then I just it was from then on I was like, you know what? Fuck all these men. Like I'm gonna expose them all because they're all fucking trash.
So then you did the interview with us with Six List, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't the first.
Now,
that wasn't the first.
Now the men are trash because they like check the psychology. Because hoes know if they can get your attention and your time and your effort, then you're a waste man. They know deep down because they know that their value is zero. They know what they've done before they come to you, the week before, the month before. They know their value is zero. So inadvertently, any man that rates them or gives them any kind of time or attention, they don't rate. That's why you find hoes like to go for guys that don't fuck with them. And like they gotta beg, please let me suck your dick. Please let me link you. Please. And man's like, nah, I'm busy, whatever, or whatever, or just airs her. That's the one that she will rate. The dude that's like all that, oh babe, what you up to tonight? She gonna maybe give you the pumps because she still wants the attention. Then she's gonna run to the internet and diss you and do all of these things and mad. Careful. Jeds, are you shadow banning me? No, I'm not shadow banning you. I'm just ignoring you, cool cat. Because you ignored me for 2 days straight, so I'm not shadow banning you. You're good people, man. Well, you ignored me, so I'm ignoring you. You shadow banning me. Did she not say fucking with trash? Yeah, she's the trash though, isn't it? Vic, and she knows it, and you know it. And she knows you know it. So why are you showing her love? Why are you showing her, rah, you must be a waste man. And she's right as well. I know you want to be compassionate. I've been the compassionate guy to the whole.
You're a waste man.
Wait, hey, Sniper, I was just gonna say it.
Plus in the face, man.
Whoa. Out of the clip, I've been the one to make sure that the girl's okay, or she ain't got nothing to eat, she ain't had nothing to eat, or you know,
right. She had plenty to eat, man.
He had plenty to eat, man. Count Sucker have been sucking all day by the sound of it.
But it's like basically I never went to get head in these lineups. I never got head.
No,
it's pointless. You're gonna give me head for 50 hours. I'm not gonna nut. You try and test it. It's not gonna happen. Plus, I don't really want your dicky mouth.
Why did the top say big things though? That's what I don't get it.
You just clocked that.
Double meaning. Do you know what I mean? She likes big things and she's a big thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, like, bruh, just let the whole
big things guanin.
What we told you about doing?
He deliberately puts that voice on now. So.
I know.
If you start it in that tone, he's not gonna end well. He knows it. He's doing it perfect.
First time besides that other video that you were exposing, man. So did you have any times in between?
I've been exposing mans from for 6 years now.
So give me another good example. I have other questions, but I want to go there first.
Like a few years ago or whatever, like this guy slept with me, and then I go on his Instagram and I see he posted a picture with his girlfriend. So I commented him like, she was in your, or he put the caption was my Women Crush Wednesday. I was like, was she your Women Crush Wednesday when you were all up in my guts last week? And then like,
this bitch gotta go. This bitch gotta go.
Like I exposed him.
So you're gonna sex him and then expose having a gal. Now do you?
Doesn't make sense.
Why does that even make sense?
Yeah, sorry. Also, I have to throw this in there quickly. Yeah, you see,
there's not meant to be logic.
Seems like women with her, yeah, there's an element of hate because once again, like you said, she knows she's not the desirable one. So it's like any chance he sees that, she knows man just want to rinse her out and get a little nut and then cutting it. Man's not showing her no love, no time, no yeah. So the moment she sees that you have someone that you care about and you're gonna go, you get me, whatever, like she's trying to fuck that up.
That's very venomous. Like what? It's very venomous. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Very venomous.
She said that's the first one.
This is what MSAT's got to look forward to, man.
What did he do?
What?
What did he do? Did he?
Well, he had a girlfriend, and back then I was like, I wasn't like one of those girls that slept with guys that have girlfriends.
Back then you wasn't, but you are now. Yeah. Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
She's talking.
I wait. I want to say stuff, but I think it's just too violent.
She said back then I weren't one of them girls. Yeah, basically implying that raw you wasn't on that, you wouldn't be linking the Don if you knew you had a girl. So then when you found that out, why was your next fucking action to go on right underneath the comment what you ripped?
Mad. All up in my guts, Matty. Last week.
And what she's saying is back then, she would try not to have sex with a guy if he told her he had a girlfriend. Because the nigga just got to say, I don't have a girlfriend. No, I'm coming to fuck you. Crazy.
And this girl's from Canada, yeah? Fucking hell, cockmouth, man.
You should have known when you heard her say man's A. I was like, what? I don't know. Drop that out.
Someone needs to dash away that jumper, man, and give her something different.
Bruv, let her rock what she wants to rock, fam. You get me?
The things ain't going in for her, though, man. The things ain't going in for her.
You say that. She's really making peas, man.
Bruv, this is the thing though. Like these, you get me? They're bruv. She's probably doing all right.
She's got OF. She's got peas.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man.
She got OF. She got peas.
But like now, I don't give a fuck because these bitches are stupid. So.
Okay, so then you did the sick list interview.
Yeah.
What was the reception after that? Were people hitting you up on the street?
But I'm not sure about what it is that you actually do and how you got to fame. So like, tell me about yourself.
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm a whore.
Okay. Whoa, what?
I think that's the one that I want. I think that's the interview. I want to come back to this. I want that one. Yeah, I think that was. Sorry about this. We making hoes famous. Am I to blame? Am I part of the issue?
She's famous already, man. She's famous already, cause that, man.
You sure though?
You wasn't there in the gym.
I remember.
I definitely didn't sit in the chair, bro. I definitely was not there.
You get me?
I was not
in
one
the
of
US. Remember, in the US, they support their own, man. Good or bad.
And again, fam, this is a viable
Canada.
career.
That's kind of, she's in Canada.
This is a viable career
Canada,
path. This is a viable career path for lots of women nowadays. Like no matter what part of the world they're in, it's just some. You get me? It's just some will talk. Some will talk the thing, and some will hide it. That's it. But this is there's gal in England doing this, bro. Let's not get.
That's right. And Canada ain't far from America, born rich.
Yeah, exactly.
That's different though.
This chick, is the gift that keeps giving, bro. She got her lips done. She she got chlamydia in her eyes.
Oh my god! How'd you do that? Come on, man. Come on, family. What? I'm not supposed to ask the questions that need to be asked.
Family.
Everybody's thinking. How you did that, man?
I swear chlamydia can give you problems if you don't sort it out with your eyes.
In your eye.
That's what, bro. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. Let's find out.
The way Jupiter got herpes in her nostril.
What?
I hear you.
She let man boss up her. Yeah, never mind.
The things I type on my computer. Jesus.
What are you typing?
Your search engine must be fucked.
That's what I'm saying. And you know she's not here to search engine either. That search engine.
No. Do you know what? My thing deletes everything every day, innit?
Rest of white privilege.
My shit deletes every day, but one day I can't remember what it was that I googled for the stream. And then one of my friends came around and like the tab was still open. And I just looked at my computer. It was like, no. This like I have to explain why this is on my computer.
Protestant Gaelic midget.
Now, why did you feel safe with that Angry Birds though, man?
All right. So in the eyes, chlamydia can cause irritation, pain, swelling, and discharge similar to conjunctivitis. What? How? Chlamydia is a bacterial infection that is usually spread through sexual contact with infected genital fluids. Right. So there was genital fluids on
Sperm
the
in the
eyes.
eye.
Then
No shit. No shit. Are you really doing this? Are you really doing this?
Behave yourself, man.
sorry, I just had to, confirm what I was hearing.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
listen, it's that.
bro, I've never heard of this.
It's that
Fuck.
spicy Somali nut. Pause. Yeah.
No, because
I've done
imagine
that.
people would just go around thinking, "Oh, I've got conjunctivitis."
It was the Avdis, man. It was the Avdis. For fuck's sake.
All right,
What do you?
so
What do you?
I feel happy, but I feel a bit sad that I've just discovered this chick because there seems to have been lots of stuff. So from what I can see, she's got new face tattoos. She's tried to do a weight loss journey. She's got all kinds of operations in her face and stuff, maybe in her body. She's had chlamydia in her eye. What else have I seen? I've seen she's
covered in warrior milk.
And it seems that she's been sectioned as well.
Also, she's a part of HRB. Just want to put that out there.
She's a 28. She's 28.
She's untouchable. She's untouchable for real, cuz she's untouchable.
Like,
I mean, I'm a
talk, you know what I mean, talking to all the Toronto mans, but I'm not sure about what it is that you actually do and how you got to fame. So like, tell me about yourself.
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm a whore.
This is Sister Cage, man.
Whoa, what? You're a what?
A whore.
So what does that mean? Calling you like battery chain out of that top body. Like, are these things true?
I'm a battery chick, yeah.
Okay. So how did you get into that? Like, how did that
I'm a battery chick. Yeah. Standard. Yeah.
Porzilla.
And just run battery. Standard. Yeah. I wouldn't want nothing to do with this guy.
Jedi, just a quick one. Conjunctivitis, is that an eye problem?
Go Google it.
Ask your sister, man. Ask your
You
sister.
probably had chlamydia in your eye before.
Have you had that before?
Look, I just wanted to give the remedy, then I'm going.
Piss.
Urine.
Well, if it's an eye problem, you put earwax on it. That's what it is. Self-healing.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
No.
It's
No.
done.
Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Facts are too nasty, man.
It's done. It's
Facts
done.
in his nitty
Oh
facts.
no! Don't get. I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about entertaining that. Fam. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's already done it. You didn't tell me nothing about her, man. Go away, worldwide. You didn't tell me nothing.
And if you did, yeah, I'm gonna have to side eye you, me.
this is what you've been screaming about for days.
Why? You guys never. Why would anybody ever tell
Edit. Yeah. I told you, gents.
How the fuck you know what mean? How you know what mean?
You know. That's
So
not
how
one
do you know
really
this
wanna be
shit,
proud
eh?
of still. I know. Yeah. I was rocking with her before you, man. Safe.
Any Somalis that know about her.
I was number 2 in the line.
Mad.
I've noticed this country of Somalia.
Stacks don't want to come on now, right?
You get me?
The what, Somali?
I said the country of Somalia has been quiet today. Still, you get me?
I know, man.
The brothers are out.
They've been a bit
Yeah, you
distant.
get me?
Yeah.
They've been a bit.
They had the fact they also have deliberate warrior milk.
They've been a bit distant.
Yeah, man, they delivering that warrior milk this morning, man. The milk.
Ain't heard not one wallahi today. You get me?
M-Stacks ain't jumped on with his camera. Like, what's going on?
Like IG and like Snapchat and stuff, and like I just do stuff with them. I don't know.
Okay.
Like my first battery was like I was only supposed to link up with this one guy, and like he brought 2 friends, and they were cute. So I was like, I don't want to choose one. So like, I just went with all 3.
Wow. All at the same time.
Yeah.
Wow. And that was your first time doing that, or is this
it was my first time doing it. It's
and
usually just 2 other guys. I haven't done 3. That was my first time doing it.
Okay. And how was that experience?
It was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So have you dealt with any popular Toronto men's?
No, like I talked to a few.
Like Cage? No.
At one point they're like scared to talk to me. Like
Let me find out she slept with Cage.
you know, little.
See, she fucked herself up because a hoe's number one selling point should be discretion. Yeah, and because of discretion, now the rich ones don't even want to let you suck dick, because they're like, nah, because you're just gonna go and try and just tell everyone that
it's too scandalous.
It's dead. I don't want no one knowing you suck my dick if you suck my dick. So like, no one's trying to claim you, and I feel like a good hoe just accepts that. Man, don't rate you. He don't rate you. He doesn't want to claim you. Accept that, and you lot can have a great time.
Yeah, like Jennifer.
But keep it moving. I don't know nothing about no damn Jennifer.
Oh, come on. You remember Jennifer.
It's okay, man. She can get that warrior milk, man. She can get that warrior milk.
I like what you did there, MJ. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Tripper.
Man like daddy.
Yeah, man like daddy. Okay. So how did you link up with them?
I knew Joseph from time. Like we didn't meet before, but like I just met him on Friday.
Oh, nice.
And,
hey, Josie's pissed.
Snapchat, and like he was really funny. So like I became a fan of his, and then like I started getting out there, and then he followed me, and like we just started going on live together.
Yeah. I see all your lives. They're so funny. You guys going back and forth. You're calling him daddy and stuff.
It's a man like daddy.
Yeah, and you had daddy in your
like
other
he's always
profile.
like praying for me and shit, and saying the blood of Christ repels you.
Jeds,
Daddy.
can I ask what's going on with the mouth? What is this speech impediment, and what's going on with the teeth? I'm kind of seeing them, but she's trying to hide them. We need to figure out.
I don't know what's
baby teeth, baby teeth, man.
Deliberately just tried to ignore it. Cause she kept I saw the lips. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't want to.
She always had this speech impediment, or is this something that's been created by her lifestyle?
It's the gaps in the baby hippo teeth. That's what it is.
And she got a tongue piercing because if she has,
Yeah, she got tongue piercing, baby hippo teeth.
Bro, she's got the fucking the nose. What's it called? What are the nose called again?
The nose
she got
piercing, the hook.
Yeah,
The
of
hook.
course she can have a fucking tongue piercing, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, probably.
She got a piercing in the side of her face, all that.
Someone
How
said
white
she
her
got
hand is
someone said
compared
she got
to
one in
her
her
face.
belly button, but no one can find it. So
this is just, I don't know, man.
Like I had him on Snapchat, and like he was really funny. So like I became a fan of his, and then like I started getting out there, and then he followed me, and like we just started going on live together.
Yeah. I see all your lives. They're so funny. You guys going back and forth. You're calling him daddy and stuff.
It's a man like daddy.
Yeah, and you had daddy in your
like
other
he's always
profile.
like praying for me and shit, and saying the blood of Christ repels you. Like, daddy.
No, it's Good Friday. Why you like this? You need to change.
It's Good Friday. I can't have a Good Friday if your dick ain't my mouth, bitch.
Oh my God. What's your problem?
Oh man, that is so funny. So like, what is it about Toronto mans that you love so much?
They're better than Kitchener, man. I don't know. Like there's no like black guys in Kitchener. Like it's dry as fuck.
Yeah. So then how did you make your way from Kitchener to Toronto? Like what was your first experience like doing that?
Well, like they got the Hot or Not app like a long time ago.
Yeah.
So like I got it, and like I seen like a bunch of guys from Toronto and shit, and like I'm like, whoa, like these guys are actually fine as fuck. And then like I just started linking up with them.
Okay.
And then I dropped a video like last summer of me and like this really popular like Brampton man.
Okay.
And then
you're not gonna say any names. It's Brampton man.
Everyone knows who he is. It's
Okay.
Ray Dean. Like
Okay.
yeah, he's just like
For the people that don't know, right?
Okay, yeah, his name's Ray Dean. Like I dropped a video, and then like I took it down because like he's threatened to sue me, which doesn't make sense. But like
He's threatening to sue you.
yeah, he's like my friend said I can sue you for posting it, but like he knew that it was being taken. Like we planned on doing it. Like
Yeah.
but like I cropped his face out at first when I posted it, and then he started getting rude with me. So I'm like, okay, whatever, I'll post it again with your face in it.
Yeah.
Like I posted with his face in it.
Really, and then that was the so he
Then
wanted to
he-
sue you
then he-
over
yeah,
And he said
yeah,
to
he
sue
said-
you over.
Actually-
So how is it weird? He don't want his face. Even the porn star dude that you filmed giving head to or beating you didn't want his face associated with you. Like, what's wrong with you? The woman's. It's so scary. It's so sad because she take love and attention any way she can get it. even if you're trying to associate with someone that doesn't want to be associated with her, like I'm getting my heart's racing because this has happened to me before. And you ever felt like beating up a gal, but no, you can't put your hands on the gal? You're just like, yeah. Like, I would love to fuck you up right now, because like, allow me, man.
But, you know, she's going to tell everyone, and she's already told everyone the reason why you're upset with her, so you just can't put your hands on her, can you?
No, you can't. I wouldn't want to give you the energy. I wouldn't want to give you the excuse or the whatever.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Jedi, bro. No, it's never going to be that. But I'm saying the willingness to attach yourself to me makes me feel like, oh, you know, like, get off me. You know, that reaction is repellent.
I ain't personally gonna do nothing to her, but 3 sisters in Bally's might rush her. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get
Easy.
satisfaction from that.
Like,
Like, you just need to be kicked.
How 3 sisters gonna rush Bungle? Because Bungle can fight, you know. When you look on Bungle and the size are don't make a fool on you.
Compared to Precious, she ain't doing shit.
You're in a fetal position, cover her face, and then when they get up, you're gonna talk some stupidness about, yeah, but she's gonna be proud that she got rushed.
And Schiffer, I don't know what fat chick had you on the ropes, cuz, but these big girls go down like a sack of potatoes, cuz. I don't know if you've ever seen.
Yeah, no, obviously if it's man them, but when she's fighting,
No, I'm talking about gal lim. I've seen a gal just literally tug a big girl, and her own weight has killed her over. Fam.
Yeah, you still, but I've seen some big girls get hold of some girls and take them
Some of
down
these
to the
more
ground and pound them.
plumper sisters of ours, you know what I mean? Like, sisters.
Yeah, the big sisters might get her. The big sisters might get her.
She ain't athletic, big chick.
Just call MJ. I'll fuck this bitch
You
up.
can't have this convo with Snap in the room. Some of our bigger sisters. I can't be associated with Snipes.
Why? Yeah, my
You
sister Precious.
I
and
said
them.
some of our bigger sisters.
Yeah,
Nah,
man,
nah,
Precious
nah,
and
nah,
them.
nah. I'm
They
trying
don't
to
give a
lie,
damn. They would thump her up for free for a Twinkie.
Nah, I'm telling you, when I was growing up,
Rice
when I was
and
growing
some
up,
piece of chicken with
a
extra
woman-
gravy. Yeah, large.
A woman just had to suspect another woman of dick sucking, and that was it. She's done to rush.
Yeah, she's gonna get rushed. You know what I mean?
Did what? With her own lips? What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gal was beating up gal for liking man and that.
I
Being
know.
a slag.
Yeah.
Slag.
Well,
You like
being
him
light-skinned-
and you like
being
him.
light skinned and got frizzly hair and that. Yeah.
You ain't allowed to like two man in 1 month. You might get rushed for being a slag. Hey, Galen was
Or having a
mad
change
back
of
in the
heart.
days.
Change of
I
heart.
can
You can.
straight through it as well. I can see you right through it. Gal like give me head, rushing gal for giving head. I'm like, yo, this is weird, bruh. Yeah, this is absolutely wild.
Yeah. No, I had a girl on a hate campaign because a girl I was dealing with gave head to a next man. So my girlfriend, friend, was offended so much for me. She went on a mad campaign. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to keep this thing quiet. You get me? And it's my Bridget's brother. So I'm like, yo, bruv, whatever, innit? You know what I mean? It weren't nothing serious, but I was like, man, I didn't get none. That's what I was more pissed off about. I didn't get into the situation to get mine. I was like, bro, but this girl went on a campaign, like getting her in the toilets. All the girls are getting in there. They're having some big discussion of some sort and all of that. Who cares, man? It's just a little nibble. And them days there, like you're saying, gents, bro, prohibited.
There's loads
She's a
of
hoe.
psychologists in the chat. She probably just wants to be wanted. John BBB. What an insight that is.
No one want this fat bitch, man. What are you talking about? She wants to be wanted.
She wants to be wanted, man.
She gives a shit what she wants. She needs to want a diet.
John BB, you can have her, man. You can have her.
Want some veg, bro. Yeah, want a treadmill.
Just
These
being
are
from
things she needs to
Canada
want.
rubbed her out anyway from the beginning.
But she wants love.
mentality and the
Let's remember
psychology.
she's someone's daughter, man.
And Abdi's. She's
And?
let
Not
Abdi's
mine.
inside her, man.
Not mine,
She's
but
got half.
Everybody
she's got-
needs love, Zelini. Stop it.
She's got quarter of
Who the hell are
She's
you,
had-
Tory Lanez, bro? Allow
She's
it,
had,
man.
she's had quarter of Mogadishu in her pum pum. I'm out.
Wow.
She's got good skin, man. She bathes in milk. What do you expect?
Listen, all right. Listen. Yeah, not saying she don't deserve love, but the moment she fucked and sucked over 400 people, bro, yeah, and then decided to jump on camera, spilling it to the world, cuz she don't deserve my love, innit? You get me? I don't know who else wants to offer her love, but yeah,
No, but there's somebody out there, isn't it? Some kind of feeder person or something will definitely
She's an
take this
Arab.
girl up.
She's an Arab.
Yeah,
fucker.
but that's not like. That's
man,
not.
Nah. I feel like nah.
Kingo, stand up.
She's the right.
And for real, Shifa.
She pretty much destined to just stay in her lane for the rest of her life, and I think that's okay. I don't actually think that's fair for her to attempt to settle down with a dude, unless he's fully aware and happy with her past. I just feel like just stay in the public service sector. Do you know what I mean? That's what you do.
What, and keep sleeping with guys and reporting it back to the internet?
Well, yeah, just stay in your lane.
I'd rather she just find some weird little guy to settle down with, man. Just live some weird life together, innit? Making sex videos together or some freaky shit.
Into all of that, no, like just allow it. Just stay servicing single men and whatever. Just
community.
Do your community job. That's it. That's what you do.
Yo, where's Eunice?
Yeah, we gotta get Eunice service.
I would not let this woman touch Eunice. I would not let this woman touch Eunice, man. That'd be so unfair. The amount of
ill for a week and then die.
She's got around there, man. She's haunted, man. That fanny's haunted.
And you want to expose him to chlamydia?
A lot of guys that I
of the eye.
expose, like their lawyers and shit.
Wow.
Lawyers.
What do you mean, guys that you expose? What do you mean by that?
Well, like the whole thing that popped off was like this guy came into a live that I was in, and like he started commenting and like dissing me and shit, and I'm like, wait, like I've hooked up with you before, so like why the fuck are you dissing?
Yeah.
So then like I was drunk as fuck, and I'm like, you know what, if you want to talk shit, come through. So I sent him my Addy, and like he actually pulls up, and like he's banging.
Did you see the front teeth?
Like my phone's at 1% or whatever.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And like he started commenting and like dissing me and shit, and I'm like, wait, like I've hooked up with you before. It's like, why the fuck are you dissing?
Yeah.
Then
come on, open that mouth up, girl.
Like I was drunk.
Them teeth are still the same.
Before in the line.
They're in different realms. They're in different realms. What's going on?
A teeth for social distancing. I know.
Anyone need a bottle opener? Gappy rent.
That front tooth's in the multiverse.
I'm like, what if you want to talk shit, come through? So I sent him my Addy, and like he actually pulls up, and like he's banging down my door, and like my phone's at 1% or whatever.
For real.
And like everyone's like, yo, get the fuck outside, like you're a pussy, da da da. So I'm like, whatever, fuck it. Like I go on live on my phone, he goes on his phone. Then like I go out, and then like we got into like a heated argument, and like I was wasted, like my tits hanging out and everything.
Oh,
and, like,
man, that's crazy.
And then like everyone was screen recording, and then basically he spat on me. So like I swung a bottle at his head and I missed, and then like I shattered a door.
Oh shit.
And then like I got arrested, and like when I came out of the holding cell, like I had like thousands and thousands of follower requests, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
And
So how
like,
long were you locked up for that?
just like 24 hours.
Okay. Yeah. How was that experience? Have you been locked up before?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So that's nothing for you. Softing, 24 hours, you're out.
Yeah.
Touch road, you're good.
Yeah.
So what's the craziest like thing you've done like sexually, I guess? Now that that we established that you're a top thotty, you know what I mean? What's the craziest thing you've done?
Honestly, like not even that crazy stuff. Like what I try to do, like shit, like I get guys like spit in my mouth. They're like, I'll try to put my finger in their bums or like ask if I can eat their ass, and then like they all pull away and like they're like, I'm not with that gay shit. Or like,
yeah. But have you ever done it to somebody and they actually enjoyed it and you're like, oh, Toronto man's like, ain't having that.
Nope.
They Toronto, we ain't putting none in no Toronto man.
I'm surprised none of them swung at me yet.
For real. But has any of them like just left it there for a little bit and then say they're not into it? Like you did
No,
it
they all just like, yo, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay,
I'm like,
okay.
I just want to try it. Like,
M-stacks, Matt.
Oh man, that's jokes. That's so jokes. Okay, so we went through that. So I'm gonna play a game with you, smash or pass. Okay. So I got Tory Lanez or Drake.
Tory Lanez.
Tory
Wait,
Lanez.
Isn't he short?
He's short, yeah, but he has hair now though. He has a hairline now.
I don't care about the hair. How tall is he?
I don't know how tall he is. I never met him in person, but I don't know how tall he is.
Maybe Drake then.
Drake, yeah, Drake's pretty tall. Little Tekka or man like or man like daddy?
A man like daddy. Yo, Lil Tekka's a cheese string.
Yeah, so tell me about Little Tekka too, because he's been coming up, you know, even with LB, I see him talking and like all this stuff. So tell me about Little Tekka, because like I just seen him from like your guys' lives and stuff like that. So who's Little Tekka?
I don't know. Like I don't even know how the hell that shit happened, bro. I was on live and then someone's like, yo, this Little Tekka guy from New York's like talking to you. I'm like, wait, what? From New York? Who?
Yeah.
And then like I'm like, okay, like let's get him on my live. So like I'm drunk and like he comes on my live and like we're arguing whatever. And, like we started talking after, like he's like, yo, you're gang, da da da. I'm like, wait, what? Like so like yeah, we're all good now. Like he's just some weirdo. He said he's never come to Toronto though.
He's never gonna come? So basically all those times he's like, yo, I'm in Toronto and this and that, he's never actually in Toronto. Because I've seen a couple of times where he's like, yeah, I'm at Jane and Finch and like
STC.
Yeah, you know what I mean? These are like serious places, you know, I can't really go
No,
on.
he's just trolling everyone.
He's just trolling
It's
everybody.
funny though, because everyone's real life mad. Well, he's
He's just laughing, right? So even him like stealing like LB's flow and his lyrics and all that shit, like how do you feel about that? You know, because there's a song I heard and it's very similar, right?
He's just joking.
He's just joking around.
I don't know if he real life actually like stole their flow for an actual song.
Yeah.
I don't like. I only seen the one song that I was in.
Yeah.
At the beginning of.
Yeah.
And that's it though.
Okay.
Because like I said, I only heard like one of LB's songs.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the 3 beeps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If she moving waist, get up on my face, get up on my face, all 3 beeps. Money on my mind, if it ain't calling, I can hear it. I ain't tryna.
Canadian trap, yeah.
Yeah, chat me with
I've
that
been
fucking
waiting
music.
for him to drop the new track.
Okay. So then the next smasher pass I have is Killy or Pressa.
Pressa.
Big up Pressa, man. Big up Pressa.
Talk a lot of shit because I could back it.
God, this squeaky voice, dude.
That guy sounds like Stopzilla, man.
Who, the presser dude?
No, the guy interviewing.
Oh, the guy talking.
Found out that was an actual guy. I thought it was a girl the whole time, to be honest.
Yeah? Why? Because his voice is like high pitched a little bit.
Bro, I don't even know, but everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I thought it was a girl.
Yeah. Okay.
Eunice.
Question I have for you here.
So wait, is she got a lace front, lace cap, lace front lace?
It's looking that way.
Looks like it. Fucking hell.
Do another rapid fire. Blunts or spliffs?
I don't smoke weed.
You don't smoke weed at all?
Uh-uh.
You don't do any drugs?
I do coke.
Coke, okay.
I think she can swallow a whole banana.
You know what? Yeah.
Don't do any drugs. I do coke.
No, I wasn't gonna give her a fuck. I wasn't gonna give her a point for not smoking, but I don't know. I was like, oh, you don't smoke weed? Yeah, I know I should not smoke weed. Weed makes your mouth dry, and that's not good for addiction. Yeah. I don't know, because of
a concubus.
Okay, so when you're not thoughting up, do you do the coke when you're?
Do you say when I'm dotting it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do coke.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. So tell me about the thought life, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how's it going? Like, how's it going? Like, tell me learn
This is
about
what I'm
it.
saying. Virgin type.
And like a lot of like you're making hoes look bad. Like I'm not representing you guys. I'm representing me. Like the fuck.
Yeah. So why would they say that you're making them look bad? What do they mean?
I don't know. Like after I exposed everyone and everything, I would like some girls in the GTA were like commenting on my shit. They're like you're making girls look bad. Like why didn't you get the shit? Da da da. I'm like shut up.
Yeah.
Not your business. Like
yeah. Just mind your business, basically.
Yeah.
So how's that whole scene with all the stuff? Are you guys like?
I don't know. I don't talk. No, because they're slimy.
Yeah. So which areas do you like normally like do your thing at? Or you just all around like you go travel?
Like I'll like talk to guys and then be like, oh, like let's meet up, and then like dailies are like come get me, or like they'll like Uber me to them. Like I get stranded a lot too. Like sometimes guys will just like fuck me and then like leave me. Places.
Yeah, like leave you. Like what's the most random place you got left?
This was a time ago, but like this guy Ubered me to like Jane and Finch area.
Yeah.
And like I called my friend, I'm like, yo, I'm at da da da. She's like, yo, you're like in the literal hood. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like
So you
I
had
don't-
no idea like where you're going.
Yeah,
It's
like I'm like I don't know how to tell when you're in a hood. Like,
Yeah.
Because like I'm from Kitchener, but like
Mhm.
yeah, he's like, oh, my car's not working, da da da. I was like, I had to like jump from next man to next man until one of them finally decided to like Uber me back to Kitchener.
Wow. Wow.
It's adventurous though, like it's
Yeah.
really, it's actually really
Is
fun.
it, so like this is like a full-time thing for you, like a full-time job, basically, that you just like, you know, running around doing your thing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So like, what is it? Is it the thrill that gets you, or like what is it?
Yeah, like it's so exciting. Just like I don't know, like I just find it funny. Just like sometimes like I get myself into like really fucked up situation, like where
Yeah.
normally like a normal girl would probably cry.
Yeah.
But like I just sit there laughing, like I don't
Yeah.
know.
So what's the most fucked up situation you got yourself into?
I don't know. I've been robbed a few times
Oh shit.
by Brampton mans.
Yeah. Brampton man's always robbing people. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, no, they stole like my 2 phones and like I like this was not that long ago either. Like this like girl from Saga like asked me to link up to work or whatever, and then like they like tricked me into doing like going into McDonald's and like they took off with all my stuff. And like I'm like yo, what the
Wow.
fuck? So like I like found out her address or whatever through like one of her exes.
Mm.
And like I showed up to her place and like I like went around the hallway because like I had been to her place before, but like I just didn't remember where it was. So like he told me the floor and like I went around and see like what door my Wi-Fi connected to, and then like
Yeah.
I started banging down her door. I'm like, yo, give me back my fucking stuff. And like yeah, like I got it back, but like they took like half of my fucking like medication and like got high off of it.
Oh fuck, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Like I swear this bitch literally answered her door high as fuck.
So what? They just called you and like, yo, come over, and then bam bam bam, they robbed you and stuff. and-
Yeah.
So what? Do you know? Obviously, well, you don't know her then, right?
She's like a known thing in Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me about that whole scene too, like the whole thing, right? Because like I'm not really familiar with that whole scene. So like, how many girls are like out there like right now that you would say, like, you know, from your
Well,
experience?
I mean, Backpage just got shut down.
Yeah. So how is that affecting your
That's why
bottom
I'm
line?
going home.
Okay.
But I've just been like on my fans basically because like I have stuff on Pornhub and shit. So like,
Okay, you're on Pornhub.
oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Pornhub, X
Whoa.
videos, XNXX. Like,
Okay.
but I didn't post myself.
Not
They
me
streamed it
Googling.
in my live and
Okay. So like, what were you doing on those lives and stuff?
sucking dick.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite thing to do, basically.
As a virgin, man.
No.
I know, asking the dumbest questions, isn't
Not
it?
really. I mean, like, maybe.
Maybe.
Sounds like I have no life when you say that.
Right? No, but no, it's just something that you enjoy. You know what I mean? Yeah, you enjoy it.
I enjoy getting pig roasted.
Pig roasted. What is that?
It's like when like one guy's behind you and then like one's in front of you, like it's like a pig roast.
One guy in front.
So like
okay. Wow. Okay. I just got that picture in my mind.
like there's a lot of guys from the GTA that I've done that with. Like I
Is
thought
that-
it was a threesome at first, but someone said it's called a pig roast.
A pig roast. So one guy in the front, one guy in the back.
Mhm.
So you ever did do like DP, like the double penetration in this like in you know like one in your pussy
Mad.
area? Like so basically like two
No, that
guys.
sound like Eunice for real.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's stop Zillerish though. It's just got a bit more swagger to it.
I don't know.
Less nervous.
I don't know. I've
You
never
know.
anybody, like such as yourself. So like, I'm just thinking about all the wild questions that I have in my head.
No, I haven't done that.
No.
Nice wild question.
Gay that you've seen two guys do.
Whoa, you guys have some
Like,
mad
you're like, whoa,
questions.
that's like kind of suspect.
I actually don't know.
No?
I don't think they've done any gay shit.
No. Where you're like,
Actually, not okay, like not this isn't personal, but like I've been finding out lately that a lot of guys that I've hooked up with, this gay guy that I recently became friends with,
Yeah.
has hooked up with too.
Whoa.
Go. So
Okay, and these
I
are
mean,
Toronto
like,
mans.
like everyone thinks like I'm out here ruining lives, but if this man ever got angry and wanted to expose Toronto man,
Whoa. So whoa, this is breaking news here. this is news alert. So you're telling me that there's a gay man out there that dealt with Toronto
that
mans.
has probably fucked more Toronto mans than me.
And then they came around and did
Like
something.
we've talked and like we've sent like screenshots of like, oh, like do you know this person? This person will be like, yeah, like I fucked him, and he'd be like, oh, like me too. I'm like,
whoa.
I'm like, what the fuck?
For real. So this is going down in Toronto, like
Yeah, the worst ones are Scarborough mans. Like
what?
Yeah,
They go
both ways.
Wow. Can you just say that one more time? What did
Man,
you just
why
say?
is he enjoying it so much, bro?
Scarborough mans are faggots.
Scarborough man. Whoa. Wow. This is
What did she say? Sparbrook.
You know what I mean? Like,
Sparbrook. Sparbrook, man. Sparbrook.
No, there's a people that had a thing for time, and like
Their version.
he's like, oh, you know, da da da. I'm like, yeah, like you, and he's like, yeah, I fucked him. I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, I ate his ass, and then like I'm thinking back to when I was seeing him, and he said something like, I've had a girl eat my ass before, and I liked it. Would you try it? And like the girl was actually the guy, which was the gay guy. So.
Oh wow. Okay. That's pretty big right there, man. Like that especially coming from, you know, the East End like that and Scarborough, and like, wow, man, like, you know, to each his own though, you know what I mean? But from like the Mandem community, like, I don't know, man.
The only
You know
guys
what I
that
mean?
were safe was the Somalians that I've touched.
Okay. Wow. So you're saying like every other man
They
is just
scare me. Everyone
Yeah.
said they're gonna kill me if I expose them, so I left them alone.
You're saying that all men.
Wallahi, wallahi.
He's got some shit in it.
Yeah, but she can't say it.
Yeah, the Driftwood area one.
I'm not gonna lie. Look,
Everyone else is gone.
does it sound mad to say? Nah, I can't say it. But I don't
Say
understand.
it.
No, I can't. But I would understand if something did happen to her. I would understand it. I wouldn't condone it. But I would understand if someone was like, "What? Are you taking the piss?" and just licked her down.
No, she's got Somalis.
No, for real, because she could be mashing up lives with the information that she's trying to give out.
Whether she is or she isn't, she thinks it's funny to just throw at people's names and play with their names. And one day someone ain't gonna have it. Someone is gonna like me. Either she gonna chat shit about someone a lie or say something that she shouldn't have. As she's not gonna realize the man's gonna take it that serious.
You know them Tory lanes, man. They shoot you in the foot, man.
And the thing is, she can speak on her experiences, but she just doesn't need to do all the name dropping and exposing.
She might even want the backlash, though. She might want.
Yeah, because she needs attention. Little attention whore.
Some of them man ain't gully, but the Somalis are gully. That's it. Yeah, you don't expose Somalis, wallahi, because they told you already.
They said they kill me. Wallahi, I kill you. You get me? She didn't want none of that. But, yo, no, I don't want no problems. Yeah, wallahi, I kill you. Chat
Let's move forward. Yeah, anyone else can get it though. Cage. Anyone.
Yeah, I no one, but them Somalis. Damn.
Yeah, fuck Cage. Cage was like my first boyfriend. Like, nah, that's what's gonna come next.
Hey, where is Cage? Cage, you jump in when it's got nothing to do with you. Now we're in Toronto.
In Toronto, in your ends.
You're nowhere.
Yeah, Spark.
This makes no sense, bro. He's supposed to be here. Maybe. I know he's gonna tell us that he knows all these people anyway.
I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, we went kindergarten together. Some shit. She
Yo,
knows
hit
about
that
Katie.
like
She knows
button,
about Katie.
family tree. Come on.
Gematria.
Let's get the likes up.
Yeah, hit that like button, man. Come on, standard. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. Madness. All right, man. Yeah. Where we at? I need to get some weed. I got no draw. Nothing. I didn't even care yesterday. I was by my last zoo. I didn't even give a fuck. Shout out, whatever. Smoking Ash all week. Big up D. Everybody Ash all week.
Wow. This is crazy. This is like this is mind blowing. to hear this.
It's not
and,
that
and I
mind-blowing,
guess in your walk of life, you know these things because obviously you talk to other people and
Yeah.
you know what I mean. That's pretty crazy.
Like a lot of girls would like send me screenshots of their like mans and be like, "Did you touch him too?" And I'd be like, "No."
Wow. So
safe.
you like verify. You gotta get
Yeah.
verified from Saji. It's bam, bam, bam. Okay. Wow. Okay. So let's do some other rap.
To knowingly sleep with a woman that slept with over 400 men could never be me.
Good fire questions. If you can teleport anywhere, where would you go?
I go to Texas.
Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
Why would you go to Texas?
Because the men there are sexy as fuck.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, but I thought you liked Toronto, man. So what happened in Toronto?
Yeah, but like now I've been talking to like guys from the US because like they've been seeing my porn. Like I've been talking to them and like guys from the UK too. Like
wow. Okay. So yeah, speaking of that, like international, like where do you?
Yo, listen, guys from the UK, Fredo or whatever's going on, Cuzzy. Don't introduce a new Canadian rascal pox over here, bruv. Bringing these gal over here, finishing off 10 man in a night and that. And you want to bring them over here.
Give them Canadian chlamydia.
Everywhere around the world, basically.
Some new strains and that.
Where are you seeing a lot of them? You're saying Texas, you're saying UK.
a lot of guys from London, like England, whatever, have been messaging me. A lot of guys from the US have been messaging me. Yeah, that's it. I think, to be honest.
Okay. So do you plan on traveling?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to America ASAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So you're going down to Texas.
I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but I'm just gonna go and just like find a bunch of black guys. I don't know, like whenever.
Mad. This is the end of the world.
Yeah, find a bunch of black guys. It's like we're such little fucking commodities, little fucking trinkets to collect. Brother, don't go and add your soul to this lineup, bro. Don't go and add your energy to this lineup, man. Seriously, she don't deserve to get none of them and them. Well, I'm not saying that. I shouldn't say that, but in her head, do you think it's difficult for her to get a black man? No, it ain't.
Yeah.
Do you think
Judging by what she just said, no.
Do you think it should be difficult for her to get a black guy? I kind of think so, but whatever. I mean,
it should be difficult for this woman to get any half decent, sound-minded man.
There you go. That's what I meant.
It's the stink attitude, man. It's just rude. It's just the mentality is mad.
They just love to get the attention, and we just love to give them it, man.
Sad times.
Isn't it?
The only attention, it's like you're saying, the only attention she can get now is hoeing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
The only way of, getting that dopamine hit.
It's not the only way, but it gets open doors, go to different areas of the. Oh, mate. She's on Pornhub and all that way, right?
Listen, Shanley, I don't even think that's a question. Like, Jupiter with 2 husbands or this woman with 400 men, do we really have to ask the guys?
Mad.
What was that? Sorry?
Shani saying this woman or Jupiter if you're the last man on Earth.
It's gonna have to be Jupiter.
I imagine you'd say that still.
I'm hoping that Jupiter's slept with less men. That's.
So what's hold on, Jez. Let's figure this out. What's more dangerous if giving birth to a child, having herpes or chlamydia?
Herpes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still choosing dupes.
Nah, I ain't choosing. Oh.
No, herpes. No, she got it in her nose, isn't it?
No, but you don't just have herpes in
I
your
know
nose. If you
that,
have
yeah.
herpes, you have herpes in your body, and it can sprout up anyway, right?
I don't know about that. It doesn't really work like that though. So
No, I don't think it's like, oh,
you got a
you
cold
get it in your
sore,
nose.
you're gonna get like a scabby fanny lip, are you?
Yeah, but I think that's the thing. There's the genital one and then the facial one or whatever. So the same way she could get it in her nose, she could just get a cold sore.
That's what she's got, a cold sore in her nose.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, well, I mean, the cold sore times, she's gonna have to do some farming or whatever's going on. I don't know. Cold sore times.
I'm asking, is it going to affect the birth of the children that you're trying to create?
Having a cold sore doesn't affect the child.
No.
Okay. No, I mean having herpes in general. Okay, so what about chlamydia? Because remember, there's certain things that women can have that can get passed on to the child during childbirth. This
Yeah,
one,
herpes can.
right? And and I'd imagine that could then be dangerous to your child.
If you got it in your fanny.
Right. Okay.
Right. That's the same. If you got a cold sore, you can give birth to a perfectly healthy, normal baby. Right? If you got like the genital or whatever on your nans, then we got an issue.
Right. I get you.
Right, you know what I mean? So, and the chlamydia thing, the thing about chlamydia is actually chlamydia is a better thing, right? Because you can get rid of it. It's treatable, it's curable. Where the herpes thing, that's a lifelong.
But can't it have more severe effects if you don't treat it?
Yes.
What then? Herpes? I don't know.
Yes. It stops
I
you breathing.
believe so. Yeah.
Stops you breathing.
Yeah, women.
Makes you
Can cause infertility.
Fertile,
yeah. Mad. And it can stay like in there for a long while. That's why women have to get themselves checked more often than not. Especially if they're using condoms.
Media, girl. Media. Yeah, man, touch wood, man. I never had nothing in my whole damn fucking life, man. And I don't intend to. But, boy, the mids and that. The mids, I know there's like a minor thing. Is minor. Lots of people have had it and whatever. Very rare. But yeah, do look after yourself, man. You know what I mean? All them little foreskin, man, you like running around sexing. You know, yeah, you need to check them proper.
Whenever I travel to like a different area, like I like put my Tinder location on and I just find a bunch of guys and I match with them and I hook up with them while I'm there.
Okay.
Like the only place I did that, like when I was in Oshawa just now, I did that, and then one time when I went to Montreal.
Yeah. You did that. So when you hook up with them on Tinder, is it like, okay, cool, you hook up and then you gotta like just hook up, or is it like you hook up and you gotta, you know, hand over some change, hand over the bag?
See, I don't like the guys like that.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah, I don't.
No, so you just keep it funky, keep it real, and then bounce.
See, because like I like to live a double life when I talk to Tinder mans. Like I like to say like I'm in school, I work at Walmart, like shit like that. So they don't know I'm a hoe.
They have no idea unless they follow you and like kind of figure it out. Does that ever happen? Like someone tricked you and been like, oh, like after the whole thing went down, like, yeah, I know who you are.
Well, I met up with a guy from Oshawa like last night or the night before, and like he found out who I was and unmatched me, and I was like,
oh,
like
man.
after we hooked up.
Oh, okay.
But he tossed me.
That's good.
He gave me $100. So.
That's good. That's good. You know what I mean? You need to get something out of it, right? Other than,
this guy. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Now, what are you talking about, Cassie?
Yeah.
Nothing she said is good. She's not said anything good.
Oh, I don't want man to try anything besides their dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you some Toronto slang now. Okay, we did this with Carly Sarah. Big up Carly Sarah. She's a home girl.
Toronto's divided into three type of mans. A trapper,
a
rapper, or a baller.
That's true.
And if you're either of that, you're always man. If you're none of that, you're always man. If you can't rap, you're always man. If you can't play ball, you're always man. And if you can't get dollars like a trap man, you're always man.
Okay. So in your definition, what is a waist youth?
Right.
If you had to say, you know,
this is crazy.
This guy's a waist youth. Like, what is it? What does a waist youth mean?
Bro, I don't even know. I'm not even from Toronto.
Okay, but you like Toronto man, so I'll just
yeah, but like I'm not really. I swear, like every Toronto man, the way you see you fans, but like most of them.
Okay. And what is a defas? Like defas, like you know what I mean?
Like isn't that like I don't know, like the Gurks thing that everyone keeps messaging me? Like everyone's like, you're gonna catch the defas, you're gonna get Gurks. Da, da, da. I don't know, like beating me up or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm still here untouched, so.
Ooh. So what people?
No, I'm not.
Wow,
I'm not
like,
throwing
yo,
shade.
like,
I'm
yo,
just
people
saying
like,
no,
yo.
because like I've been to STC like only even today. Like I was just like out and about for an hour, and I only went to McDonald's.
Yeah.
And I already had people come up to me asking me if I was Saji, and I was like no.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, so you went up to Scarborough and they're asking you if you're a Saji and stuff. And what do you say in those situations when people recognize you and be like,
Well, I was eating my McDonald's, so
Yeah.
I was like, no, my name's Joanna. And the girl's just like, oh, okay. And she walked away. And then like I posted something to Snap, and then she messaged me right after. She's like, oh, that was me. I'm like, oh.
Oh, man. Okay, so let me ask you another question. What is the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
I have no idea. I don't eat strange things.
No? You don't eat nothing? Okay. I'm asking you another this is a question. Wet or dry?
Wet.
Wet. Okay. Let's see. Timmy's or Starbucks?
Timmy's.
Timmy's. Okay. Raptors or Leafs?
Raptors.
Raptors. Okay. So since that you know,
Isn't
like,
Leafs hockey?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. You're Kitchener, you know what I mean? I like the
White boys
Leafs,
thing.
man. I like the Leafs. Dougie Gilmore, baby. You know what I mean? I know all these people.
Aren't they all white boys?
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh,
For the most part. So what is it about black guys that you like so much?
They're beautiful.
Mhm.
I don't know. Like, everyone thinks that's because of their dick size, but like, a lot of black guys don't actually have big dicks. So,
So who do you think has the biggest piece? Like who's working with? Like who? Tell me
I want to hear this,
your
man.
experience. Like you're like, wow, I wasn't expecting that. Like
Yeah, this guy's losing mad.
That's dead now.
Nigerian men.
Yeah, let's rewind that. Let's rewind that.
Hold on, let's continue.
No, let's rewind that, man.
Yeah, this video.
What? What was that?
I wasn't expecting.
Lana Mercy.
You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting.
He's just a Nigerian.
Have the biggest ever.
Alright, cool. Let's
Lana
get
Mercy. We're done. We're done. That's it.
I'm
End the
working
stream.
down here. Big up yourself,
Yeah.
Saji. Check your cash up.
We win again.
Oh man.
Oh, you learn something new every day.
Final boss.
You fell into it. Find out about the comedian in the eyes, yeah? Let's find out about the comedian. Might as well while we're here.
Yeah, let's do some sexual education then.
Whatever, man. Why are you moaning?
Because I felt sick earlier on listening to what she was saying back here.
I was just thinking, well, because our dicks are bigger than yours.
What's the easiest
Crazy.
way to make money online in 2023? Is it Shopify dropshipping, trading, affiliate marketing, Amazon FBA, or a social media?
Okay. So remember when if a man cheats on you, fuck his entire family and his friends.
Oh shit! Nah. Not co-signing that at all.
Mad thing.
Yeah, that is whole family.
Okay, so unfortunately, my
I did.
House is a mess.
I did expect her room to look like that. I did. This is exactly what I want to see.
Oh yeah.
phone is broken, but only broken when I go to take a video and not a Snapchat or anything else, which is really fucking weird. But welcome to my life. Okay, so I was going to tell the story of how I got chlamydia in my eyes, which happened to be posted everywhere now. I mean, like, I don't know why, but 6 Plus posted it, like the Wave Room, like fucking people have been seeing it on Facebook. Like, I don't know. I was literally posting it so that you guys could understand, because I never knew this. I never knew that you could get chlamydia in your eyes. So I was posting it so that I could like raise awareness and tell you guys that it is possible
to get chlamydia in your eye. And no, it didn't happen from me getting nutted in or fucking from my eyes getting nutted in or fucking a guy like rubbing his dick in my eyeballs like stupid ass motherfuckers think. Educate yourselves before you fucking start talking about shit. A lot of you are educated on fucking sexual health and all that, so I'm here to educate you a little bit on how the fuck this happened. Okay, so basically, you know me, I'm a dumbass. The story that I told about the tag team battery with the Mennonite girl, the meth head, whatever, which I also did post a video of her riding dick on Snapchat a couple times. If you haven't seen it, add me on Snapchat. It's FKNFGT1. Add me and I will post the video again just to show you guys. I've already posted like 4 times now because I actually found out what one of the guys in the video that I had smashed raw. We'll get to that. Okay, I smashed this one guy.
Big up stops.
And he turned out to be this girl that I cannot stand, brother. So I'm really out here fucking y'all brothers. Anyway, so basically what happened was that night, when I told the story, like, I don't know if you noticed, but I kind of paused and like it kind of sounded like I was lying when I said, oh, I went to go get condoms or something like that. No one went to go get condoms. I didn't, they didn't, like no one did. It was all raw. So there was this, okay, so this, I'm gonna tell you like up to like how the amount of guys that I fucked or whatever. And then you guys can try to help me figure out who gave it to me. So there's
Nah. You're asking the audience to do the detective work.
Mad.
How about every one of them probably has it now, anyways?
Who knows? It's a soup.
And why are you lying about somebody never nutted in your eye? We done the research. We looked at the science. It says genital fluids need to go in your eyes for this to happen. You liars.
I got my eye on you.
Man.
Man. Aye, Captain.
There's this one guy who came straight from Jamaica. And
Whoa, yo.
It's time to go water the fish. Time to go water the fish. Hurry up.
Jamaica.
Whoa, yo.
Emotion, shift.
Yo, stop, Zilla, don't laugh. Stop, do not laugh. Stops, you are not in a position to be laughing right now. Take your comments away.
Play the video.
I stopped.
Well, yo.
I stopped.
Hold on, stop. So you talking?
No, it. Stop. Jump on, man. Jump on, bro. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, just take an L in it. Stops proper.
No, it's still,
You're right, you know, Stops. They love a big
you know about these social media stories and stuff.
Hey, yo, selector, run the video.
Where you was in the last video?
Where there's a fat thing, a Jamaican man is around the corner. Yeah, for real, man. Jump on, Kazi.
Right, so suspect number 1 for the chlamydia is the Jamaican man. Okay. Straight from Jamaica.
Straight from Jamaica.
What? Baby father, mad.
Whoa. Hey.
Just saying, isn't it? From the same
I know, they always land with some kind of baggage.
Chineke.
Island boy.
Hey, wabo. Alright, what's the numbers she's got on her fucking grill, on her face? What is the numbers? What is the MCMXV?
400.
MMXCV, is it?
It's 402 in Roman numeral.
MMX.
Wow.
Yeah.
You done that
CV.
research?
402. What does that even fucking mean?
No, I just made that up still.
Okay, yeah. MCMXCX. What? Anyone know them numbers? What's that?
Cool, you're done. Right.
What does M stand for? 1,000.
I don't
M
know.
stands.
Mogadishu.
and when we're in the middle of sex or whatever, he takes off his condom and like goes and changes it. And like then at the time I was thinking like, oh, like I don't know what happened. Like maybe he finished, maybe he nutted. Da, 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 da. He's like, no, because he's like, no, I didn't nut. But like I was kind of under the influence. So back when I was thinking about it, I'm like, I think he broke the condom and didn't tell me. So that's one situation. Then
No, it's
there
not
was this
him.
guy from Brampton.
Eliminated.
Yardy, man. It's not him.
Yeah,
man.
no, but that's still fucked up if man done that.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
No, it's
Man's
Keith's
No,
right.
but she's
If
guessing.
the condom
She's like,
breaks, hold on. If the condom breaks, go and get another one. I think that's sensible. What are we doing?
she's just guessing that this
You
happened.
know, you know how the
That's what
brothers be rolling.
fucking eye. Yeah?
You know what I mean?
That's not a man got up to change the condom and you know.
Jamaicans do that, don't they?
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Chill out.
I'm hearing Jamaica is void of all fuckery. That's what I'm kind of hearing.
No, yeah, kind of.
Still.
Could be. No, I don't know. It's just
What is Uncold Barber
it's a
doing?
recommendation.
You're dancing with death, brother. What are you doing, cousin? Huh? Uncold Barber. What are you
Man
actually?
said that's what? I was like,
Yeah,
my
you
brother.
Stop doing it. Don't worry about apologizing, man. Jump on. We need to talk. Jump on.
Forward, man. Come on, last Trill stream of the week, man. We need to chat to you, man. Jump on, man. I ain't spoken to some of you all week, man.
I'm gonna hear everything in this mic, like, bro. Then there was this guy from Brampton who started hitting me up, and he was like, I want to marry him type cute. So like, we ended up hooking up, and we fucked like the sure you're clean, da 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 da. I was like, yeah, like no worries, like, and I can't get pregnant because I have PCOS and I'm fucked in the fertility bumhole. I don't even know. And then he nuns me.
She is a demon, bro. He's oh, fucking hell.
What PCA?
This is the lies and the bullshit that along with their polycystic ovaries and still breed up several kids.
I may have had 2 kids with someone that couldn't have kids.
Yeah, exactly.
So, is anyone else here?
Get pregnant. And then the words in my head.
Like to women, if the doctors are telling you this as a woman, do not believe them. Right? Run a mile from any woman that's saying this.
Okay, I guess you can't have babies. The doctor said you can't have babies. Okay. and then she's dashing the pregnancy test in your forehead. We pregnant. Is it?
Later, we did the school parking lot up with the tag team battery thing. But
what fucking caused this?
Dicks went into the meth head girl's vagina before it went into mine. It could be from her, which is my guess, because no offense, but who's really gonna trust a meth head to be clean? So
you.
Who's gonna trust you to be clean? Like what?
I know.
Yeah, there's so much madness.
This is pot calling kettle black.
Well, can we use a different color? That the pot is. Can the cop? Yeah, shush, MJ. Yeah.
She's an escort, and I'm pretty sure, like, I'm almost positive that this girl is out here doing BBFS, which is bareback full service, which is when you fuck your clients raw. Which there was another situation where a guy from Saga came down and we didn't really smash. Okay, he like ate my pussy and then like he had limp. His dick was limp, like his dick wouldn't get hard or whatever, and like it wasn't me, okay, you know, it was not me that happened. Okay, I am a one bad motherfucking bitch, so there's no way it was me. I'm fucking praying to God it wasn't me, but he was like, yeah, he's like, it's because I was drinking, like, da, da, da. And like I kept swearing at him, like, no, fuck you, limp dick motherfucker, because I was drunk. And then so that's another case. Anyway, so basically what happened is I started getting.
You didn't fuck him. Was it a limp dick? Why are you mentioning this in the whodunit of the Comedia case? I'm confused, man.
She just wants to give us a sexual history, that's all.
I feel like Lady D just mad confused, don't know what's going on around here.
What's this all about?
Don't understand nothing. Yeah.
Even though I've been listening for 3 hours, yeah, what are we talking about?
I need to understand.
Break this down to me.
Lady D, come fuck with us, man. I nearly fucked you up last night with Kel. You're lucky, you know. I nearly Lady D to Kel and fucked you up both.
Lady D.
Oh man,
I called Kale a cunt, but the women. Man said cunt.
We're in Venom.
Yep.
Hey.
I was in my yard doing facial.
I was dying.
You know when they say nothing, I was doing facial. Like, ooh, this is a met. This is hey. Blood and bone.
That was very stinky last night, man. Big up, Kel, man.
Yeah.
Not surprised I've not seen him this morning.
You know what it is?
He's like, you know what? The time I jump back on, this motherfucker is straight back to my Jordanian. We could have spoke about anything. I hope you don't think I'm just singling him out but it's like,
of course not. No, of course not.
It was the subject matter.
The subject matter just came up. It became that subject, and then you just chatting shit.
Nah, but it's because what it was, like he was blatantly waffling. Let's be real, but he was trying to keep calm. Yeah, man was just wilding out on him. He was like, no, but brother Jay, listen, obviously, like, but that's what it says, brother Jay. That's the meaning. It's like, shut up.
And then you got Lady D. You got Lady D trying to establish. Can I just shut the fuck up, Lady D, man?
Hey, bro, listen.
Like, I'm just gonna re-explain what everyone's just said. Nah, you're not doing that today, bro.
No, but brother, that's what the definition says, brother. So I'm just reading the definition.
I'm a big brother, so that's the definition. Yeah, but what do you mean by black, brother? Like what? You, Kale? What do I mean by black? Cuz.
Hey, I've heard Kel get like not a bit, couple times, isn't it? He did it, like, especially when he feels he's right. You get me, bro? He was moving,
doing his own character.
Yesterday, yeah, I'll be real with you, sis. Yesterday, you showed me how biased you are. You're biased.
Definitely.
You're biased, highlighted and exposed.
That was mad.
Yeah, because you're like, even now you writing, nah, he stood his ground and you got vexed, Jeds. Yeah, I did get vexed.
Stop this! Jump on, man. Stop this.
It's cool though, because you're gonna jump in the grave with him. It's all good.
And the wickedest thing is, yeah, I was hoping, not even expecting, their bias for the premise of the game, fam.
Man,
that's all it was. That's all it was.
Man said Ibu. Man said Igbu.
Yeah. I was just sitting there like, that's why I said,
Stop it.
Please, girl, don't
Man's
do this.
on a Reggie.
Don't do this. I tried to move forward. Someone brought it back. Like, yeah, what? He said Ibu. I said,
he said Ibu. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a bit tired. I meant Igbu. Oh my god.
That's worse than the last one.
Well, your code defends liars, isn't it, Lady D? So fuck your code, isn't it? Like, man said that's code. They don't do the code of lying. Yeah, my code is honesty. So try and get on a better code, isn't it? Bias.
It don't make sense, bruv. There's no one left on earth. What bias code? This is the point. This is the point of the game. All that shit goes out the window.
With an African that says Igbu, like fuck off. Yeah, you don't take your code over there.
Hey, Lady D, this your boy. This your boy.
Yeah, I knew a few words in Igbu. That was
midday, walk, people.
You know what? I want to give him half a point. Hold on, Lady D. Hold on. I want to give him half a point if he said Igbo. I want to give him half a point. Man said Igbu.
I know. I'm the one that called it out. It seems like you lot have selective memory, you know, because I'm the one that called it out, and I was like,
yeah, but we heard.
Come on,
we heard. You just
called it out after taping.
No. I'm gonna listen. Let's be clear. Lady D makes no mistakes when she chats her chatting it. I make it very clear from day dot to today. Nothing's changed. I'm biased as fuck. That's never gonna change. I'm gonna ride out for my brothers then, but when they're wrong, I'm gonna say, "Yo, bro, come on now, come on." Okay. I'm biased as fuck. That's just what it is. Red, black, and green. Come on, man, allow it.
Yeah, we get it in real life. We get it.
What color is? Yeah, red, black, and green. That's great. What color is the Jordanian flag, please? Because you need to add them into.
I don't even know. Jordanian. That's why I was listening yesterday, and I was like, "Hold on a minute, what's he saying?" So when you know what going, you talking about you did streams or whatever. I weren't part of none of them streams. I don't even know. But you lot was talking about you lot did some streams about the Jordanians or whatever. I kept quiet for a reason. When you don't know something, you know.
Can you follow?
The best thing to do
do
is
me a
say
favor?
nothing at all.
Can you subscribe? Can you subscribe to Trilluminati clips, please?
Oh, is it over
Like-
there? I'm of course I'm subscribed, bro. What are you talking about?
Go and, like, you know, man them's got categories and stuff. Like, you utilize the time spent to like put stuff. You know, go have a look, man.
Of course, bro. But of course I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. But
Yesterday's
I
stream,
don't know.
I thought I was gonna wake up to see yesterday's clips or something because I was gonna clip them, but they ain't been clipped yet. Yeah, so I'm gonna throw in a request. I'm gonna throw in a request. Is anyone listening to the stream yesterday? Throw in a clip from yesterday, man. Get me. I'll get back to clipping on the weekend. Oh, that was funny, hilarious. All right, big up yourself, Lady D. When you
Pick up, but hold on. Who is this sketch you got up here now? What are you doing?
Well, all I know, all I can tell you is she's popular with the Warriors, them. The Warriors.
The Horde.
Abdis, as she calls them.
The little percentage you got.
Who?
Yes.
What Abdis?
Your people.
But let's
about Jamaica.
let's be real here. Let's be real here. She is a very
In
experienced woman with men from all over the place. All
I
over.
want to know. Hold on. Here's a question.
Oh,
Mary.
is that what you're doing?
What kind of man is laying down?
Well,
with
how
this
else
girl?
would she be able to say what she said about the Nigerian men?
I don't know.
Well, come on now.
She's read books. She's read books.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said we
okay.
got the biggest things, Martin.
But she's
Come on.
definitely been with a few Jamaicans, sis.
Oh,
I heard, but I had to say, I thought I was showing you how to spell her stuff for a lot, yeah. Because
and
I
a whole load of
I'm done.
a whole load of brothers from the Horn. Pause.
I want to know what kind of man them is laying with this. Look at it,
We just told you, man. M Stacks,
man.
Stopzilla, all of them.
Fredo. Best. All of them, man.
Yeah, Fredo. But
Fredo.
no Wheezy, baby. Up in the
he's
building.
living, you know, Fredo.
Yeah. Where's he from? Your estate. That's where he's from. Your estate. Lady D.
Love it. Anyway, big up to all my Ethiopians. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Come on, the Rastas. We already know. We're going to chant down later. Come
You know
on.
what? You know what I find funny?
What's that?
I was watching something that was letting me know that they started the Catholic Church started a new celebration for the whole Saturnalia. But the way that they tried to change it is there was like, you know what we're going to do is we're going to make it from the 26th of December. So we're going to miss out the actual Christmas day. We're going to start from the 26th of December. And we're going to do a load of religious festivals and feasts and all sorts. And it's going to culminate on one big day. And guess when that one big day is? Guess when that one big day is?
Hold on, you said the next day. So it's what, Boxing Day?
No.
Today?
No, today.
Tomorrow.
You're
Jumping on this 6th of January thing.
I straight away thought, raw. So these Ethiopians that was upholding this Ethiopian Christmas and whatever, they are still following from a Roman Catholic tradition.
But Jeds, I think that's something that was kind of there in some sort of way, because I know back home, the 6th of January was the day to take your Christmas tree and decorations down, because that was technically the end of that whole Christmas period. And I know there was some holy days between Christmas and the 6th. What they were, I don't really know. But yeah, I know the 6th was sort of the mark of, yes, this is the end of Christmas now.
You know why? Because Christmas was like usually, I mean, the 6th was usually the day we went back to school. So we
it'd usually be around that time. Yeah,
it wouldn't be the first.
It was,
yeah. But the 6th was that date specifically, regardless of what day or what's happening. That's when you take your decorations down.
Right. I knew that as well. Yeah, like if you had them up. If you're gonna do it like the proper way, because some people just do it straight away, like like as soon as I don't know.
Yeah, get that shit out of my house.
New Year's,
It's a waste.
Chlamydia, whatever. I went to go get checked, and they checked me or whatever, and then I found out I had chlamydia. Then a couple days later, one of my eyes, like I wake up and one of my eyes is like pussing, like
it's itchy as fuck, it's red as fuck, and I'm like, what the fuck? I have pink eye. And like normally when you get pink eye, it goes away within like the first couple days.
No.
It didn't. So I went to the clinic, and the clinic was like,
You said normally.
How often does she get it? What is pink eye, by the way? What is it? What is it? Hold on. And then
It's when you get like some kind of bad bacteria in your eye, but it usually goes into like one of the pores of your eyelids or something like that, which causes the pink eye. Yeah.
I don't know about that. I've only ever had black eye.
Yes, I
don't
know
about
because we
that.
looked it up on here before.
All right, if you say so. I don't remember that.
Yeah, when a certain panelist had pink eye.
Nah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, someone had pink eye.
Oh, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm sure somebody will clip it.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Wicked. I don't remember that. I was saying that.
so I got some, I think it was ointment for my eyes. Yeah, it was ointment, and I took the ointment for like a few days. Nothing happened. And they said it should start clearing up within a couple days. That didn't happen. It started getting worse, and it actually spread to my other eye. So I went to the hospital the next time because I was in like shit tons of pain. Like it felt like there were needles like going through my eyes. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Okay, I felt like there were like needles like being poked into my eyes. Like I couldn't open my eyes because I had like one of the side effects was photophobia, which is where like you're sensitive to light. So my eyes were like closed shut for like I couldn't go on my phone like because I couldn't see it. I couldn't do anything. I had to sit in dark rooms. I couldn't shower because who the fuck can shower in the pitch black?
What?
Excuse me?
He just finds a new way to fucking top what she done previously.
Oh
What?
Because
go and bathe your dirty
So
skin.
you lost the sense of touch and feel, yeah?
Deaf people, like, I mean, blind people, like, what, talk to me, like, what's that? Like, cool. You couldn't shower because it's pitch black. That's amazing. Amazing.
So I shower sometimes with my eyes closed. Like, it has to be done. Like, otherwise you're gonna get bloody whatever shampoo.
Listen, I will shower in the dark sometimes because when that air, the air thingy, the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the extractor comes.
Yeah, and sometimes that makes it cold in the winter. So I was like, no, I'll leave the light off so the air's not coming in while I shower.
Yeah, man.
And I couldn't open my eyes regardless, whatever. So, yeah, the hospital was like, it's pink eye. They gave me some stuff. Didn't work. Went to the hospital again. And they were like, oh, yeah, you just need some stronger stuff. Didn't work. A few days fly by again. And
how long was she have this chlamydia in her eye for?
Sounds like about
this is a few weeks now, isn't it?
Yeah, just me.
For a while now. Was she still not washing? Or what? How'd she get
allow it.
Because this shit is just getting worse and worse. I'm like in bed, like curled up in a ball, like bawling my fucking eyes out, like valuing the time when I was able to see, like and fucking I go to the clinic. Wait, what was it? It was a clinic, and I was like, it's not gone away. Like I don't know what to do. I've been to the hospital twice. Like nothing. I don't know what's going on. He swabbed my eyes finally, which I don't know why they didn't do it the first time I came in, which would have made more sense. But anyways, he swabbed my eyes, and and then he was like, this is like more serious than what we can do here at the clinic. You need to go to the hospital. And I was like, I was at the hospital. He was like, no, you need to go to a different hospital. You need to go to the one, not go to the one that you were at, go to the other hospital. So I went to the other hospital and I waited long fucking time as usual. And they took a look at my eyes and they were like, I was telling them everything that was going on, whatever. And they gave me a stronger medication for chlamydia in the eyes. Wait, I forgot to mention that. So yeah, the last time that I went to the hospital, they said it was chlamydia in my eyes, and they gave me medication for it. So like I took that medication and like it kind of like helped it go away, but it kind of didn't. So like I went to the clinic again, and they told me to go to the hospital, and then like they checked me out and they were like, okay, we're gonna give you some stronger medication for your eyes. So like we're almost positive it is chlamydia in your eyes. And they gave me this stuff right here to take 4 times a day. What was it? 4 times a day.
Oh, that's some of that anti-nut. That's some of that anti-nut. You know, you want to get a tattoo on your face, but you don't know what to get. So you get a
broken heart.
A broken heart. Like, fuck it, because this is like, you know, when you don't get to be there for your daughter and that, these are some of the things that could happen, bro. Yeah. Mom, throw your daughters at your baby fathers, man. Please throw them at them, please. Let them teach them how to be loved by a man, because this is so sad. Like, she's just a ruined human being, and it'd be more sad if she was sexier, because I really feel sorry for sexy slags. It really hurts me. Yeah, man. I had one experience, man, when this girl was so buff, so beautiful, so smart, so funny, and just a junge. I was like, why? You fucking idiot, gal. What happened to you? And it come to realize that it's basically because some disgusting man that should have his head chopped off troubled her, and now she ain't got no self-worth. And I ain't gonna be the one to help her find it. I got head like everyone else did and kept it moving. But that's not the point of the story. Point of the story. I saw her potential. You know what I mean? And it's sad. Yeah. Like when we went down, when me and South went down and we went window shopping around the red light district, just looking. Obviously, no one ain't looking to spend no money.
Just looking, obviously. research, innit?
Mango Amsterdam for weed, bro. Like, you get me? I don't go to spend my hard-earned cash on no vagina. I would never be doing that. But yeah, so it was like, I think it was our first time at Dam, and because we didn't know where to look and whatever, rare. We ended up in the blue light section. That's how we walking. We're like, I swear they call it red light district. I'm like, yeah, but why is it? Like, why is these lights kind of blue?
Yeah, I think nobody knows that exists until you go there and stumble into it.
We're popping now. I'm like, hey brother, like, yo, don't these chicks look a bit doody? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like, and then one of them opened the doors like, hey, come here.
No.
Shani was at the door. Shani was over behind the door.
He's like, hey, bro, I'm never gonna lie. That was actually the funniest introduction to Amsterdam, bro. Like, at the very time where we just started to clock, like, hold on, these ain't gal. One of them opened the door, you know, was like, hey, come here. Come here.
Hey, don't tell me South was tapping you for bearing it.
I said you push out to the tranny and ran.
Be honest, the reason why South didn't clock is because South wasn't actually really looking. Yeah. He felt away, innit? There's supposed to be women in the window and they're offering themselves, and I suppose the young man, he's not about that life. He just felt away, innit? We ran from that section. That was funny. We got round the corner, and then we start seeing like proper gal, like women and that, old women, young women. Bro, I'm having a time of my life, pointing in windows, laughing. He's laughing, yeah, but I can see it on his face. He's not like engaging. I'm like, well, I want to see him. Yeah, no, I feel kind of bad. Like, you know, these women are there, and I think he must have seen Taken or some shit. So he's thinking, he's all traffic women. And you know, you do kind of get that vibe. It's a trafficky kind of vibe, right? Cool. And then we go down one strip here, and I promise you, one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in real life, like facially, and her body was banging. So we're bopping. I'm like, as soon as I see this chick, I know South is gonna. So I'm like, yo, South, look at this one. He's looked at her. She's looked at him, and it's like they had a moment where she was just like, her face kind of lit up, and he was like, oh my God. You know, the first words that come out of his mouth is, "Why? Why are you doing this, babe? Why? Do this?"
I think I heard this story.
My man turned Richard Gere, bro. Talking about, you don't have to do this. Like, just leave work now. She's opened the door saying, 20 euro for you.
Don't save her.
For you, 20 euro. Come. He's like, nah, babe. I'm not on that. Just like, you don't have to do this. Why?
Don't save her.
What was that?
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
She don't want to be saved. It's true. That is exactly that. He wanted to save her. She don't want to be saved. But I understood. She was so beautiful. It was like raw. Like you're like you're proper levels, and you're just out here selling the crutches for a couple euros. Like, it's a mad thing. Don't know if you expect prostitutes to all be bust up and all mash up and that, but sometimes there's some hot ones out there, and they're just selling their crutch. And man wants to do
bro. They're called high class escorts, bro.
yeah, man wants to do Richard Gere on them and save them from their life, but yeah, they don't want to be saved, and you can't save them. You can't save
What, should that man fly through the doors for a couple of euros, Kez? Really?
Well, I think they charge him about what, 30 euros, 20 euros? I don't even know. 40 euros max. I don't think they charge 50 euros. They're cheap, man. Do you know what I mean? And they'll open the door and try to entice you. So as you're walking by, that's one of the things. If they actually physically like you or think you're physically gonna like them, they're like, yeah, you come. Like, yeah. For you, special price and all these things, and you just gotta laugh. I remember
a 20 pound note could earn you a slapping.
There was like a grandma, yeah, like an African grandma, yeah.
Oh, allow it, no, brother, no.
I promise you, the minute she saw me, cuz she got very excited, like, yo, yeah, hey, yo, come, and the self is trying to say, yo, that grandma's calling you. I'm like, what? I can't hear her. What? Can we go? Like, we woke up. She's like, hey, you, like, you know, she came to live. She probably never seen a black man for a couple of hours. She's like, yeah, go ahead then. I'll have one of them. Maybe she saw the Nigerian in me.
Brother, that's a slapping. You just don't pay for that one, man. The grandma, you know.
I ain't going for none of that. Yeah, no. Grandma, all sorts, man. Grandma, short gal, tall gal.
What, like midgets or that?
Yeah, there'll be a midget there. I can't remember ever seeing a midget in a window, but they will be there. They will be.
Actually, you have Zoom time, man.
When I walk through Amsterdam, what I actually think to myself is, if this is what's on display, imagine what's not. Right? Yeah. Just like if you go through ends up selling weed. This is the weed that's above the table. Imagine what's under the table, right? You think these places, then none of them is gonna sell no sniff, no. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like Amsterdam must have a super scary, seedy underworld that would shock you. I reckon
it does, man. It does, man. This is common knowledge, man. You get me? It does, man.
Yeah,
What you mean, like sex dungeons and that?
But like Amsterdam's just very seedy. That red light district, it is very seedy. I think the last time I went to Amsterdam, I didn't even go through the red light district. I didn't even go.
I need to understand that, like, them parts of Holland as well, Belgium, but Holland as well, fam. They are like drug hubs, fam. So, like you're talking about tons and tons of stuff flows through them places there, bro. So a lot is gonna surround that. Violence, you get me? Whatever it is, prostitution, traffic, whatever it may be, because you get me. A lot goes on over there.
Yeah,
and that's anywhere really, but you get me, especially in Amsterdam.
It was only like the second, because I've been to Amsterdam like 5 times, maybe 5 times, 4 times,
something like that myself. About 7.
And it was only the second time I went there that I noticed the bad man.
Yeah, they're about, bro. They're standing about. But you don't
notice them the first time, bro.
Yeah, no, because you're thinking of a certain type of bad man.
Yeah.
You got trying to say like they look a little bit different. Like you're just looking at them and thinking it's just a guy from
tourist or something.
Yeah, you get me. But they're on stuff. That's the guy that will smoke you on the block.
Remember, they don't have yard man like that. They got Suriname bad man, Surinamese or whatever it's called.
Them Surinamese, man. Yeah, I love them, man. And the sisters and that. They're really friendly, nice people. I always get on with them. I met a lot of them in jail and that. So I know when I go over there again, I'm going to go over to Rotterdam because I need to connect with them, man. Them man there was teaching me Portuguese and all that. And Alma de Fuego. That's how I learned machine gun. And
You
the
end up beating Wood Hullet's daughter, man.
bare fuckery. You get me? Yeah, them man are really bad. But in Amsterdam, chill out. It's the Europeans.
That's the touristy. That's the touristy place. Every time I go over there, I'm like, right, man, for go Rotterdam because that's where I've even been told before. They're like, bruv, the weed's way better there. It's way cheaper.
Yeah. Everyone says that London weed is better than damn weed, and I'll be honest. Last 2 times I went damn, I weren't like bowled over by the weed. I went there. Last time I went there was New Year's, not last year, the year before, or the year before that.
Damn is played out. Damn is played out. And if anything, Barcelona's the new Amsterdam, bro. You get me?
Yeah, and then you got good weather as well, better weather. Yeah. You know, the only thing with the Barca is you got to book in for the membership. There's some shit in it. Like,
yeah. But do you know what? I think eventually they'll scrap that, bro. Because it's too much people are you get me? Are jumping over there to do that. So I think eventually we'll get rid of that, man.
Jumping over there to do what?
Somebody was somewhere else and it was like, man, went weed cafe. I was like, I didn't even know weed was legal there.
Yeah, bro, listen. Someone told me something like that as well.
Portugal, bro. And I just came back from Portugal. Man, talking about weed cafe. I'm like, what? I missed all of that. I could have took a cab for a day and gone and done that shit, man. I didn't know that was all available. Weed cafe was live as well.
There's a good couple places that are relaxing. You get me?
I asked man for weed. They looked at me like a crackhead. And I purposely asked a brother with fucking locks, bro.
Yeah, I think you said before. You said this story before.
In the supermarket, I'm like, yo, this is my time. Yeah, I approached him correctly, like, big up, man. How you doing?
Yeah, facts, Trilogy.
You know what I mean? Not being rude or nothing, but you know that same shit that they work on me. Not being rude, but I don't mean no offense, but can you get me any? Oh yeah, man, look at me like a crackhead when I ask for weed. No, I didn't smoke. I'm like, okay, it's legal out here though. Yeah, it's legal, but no, sorry, no.
Bro, even Thailand, brother, reversed this. You get me? They was like they're getting mad.
I heard Thailand weed is good now, so I'm ready to go to Thailand now. The one thing I didn't want to go to Thailand and get 99 lashes.
Yeah, 70 years.
70 years, 90 lashes a month. Yeah. Like every month they're bringing up my lashes. I didn't want none of that. But now, if now you can buy weed, and Thailand's got bad boy weed, really I want to go to Thailand and do some shrooms. Because I know that they got crazy shrooms out there. And I want to do the island hopping. That's the only 2 things I want to do. All that elephant stuff, Indonesia, all that elephant stuff, and that's the only shit I want to do. I'm not really interested in the city life. I've seen enough videos of the city life. It's either ladyboys trying to stop you or the female prostitutes trying to stop you. And quite frankly, that shit annoys me, bro. I hate being stopped on road, and because I'm big as well, everyone trying to make a beeline for me. I will avoid the whole area if I know that's what it's on. I don't like that. Oh, you basketball? Yeah. I barely dealt with Morocco. Morocco is one place where, bro, I can't walk nowhere and get peace, bro. That just fucking on me, bro. Like, everywhere. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Lennox Lewis. They call me Lennox Lewis and my you don't give up. Yeah, Michael Lewis. Michael Lewis. I say Michael Jordan. I'm like, no, you're not taking a piss. Yeah. But yeah. I do.
Yeah, big up Mills. Mills is saying his bridges out there is £15 for a G. Yeah, I held that still. But when you added or you weigh up how cheap for weed, I think when you weigh up how cheap everything else is out there, even if that is the case, bro, you're not really gonna notice it.
15 quid for a G where?
In Thailand, he's saying his bridges out there now, and that's how much it is.
15 quid for a G? What, they start selling weed and getting bossy? I feel like for Thailand, that's a bossy price. Do you know
but they can afford to do that though. But they can afford to do that.
Buy for 15 G. Do you know what you can buy for 15 quid? Do you know how much dinners you can buy? I see the man buy such a buff meal for like £2.50, bruv. Like it was ridiculous.
But still, man. This is weed, bruv. This is weed number 1. And number 2, fam, their main market, bruv, yeah, who they're aiming this shit at ain't really gonna be the Thai people. It's gonna be people that can afford £15 for a G, i.e. people on holiday, bro.
They had to change that though, man, because it was just dumb. They had to fucking change that law. Weed, you know, you man don't mind man's bottom getting rooted at, but weed is the evil. Behave yourselves, man. Yesterday, I watched a clip from EastEnders that fucking cracked me up. I don't know who sent the clip or whatever, but it basically did these new family had taken over the pub. Is when Peggy was still there. Some new family had taken over the pub, and they're just moving on. They're just moving bad. And then Peggy and her daughter, one of her daughters, or whatever, are kind of cussing on the side, like, yeah, very rare. And then this dude starts like billing up. He pulls out a Rizla, and then his brethren starts like trying to sprinkle. I don't know. They're just doing the actions of billing up, but it looks so dead the way they're billing up as well. Yeah. And then the dude that used to be the taxi driver,
Charlie's
like, yeah, you're not doing that in here, are you? Fucking hell. Like, yeah. And then the new landlord's like, it's only a bit of grass. Everyone's turning a blind eye to it. And he's like, right, yeah, that's it, Mo, let's go. My man gets up and leaves because someone's billing up. I'm thinking, there's parts of England that's like that.
I really cuntish like that. Yeah, I know.
I'm billing up. I'm not bothering you in any way. I'm not going to smoke in the pub. And because I'm billing up, you're getting up and leaving, making some big deal. It's fucking jokes. It's only a bit of grass, Grandpa. Chill out. Everyone's turning a blind eye to it now.
Yo, TT, it's an old clip. Obviously, he's talking about. Bro.
Yeah, it's an old ass clip, man. Old clip, but I see it somewhere. Yeah, big up Jesse as well, man. Big up Jesse. What was he doing? Still playing this fucking foot. I forgot she's still on the screen.
This video is making me want to vomit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, as well. I started to get that queasy.
I'm getting that feeling. That's why I think I paused it. Like I needed a bit of a break. Is there lips? Is there mouth?
It's a whole fucking existence, blood.
And now my eyes are better. So yes, it was chlamydia in the eyes, and everyone's trolling me on the internet, but I really I'm not the type to give a fuck because obviously I expose myself, and obviously I know what's going to happen when I do expose myself. So it's really not that big of a deal to me. I just find it funny how everyone's like, oh, like you're such a dirty whore, like stop being a hoe. This could have happened to anybody. The first time I ever got chlamydia.
No.
Yeah.
I wasn't a hoe. I wasn't anything. I literally just happened to have a one-night stand for the first time in my life, basically, and I got chlamydia. And then the other times I got chlamydia was literally when I was in a faithful relationship, and he kept bringing it back to me after cheating on me. So this could happen to anyone. Don't be so fucking ignorant about it. Be like, oh, like you're fucking all these guys. Like,
you know, when you use the word like it's her choice of words when she says certain things is what kind of concerns me, because she says he kept bringing it back. So does that make you feel? All right, I'm just gonna leave it. Cool. Right, you with me, right? Yeah. It's like, huh?
What's going on?
Cool. As whatever. There was one more that I wanted to see with her. She blew up her lips or something, and I wanted to see what that was about. But yeah, she's a whole thing.
Nobody no wanted. Mad pink eye, you know. Love it. Chlamydia. Mad.
Chlamydia. That was good.
Chlamydia, Rastafari.
Nah, don't even try that shit. Don't even try that shit. Because when you say I, you're referring to yourself. Be careful. Be careful.
Chlamydia, Rastafari, you.
Fuck. Hey,
you ain't gonna answer for that. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers.
Because they don't know me, or like they don't watch my videos or whatever. It's like they don't really know me, and like they're commenting like, "Oh my god, like what the fuck, like this bitch."
Is that her actual bed?
I'm like, and this girl's like, I bet he.
Yeah. All fat girls have got a Pepsi bottle on the side of their bed. Every single one of you. Yeah. Right in that same position as well. Classic position.
Fuck you and dog
Need that
because
titties.
your face is ugly. And then I was like, no, actually, we did missionary because my ass stinks.
Wait, what? Hold on. What in the day is going on here?
No. You don't know I got up off my chair, innit? Yeah.
Right. No, we've had this problem before. How do you know what your ass?
I'm out. I'm not even looking at the screen.
This is saying Andy Dick all over again.
I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm done. I'm out. No. You got a cat and be like, that's why I fucked you donkey style because your face is ugly. And I was like, no, actually, we did missionary because my ass stinks. What? What? Nah, I can't move forward.
I hit that like button, people, man. Fucking hell.
I can't move forward, Cuzzy. Like, all right, cuz. I want to, but there's no. I'm not moving forward. I'm done. This is all the stream you're getting out of me. I'm in my kitchen, open up cupboards that I know have nothing for me, just for something to do. From cupboard to cupboard. There's nothing in there, but fuck. I might eat a dry can of tuna, just to distract myself from what I just heard. Fucking hell. All right. Fucking hell. And you know what's mad? Let me keep my mic.
And yeah, I'm not fucking stupid. And obviously you guys are gonna be like, oh, but you copy Lil Peep's tattoo. I honestly didn't even know he had that tattoo. At that time, I didn't even know who Lil Peep was. I think it's one of those things where like I seen it somewhere, but like I don't remember that I.
Nah, is that a baby fat pink velour tracksuit? Is she trying?
Bro, listen, it's illegal for fat people to wear velour.
You know how much material that is.
What is going on?
It can't be.
Heavy.
Can't even be a night robe or nothing. It's just like you can't.
It's this whole bed situation is pissing me off. Where the fuck do you sleep with all that trash on your bed?
On top of it.
Tramp.
Yeah, this on top of it. Right. This is gonna be the last video. Then I want to see what she got sectioned for or whatever. But she got sectioned at some point.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, something about when she came out of detention, whatever. It seems like she got sectioned.
That's what they were doing. And me, you know, I'm an older bitch. Like, I'm trying to act like I'm mature or something. But I don't do that, okay? So if I want a guy, the way I do it, like, I won't put other people down. Like, I won't fucking act up and try to, like, get their attention or something like that. If I want a guy, I'll straight up go up to him and probably, like, say something like, hey, like, let me suck your dick, you know? Like, I'm straightforward like that. Okay, so this is my story. So I hung out with this girl, whatever, and like I took pictures of my tits and I posted it on her Snapchat, and like everyone sees it, like they're screenshotting it, like people are adding me on Snapchat, like saying like, oh, you're the girl with the tits, da 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 da. I'm like, yeah. It's like Kitchener, which is an hour from Toronto. They came down to Kitchener to party or whatever, so they were like, so what do you guys do out here in Kitchener? And I'm like, well, I suck dick.
I suck dick.
Like, I don't like nut. Like, if I love you, I'm gonna sniff your nut and put it in my nostrils. And...
What?
See, this is why your eyes was fucked.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on over there? I just clicked behind there. Yo, MJ, this is
Mount Clovis.
I can't even look at it, Jeds. I can't. It's just it's bothering me.
This is
it's fucking bothering me. And she does like what do you expect? The only thing she's talking about is sucking dick. The girl does nothing else. She can't do anything else but suck dick. Oh my god.
Don't hate.
Do you know what? I would rather have a clean house than be out there sucking dick of 400 man.
Don't
Thank you
hate.
very much.
She could do something you can't.
Don't worry. She's making up for what I don't do.
Okay. Whatever. I know there's a guy running around with the story of getting his dick sucked. But you got made an oath, an Irish oath, a Gaelic oath of silence. I know. The Gaelic oath of silence, a pact. I know you definitely put a willy in your mouth before. You might not have sucked it, but you tasted it. You've definitely got a willy in your mouth.
Anyway, back to Sagittarius.
Why is he laughing?
Look, she just sent me a picture saying, "Look, I'm sucking dick now." Look. Sucking has to speak. And I did go on I did Google, I typed in Sagittarius shorty porn and I did find videos of her sucking dick. They're just there, yeah. Whatever. She's on, I don't know what it was, Pornhub or something like that. She's just there, yeah, sucking dick, looking at the camera, live streaming. Like as in, I swear one of them's on Instagram, cuz like I said she's just doing it on Instagram. Just there. Because she looked like she stopped to read the chat.
This girl's finished.
He stopped to read the chat, cuz like, yo, hold on, was it? Yeah, hey, shut up, man. Look here now.
Shout out my Marley G's and that.
You know what I mean? 21st. You know, I got two numbers, yeah? Yeah? I got two numbers. 21 and 27. Pick one.
21.
21.
Fucking hell. Why?
That was my door number for the best part of my life.
All right, cool. You have spoken. MJ, where you gone, gal? Where you gone? Are you going to delete the picture? Where you gone, gal?
On my face and shit and swallow it and stuff like that. But like, if I
Oh yeah. So basically, did you hear what she said?
And I do out here in Kitchener, and I'm like, well, I suck dick, and I'm not feeling your nut. Like, I don't like nut. Like, if I love you, I'm gonna sniff your nut and put it in my nostrils and put it all over my face and shit and swallow it and stuff like that. But like, if I don't like you like that, then you're not just good to me. I can't stop.
What? Hold on, man. Hold on.
You're not gonna find logic in, brother. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. You're gonna waste time. Man's gonna try and find the rationale / logic in what the bitch just said. How are you fucking someone or sucking someone's dick you don't like? End of. There's not. That's it. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie. You see, at this point, I think she just like. I do think she does a lot of this shit, but I think she just says half of this shit for the sake of saying it, because it's like. Don't even fucking make sense.
You don't think she's sniffing nut in her nostrils, no?
No. I believe all that, but I'm saying like the way she's saying things is for shock value, and you get me? It's like you know what I'm talking about, man. She's just doing it to fucking try and recruit, get more followers.
Yeah, the shock factor.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. If I really like you, I'll sniff the nut through my nose, and then but if I don't like you, then make sure your nut don't touch me. What?
But regardless, you're still getting pink eye.
Like what?
Chlamydia eye.
Bro. Yeah, no. I said, what in the pontine, you know? I Trill East is funny, bro. You know, man. Shout out the Canadians. Yeah, I think she needs more than Jesus, you know. And says that eye matches the decor. Yeah, man. Hey, Born, what you saying, man? You've been on mute for ages. Well gone. Oh shit, you got Leo over. You can't really talk to him.
Mad.
See you, brother. Yeah, man. Like up the show, people. If you haven't already, also hit that Cash App and PayPal. Links in the description.
Come on, it's Friday. Man.
Silver's gonna throw it up the link in a second. Anyway, so let me hit that. Hit that, please, people. And the rest of you, man, jump on. Fucking Friday. Yeah, I probably think she probably does it for the attention, MD, but the attention gets her paid. I would assume. And this has been bugging me for a while. Is that a double bed or a single bed behind there?
It's looking a lot singlish because like, when it's not broader than your physique, you know what I mean? It's not really double.
Yeah, technically it's a single.
Mad.
Yeah, she's one. She is one. That's a double bed, and she's basically taking up the whole fucking bed. It's a huge bitch.
You a big bitch, huh?
Big up.
Big up, like, comment, subscribe, hit the catch up, PayPal, all that good stuff, people. Yeah, come on. No, what I was gonna say, do you know what? I wonder if she even gets paid for the interviews or if she just does everything for the attention.
She gets paid, man.
Do you think? Because she seems a bit slow, so I don't know.
Well, when she was doing this herself, I don't know how much money she was making, but no, she's getting interviewed and all sorts. So I suppose she's getting money. You probably got OnlyFans. You probably got all sorts going on.
Well, who knows? I don't know. But she's definitely someone that's been through a lot of trauma because it's so sad. When you think about it, and someone, I swear, Zelina, you said she had a child, right? By somebody.
What?
Didn't you say she had a child? She was someone's. She had someone's child. In the beginning, you know, she was in a relationship first, and then she said, "Oh, I never used to be sleeping with men that had women before." Blah blah blah.
No, do you know what is MDF? I think you heard something else earlier on when someone was talking about Superhead and Cool G Rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is someone totally different.
Oh, it's got nothing to do. Oh, okay.
So I'm saying, I think you heard two bits of two different conversations.
Superhead is a different.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a different. Okay, it must have been when I came into the
that's a
conversation.
book.
Okay.
Yeah. No, this I don't think this one has a child. Well, she hasn't said.
Oh, she has no children.
Yeah, not that I've seen. No.
Oh, okay. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Sorry, so I bought your whole speech you was about to give off.
Yeah. Abort mission. It is aborted. Yeah.
What go on though, sis? What you saying, man? What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just planning motions, taking down notes. I didn't know the thing about Portugal. So that's good.
Big up, MD.
It's a nice sunny country. Big up.
What? Yeah. It's getting quieter and quieter. Is your throat
Yeah,
hurting?
man. Because I need a holiday. That's
You need to
why
rest
I need to
down.
actually. You know what I'm saying? Rest and recuperate.
A bit like this girl.
Shut up with your mouth.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do.
But she must have gone through so much trauma because it's so sad. Because, like, you know what I mean? Looking for love in all the wrong places, man. Definitely, people show your children love for real. I agree with what you said earlier. You got to show your children love, man, because it's so sad.
I now want to know what the story is, just so I can put the two and two together. I want to know that. I don't know if she's said it or spoken about it. There'll probably be a
I wonder if anyone's even bothered to ask her. Do you know what I'm saying? They're so caught up in the now moment of, like, as Zelina was saying, the shock factor. Do they even,
Yeah,
I
someone's
don't think
asked.
no one's even asked her.
So, what are you up to this weekend then, MD?
Work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if I get my children off for the weekend, I still got to work. So, it's, it is what it is. What can I say? That's what I'm saying. I'm going to book myself a holiday somewhere nice and sunny. I need to. I was planning to go to Scotland, which I will do, but in December. But then I'll just, when I started calculating the cost, when I was like, right, doing all the research for the booking, like, do this, and I was like, wait, I'm going to spend that much money for a cold day
Go
for
Scotland,
nah.
Scotland.
No. Sorry, Scotland. Another time when you have
if you book in advance, you can get tickets for like £50 on the train. You can get flights for like £29.
Somewhere, MD. Don't worry.
Somewhere sunny, please. If you've got somewhere above 25 degrees,
you will
really
reach above
sunshine.
25 degrees and you will feel hot.
Egypt.
You will sweat.
Well, I can speak the language, so it's a good choice.
You definitely be speaking in tongues.
Oh shit.
Huh? Sorry? Sorry, what did you say, sis?
I'm saying balage. That's what I'm saying.
What does that
And
mean?
like, comment, subscribe, people. Hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff.
That's
Yeah.
Say Guy and Balagay. What? What's that?
Sounds like I heard about Balenciaga. What was that?
What is Balenciaga? What are you talking about? Huh? Don't start the fire, man.
Balance. You say what? Is that?
Balage. It means naughty. You're bad and naughty.
Yeah. We could do that too.
No,
if that's what you want. I was being above board, but yeah. I mean,
Anxiety.
Big up MD, man.
Big up.
Blessed energy. Right. I mean, what did this is a funny bit. I just want to know why she went into the mad home. But let me just get through these funny bits or whatever.
Whenever you call, baby, I'll roll up.
Wait, sorry. Quickly. If she's your sister, no, not your sister. If she's your daughter, is it a disowning thing?
No, it's Cage's sister still.
It's a firm yes from me.
Thrown in the bin.
Do you know what? It's a thing
home
of
doing
there's mental
Gematria.
health issues here. Do you know what I'm saying? And there's a difference when someone does things from choice, and there's a difference when someone does things from trauma. And as a parent, you're gonna always want to try and save your child. Obviously, there's a point.
She wants to be a home. That's her mental health.
Are you saying she's mental health because I said she's been sectioned?
Well, not just that, because that was something that you said later on in it. But from her come on, let's be real. This ain't normal behavior.
Yeah, but we can't always just use this excuse of mental health for everyone who's acting like a hoe.
And MD,
No,
sorry,
that's fair enough. But I don't know the way she speaks about it and then laughs about certain things. It's like, do you really take all of this insulting and degrading stuff to be?
Yeah, but
MD, can you really hold yourself in?
You're not understanding. There's a batch of women that this is their whole angle nowadays. Yeah, Selena Powell, fucking Superhead, fucking. There's a bag of them. This one, that one. Their whole angle is doing this shit and then telling the world what they done. That's them. They ain't nothing mental about it.
No, don't get me wrong. Yeah, there are some people that may be like that. I won't deny that. But then some people, it's like there has to be some kind of trauma. Because let's be honest, there's people that do stuff like that, but are they going to be putting themselves in a situation where they're getting picked up and then they have to do extra stuff because they have no way of getting home? Is that normal? If someone does it from choice, surely they're going to be, and there's going to be a way for them to get to A.
You're right in that a lot of these situations, there's usually a backstory of some kind. There's some kind of trauma or something, but we don't 100% know that. And even if it is, like, okay, so your traumatic
You know what, yeah.
experiences have led to you now living this kind of lifestyle because this is how you cope and deal with shit. But again,
But
I'm not even going to necessarily
has she ever
label
sought
it.
help for it?
But
Has
I'm
anyone
not
tried to get her
hold
that
on,
help
sis.
for
But
it?
what I'm saying is, I'm not necessarily going to just label that as a mental health condition
Yeah,
of
we
some
need to stop
kind.
doing that, man. Like, unless
That's
there's a
just you don't
backstory.
know. You're
No,
not
no, no,
fucking
but
strong
guys,
enough
hold
as a
on.
person to be able to cope with your shit and deal with it.
No, 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 no. But
You're
hold
the
on, guys.
paper
I'm
family.
just no.
Gotcha.
Let no for clarity. I'm just answering Jed's question because he asked me specifically, what is it that made you think she has mental health issues? Was it because of the fact of X, Y? And I said it wasn't because of the fact that she got come out of section or whatever. It was because of how she was speaking and putting herself in certain situations that was dangerous. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, there are people that love hedonistic things. You know, they can go to certain places, certain clubs, certain islands, or whatever. Do you see what I'm saying? There's an adult understanding and an accountability. You're getting A to B safely. There's certain rules. There are this or that or whatever have you, right? But she's putting herself in positions where her life could be taken. Even the way she's talking so recklessly. Do you know what I'm saying? Connecting people. It's not normal. It's like, you know, when someone it has a walking death wish. Do you know what I'm saying? They can't take their own life, so they put themselves into a situation in a repeated pattern, hoping that, you know what, someone else is going to do it. And in the meantime, do you know what? It's that YOLO attitude. So I'm just going to keep putting myself at risk because this is the only adrenaline rush. This is the only thing that actually makes me feel like I'm living. Do you see what I'm saying? The fact that my life is constantly on the line whenever I step out to do something like this. Do you understand?
This is basically just prostitution, but the currency that she's working for is attention.
Attention.
That's it. That's it. That's all I see. Because if this was a girl doing this, if this was a girl doing the same shit for cash money, man would just call her a prostitute.
It's a whole, yeah. And
like,
man will rate her.
Yeah, like, you got what I'm trying to say?
Well, I would rate her. I would have. It's weird, yeah. She still would have. I still give her the whole energy, but it's a different section of hoe. Yeah, and not to say I'm rating it, but I feel like maybe I've been brainwashed, or just maybe I'm just thinking, okay, there's one gal that she's gonna get dig out, do this, get chlamydia, rare, and she's still gonna struggle to get on get herself a flight or bus or whatever to go home, right? And then there's the other one who's probably gonna do less and get more money and be able to be independent and do whatever the hell she wants. So I'm not encouraging this lifestyle for anyone at all. But I just understand if you're getting paid, I don't even know how to say the words, because I don't want to say I rate you, but it's a business, isn't it? I get it. When you're not getting paid, I don't get it. I don't get it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The one who's getting paid still has some form of attachment to life. Do you see what I'm saying? The one that's not getting paid, it's almost like, you know,
you don't give a fuck.
Living dead. It is what it is. It's like they're amongst the living dead. Do you see what I'm saying? They're just waiting for someone else to take the life from them because they can't do it for them. Not that I'm condoning, and I'm not saying that anyone should take their life. You know what I'm saying? But that's the mindset I see. And that's why I was saying previously, in her particular case, I feel like it is a mental health issue rather than her being the type of person to be like. But then who knows? You know, Allahu Alam. You know, I don't know her from Adam. I'm only saying from what I see.
I mean, MD, you're right in the sense of like, if she was to go to a counselor or something like that, they might say, oh, you're a sex addict or even an attention type of thing. And it might just be that she gets some CBT to change her behaviors and that help her change her ways of thinking. But like, it's not going to be any kind of it's not going to be a mental health condition. If anything, it's just going to be, as you said, possibly based off past traumatic experiences. And this is her way of coping. This is her coping strategies now.
No, but what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, has she even sought help? And if there is help for her, then you know what I'm saying, man, go get it.
Yeah, but does she know she needs
to stream somehow or another? Then
I don't know, but again, without knowing her history, then we're speculating something that we don't even know if it's happened or not.
No, but I understand what you're saying, MJ. But again, I'm just telling you what I see from my eyes when I'm. Do you see what I'm saying? Everyone sees different. I mean, you look at her, you see someone different. Zelini's looking at her, see someone different. Jed, Maku, all of us, we're looking
We all see
at
a
the
hoe.
same person, but our viewpoints are different. Yeah.
You will see a hoe. The man that will see a hoe is you lot that might be seeing something. I don't know what you're seeing.
No, but she said it herself, Jez, when she introduced, when someone said, "Oh, what is it you do?" I'm a whore. I'm a whore. Like that's what she says about herself.
Yeah, and I understand she owns the fact that that's what she says she's a whore. I understand. I hear that. But what I'm saying is, I've met many people in my life, seen many things. Do you know what I'm saying? Over the years, we've seen a whole man of different types of people come on the stream. But what I'm saying is, there's a certain something, certain something I see that will make me think her in particular there is mental health issues.
Phase 2, folks. Phase motherfucking 2.
I would be late when she up on the resume. Yeah, peace, family. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Big up.
Yeah, we got right, man. We got right. I had a right result there.
Oh, what you got?
Probably gonna sell it. I got a Chrysler, a Cruiser.
Yeah, you know.
Go on.
You got a Chrysler Cruiser, yeah?
Decent
like,
little class.
The book prices. Is that 1970?
Yeah. Grease lightning car.
Hey, mate, no, you're kidding. This is a bad boy car.
No, they're actually decent little runaround still.
70,000 on the clock. 70,000 on the clock. The book price is $2,000. The geezer must have been on drugs or something for the price I got it for. Yeah.
Yeah, just drive it down the road.
You
paid $2,000, yeah?
You understand when you get.
No, I paid 675.
Yeah, put a mile on this, and you understand why you got.
Look, it's 70,000 on the clock.
Put a mile on this, drive it for a mile, and you know.
I've driven it.
And what
drive it again. Why the hell you beautiful, man? It's beautiful. It's automatic. It's automatic.
Why are you sitting in the passenger seat, Max?
Oh, because I'm having a shunt. Someone else is going to drive for me later.
Yeah, something seems a bit sus about this. Who's going into B&Q? Who's going into B&Q and left you in their car, Fax? Tell the truth, man.
Nah, someone's driving for me today. I'm tired, so I've got to go and pack all my shit up now.
Is it Amanda?
Because they asked me to leave. Do you know what their exact words were? We can't stand it anymore.
What was it? What is it that they can't stand? Your dirtiness.
You're not going to believe this. Leaving the dishes to not putting the dishes away when I've washed them. But they're their dishes. They're kind enough to let me use them. So it's what Jedi said. I'm grateful they shared their home.
You washed them, Max, did you wash them with soap?
Man, they got all that flash shit. They got fairy washing up liquid. They got the proper sponges, tea towels, the rack that you just put it on. It's easy when it's like that.
Did you use the plate for any illicit substances?
Nah.
So what are you saying, Fax? You leaving tonight?
In the game, man.
Nah.
I'm gonna live in this car now, man. This is my home. No, I'm gonna go and buy a tent, and I'm gonna go and stay on the cliff top. Because there's tents for sale, 4-man tent.
It's bloody cold to get blown off the cliff top.
Sorry. Wait.
No, but I found a skip with a shovel in it and loads of logs.
You fucking heard him. He's gonna live on top of a cliff.
Wait. So, Fax, you just bought a car for £675, yeah, and you're gonna go and sleep on a cliff top.
Well, I mean, like, it's nice, it is comfortable, but I don't want to fuck it up like the last one. So yeah, I'm going to sleep on the cliff top and just spend some time, meditate my game, see what the next move is.
Rather than sleep in a half-warm car, you're going to go and sleep on a cliff top in the beginning of January
in a flimsy tent.
Bro, something ain't adding up here, Fax, man.
No, but the stars, I can look at the stars and I can hear the sea. There's something addictive about the sea.
I'm not right, y'all.
What's going on there, bro?
I'm not right, y'all. What's going on, cuz? Huh?
I'm cool. Like, I can sleep in the car. I'm going to do that a lot. So I just want to, because, well, I can actually lay out. Look, I was trying to work out the thing. Look, like it goes all the way back. So
then even more reason for you to sleep in the car.
No, I'm not you. I'm just wanted to sleep on the cliff with the tent.
But you slept in the car before, so it's not a problem.
Like, what's he talking about?
I know it's not a problem. You know, I'm going to get pissed off of this car in about 2 months. So, but I don't know. This is It's not like that other shit bucket that fucking, what's my friend call them? Slovaks. I don't even know what that
Facts, you
means,
know
but
what, Facts?
it's a
Hey,
dog
Facts, I
term.
ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm just gonna cut the crap now, bro. I don't believe you. I think that somebody else's car, they've gone into Tesco's
All
or
right,
somewhere.
fucking hell, man.
Yeah. And
Fucking on drugs, bro.
No, Zalini, I believe him. He told us 2 days ago he was going to do it.
I kind of do believe him, you know, it's nothing. But who's
shit!
driving the car?
I thought I just locked myself out. I nearly had a heart attack.
Who's driving the car?
My goodness. I'll drive. How about that?
And Zalini,
How
the
about
thing
that?
is, I figured out he was correct because I figured out a long time ago the 6th of the month seems to be a convenient date for Facts to do stuff, if you get what I mean.
Listen, you fucking dry snake.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
It's the 6th of the month. Reverse doesn't seem too good.
Get up.
I didn't have it in
I
reverse.
pointed this out before.
It's the 6th of the month.
Can I get a new cut today?
Better buckle up, man. It's the real world.
It used to be his day to top up the gas and that, you know.
Yeah, no, Facts. You driving around a car park, Facts, again, like, you know what I mean?
I was just gonna
what is he trying to prove?
Yeah, like, I don't get it, bro.
You're not doing that. You're not gonna do.
I'm driving, you fool.
Yeah, we don't. You're not gonna do that, bruv.
That's driving around the car park.
We want to know who is it that is going to drive you around today?
Look, I'm drinking, so I can't drive apart from in public, private car parks like this. If I went on the road, that would be illegal, and people like MJ would probably fucking dial it in.
So you linked up with Amanda.
I'm gonna call you a snitch, don't have it.
What? You would never compare to Amanda. You don't get me started, MJ. I'm being polite.
You're just wasting Facts. You're wasting petrol doing a U-turn in the car park, Facts. Just stop that.
Yeah.
So, that geezer thought I was going to run him over. Oh, this car's so smooth. I swear to God. Let me let this. I might carjack it. Should we do a GTA move and just drag this fucker out his car? See what? No, I'm joking. You don't want to live in my head. That's like I'm like. Okay. Yeah, no, look, I promise you, I've never driven an automatic in my life. I'm saying thank you. If you're a bitch, you can suck my dick. That's a better way of saying thank you. I've never driven an automatic, and this is so smooth to drive. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking cool. I never thought I'd be a kind of automatic guy. Oh, hello. Let's put the old flasher on. Says, oh shit, the geezer did warn me about the lock on it, that it's not got a good lock on the car when you turn corners. Watch out, man, for these fucking squares, you know, these haters gonna hate. Right, let's park up, get my shant on, get my smoke on, and then we're gonna fucking do something. I know, fuck all that shit.
Gangster.
Back where we started, how about that? Don't doubt me again, fool.
Yeah, but Facts. You didn't prove anything to anyone. You done a U-turn of a car park, my brother.
Why is it making that noise?
Like you done a circle
because
of
the
a car
door's
park.
on. I don't want to lock myself in there, so I'm going to open the other door first. I know what I'm like. I'll be like, oh, yo. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, do you know when your mum goes shopping?
New car and all that shit, man. That shit can happen, you know. You can end up locking yourself out of the car.
Leaves you in the car, yeah. She says, "Don't touch nothing." But you with your far self says, "Oh, I can take her around the car park quickly."
Anyway, I love the passenger seat better. Oh, get my shant on, boy. Oh, I'm tired. These people have drawn the fucking. They've just sucked my energy. Like it ain't no thing, but it's like. I feel sorry for these people, man. I know when they go to the shit. I know when they have their munches at night. What time they go to work.
I feel sorry for them as well.
Rinse and repeat, MJ. It's like, how can you live like that? There's nothing new in your life.
What? How can you live every day doing what normal people do?
I was talking.
Do you know what? It's something that most people do on a daily basis, though. Facts. Most people eat food and take a shit on a daily basis. If you don't, there's probably something wrong with you.
No. All right. Well, I agree. I do the same, but I can eat at 4 a.m. and take a shit mid-afternoon. Where it's like clockwork. Like they have their crisps at 11:45.
They sleep at night like most normal people. Yeah.
Look, look, right, I'll give you one example, right? I was talking to James about the game and I was saying, well, look, if I meet a girl, if she doesn't give it up on the first night, you're indecisive and you can't make up your mind. So, like, tomorrow is not going to be any different from today for me. I'm here because I like you, and it's going to be like that for here on thereafter. So if you can't see that, then I'm just going to go and meet someone else. And they heard me having this conversation, and she's on the phone to this guy she's been checking on Plenty of Fish, and she's gone straight round there and given it up. And I'm thinking, oh my God, like, this shit could, like, you couldn't make this shit up. You just couldn't, like, but I'm
know,
the bad
but you
guy.
just did.
Like, I didn't make that up. That's the fact. You can ask James. You can ask James. And James was on the phone when the daughter come in and was like, she had her hands on her hips, and I do feel for her, man. She's so young, and yeah, but like, she's got the boyfriend that, by the way, sits down when he pisses. Now, I actually wanted to bring this as a topic of conversation to the panel.
Hold on.
Should men sit down when they piss?
Facts. You need to tell us, how do you know this information?
Because the walls are so thin, when men stand up, you can hear it like making noise. When you sit down, it doesn't make any noise. And so I'm saying, for hygiene purposes, it makes sense to sit down. But as men, we feel demasculated to sit down to take a piss. So I'm putting that to the panel, which is the correct route to take. Hygiene route, sitting down, because, you know, 9 times out of 10, it's your missus that cleans most of the shit up. So, you know, like, as men, how do we approach this?
Well,
like,
do you know what? I'm gonna fall back and allow the men to answer this. But what I will say is,
right,
whether you stand, hold on, whether you stand up or sit down, you leave any piss on the toilet seat, wipe it up, and don't be expecting your missus to clean it up.
No, but you know what I'm saying? It's going to splatter compared to sitting down. Like, there's going to be collateral damage when you piss in the pan standing up. It's going to go, when it hits the water, it's going to go up under the seat and all. Come on, like, I've cleaned enough toilets to know that that's the facts. So I'm saying, the question is, as men, have we been sold a lie that we've got to stand up and be masculine and piss and create a load of mess, or do we sit down like the women and be like the logical, probably the more better way to do it? If, in my opinion, I'm going to say, I think we should sit down. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, my
guys, hello.
Take on it.
Hello, men. My neck born. Are you there? Zalini?
Well, what, like, yeah, don't ask King Zilla, because he probably just pisses his pants in his wheelchair.
Right, so John BBBBB said, no, you put the seat down, you put the seat up and then back down when you're finished. Stopzilla said he can't sit down. Stopzilla, you probably need to go and see a doctor about that.
That was quite funny.
All right, so when are you moving out, Facts, tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to get my shit now, and because I was on the phone to some of my youngers, and they're just had enough, man. Like, you send your goons at me once, twice, there's not going to be a third time. So before that happens, I'm removing myself from the situation, because yeah, it's not fair, man. These squares, they don't know what they're dragging people into. You don't know what you think.
Yeah, but you put yourself in that position, Facts. You actually pretended to be a whole square just to fit through their rectangular door.
But I'm not. But well, that's neither here nor there. We're here now, and they know I'm not no fucking square.
CMJ, fucking hell, you can't. You didn't even have no comeback for that. You're just neither here nor there. You turned yourself square to fit through their rectangular fucking door. That's it.
But that's the game, Jedi. That's the game. That's the fucking game.
And you don't expect her to know that you've got some fucking a bunch of John Wick bad men that's gonna ride out for a smackhead. You want her to know that?
No, just my youngers, just a few youngers that I've schooled to the game, that not schooled to the game, that just like.
No one ain't gonna.
No, look.
Stop this, man. Stop this.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Really. Exactly.
No, not really. And look, it's not that far from Dover to where I am. It's probably like they got motorbikes, cars, just
They're not
buying
coming down on
not buying,
motorbikes
just
now.
renting some new
Do you know how
property.
much? Do you know how much petrol's costing now? They're not driving down for you and your little square beef. They're not interested. Come on, man, be
No,
realistic.
no, that's why I'm removing myself from it. You're trying to make out that I want it. I don't want the smoke. I just but I'm just saying there won't be a third time. And it's like, look,
Well,
I just want to
moving out,
remove myself.
like,
Look, it's done. It's done. All I've got to do, I might even leave the camera on and go back in and get my shit because I think they're all at work. So, no doubt. Get my shit and just leave, and then you can even keep the fucking deposit, man. That's how much I care about that shit.
Yeah,
Share it
damn
between
right
and
you
your
should leave
square
the
daughter.
deposit because I know you ain't paying your last month's rent.
No, but no. They're not that square. They're subletting, so they're fucked. If I was a square, I could go to the council of this area and say, "Oh, they're subletting," and they'd have to give me 28 days notice, and I'll just be a real arsehole. But I'm not. I'm not like that. The game ain't. Look, the real game is not about what you can get from each other. The real bet for the game is to like help yourself, but like with minimal damage. And even if you take it's hard to explain how it plays out when you're
I know.
living that
Just
life.
take care of number one and don't give a fuck whose lives you interrupt
No,
and destroy.
not the opposite of that.
Yeah, whatever.
No, it's not. It's like I don't have to. I could look if I wanted
listen, in
to. I
3
could
months'
go to the
time,
council.
let me tell you, facts.
I
In
could
3
go.
months' time, when you're asking the question of, do I move into the house with the woman who has a young daughter, or do I move into the granny annex? Take the fucking granny annex.
Right. Now I can. Right, Jedi, you're fucked. You're fucked right now, Jedi. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why you're fucked. Because you've just passed your dumb check evaluation with flying colours. Yeah, they thought they was playing me, but I'm playing them. They're flirting with me to say, oh, like making it like everything's not everything's on offer, but there might be a possibility, right? And I'm clocking this, thinking, oh my god, like this is such a low level game, like.
The woman just told you to get out of the house.
As soon as I moved in,
you need to leave. Why are you lying? Stop making shit up, facts. You're like the English. You're the English male version of bloody
I'm telling you how it played
Shorty.
out. Oh look, there's a Ford Orion there. Look at that. That's a Ford Orion. Fucking hell! I ain't seen one of them for 100 years. Can you see it? Where's my camera? Anyway, don't worry. That's just for me. Yeah, no, Jedi, you just passed your dumb check evaluation with flying colours about, why did you move in there? Because they was trying to play me, so I thought, all right, if you let's see how much game you've really got, and then let's fast forward 3 months. I think I've been there. You can't cope, so I'll just remove myself from that situation. But you can have that one on me, and they won't make that same mistake again. They won't. Using their sexuality to try and, make it look enticing.
Man said using their sexuality.
No.
What did she do? Look
The
at
whole
you. What did she do?
nine. It was
Speak to you.
shameless.
Phil. You're one of those men that thinks a woman looks at you, glances at you, or even speaks to you or asks you the time of day that they're making sexual advances towards you.
No, I don't.
Keep dreaming.
The way she was looking at me. The way she was looking at me. Oh, fucking hell. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, but I didn't say that. I said, but look, bearing in mind, I'm already living in no, Jedi. This is why you've passed your dumb check evaluation with flying colours. Because I was in the property and the walls were so thin, you can hear each other. When someone goes to the toilet, you can hear everything. So I couldn't speak freely on 2 occasions, and now I can. So you made yourself look like the best definition of a fool by not knowing that was the lowest level of the game. So you must have no game. That's why you I don't know what to say, man. It's your life.
Sincerely.
You ain't got no game.
Sincerely,
When it comes to women.
The love of your life, I would fuck Like, I beg you, all this no game.
Yeah,
and
but
that.
all right, I was going to pull you up on this. That's what, are you a
Stop, man, let
rapist?
me talk. Let
What
me
if a
talk,
man that
man.
doesn't consent? Like, bearing in mind,
What's the chances
I've
of
way
that?
not past it. Like,
What's the
oh,
chances?
I never
Yo,
stop loving Amanda for
can I
Amanda being
talk with you?
herself.
Do you mind if I talk
Sorry.
without you trying to speak over me? Right. So I'm saying, yeah, Amanda's probably the love of your life. Yeah, and I'd fuck her in a heartbeat. Yeah, I would get the pussy so quick. Like, and you're talking about, oh, what if she what if she wouldn't consent? Why would she not consent?
Yeah, but you're saying it like Amanda's already consented.
No, I'm saying it like I know she'd fuck. I know she would. So
well, only Amanda can answer that question. And bearing in mind, I live with Amanda. I saw her reactions to your.
Calm down then, innit? Relax then, innit? Like, if only Amanda can answer it, why are you up there caping and acting like I'm writing rape? And you're a joker, bruv. Man, we don't force ourselves.
No, but you're saying you can fuck out on a girl, and she hasn't even co-signed it. So that is premeditated rape.
Her energy co-signs it, and so does yours. And if you
no.
after meeting her on a train,
no.
If you sexted her after meeting her on a train, couple days after begging at Sainsbury's for some money, I reckon I've got good fucking chances of beating it. Not that I would, not that I'm attracted to her, that I'd want to. I'm just saying, hypothetically, if you snatched her off a fucking train and beat her in the park, then I didn't.
That never happens, Jedi. That never happens.
I definitely could get her to bust it wide open. That's what I'm saying. It's not so. Just I don't know.
But people go through like things in life. Real people.
You caught her when she was in a low.
Everyone goes through things in life.
You caught her when she was at a low in her life. I get it, and that's why she let you get the pumps.
And what did I do, Jedi? What did I do? Did I hold on to that girl? Did I keep her for my own selfish gains like you probably would? No, I didn't.
You moved her in and fell in love with her.
No, it was anyway. Look, that's between me and Amanda, man. There's no kiss and tell around here.
Hold on. You moved her in, you fell in love with her, she broke your heart, and you was on there barling, and we helped stitch you back together again. That's actually what happened.
All right, you did a little bit. I did actually didn't know
you moved
that
her in, gave her a roof over her head. She was given
Yeah.
a number to the Uber driver.
Yeah.
No, Amanda didn't need no roof over her head. Amanda had like a lot of shit. Like, she had a lot of material things. So Amanda didn't need my roof. Let's get that clear.
That's what she did. She just
but don't make out Amanda's like a tramp that she needed my roof because she had her own roof and then another flat.
You was convenient.
She had two properties. Amanda had two properties.
Oh, you was convenient though. You know what I mean? That you was a convenient thing that happened when she was having a rocky part in her life, and she.
I mean, that's the game. Like, that's a beautiful thing to do for someone.
She got over her relationship, her marriage by getting under you. We understand that. You understand that. So I mean,
see, look, Jedi, that's a foul thing to say. I forgive you. I know that expression. You've got to get under someone to get over someone, but that weren't the case.
That's exactly what she did, cuz. And then when she was done,
maybe all right, you might have a small point, but like, so what? So what? Someone's got on with their life then, and I was able to be part of that. So what? Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, ain't a big thing. We're all adults.
I'm not saying it's a big thing, bro. I'm just
right.
Yeah, cool.
Well, and now someone's got their life together, they're probably like looking at you like the best definition of a fool.
Now she's got her life together, and now she's all sorted and she's nice. She's all over you, right? Texting you, phoning you, wanting to come down and see you spend time, right? No. Exactly.
The opposite.
Right,
doesn't even. Yeah.
There you go.
But that's okay. That's okay, cool. Man.
Of course, it's okay.
But how do we know that the impact I had on that person's life, that they, missed that, and they might like.
She would reach out.
I don't know. I can't speak for anyone else.
She would have reached out and said, no.
No, because there's other people involved now, children and whatnot. So you can't. It's like it's too much. Like
no, but facts, they were always involved. You just enabled her to live a little distraction from the problems that she had going on at the time. Like, we all told her, go back, sort your life out, and that's what she's done now.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, Amanda done it all by herself.
Mad thing. You put bare energy into it, man. It's nuts. Facts. I don't know what to
Look,
say.
I do that. And it's exactly what I said. I'll do that for anyone. How many times have I said to people online, look, my door's always open, but if you violate or you come with that bookie energy, I'm going to bounce you off every fucking thing in my radius. So, like, yeah. Because I'm a nice guy. I do want to help people. So if I'm in a position to, and I've got a flat that the government are paying for, and you're homeless or you're going through some shit with your partner and you just want to get away, right? Imagine this, right? Like where I am at the moment, like with these squares and their bullshit. I would love to have just had someone's house to go round and just sit there for a few hours to get away from it. But no,
So
you won't open up your door, Jedi. You won't open up your door, MJ.
If I'm in need, are you going to open your car door for me?
Of course I would. Yeah. I wouldn't drop you out, MJ. I wouldn't. As much as I argue and take the piss and ginger this and potato that, if you really said I just want to time out, and I wouldn't do no weird shit. I wouldn't look at it as a sexual thing. I'd be like, look, there's the keys. I'll go, or we're just like, I wouldn't drop you out. No, I wouldn't drop you out. I wouldn't. But if you come with some weird shit, you might end up like the leg of lamb, getting dragged along by the car. No, or that scene in
No, do you know what?
Film when,
I'm not saying that you're a bad person or anything like that. I see what you've done for Amanda. You definitely helped her out, but I just think she took advantage of you in the situation that she was in. If I'm going to be honest,
yeah, I might have got it wrong a bit, but from my heart, I wasn't looking out to cash up on that situation. I knew what it was, and that's between me and Amanda, and that shit can really affect people, man. Like for me, I'll speak for myself. When I've been in long-term relationships and all that, and then it doesn't work out, you're in a dark place, and then the last thing you want is some dude to come along and do the same again. Like, where do you think that's really going to end up? It's not going to be a good look, is it? So anyway, yeah. I've got to go and collect my shit now.
Side question. Side question, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can no one afford funerals anymore?
Why? What do you
Every
mean?
funeral just supposed to be crowdfunded now, yeah? I just find...
What, Sinful to P? He's dead, you know.
Who?
What do you mean? Why are you talking about funerals?
Yeah, because I just see something. I was just wondering whether I don't know, it just seems like a bit of a trend. No one dies without setting up a GoFundMe for the funeral expenses.
yeah, it definitely is a new sort of trend.
I
I
would
think.
do it for a scheme. I'd scheme your asses. If you're dumb enough to give me money for a funeral and I'm going to live my life on some yacht somewhere, crack on. Give me as much as you know. Like once you're dead, no one dies. Once you leave this skin suit, you go to the next spot. Like,
But you
really,
would
what does
generally
it
think
matter?
that within a family that somebody can stump up the money, that initial cost, whatever, or that between
Look, that's more
family
square
members,
shit, man.
or
That's
between
more square shit, and they don't even
shut your
bury
mouth.
you.
Shut up.
All right.
Right? People still have funerals. It still has to be paid for. Okay. But I'm saying usually, like between the family, they'll be able to come up with the money in some kind of way, or someone to stick it on a credit card and pay it off afterwards. But that's why I always recommend that people sort their own shit out before they die. Don't be leaving it to your loved ones who are grieving to start worrying about how they're going to finance this funeral when you pass away. If you're of an age to get this sorted out, and you've got children, dependents, siblings, whatever it may be, pay for your own shit in advance.
Sorry, I don't know. You lot went deadly silent.
Sorry, I'm eating noodles, so I don't really want you to hear me.
Noodles with what? Vegetables, just veg, innit?
Yeah, with some broccoli.
Noodles and broccoli. Oh my god. What color is the sauce? Is it see-through? The water? The water around the noodles, is it see-through? Is it transparent?
No.
What color is it?
It's kind of like a, I don't know, ready. It's like a sweet and sour sauce in there, isn't it? So, sweet chili sauce. Sorry.
What, from a sachet?
Yeah.
Okay. You just boiled noodles and put some broccoli in there with a sachet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
What? It's just a snack, man. I'm hungry. I want to eat a snack, right?
Didn't you feel like being a bit more creative, a bit more? What the fuck?
Adventurous.
No, I didn't. It's Friday afternoon, and I'm just hungry. I want to sort of quick my belly. Pause. So.
What the?
What's some noodles?
Nah,
man?
I was saying. The internet is winning today, boy. Some of the shit I see.
Right, I'm gonna jump off, guys. I've got to go and pack my shit up, and then I'll be back
man,
on.
you gotta get the
Thanks,
fuck out.
JEDI. Thanks, MJ.
Now, big up yourself,
All
man.
right. Cool,
Good luck.
kids, man. Thank you.
Oh my
All right, I'm out.
One goes, another enters.
You didn't tell me we got the revolving door reinstalled.
Revolving door of nutters.
Okay. Oh, well, you put me in the same boat as a crackhead. Thank you very much. Never done it in my life.
The crackhead
Never
makes
done
more
it in
sense.
my life.
Why did you let this guy back on there, man?
The
What do you
crackhead
mean?
makes more sense.
I'm worse than a crackhead.
No, I never said you're
All right.
worse. I said the crackhead makes more sense. He's more coherent than you. That's a fact.
Okay,
we've just had about an hour of coherent conversation with facts, and he did no waffling, nothing. We spoke, I spoke, he listened, back and forth. Am I lying, MJ?
That's facts.
Right. Now let's try with you. Let's try with
Is this how you're trying to? Is this how you're trying to stifle me in the very beginning? Is that how you're trying to do to my energy? Yeah. All right. Cool. That's fine. It doesn't work because obviously, like, I'm different to facts.
Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, fuck your energy. I don't care, King Gold. None of the guilt tripping. All you got to do is be a normal human, and you're gonna get normal responses. And until you're a normal human, you're gonna get the same responses, same energy that you put out is what you're gonna get back. So don't start the guilt tripping about.
Is that how you welcome? You didn't welcome.
Did I call you on? Did I call you on? Did I say King Gold, jump on? King Gold, where are you in the world? Come and jump on. Or we really want to speak to you. No.
No, I'm just saying, though, but wouldn't you? Right,
you jump on, and I'm telling you how I feel, and now you're making me responsible for your energy, bitch. It's your energy, bro, not mine. I'm not trying to control your energy. I'm just telling you the truth, cuz. You get me?
All right, fair enough. All
right, cool.
All right, that's cool. All right, so we've established that I'm a nutter then. Okay, so maybe I should speak about how do you secure yourself. How do you secure yourself online? About people digging into information.
Has been sectioned on multiple occasions. Not told you that you're a nutter. The medication,
I'm crazy. I'm crazy to the system.
The psychotic or whatever medication that you've been offered, I don't know whether you take it or not. Has that not told you you're a nutter? What about
have you ever been classified as a nutter?
Never.
Have you JEDI ever been classified as a nutter?
Never.
You've spoken about your life and been transparent, and you think that you don't believe that you being put into prison can put you on a mental health spectrum.
But I'm not on the mental health spectrum.
Yeah, the only reason why you're not is because currently you're functioning in a coherent way.
I don't have mental health.
It doesn't mean that the actions you do.
Sorry, brother. You've been told by the officials that you got mental health issues. Yeah, you've been sectioned. You've been given medication, and you're trying to compare yourself to a brother that went in jail. And because I went in jail, I must be nuts. Shut up, man.
So you've gone to jail.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Go on. I've gone to jail and go on.
That's totally fine. But like, listen, JEDI, you haven't had malpractice happen to you, my friend. So you can't even speak on why I'm crazy and you're not crazy, and I shouldn't be calling you crazy. I don't know why you're even saying that, but that's cool, bro.
Brother. Let me tell you something. Yeah, let me tell you something. Yeah,
it's not.
A few years ago, bro, I was battling for my child's life because of malpractice, fighting for my child's life.
Right, I'll
So
come.
you
Let's
can't tell me whether I know about malpractice or not. Yeah. My eldest child, they left a section of placenta inside of my partner. Yeah. And she's never had another child again because of that. So don't tell me about me dealing with
That's a little bit
malpractice.
ignorant. That's a bit ignorant. All right, fair enough. All right, but personally, what I was going to do
that placenta thing was fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's getting belly aches and that and whatever. And it was, I don't know, she thought it was a period return or whatever. No, they left a section of placenta inside of the woman.
How did they not?
Tell me, girl. You tell me, MJ. You tell me. You tell
That's
me.
crazy.
I don't know. I didn't even know.
And you know
about
what,
these things.
Jed? I've actually said this before, right? That I think when women have babies in hospitals, because they obviously they're supposed to check that the placenta's intact and that there's nothing left behind, right? But they should maybe do a quick scan before the mum actually leaves, because the scan would bring up if there's anything left over.
You know, I don't know. I don't know how. Like, I don't even know. I didn't even know. I saw the placenta. You know, obviously I cut the umbilical and I saw the placenta, and obviously I didn't scan all the way around it. Think, oh, there's a piece missing. I don't really know what I'm looking for, do I?
Yeah, you don't know what a full placenta is actually going to look like. Yeah,
but there was a sizable piece that went that was just rotting inside of the sister and just going toxic.
Yeah,
she
it's
got
really
belly
dangerous.
aches, feeling mad, and she don't know what's going on with her. That she could have died.
Yeah. Similar happened to my stepmom, but she had a miscarriage, and they didn't take it all out, whatever, when they had when she had the operation. So, because I think it was like a late miscarriage, like 6 months or something. So obviously everything has to be removed. But yeah, they didn't remove everything, and then 2 weeks later she was in hospital, had to get blood transfusions, all kinds of stuff to keep her alive. Yeah, that was
crazy. So BBB saying his wife had a plastic type scalpel in her Douglas. What was it, Douglas? Is that what was that? Your belly, your ass.
I don't know.
Sounds like cold. But yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy when you look up like
videos where there's like the surgical scissors and that. The what do you call it? The clamps and that left inside you. Like, what the fuck?
It's the thing, if you look up like even just NHS medical negligence or whatever in the UK, there are so many cases every year. These people are paying out billions of pounds every year for this malpractice.
It's scary, man.
Yeah, no, it's right. It's right, though. I just came back from let my cat in. Yeah, no, it's right. You're right. I've got to agree. And the more you find out, the less you feel like, oh my god, this is an isolated incident. So yeah, man, gives you a. I suppose, yeah, it's not relieving, but bro, like, what can we do about it? But at the same time,
I think a lot of it is obviously going to be down to the fact that these people are doing long hours. They're probably tired. They're not checking what they're doing properly. This is why I always say go private if you need to have something serious done, because I ain't trusting the NHS to do anything.
And obviously we know nurses. We all know nurses and midwives and health professionals, beautiful people. I've had, I feel like whenever you are in a place of need and someone comes to answer your need, you look at them like an angel. So I'm going to say that I had nurses, midwives, doctors that have been like angels in man's life, right? Like, that one nurse, that one on the whole ward where it's just like, yeah, they get it and they're down and they're going to do the extra for you. Don't tell no one.
That's like your mum. That's like your
mum. Yeah,
like,
there's always one of them.
You get them people. You even get them in police stations and shit. Like, them little workers that go to door.
Yeah, the medical person or something like that. Yeah,
you get a medical person that will go upstairs and bring message from your partner or what. Like, you do get good people. I've had it in court. I've had it in court. I've had it everywhere I've been. But so I know that there's people that go to it every day to help people, and when they hear us chatting reckless about the NHS or whatever hospitals, they might feel underappreciated or not recognized. Like, we do recognize that enough of you lot do a great job, but there's a lot of people on autopilot out there as well, man.
But remember, Jed, we also recognize the fact that these people have been striking recently for a reason. because they're not getting looked after the way they should be. They're having to do overtime all the time. Hence why I said they're tired. You know what I mean? You're not going to perform at your best if you're constantly tired. If you're worrying about financial things, cost of living, the pressures of the pandemic on the NHS, all of these things. Imagine what these people are worrying about. So if they do make a mistake, like I'm not going to hate on them for that. Do you know what I mean? Because we understand this shit's going to happen. You know, but it's because of the pressure that the NHS is putting them under.
What is the thought process behind the private healthcare system being better than the NHS if everyone's just trying their best? Why should it be any better?
Because they're not under the same immense pressure that the NHS is. You go in to have an operation in a private setting, right? You're going to meet with your consultant beforehand. It's going to be all planned out. They're going to have the people there on deck. They're going to have extra staff if necessary. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be a rush job. You're going into an NHS hospital, because remember, you go into an NHS hospital, you might get bumped down the list because a couple of emergencies and stuff have come in as well. You know, so it's like, you ain't paying for this, so we will help you as and when we are ready. And we are also limited to what we can do based on what the NHS allows us to do. Whereas in a private hospital, they're going to have more access to treatments, medicines, therapists, all kinds of things to then refer you on to post-operation or whatever you're having done as well.
Oi, Aurora and Jan Hoy talking about amputating the wrong limb and that. Fucking hell! Hey!
Yeah, there was a story of that recently, wasn't there?
Bluminek, Bayek. That's what I say. I look down and the leg that is supposed to be gone is still there, but the leg that is supposed to be there is gone. Bayek. Bluminek, what have you done?
Stories where like they're mixing up people's notes and that, so people have gone into, I don't know, was like get a bunion removed or something. Ended up getting whole hands removed or some shit.
No way, man. I kill somebody, you know. I promise. I swear to God, I kill someone, you know. Do that to me. Take my wrong hand and that, yeah. The hand, the good, and now you got to take the bad hand anyway because it had to go. So you're taking the bad hand and the good hand. I'm killing someone with my foot. Yeah, nah, man. You're gonna have to pay because you know some accidents are so deep. Sorry is just not gonna cut it, right? You know what? You know what I mean, Bob? Some accidents are so deep. It's like I can't accept this. Sorry, I can't because
I hear you 100%, man.
I got a lifetime of no hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
In my sleep, I was just going off to sleep thinking, you know, when I wake up, I'm gonna be able to clap for the NHS with one hand. Yeah, and then you know when they wake up and they got a nervous look, they're like, "Okay, Mr. Ali, a few things that we need to talk about."
So one of my cousins back home years ago, and I was still living over there, he got over £500,000 payout from the Irish version of the NHS.
You can't pay me enough. Sorry,
listen, no, but you know what they've done, right? So his hand and arm got set on fire from a dodgy lighter, right? Them cheap little disposable lighters. Yeah, literally exploded in his hand as he was lighting his zoot or whatever. So yeah, the whole thing's exploded, hands on fire. Obviously, ambulance comes and that. They've knocked him out because he's in so much pain with whatever drugs and that. And then he's woken up now. They've done a skin graft and they've taken skin from the top of his arm that had certain tattoos on it. And it's now on his actual hand, like the back of his hand. So he was like, cool, I get what you guys done, yeah? But why did you put the tattoo there? Because the tattoo is a certain identifying tattoo to a certain Irish organization, let's just say. So
wait. You saying they did a skin graft?
Yeah.
They put a section of skin that had a tattoo on it,
yeah,
and they put it on the front of his hand.
Yes. Yes.
Go on.
So yeah,
he said a certain 3 letters or something.
Yeah. Yeah. So he sued them based on that, based on the fact that number one, he didn't get consent to do that, and number two, like, why would you, of all the places that you could choose to take the graft skin from, why did you choose there?
Why did you do that?
Because usually they take it from like your thigh or something like that if they need a big piece.
You done that on purpose. Like,
exactly.
Someone was cracking up when they did that in Ireland. Someone was
Exactly, Jeds. And this is why he sued them and got like 600 bags.
Fucking hell. Not bad. And has he still got the tattoo on his hand?
I'm thinking now he's covered in tattoos.
He's covered in
all
all his
it. He's got the
tattoos.
sleeves and all that in it. So yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Shit, man. I mean, look, man. Sometimes things go wrong, and you have to take that into consideration. Things go wrong. You can't have 100% perfect streak, because people's bodies are different and things happen and whatever. But to the best of your ability, you want to feel that you're being looked after by people that are going to be determined to deliver good care. If you're too tired to focus, if you're lazy or whatever the case may be, man, I shouldn't have to pay for that. If you're not had enough sleep, or if you're
just under too much pressure, Jeds. Have you seen an A&E pace on a Friday night?
It's nuts still.
And that can happen at any time during the week, realistically. There's a road traffic accident, someone's got in a fight, someone's drunk, this next person's fallen over, old lady's fallen downstairs, broke a hip, and you just got all kind of chaos going on in A&E. Let alone what's going on in the rest of the wards. Yes, I'm saying you've got private healthcare, situation like that, you get taken into A&E, an ambulance or whatever, cool. But then you say, right, I've got my private healthcare, I need to be transferred over to this hospital. Get in touch with your private hospital, your package is good enough, they're arranging your private ambulance and everything to take you there. Getting treated like royalty compared to the NHS.
MJ, guys, yeah, it says here, so just quickly, yeah. It says breakdown of costs associated with NHS medical negligence for 2020-21. I think it says, as you can see from the graph below, the NHS spent 2.2 million on medical negligence costs. But if you think about how many people said, exactly.
Is that it? Only 2.2 million? I think that's wrong, Akingo, to be fair.
It says, look, let me have a look at this, yeah? It says here.
That's very low.
Claims are made against NHS every day for medical negligence. The NHS keep track of how much.
I ignored you, Worldwide UK, when you said, "Oh, you can't get your foreskin back." I ignored you. I didn't know there was a whole story behind it. You're such an idiot, Chat so much shit sometimes. Big up. There's live. Terry Brazier, age 70, went into Leicester Royal Infirmary for a bladder procedure known as a cystoscopy, but was mistaken for another patient by hospital staff and circumcised.
Oh no. This is what I'm saying.
That's a mistake.
Could you imagine, Jeds? You go in for a simple little, whatever. Mr. Ali, are you ready? Okay, we're just going to put you under now, Mr. Ali. Yeah. Count to 10. Count to 10 backwards for us, 10, 9, 8, 7. Then you wake up. Oh, hello, Mr. Ali. Yes, you're fine. Your operation went really well.
Your circumcision went well. Like, huh? My what? Did you say cystoscopy? No, I said circumcision.
I don't think the jokes have worn off yet. I'm confused.
Yeah. That's when you feel the burn between your legs, like, that's crazy. That's actually wild. That's wild. So if you could do that, you could do anything. Anyway,
yeah.
Horror stories. I just feel like these are people that are not vocal enough. You're just laying there doing the old man thing. And they just saw you for because you're supposed to go over my notes, man. Right, so Mr. Ali, so we understand you're gonna be going in at 12 for a cystoscopy, whatever, I can't say the word. Cystoscopy, right? And the procedure should last about 45 minutes. You should wake up back on the ward around 5 o'clock, where we give you some mild painkiller, and we'll talk you through the procedure of how to look after the area, and you should maybe be released by tonight. Like that's what they do. I'm asking questions. Okay, what about this? What about that? Yeah. When you just lay there like some veg and don't get involved in your treatment, This
Yeah,
we
Jets, that's all well and good, right? So you have that conversation now, your pre-op consultation, right, on the day. Now the person that you've seen now takes your file out, everything's ticked off, whatever. Now they put it in the wrong tray, right?
I'm saying, I know, but even when you go into the surgery, before they knock you out, they chat to you too.
Yeah, well, guess what? There might be two Mr. Allies in the bloody ward on the same day. Even that could be the confusion.
But they're gonna say, hi, Mr. Ali. So you understand why you're in here? I swear it's part of their practice. You understand why you're in here, yeah, cuz? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do this. First, we're gonna give you the anesthetic. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you the anesthetic, and then they do some count backwards from 10 thing. Before you know it, you're waking up, you're back on the ward, you're good.
Oh, Jedi.
I'm sure they confirm. Big up, Khan. I'm sure they confirm.
Hey.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
I've been building up the courage to come and face you, Jedi.
I've just stopped your silly jokes, bruv. It's all good.
I was just being very silly. I don't know what come over me. I was just being
no problem, man.
silly.
I get it. Like I've said enough things to people, and they've been like, "Oh, I'm offended." And do you remember there was a whole witch hunt about me because I bust a joke about I bust some bad jokes. Something about 9E4, something up to 9E4, something to do with the other dude that I'm not going to mention, and something to do with Bugs. And I bust a joke that I'll just, you know, I'm a fuck with you. I bust a joke. I was like, I hope one day. Let's leave it.
Leave it anyway, innit?
Let's leave it, man. I just said some fuckeries about. I hope he's reading a book and the snakes in the book come to life and bite him in front of his kids.
Leave it.
No, but the way I said it, it was funny because I was basically trying to say the most fuckeries thing about these three characters, right? But it was just jokes, yeah. They're like, oh, well, I don't know how people think that me dying in front of my children is funny, and I was like, you know what? It does kind of sound like that. I didn't mean it like that though, cuz you should know, but cool. So I just had to apologize. Man, they've been holding grudges ever since. That's Books' only real grudge against me. I never done that to Books. That's his only real thing that he could say. Oh, Jez one day said that he hopes I get bitten by a snake in the book. I'm cracking up. I just thought it was a very stupid thing. So I feel, see me, Khan. I'm not trying to make you feel like shit.
No, obviously you're not.
Even my little things that I said yesterday were just as a way to make it more lighthearted. It's all good, man. Look, man,
I hear you, man. But
why
it's embarrassing is, you know, when you try to jump in on someone else's joke. And, and then it's like, why are you saying that though?
Yeah, someone's gonna look at you like, huh? Oh, that's funny to you, yeah? Oh, that's jokes.
Yeah.
It's like that. You got to take risks in comedy sometimes.
Oh, no.
Sometimes it don't. I'm not someone that's gonna take that personally, because like I was trying to say, I know full well that I ain't the first person to lose a parent, and I won't be the last. Yeah, I ain't got the monopoly on, and I think that we should be able to laugh at death and what. You know my policy. I think there's survival. You can laugh at anything. It's just how you do it. You can laugh at anything. I believe that.
No, people will tell you you're crazy though for doing it too much.
And I got the darkest humor as well. Yeah, but you Gold. There's a difference between comedy and just being weird. I'll be real with you.
You weird. Now you realize. I'm talking about me. What? I reckon when people are dry and they actually never tell jokes, they're the ones to tell you that, oh, he's an asshole, he's ignorant, he thinks, all this shit.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. There's some people
too
serious.
Yeah, like some people are too serious, man. I'm like, shit.
There are some people. Yeah.
You have to find some aspiration.
And guess what? You gotta know, like, what's funny today is not funny tomorrow. What's funny now ain't funny later. Like, there's things that are just in the moment funny, and everyone's gonna crack up like it was the biggest joke. You try to retell it to a new crowd tomorrow, and they're like, okay, and what? Oh, you had to be there, innit? It's just a lot of it's situational, momentary, like blah blah blah. You got to read the room, you got to get it just right. You know, the perfect joke is like the perfect storm. You know, a lot of things got to come together.
I think honesty is. I can always laugh at honesty, no matter how it's.
Yeah, that's the best.
I think comedy is definitely one of the highest art forms.
You got brutally honest, like in comedy.
When someone's brutally honest about themselves, or about a life situation, and it's bordering on taboo of something that people don't normally just offer up or talk about. I find that type of shit hilarious.
Of course,
that's the algorithm.
But I think, like I was saying, it takes a high level of intelligence to be a good comedian. It's like when Emmanuel's saying, "I'm a comedian," it's like you're not really. You know, you stand on the stage and you chat and make people laugh, but you're not a comedian. You're not really delivering material at that high level where there's a lot of thought gone into it.
I think like the regular panelists on here that crack jokes are much funnier than I've ever known Emmanuel to be. Even having watched his
you know what they call it, MJ? Funny bones. Some people just got funny bones. They're just funny. Down to the root of their being is just funny.
Yeah, their face and everything.
That's why they call it funny bones, isn't it? Man's got funny bones. He could tell any story, even at a funeral, and he's making people laugh. It's just how it is, isn't it? Emmanuel just don't have it, unfortunately.
But I feel, you know what? Yeah, I do honestly believe in you speak what you desire into like existence. So if you're always on a like current sort of light vibe and you're chilled out, I think that's the best. Sometimes the best vibe to be on. You know, like you're not taking everything so seriously. Not everything's doom and gloom. Especially when you look at the history.
You see that
type of energy.
See what you just said there, Kingo. I think that's something that if we go back to Room 101, I want to put that in. That whole speaking things into existence. Like
manifestations.
Yeah. The amount of people in the past 2 years, I think this is why I fell back from social media as well, because it just seemed to be everyone was like, oh, doing my affirmations, my manifestations, my crystals. Oh yes, just you got to speak things into existence to make this happen. Where are you bitches now? Still struggling the same way you were the last 2 years, you know what I mean? This false belief of, oh yeah, anything you say is going to manifest in the universe. It's all bullshit. Get off your ass and make shit happen.
I think it's just one of the mechanisms of how reality works. That manifestation is a real thing. You just need to be in tune with your correct life path. Like if you're wishing things into existence, it's usually because, like MJ said, you're getting off your ass and actually doing something at the same time. So like wishing it to happen and making it happen at the same time, sort of thing. So in that way, yeah, I believe in manifestation. But like just like sitting on your ass and wishing for it, that's a completely different thing. That's bullshit.
I wrote a philosophy today.
Spiritualism has become like a fashion, isn't it? Like you said, like crystals and burning candles and tarot cards. Everyone's into all this fucking bullshit now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My Instagram page was full of that shit.
Mate.
TikTok. Not my page, but like my feed, innit? Like everyone that I'm following in that. It's like, no, you're all witches now.
Everyone's a
if someone tells you hold on. If someone tells you there's a spider on the wall and there's not a spider, that's going to get your attention, your spiritual, your emotional, everything. So it's very important to speak things into existence, even if they're not there, because of the impact that they have. And that's the best example. So let that sink in.
I personally believe you're always speaking things into existence, even if you're not consciously doing it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, of course.
You might not even be aware of it, but you're doing it, innit?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like a lot of people's childhood trauma, by the time they've thingied it out, they've worked it out somehow. Just without even trying.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Yeah, it depends. Like, I've heard a lot of people saying, like people suffer with ADHD. And ADHD isn't necessarily, they say, a biological thing. It's sort of like your attitude towards learning and focusing on one thing. And if you like to do loads of different things and you can't stick to one thing, you can't get things finished, you are easily distracted. There's loads of different things to go with it, but I think that's something that happens to a lot of people. I see this in a lot of people, like a lot of people, hard to retain relationships, all these things. That's part of ADHD, and I think that it's so easy to happen to people in various different situations. People are left with trauma, and ADHD is a side effect.
ADHD is a nutritional based problem. It's because the meat that we eat now doesn't have, it's not grass fed. So it doesn't have certain things inside the meat that we need to get for our brains to grow. Or like when the child is conceived, the brain grows at a certain kind of like design. There's a certain design to the brain, right? So certain bits are missing out of that design. Once that period of growth is skipped over, you can't go back and repair it. That damage is always going to be there. And if the omega fatty free acids isn't in the woman's body to make that, you know, like in the old days, people used to make clothes out of patterns, like pieces of paper. You could buy them in a pack, and it had every little panel, and you used to pin them to the material and cut them out.
Yeah, they still have that.
Yeah, yeah. Like, that's how. Imagine if the human brain is grown by a pattern, right? If you got missing panels, you ain't going to be able to make the trousers or the blouse or whatever you want to make, right? There's always going to be a missing piece, and that's just how the human brain is.
But as far as I was aware, Khan, there is no sort of actual definitive thing that causes ADHD. There's a lot of what they call multifactorial things or whatever they are. I don't even know what the proper thing is for it, but basically there's lots of different things that can contribute to you having ADHD, but there's nothing specific, and there's no specific test to say you definitively actually have it. It's like just a list of symptoms. So they could be diagnosing anyone with ADHD, and we don't actually know what the actual root cause of it is. It's just all suggestive things. It could be diet, it could be too much sugar, it could be hereditary, it could be you know, a birth defect even, or traumatic birth that can cause it. There's so many things that
is there a pattern? Is there a pattern? Is there a behavior?
The main problem is, MJ, that through industry, you got this thing called the calcification of the ocean, right? So the sea doesn't have the right amount of algae in there for the fish to eat. So when we eat the fish, we're not getting the omega fatty free acid from the fish, right? So the fish doesn't have the right fat in it. So when you're eating meat and the cows are grain fed and they're not grass fed, you're not getting it from there either. So if you think about it, human beings need omega-3 fatty acids, right? And if they can't get it from the fish and they can't get it from the meat, then where do they get it from? And there's nowhere else for them to get it from, right? So then you're deficient. So then all these kind of illnesses start happening. And then when you think about it, the same way how they're feeding animals grain, right? They're feeding humans grain, which ain't really grain, but it's wheat and carbs and sugar and processed food. So you're getting hit from both sides. They're cutting down your quality essential fats from one side, and they're plying you with carbs from the other side and sugar, right? So not only are you going to have brain damage and ADHD from when you're born, but by the time you get old, you're going to have Alzheimer's. So you're fucked either way.
Okay, so listen, hold on. So ADHD comes in from off of the back of other things, yeah, like other conditions, right? So ADHD can come from you having temporary memory loss. So your
not
attention won't
necessarily, but Kingo, there's lots of children that are being diagnosed with this. There's like, and I'm talking children like before teenage or years or anything like that. And it's not that they have some other kind of condition or an underlying condition. It's usually put down to their behavior.
I'll tell you one more thing, MJ. Fried food. If you eat fried food and you eat vegetable oil and you increase the amount of omega-6 fatty acid, you indirectly reduce the amount of fatty acid, what's it called? Omega-3 fatty acid that you can have in your body, because they compete with each other. So if you have too much fried,
like it's fully food. You're making it down to its own.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Omega-3 fatty acid is the building block of your brain. As a fetus, your brain is made out of omega-3 fatty acids. It's essential to life. But the government don't tell you that. Industry don't tell you that. The food processing people don't tell you that, because they don't really give a shit if you're having ADHD or if you're having mental problems. They don't care. They don't care. Go and work in a factory and put sandwiches in a box or whatever the fuck like people with short attention spans have to do. They don't give a shit, do they? Do you know what I mean?
Okay, but do you know what? Yeah, do you know what I see? I see a lack of the ability to network appropriately. So because of the relationship in the community right now, individually and like together as a whole, is really quite bad, especially in a family, domestically, right? So how do you expect people to be able to, just through the phenomenon of internet, all of a sudden now be able to sort of mesh well together and be able to get on like a house on fire? It's not going to work like that. It's going to be slow. There's going to be, you know,
but it can go. This is the thing. I wouldn't expect people to do that if they're just going to socialize on the internet. My answer to that would be spend less time on the internet. Shut the computer down. Go and socialize with people in real life.
There's teething periods. Before you interrupted me, sorry. There's speaking to the family as well. Listening, there's teething periods that are going to be hard to sort of there's going to, you know, it's going to be it's new territory. It's new territory for people. So you can't say that you're trying to use harness every type of mental and spiritual thing that we have at our disposal. Is not an intuitive and quite a good thing to do. It's like a proactive thing. So for you to talk about I ams as a negative, to me is a bit, I don't know. You don't even know. You probably couldn't really explain I ams to me and self-affirmation and the real emotional and biological effects of it. So I don't know. There are people that can. I'm not going to try and do that right now. I'd have to go look at my notes. But I'm saying it's bigger than you think, and a lot of people have been doing it from the day dot. And yeah, I just feel like,
what are you talking about, Kingo? Praying.
I feel like if you've got big, great plans, yeah, is it better to hold it in so no one can kind of try and corrupt your integrity of your idea of this plan, yeah, to make you sort of push you off of it? Or do you keep, do you know what I mean? Or do you speak it out into society?
Let me ask you a question. So is it you, Kingo, is it you that's having the idea, or is it the idea that's having you? Because that idea that you're having, somebody else could be having. There could be 10 different people around planet Earth that are having the same idea at the same time, but only one of them is going to be the person that comes up with how to make free energy, for example, where they can create a machine that generates electricity.
Bro, you're going off track. You're going off track. We're talking about just organizing yourself in a network and speaking things into existence.
I'm not going off track. What I'm saying to you is, when you have an idea, what makes you think that that's your idea or that you own that idea?
Oh yeah, of course. Everything is influenced, I believe, from outside. I mean, for someone to just be born on this planet and not have any influences and create something like better than a will, it's just nearly going to be impossible, isn't it? You know, unless you believe in epigenetic bloody memory and all that stuff. But it's still going to be really hard, obviously. So I don't know, bro. What I think. Yeah, I don't really know where you're going there, bro, with that. I'm kind of throwing the whole thing off, really, brother. I'm not going to lie.
Think about the question that you asked, right? Take a step back. The question you asked was, if you have an idea... Listen 1 second. Take a minute. Relax. Take a step back.
Hey.
Yeah, what have I missed?
Yeah, I don't know, but I was on the phone looking at the numbers. I can see we hemorrhaging viewers. I'm thinking King Gold must be on the mic.
No, I'm going calm speaking for a lot of it. I don't
know. But King Gold, you interrupted me when I was speaking in response to you. And when people do try to have a conversation, you get upset and you were like, "Don't talk over me because I'm talking to the family as well." So I walked off, innit?
Don't do that. That's the first time I did that. And then you did just jump onto me. You didn't even like. I was midway through a
conversation, bro. It's a conversation. That's all. As I said, strike one.
That's fine, isn't it? That's fine, whatever, man. Well, you're on strike too, anyway. So what are you talking about, man? So I've just come up here to talk, innit, about subjects that are better than driving around in a car park. But I mean, it's cool, man. You know, whatever. That's all I really were trying to do. And talk about securing yourself.
If you're trying to outdo facts, yeah, bring up better speaking points than facts.
Competition. Man, no spear. Look, it's already competition.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If it's about facts, you've already failed, bro. He's won. He's beat you as a panelist. Just face it. He's a better panelist. It's cool.
I know you lot are trying. I don't know. It's up to you.
We're entertaining. We talked about his missus, his car, his yard, his movement. Facts is living a full life. I can't lie to you. Cracker or not.
And I can have jokes with Facts as well. He actually laughs. Doesn't take shit too serious.
Listen, I don't even like you, really, MJ. So like,
and he even apologizes after calling me.
I don't like you, man. Of course, like, she knows I don't like her.
Yeah, no problem.
You know what I mean? So
King
like,
Gold, I
she
know
don't
it's
like
the only
me.
thing
She
you have to
clearly
take
doesn't
3
like me.
days hating on MJ. It's cool.
She knows she clearly doesn't like me. She clearly like.
I told you before, bro. You're really not that important.
Well, exactly. So why always
You
like
just never troll on the internet.
Weird. You're weird, man. Like, you got to speak to me somewhat for some reason, and it's always in a negative.
I don't mind
way,
being
like,
weird. What's wrong
like
with
you're
being
better
weird?
than me. Like you're better than me or something.
What's
I
wrong
don't
with
know what
being
it is.
weird?
No, but if it's
I don't
weird,
want to be
like you're trying
normal.
to be rude to me. But listen, there's etiquette and respect. You can't just come and chat
Oh,
to someone
well, unfortunately,
and
MJ
attack
doesn't
them
come with a
when you're
lot of
asking them a
etiquette and
question. You can't
respect.
attack.
So, tough
You can't
titties.
attack, ask a question. You can't attack, ask a question. It makes no sense. Because then
All
why
right.
would one want to even dignify you asking that question? No one's even going to respond to you on the first place. I'm not responding to you because, to be honest with you, whatever, man.
Oh, where's the meme?
Yeah, man.
Done that deliberate as they got lines going down.
What the lines, the worn out look.
I mean, I like them worn out like this.
Yeah.
Like that. I just don't like that.
You're not on mute, by the way, Jeds.
The jeans are good. Yeah. My son's got some jeans and they look kind of good.
Okay.
They look some jeans, they look kind of good. I'm just like, yo.
It's like your size,
When
yeah?
I first saw them this morning, I gave them the double look and it was like, no, they're not yours. Cool, isn't it? Cool.
Man, you know what? Yeah, imagine hemorrhaging viewers, but you've down to 70 viewers earlier on.
Say that again, brother.
Like, you were down to 70 viewers earlier on. What are you talking about, hemorrhaging viewers?
All right, man.
It was a joke, man. Why does everything have to be serious?
I know, man. It was said then, man. It was a joke. It wasn't even that deep, bro. Don't worry.
No, I just look. No, I went out. I'm just looking now.
So what do you want to talk about, Kingo?
I said,
What do you want to talk about?
Any plans for tonight?
Well, listen, don't talk to me. Listen, like when you open your mouth, make sure there's meat going in it, or you're chatting to one of the other little boys.
Let's talk
on the
about
pants. But don't talk to me.
I was really
Don't put your
upset.
mouth.
I was really upset.
Don't work your mouth. Fix your mouth and chat to me.
brother.
Your dirty fucking mouth.
How dare
Bitch.
Chevelle choose
Stinky,
Yunus
dirty bitch.
over me?
I know. I
like,
know. That was crazy.
I was shocked,
Eunice,
bro.
you know.
I was
Eunice, you know.
shocked.
So was
I
I.
couldn't believe it.
About man shooting ovaries.
I'm saying my man, he's gonna nut eggs. Yeah.
Hummus.
Yeah, but you know, I know, man. It's like even what's her name, Lady D. I know Lady D don't know what's good for her, man. She
Do
confused.
you know what cracked me up with Lady D? When MJ goes to Chevelle, all right, I'm going to throw you a wild card. How about Khan? And Lady D was like, what? I didn't get a wild card.
She got
Because
Eunice.
she was too quick to pick Eunice.
Got Eunice, Facts, or
that was very joke.
Cage. Yeah.
That was horrible. Eunice has more testosterone. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I really don't think so.
Nah, sorry.
Big up Eunice, like lovely lad and that, but nah.
But you're never going to save the planet.
He's not even gonna fucking try. He's not even gonna try. He's literally not even. It's not even gonna come to his mind when he's chilling with a chick and she's like, "So, you're the last guy and I'm the last girl." He's not gonna get the hint.
Nah, he's not. He's not.
Yeah.
Jeds, I think your
He's still gonna be
diagnosis.
too nervous to say how he feels in that.
I think your diagnosis was spot on the other day.
Was that? Ooh.
Makes so much sense now.
I can't remember what my diagnosis was. Now.
Well, I don't know if it was maybe we shouldn't call it a diagnosis, but a suggestive diagnosis maybe of him being a hermaphrodite. It just makes sense now.
Either, because remember, you can be that externally as well, innit? I mean, internally as well. You know what I mean? So you can just present externally, and inside you've got everything going in.
Like the hormones.
You got ovaries, all sorts working as well.
Yeah, producing.
So you come to find out that just the external actually isn't enough to say you're a dude, because internally it's all women's plumbing, all of it. The only thing you don't have is a vaginal opening.
Did I tell you that I'd got a hermaphrodite cousin?
Nah, for real?
Yeah, she was born with mixed genitalia, and they made her into a female. So they operated on her to make her have a vagina, externally, and they put her on hormone treatment. But now that she's got older, I've seen her on Instagram, and she's sort of looking a bit lesbianish. Like she's got a girlfriend, she's got a boyish haircut. So I think she might be off the meds.
Right, and slipping back to the male thing.
Yeah.
I think personally,
growing a bit of muscle,
if one of my children was born a hermaphrodite, I would not. We had this conversation. I wouldn't put them on hormones. I wouldn't force them to pick gender. They're just gonna have to do what they're gonna have to be trans, or not trans, but they're just gonna have to be speed up. Now the question was, if your daughter, if you got a hermaphrodite, this is nuts now. If your daughter if your child has both genitalia, and then they get with a young man, that young man, is he gay?
Is the boy gay?
Yeah, that gets with your hermaphrodite child.
Well, if your hermaphrodite child is identifying as a female and has the relative female genitalia to represent that, right?
No,
then
identifying as a female is very ambiguous.
I know, but I'm talking about in that situation where they're a hermaphrodite and they've been, let's say, brought up in that female identity, right?
Right.
So they are a female and they have the parts to go with it as well.
Right.
Then and that man is able to
They got both parts though.
Yeah, but sometimes, because I've watched a documentary, a video on Vice or one of them things a couple of months ago, and it was a guy who's a hermaphrodite, but he was brought up as a male, so he identifies as a male, even though he says, "I've got a micro penis," which he described as a large clit. Yeah.
We wanted to play that video, innit? But it was
he described his micro penis as a large clit, but he also has a vagina. So I don't know, in some cases, it could just be that, innit, where you've got a vagina and you just have an abnormally large clitoris.
I've heard of girls, normal girls, having at least a 2-inch clit.
What?
Yeah, it's called a moose knuckle.
But then maybe they're hermaphrodites.
No, she's a normal girl.
No, they're girl with,
but she just got a massive clit, like a little willy.
Oh, but that's how the guy described his.
Her boyfriend was like, "I can fit it in my mouth. I can suck it." He's going.
Right, but this is how the guy described his. You're not understanding what I'm saying, man. The guy described his as a micro penis, a large clit. I swear he said 1 to 2 centimeters.
No, but this girl's fit though. She looks like Aaliyah. She's fit, and she's got kids.
I've seen pictures, and that some women's thing. I suppose the larger a clit is, the more it resembles a penis. Basically, end of story, because it's something that's poking out, right? So it's gonna look like that, and some of them do look like, I don't know, like a tiny penis, a tiny penis. You know what I mean? A little stump and that, but you're not really used to that. I know some.
So like a micro penis with no skin on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no skin on it. It's got a hood over it.
Oh.
And then guess what?
But when it gets erect,
guess what? The hood peels back, right?
Yeah, and then it comes out.
So that's what making it look like a penis. You see what I'm saying? The hood and that is like a foreskin now, isn't it? That's nuts.
Oh shit!
Right? Yeah. Google it, you see it.
So this is what they're saying about Sierra as well, right?
Boy, I don't know.
It's the only thing that makes sense, though, isn't it?
Let me see you 1 2 step.
Big up Zulu. Big up Lady D.
Everybody get on the
Big up.
floor.
Big up, Khan. Listen,
Big
Khan,
up,
I'm
Lady
glad,
D.
Big
I'm
up,
glad you
darling.
clocked what
You know me
happened
and you will
yesterday.
populate the world, didn't it?
You know it, but they never give me you though, Khan. You see what they did? You see what Mary's bad man, you know, wicked, she wicked. She's a
No,
bad
you
man.
were too quick
for herself,
Eunice, you had no pushback on Eunice. You had pushback on Cage, pushback on Facts. I said Eunice, and you said, "Yep, I'll take
offer
Eunice."
me Khan as an option. Don't try.
Yeah, you
Allow
snapped up
Allow
Eunice so quick.
Innit?
You couldn't even roll Khan out yet. You couldn't even roll him
Exactly.
out.
Well, come on,
You
James.
snapped him
Consider
up.
the other two options. What
I
was
know
you
you was
expecting?
running so far from Cage and Facts. You were like, yeah, Eunice. Give me. Even me, I was like, Eunice, are you sure? Like Eunice, yeah, are you? You know me? You sure? And the thing is, what's so funny about you and Eunice is, with your personality and his, like, fuck it, they are. It's like, oh my
Who are you
God.
trying to say, Jedi?
I don't know, man. He probably gonna enjoy it because you're gonna tell him what to do, where to go, what we're doing today. He needs that but I think you're gonna end up wanting to smash his head in with a rock.
Nah, I think I'll get
Because you're like, fuck this, man.
No, I don't
I'm
think
doing
I
this
would.
alone.
The thing is with Eunice, you can actually have good conversations with him
You
when he's
can.
ready, yeah. But he just
You
does
can.
he does the kind of thing that's I think it's a Somali thing, if I'm being honest, you know. He does the kind of ad-libs thing as well, where he puts in the little jabs here and there. He doesn't actually, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's learned that from us though, Lady D. He never even used to do that before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's sort of like
remember,
evolving. He's evolving.
Eunice used to be property of Real and Maggie. That's strange. I mean, that's where he spent his most time. That's
Wow.
You didn't know that?
No.
I
He
knew
used to
he
be
went
over
on.
there with Wendy and them lot.
I knew he
and
went on G Block.
That was his spot. That's where he was.
Okay.
I don't think he really did the Muslim panels too much. I don't
Nah.
think.
The Muslims have disowned him anyway.
Well, because he's rolling with me now.
No, from day. From
They disowned
Speaker's
him, why?
Corner, innit? Even from Speaker's Corner.
Did they?
Yeah. I got a few emails in it from Muslims going, fuck that Yunus.
What, because he was a bit rash?
No, from Muslims.
Yeah, but I mean, what did he do why Muslims disowned him?
I don't know. I think he's got a few far right kind of points of view in it. It's a little bit like Tommy, pro Tommy and that. And he used to hang around with Raj and what's her name? That transvestite girl? Simon Lewis or whatever his
He
name
didn't
is.
used to hang around with Simon Lewis.
No?
What, in the flesh or online?
I don't know. I didn't follow
Nah.
it that closely, but there were the allegations against Eunice's character. That he's a
Yeah,
bit
wasn't
far
he
right
like
and he's a
holding
little
the
bit
camera
pro.
for Raj or something? And I think Sophia
I
Lewis
think
was
he
there
said
at
he
the time.
done it once. But,
Yeah.
Nah.
And that Sophia was there at the time, I think.
I think he's a little bit harsh. Like, people are harsh on each other, man.
Yeah, they are.
Too unnecessary.
They are. Big up Hawaii, Big H. Come on.
Big up
Gonna jump on?
Hawaii. Big up,
Not
sis.
spoke to you for a while. Jump on, let's say what one.
Shalom, shalom, my brother Zulu. Shalom.
Innit?
How are you?
Is he speaking to you now?
Nah, he's
Made up.
vexed, innit? He's over there.
No, he's
boring.
on mute. I mean, he's not
Zulu, man.
Zulu, are you there?
Yeah, bro. Big up, Jets.
Another
Big up,
Tuesday.
Oh my god, you actually
big
nah.
All right, can we do some conflict resolution?
Yeah, we've got to do that
Allow the
now.
conflict thing.
Zulu.
Shoot your shots, bro. Shoot your
Zulu.
shots.
Yes, my brother.
Zulu.
Yes, my brother.
Is
It's,
there a
Sabbath.
chance
It's gonna be the Sabbath today, so let's go easy, yeah.
I'm going easy. I'm saying, is there a chance you can, on Sabbath, is there a chance you can forgive Sister Lady Divine, yeah, for bringing up somebody that had their own point of view? That it's not like it was her point of view. It
Did
was
she
just
not throw
the guy.
jabs?
Say that again.
Did she not also throw jabs and agree and make points as if she was
She's
agreeing?
allowed to, though. She's a human being. Some of us agreed as well at some points. Come
He
on,
don't
Zulu.
even subscribe to no brother named
Not
Jesus. I
fair.
don't even know what he's chatting about right now. I really
It's not
don't.
fair. And you, yeah.
I'm allowed to be what's emotional about my beliefs. I'm allowed to.
Yeah, of course you are, Zulu. You know that. Of course you are. But you're also more logical and more robust. So you don't need to be emotional because you have logic as well. And with logic, you can and your discernment, Lady D don't mean but no harm or no bad, but she may have some.
I don't have to be cool with it though.
She may think there's a lot of people that have a lot more controversial views to you, and you still chat to them, bro.
Like who?
Bro, there's people that don't even think Jesus exists, let alone whether he's gay or not, bro.
That's different though, because I feel like saying he's gay is slander.
Saying he don't exist.
The brother never said he was gay. The brother
Denial
said
of
bye.
him. Full stop. That's a worse sin. It's actually a sin. You can't. You know what I mean?
It's not.
What his denial of his existence isn't worse than slandering him.
That's out of ignorance.
But if you slander him, you're not denying his existence.
No, it's both disrespectful, but especially coming from her, it was just out of line. It was out of line, man.
Nah,
I have my right to feel the way.
You do, but you're taking it too far. You're taking it too far. I don't know.
I'm not cussing her out.
I don't know what purpose it serves you to take it that far, bro.
I'm not saying anything bad about her. I'm not cussing it out. I'm just, doing my own thing, innit? Like, I don't rate her. I don't rate what she's done. She's done it many times with other topics as well. I don't rate it. Simple. I have to stand up for my beliefs. No one else believes what I believe, so I have to stand up for my beliefs, innit? It's only fair. So, because if it was anyone else's religion, they would also be feeling the same way.
Everybody else's religion has already been under scrutiny. It's always, listen, when they're going at Muslims every other fucking week, I don't hear you complaining, bro. I'll show them out, man. Dry your tears.
Tell him, Lady D.
and I'm not gonna lie, yeah. For that reason is why I feel that don't forgive her 7 times or 77 times, bro.
777 times.
I'm forgiven her. I don't have animosity towards her. I haven't said anything bad about her.
If that's the case, be amicable. This is an environment we all share. You've forgiven her. You don't have animosity. She's trying to speak to you. She might even be trying to apologize to you, but you're just airing her.
If she apologizes, everything will go back to normal. If she apologizes,
how can she even apologize when you won't even acknowledge her when she says your name?
I'm not apologizing for
no, because she's just treating like nothing happened. She's just like, oh, hey Zulu, like nothing happened. Like, I'm not an idiot. Like, you just cussed Jesus. Like, how am I not gonna? You know what I mean? Like,
all right, let me ask you a question.
This is the same brother, Jed.
Hold on, Lady D.
Quickly,
one last one.
This is
I
the
just
same
want to
brother
know.
that was up here with Shifa.
No, wait. Before you go there,
Jesus,
don't go there yet. Don't go there yet. Hold that. Pause that. Zulu.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what did Lady D? Sorry, I got food. So, what did Lady D say to insult Jesus?
She's made many jokes. Even yesterday, she doubled down, saying, "Oh, he had a very close disciple, didn't he? Oh, Lao Zulu." Da, 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 da. And even when that video was being played, she was laughing, making jokes about it, agreeing with parts of it. It was a mess. And it came out of nowhere. I was just like, wow.
So
Is this what you think about Jesus? Wow.
Conversation. The whole panel was pausing, stopping, rewinding, going back, repeating his words. I'm not hearing you. And listen, bro, if you're going to be like that and you want to stand firm on your beliefs, go ahead, stand firm on it. But make sure you stand firm on everybody on the panel. Otherwise, shut your mouth. You just sound stupid and you look ridiculous. Like, shush.
You see, and now when you're talking to me like that, what do you expect me to do now?
Yeah, it's got there, though. Because she's extended the olive branch and you slapped her in the face, Zulu.
It's not for no reason.
No, I call that his hypocrisy. That's what
it's not like I blanked her for no reason. Like, I'm just really just blanking her for no reason. Like, come on.
Then blank everybody's what I'm saying. If you're gonna stay and you're gonna stand firm on your beliefs and you ride out for your team, then you need to do it. You need to. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that because you're the same one that sat on the panel.
Then allow it then. Just don't talk to me then, innit? You're not gonna apologize for mocking the prophet.
I'm not going to do it, and you need to hear why. I'm not going to do it because you're the same one that sat on this panel with me and Shifa, and you were going on about the whole Jesus thing, and Jesus ain't here. So for you to now be offended about some bloke named Jesus, you're dumb.
I want to hear you yapping, man.
Yeah,
you don't need to hear it. If you're not going to apologize, just move on. Don't talk to me.
No, I'm not going to apologize. Period.
Cool. There you go. What's the topic?
Okay. It's a strange one still.
I've got a topic. Should we bring back stoning for adultery? Zulu, what do you think?
What, Khan? What?
Go on, that was
what
a
are you
bit,
trying to do to men out here?
Stoning? Nah, cousin. What do you think people should be stoned?
Who mean? Well, we could instead of using stones, we could use tennis balls.
No, it's for men and women.
I think it's for women. I think it's a female punishment.
No, they both got stoned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on, it should be across the board. But no, I'm not for that anyways. Like, just allow
What if we
men,
use
innit?
tennis balls? Can you not
I'm gonna
allow that?
fucking cheat, Can. Have you never cheated before?
Who me? Never. I don't
I
believe in
mean,
cheating.
I can't say I disagree with stoning, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. Let's just put it that way. It's not necessary anymore. There we go. That's all I can say.
Stoning men for doing something that's just natural. Allow it.
What's natural? Fornicating.
Sleeping with a woman.
So being a whore is natural.
Who said being a whore?
But this is what we're referring to with the people that are getting stoned. These aren't just people just that are having sex with women. These are whores.
No, these
Right.
are people that have committed adultery. What's the definition of adultery?
Sleeping with someone else's wife.
Okay. Does that make them a whore?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
Can't
well,
stay
what else
on
is
mute,
it?
can't.
What
It
else
makes
is it then?
no, you know, they're even worse than a whore because they're taking someone else's wife.
It's really whore.
It's worse than someone that just opens their legs to random men all the damn time, and that's promiscuous. It's someone that's taken someone else's property.
So it's like theft.
Yeah, it's theft.
Pump theft.
Pump theft. It's even worse.
All right, but they don't deserve death for that.
Yes, they do. There's many things that deserve death.
What?
Yeah, there's many
Why?
things that deserve death.
Why does that deserve death?
The only thing
for
that
you?
can pay adultery is death. That's why it's such an egregious crime. It's one of the only crimes that death is permitted for as a punishment. The sanctity of marriage is a serious thing. When you break
Yeah.
that contract, it's not a joke. It's a spiritual matter. Marriage isn't just you just busted in someone. That's it. Nah.
I think societally we're going that way, that marriage would need to be enforced. So somebody would, like, if it's if me and you's making a contract and you're basically breaking the contract, there's got to be some sort of repercussion to that. You can't just be cheating and like making man pay maintenance for a child that's not his child and getting away with it scot-free. There's got to be some sort of recompense. I think it's coming to that now. And the same thing with all these like false allegations, like you're seeing, what's his name, in Romania got banged up for 30 days because some woman saying that he was running some sex trafficking ring or whatever. Like that woman, yeah, she's got to face some sort of charges now, I think. Like it's coming to that now. I'm just saying that tennis balls is a good idea, man.
But marriage isn't even
Just
a thing
humiliate
anymore.
someone.
In modern culture, marriage isn't even a thing anymore, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. If it was like you know, carrying some sort of a fine, you know what I'm saying?
A fine.
Yeah, fine. Like maybe not death, but something along those lines, isn't it?
Nah.
Public
People-
flogging,
So Zulu and Khan,
humiliation.
what if a man wants to sleep with more than one woman?
What do you mean?
As long as he marries all these women in a polygynous marriage, there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong
what
with
do you mean sleep with though? Just like having fun for one night?
Yeah, maybe. Could be a night, could be a week.
I'm not with that, man. I don't think that's what we should be doing.
What?
I don't think people should be having one night stands.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So you think if a man has a one night stand and he's married, he should die for that?
I think sex is not just a physical act. I think it's a spiritual connection. And when you're having a one night stand with someone, you're kind of like abusing that.
Yeah. But here's the thing though, Khan, when we're talking about separation of church and state, should us as religious people have a choice of what other people do with their body? And this is where it gets into the argument of abortion, and all these other things. Like, as much as we know these are grievous sins, it's not our responsibility to stop other people from doing what they want to do with their body.
No, but I think if
So
two
when it
people
comes-
make an agreement, yeah, if me and whoever is it from the same religious background, and we have a contract that's legally binding between us, and we both agree to it, then that should hold. Now, someone who hasn't entered into that contract, someone who wants to sleep around and finds many people like that they can do that with, that's their own business, isn't it?
Okay,
But
so
I'm saying in terms of contracts and
Yeah.
agreements, marriage should be enforced.
So is this in a religious state, and who's going to carry out the punishment? The government or some sort of
No, I
religious
don't
body?
think you need a separate state for this. I think, you know, even living in the UK, for example, the government could say, all right, well, we're going to honor people's agreements. So if two people want to have a Christian wedding, or two people want to have a Muslim wedding or a Sikh wedding, then we're going to draw up legally binding contracts that both parties can agree to, and the punishment for breaking that contract is also going to be pre-agreed.
So is the punishment going to be dependent upon the religious legislation or the governmental legislation?
Yeah, it's going to be pre-agreed.
Okay, so then the reason why I'm asking that is because if this was a religious state, then of course you would have to abide by the religious laws, isn't it? If the punishment is death, the punishment is death. But when a secular state, I cannot enforce that on a national level.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So this would only apply to those that hold the belief.
Yeah. So what it is, it's an opt-in system. It's not opt-out system. You have to opt into it. So both parties have to opt in. They both have to agree to a certain contract. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think those punishments in the Old Testament are harsh at all, personally. I think that this generation is soft. Like when they say, oh, you chop off this hand, or you stone this, or you hang this person, it's like, bro, like, I'm sorry, but in this day and age, we're so sheltered from the reality of how violent life is. I think
no, but to think that someone deserves that for committing adultery, I don't think that's really fair. I don't think adultery is such a heinous crime, if you even want to call it that, that it should warrant death.
So you don't think someone's taking someone else's wife and sleeping with them is a serious
But it's
crime?
not always about them taking someone else's wife. Adultery could be like, let's say you're married, you have a wife, and then you sleep with another woman who's not married. That's still adultery, right?
I think it's different from a woman's point of view, because if your partner cheats on you, you still got your kids, innit? So your life's different. Whereas with a man, it's a different equation. If my wife cheats on me, and I break up with her because of her cheating, she's taking the kids away.
You just said if a man cheats on you, you still get your kids. Why does a man cheating even have to mean that you separate?
No, I'm saying
that he's no longer going to be around.
I'm saying, like, let's say for example, it's down to the person who's been cheated on to decide whether the contract's been broken and the marriage is annulled or not. If that person can forgive, and say, all right, I'll forgive you. Yeah, we keep rolling, or I'll turn a blind eye to your shenanigans. That's their business, isn't it? But I'm saying, like, if I'm the person, it's me one, and me and Lady D got 4 kids, and then the last kid comes out a different color, and we're all like, wait a minute, why is the kid looking Chinese? Do you get me? And I'm like, okay, she cheated. What's going to happen? What's the end result? She's going to separate from me because I can't look her in the face no more, and she's going to take the kids with her. So I've lost 4 people out of my life, not just one. Do you get what I mean?
That's only if she finds out.
The loss is greater from the man's side.
So wait, MJ, I need to understand, why is adultery not a big deal to you?
Because she ain't losing nothing. What's she losing?
Nah, because the reality is most people are doing it. Zulu. What we're
When I
gonna
say
do
adultery,
is
I don't mean fornication. When I say adultery, I don't mean sleeping around. I mean as in you're married to someone and you step outside of that marriage.
yeah, or even I would even like take the marriage out of it. Someone who's in a serious committed relationship, because we know a lot of people aren't married these days. So even someone who's stepping out of the relationship, right, is basically cheating. Adultery is cheating, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not the same as a marital cheating situation, because when you're not married and you're in a relationship to begin with, I mean, you're borderline just having sex. And
you don't have that contract and that. I hear what you're saying.
Exactly.
But so when you have a marriage contract, be it with the government or like under some sort of religion, there is no punishment. Is there any kind of punishment under any religious guys right now?
It would be classed as fornication because you're just sleeping around. You're not married to anyone.
Right, but what would the actual punishment be?
I think it would be
because if we take, for example, if I was to get married in this country, like just a normal government marriage, whatever, obviously we're entering a contract, going to be faithful, etc., etc. But if he decides to go off and cheat, there is no punishment. It just gives me grounds for divorce.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. There should be a punishment.
So you're saying that stoning is too harsh of a punishment?
100%.
I fully disagree.
No, but then at the end of it,
agree,
okay. No, but listen, Zulu, right? Let's say my husband goes and cheats, right? And then he gets stoned. Then who's there to provide for the family? Where's the father for the children?
Zulu, the reason
You're
why I'm
just taking
saying
a whole
stone is too
provider
harsh,
away
right?
from a family.
The reason why stone is too harsh in this day and age is because the punishment has to fit the crime, right? So the crime these days of cheating is not the same as it would be 2,000 years ago, because 2,000 years ago, you couldn't prove if the child was yours or not because there was no DNA testing. Now, if you got a suspicion that the child's not yours, you just do one saliva swab, send it off to the lab, it comes back and tells you it's not your child. So you're not spending your whole life paying for a child that's not your child. So you haven't really been put out to the extent where you can claim that death is the only punishment that I'm accepting. No. You know, you can have a divorce, you can have a cash fine, you can maybe go to prison. Like there's other ways rather than I'm saying than a death sentence.
But then
based
do you not think
on the fact that these days the punishment fitting the crime means that do you get what I'm saying though?
I get what you're saying. I do think it's very nuanced, right? But then would you not say that having punishments that seem quite cruel or harsh could deter the frequency of these laws being broken? If the punishments were very lax and you just went to prison for a few years or you just have to pay a fine, then more and more people wouldn't really care if they got caught. But if the punishment was you're going to get stoned, because remember there's witnesses, they have to have I think 3 or 4 witnesses or something like that. If they caught you cheated and that was the punishment, like you would be way more trying to do it without getting caught and be way more. You know
This is what I mean about the punishment fitting the crime. If there was like 500 of us living in a desert somewhere and we're trying to build a nation, right? And God's given us laws that we need to live by, 2 people cheating and ruining 2 families is such a detriment to that community that, yeah, you could implement a punishment of death as a, what's it called? As a deterrent, right? That would make sense. But living in England today, I don't think that that's at all relevant.
1 second, Con. Can you explain to me how somebody cheating would be a detriment to that community?
Because there's only 500 people, right? There's not that many of them. Whereas now we're living in London with like, let's say 6 million people, right? So
But I still don't see how it's
person,
detrimental to that community because a man chooses to put his willy somewhere else.
Yeah, because then the woman that he's sleeping with can't prove who's the father of her child.
But that's only if the woman is the one who's sleeping with multiple men, not if the man is the one sleeping with multiple women.
Husband and the guy she's sleeping with. So when the baby comes, how do they know which one of them is the father? So the real father is going to turn around and say, well, she's sleeping with Jim up the road.
Okay, but then the question there is then should it be different punishment for men and women? Because obviously, yes, it can be more detrimental if it's a woman who's cheating or sleeping with more than one man.
You're right, MJ. It should be different because the man could slip up and fornicate and then marry her because of that to kind of resolve it and have a polygynous situation.
Right.
But if the woman did it, it's like, well, you know what I mean? Like you can't marry another guy. You can't marry the guy. You know what I mean? Like you're done.
Yeah, because I do think in some sense there needs to be like a way of maybe stopping women from cheating, being so promiscuous, getting in these situations where they don't know who the dad is and all of this kind of malarkey, right? But I just don't know about implementing laws on what men should be doing with their penises. I don't know.
Well, would you disagree with the other side of things when they say, a woman should be able to do whatever she wants with her body and all these arguments that people like to suggest?
I mean, it's a difficult one because to some degree it's like do what you want to do if it's not affecting others. But obviously we see how this is panning out now in society of how messed up shit is because of said individuals. So but then who are they accountable to? Because a lot of these women ain't married and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like that chick that we was watching earlier on who slept with over 400 men. She ain't married to one of them. She's probably never going to be married. She's just out there proud to be a hoe and sucking dick.
But you know what it is, MJ? It's almost as if they give that option. If you, for example, if you give the option to eat, your offspring, it becomes more of a common thing. If there is an option for it, it becomes more, underground or it's less
Can I just
frequent. So to bring it back to this, like for example, the whole introduction of safe sex and contraceptions and all these things, they're making that option more available and readily available and advertised to young people. So that whole idea of not even getting married and just sleeping around is become more common because of that advertising.
100.
But can I just
have
say
to agree
something,
with that.
Mary? See that girl earlier that we was watching, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you not see the punishment that she was getting from society? Like she weren't even aware of it, but she was getting robbed by people,
Listen,
who were
she's
doing the same
punishing
shit she was
herself.
doing, but had no sympathy for her because she was a whore.
Yeah,
So they were
yeah.
treating her like shit and basically saying, all right, well, this is the punishment that we're going to put on you. And don't forget everyone else that she's not aware of, that she's oblivious of, like her neighbors, all the decent people that live around her that aren't involved in this fuck cycle, right? They would all be looking down on her and treating her like shit, and she probably wouldn't even realize. So it's not like she's not being punished for this, like what she's doing. It's just she's not aware of the punishment. Do you know what I mean? Because once she stops whoring and she tries to go and get a job somewhere, people are just going to be like, don't give that bitch a fucking job. Do you know what I mean? Like, that we don't want her working here. Like, she's going to get all sorts of repercussions when she tries to come out of the little circle that she's in now. And even the circle that she's in now, you can see that those people have basically put her at the bottom rung of the ladder, and everyone's just shitting on her, robbing her, taking her phone, making her come places, not meeting her, like all sorts of shit that they were doing to her. She don't seem to realize that that's them punishing her for being a low life individual.
So
And
now
no one's
this
got any sympathy for her.
But this is the question, Con. Where does mercy come into play, right? Because even in our belief systems, we have the idea of forgiveness and repentance, right? So as much as this person, as much as this person is clearly committed,
Zulu, let me answer that.
let me just bring the point so you can answer it, so you can address it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So just as much as we can acknowledge by the letter this person has committed an egregious crime, right? Do we have an equal level of righteousness to be able to enact the punishment? Are we stainless ourselves in order for us to, do the chopping block? Or because none of us are able to do this, what is now the solution?
Right, there's different layers to this answer, right? But tolerance is something that we have, right? Where there's no thing for it. There's no precursor, or there's no what's the word I'm thinking of? Like there's no pre kind of like condition for tolerance. Like across the board, we should tolerate people, right? First and foremost. So there should be tolerance for these type of people, whether we agree with it or not, whether it's in line with what we're thinking or not. There's tolerance for her. In other words, what we're doing is we're rolling out the red carpet for her to have a route back to righteousness, right? We'll always leave the door open for her to voluntarily come back to being righteous. So by tolerating her as an individual, that's what we're doing in that situation, right? What was the second part of the question you asked? Who should what? Punish her how?
So because the whole idea for enacting the punishment, and because she's violated the law, right? So we would assume that the person that is doing the punishment himself is of an equal, if not greater, righteous level, or is stainless within himself to be able to do it. Because someone could easily point to him and say, "Well, you've done such and such and such and such." It's the same thing when Jesus said to the Pharisees when they wanted him to stone the
log out of your eye or whatever.
No, he who hasn't sinned cast the first stone. Because according to the law, she is supposed to be stoned. Like, that's a fact. But he threw it back at them and said, well, none of you guys are stainless, so why should you be able to throw the stone? You know what I mean? So like the point isn't, it's wrong. The punishment is right, but none of us are worthy enough of actually doing it.
So no one can stone the sinner.
We can't, no. Because we're not worthy.
So why punishment out there?
Well, it was, but when the punishment was first instituted, it was done by the priests. It was,
and they were sinless enough. Who dictated?
The standards were different.
Okay.
The standards
Did God
were different.
dictate that an adulteress is to be stoned?
Yeah.
Yes.
In the Bible, he says, "Stone up." Yes. What does he say?
He says was it the priest's daughter?
He outlines the 10 Commandments. He
becomes a whore.
He outlines the law, And then he
And
also
who is God
outlined.
talking to when he says this? How do we know God said this?
He says this through Prophet Moses.
So when Moses went up onto the Mount Sinai, this is when it was revealed to him, yeah?
No,
Moses
Commandments.
Moses went up the mountain many times, and he stayed there for many days and many weeks. And he came down and he wrote a lot of the things he saw and a lot of the things he heard. And this is how we have the first 5 books of the Bible.
So before Moses, adulterers were not stoned.
No, because even before Moses, many ancient civilizations had laws against adultery. I think Cameron was showing it in the chat. The ancient Egyptians also had. Hold on.
Before Moses,
I'm not finished.
they
I'm
were
not
in
finished. I'm not
captivity,
finished.
weren't they?
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Were they not in captivity?
I'm not finished, brother. The ancient Egyptians had a law against adultery, a very harsh law, and so did the Sumerians and many other peoples. So this is
What was the
common.
punishment?
From what he said, I think they got lashed 1,000 times.
They were what? Lashed, whipped.
That's the Egyptian law. Okay, here it is. He's just posted it now. He says here, the man was thrown to the crocodile, and the woman was burnt alive. Shit.
Wow.
Yeah, but would that apply to the?
So I mean, stoning versus that. I mean, yikes.
I mean,
but anyway,
death, it's all death, isn't it?
But you can see the general consensus is this is something you don't do.
It's something you get killed for.
Yes, and
Moses had to go and chat to God to reveal to the chosen people what the heathens had been practicing anew the whole time.
They didn't know everything. The moral laws were already in our hearts before the law was written. But what they didn't know was God. Because it tells us in the 10 Commandments, which is unique, that we only worship one God. We don't make any images of anything of the heavens above or the earth beneath. We keep the Sabbath. These things are outlined in the 10 Commandments, which are unique to every other law and every other civilization.
They're not unique. They're not
okay,
unique.
so
I don't believe that all of those things are unique, right?
I never said all of them.
Sabbath, a rest day, or one day in a week where you don't do anything. I can't vouch for that. But other things, I think they already existed.
Can you demonstrate where it says we shouldn't make any images of the heavens above or the earth beneath?
For instance, you said basically the idea of monotheism, but monotheism existed before Moses.
That's
Would you agree?
Of course.
Yeah, but they had statues for those deities, though.
Well, so not everyone did. Not everyone did idols.
But I'm asking for an example. I don't know any. I'm asking for an example. Because from what I know, the children of Israel is an anomaly religiously to all the other nations.
Yeah, but you're saying this anomaly based on monotheism, or based
not the idea of monotheism. The
Sabbath thing.
Not the Sabbath within itself. Those specific first 4 commandments are the specifics of the relationships between humanity and God. The other commandments, the moral laws, we see that in other civilizations, like don't cheat, don't lie, don't steal, But when it says don't make any images of anything of the heavens above, the earth beneath, worship only one God, all these specific, keep the Sabbath, all these specific things.
See, the one God thing, I don't know. The Sabbath thing, I have a feeling that somebody else was keeping a day holy in the week. But I just don't know whether we could call it a Sabbath, whether they said don't work or just wear certain clothes on the day or whatever. But I would suggest that the idea of segregating one day from the week to set that as the holy day or the day of worship or a special day, I believe that probably existed before this Mosaic account.
I believe it did, but I only know that from the biblical narrative.
Because what the Bible tells you that it did exist.
Well, the Sabbath was instituted because of the 7-day creation, because God rested on the 7th day. So we would believe, and due to our oral tradition, Adam and Eve and their descendants would have also kept the Sabbath to commemorate that day, even before Moses.
That's a stretch, isn't it? That's a stretch.
It's a possibility.
And you know what? Another thing about it is when we are told about the Sabbath, we're not told that everything rested. Just God rested. We're not even told that God expected his creation to rest. So
we're only told that
I may be like, so you know what I mean? Because you know when you take a day off work, you don't tell the employees to take a day off.
But if you're made in the image of the the CEO and you're supposed to reflect him, maybe it's another way for you to kind
Can
of,
I
you know,
can I ask you both a question?
to do as God does, to be
Let me
as
ask you
God.
both a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
In modern day living, like how we're living now, divorce, for whatever reason, seems to be a punishment for the man, because the man's going to lose half his income. He has to keep the woman in the state she's accustomed to. He's going to lose his children and everything. Now, if a woman cheats on a man and is blatantly caught by some private detective going around with a camera and he can prove that the woman cheated, right? What kind of fine or what kind of cost could we put on that woman? Because like if she's got your kids,
But
you
it
can't
gives
put
him
any
grounds for
financial. You
it
can't
gives
put
him
any
grounds for
financial.
divorce.
You can't put any financial thing on her, any fine on her, because that's taking money out of the kids' mouths. You can't put her in prison or fine her because that's harmful to the kids. So if the woman is responsible for the kids, any harm that comes to the woman indirectly is harming the kids themselves.
I would say the thing that you could really say is, okay, so then she's defaulted on the contract, which means that you can escape the contract without any liability.
But you do have liability. You do. You still have to
But I
keep
mean,
her.
this is what you're asking: what should be or what could be done, and I'm saying that's what it is. You're voiding the contract, so a man can just bounce now, innit?
Okay, with
And not
no
owe you nothing, not be
financials.
responsible, not be forced to do anything, and that's your liability. If he's a cunt and decides to just keep it stepping, then you're just done.
Yeah, people shouldn't be able to divorce so easily. It should only be under extreme conditions. So, for example, if someone breaks the contracts and cheats, then I think they're able to divorce. But anything
Now,
other
let's
than
ask
that,
Mary from a woman's point of view. Like, what would you say to that if, like, the situation changed moving forward from now? Whereas, if a woman was caught cheating, the man wouldn't be financially obligated to support her and her children.
yes, that's right.
What would you think about that, Mary? Do you think that's fair?
Oh, I don't think that's fair on the children. I mean, this whole thing about the
how are
thing
we
is,
going to punish women
no, but
for
hold on a
cheating?
second, because there's this misconception that in every divorce, a woman's entitled to this and a woman's entitled to that, right? When it comes to divorcing, there is two sides to it. There's number one, which is the legal side of, okay, we're going to nullify this contract, we both agree, or we're going to contest it, or whatever it may be. And then there's the financial side, which is a whole different thing. That's not like, if a woman applies for divorce, it's not an automatic, okay, she's applying for divorce, therefore we have to sort out the finances. It's only if she then says, okay, I want financial compensation or whatever it may be, like maintenance going forward in the future, then that's something for the family courts to decide if they cannot decide and agree between them. Now, in some cases they can. In some cases, the man will say, all right, I'm going to pay this maintenance and you can, stay in the family home, etc., etc. And sometimes the woman would be too greedy and say, no, I want more. And this when they end up in court battling it out. Do you know what I mean? But it's not every divorce that ends up in that situation. So to answer your question, is it fair that the woman is going to get punished for something that, like, men can, like, I don't know, it's we're getting into difficult realms now, but I don't think it should be cause for him to not have to pay maintenance towards his children. That's still his children, regardless of what the woman does. That should not be taken out on the children and their ability to, be provided for in life.
100%, I agree.
Big up.
Big up, Shani.
I'm really just like popping through because I wanted to ask a question. But see this like modern day law that like Khan's mentioned with obviously the divorce system basically in the UK, for instance. Is that got anything to do with the Bible? Does the Bible have any set out laws regarding divorce? And what happens when you get divorced or if you get divorced?
Well, according to the Bible, you're not supposed to according to Jesus, let me be more specific, you're not supposed to divorce unless one of the persons have cheated. That's the only condition where you're able to divorce. You shouldn't divorce over disagreements, over arguments, over fighting, only through someone breaking the contract of cheating.
So then then what happens if you did break the contract through cheating? Somebody gets stoned and then you get to marry somebody else, but do you get that person's possessions and all that? What happens with their stuff? Like, how are you looked after your spouse has been killed?
So hopefully you would have had children, male children that would, grow up and look after you in your old age. But if that's not the case, you can remarry. Women can remarry even if they lose their husband. Many women, like Ruth, for example, remarried when she lost her husband. So you can remarry. You're not going to be alone forever if you lose your first husband.
Okay. And then, so do you not think then that, like, if you're going to have a Christian wedding and a Christian marriage, that you should be held to Christian law and then the UK law shouldn't apply to you?
Yeah, but the way I see it is we're in captivity. According to the Bible, we're in Babylon. So I can't really keep all of the law, all of the commandments in this environment. So I have to abide partially by what the law of the land states, as long as it doesn't go against the Bible. But I'm unable to fully practice my beliefs here, unfortunately.
So meaning that,
That's
like,
a good answer, Zulu.
you can't kill your spouse because they cheated. So then you need to get some other sort of protection, and these UK laws are kind of protection for you.
I'm unable to do any of the Mosaic laws or punishments in captivity. When the Israelites were taken into Kemet, or they were taken into Babylon, or any of these areas when they were captive, they didn't stone anyone. They didn't do their laws because they weren't in their holy city. When you're in captivity, you can't enact your own laws.
Is the whole world Babylon, Zulu, or is there anywhere that is Christian?
Well, the God of this world is Satan. And until Yeshua comes back to restore this planet, this earth, this realm, this is Babylon, yes.
So there's nowhere, like, not even, I know you're not Catholic, but like even the Vatican being a country that is a Catholic country, probably the only country in the world that is 100% Catholic, even there you wouldn't have like some sort of sanctuary as a Christian
according to the book of Revelation, the Catholic Church, the Vatican, the Roman Catholic Church is one of the heads of this fallen kingdom. So they're definitely not the best representative of a Christian state. They're the worst. If not, they are where the Antichrist, I believe, will come out of from my personal opinion.
Okay, big up Islam as well. Just follow Islamic ruling. honestly, like I obviously always talk about this, but when it comes to women's rights, and like Islam is the way. It literally is. Somebody needs to bring opposite to that, or like refute that for me, because as a woman who's a Muslim, I'm given more rights as a Muslim than I am as a non-Muslim. Completely. Having a husband and then him, like there's so many more rights, like, but it only works if you have a pious spouse, right? It doesn't work if your spouse doesn't give a shit. It doesn't work if he doesn't care. So that's why you often see, like, that's why people will be able to refute what I'm saying, is because they're like, oh well, these Muslim men beat their wives,
there's
these
that,
Muslim
Shadi,
men
and realistically,
force their wives to wear hijabs or whatever.
And who's going to force these things upon your husband if he doesn't live up to the expectations if he doesn't live up to your marriage contract? Is there anyone that can actually enforce that living in this society that you're living in?
Well, living in the UK, no, right?
Right.
Living in the UK, no. However, when you're religious, it doesn't even matter. Like, it literally, like, I say when you're religious, but when you have this iman, it doesn't matter, because you know there's nothing on this earth that is even punishable. Like, they can punish him as much as the Most High will punish him for not giving you your rights. And it then boils down to faith, right? Which is it's a really hard concept for people to understand if they don't have faith. Like, I genuinely believe if my husband did me wrong, that there's nothing he can, and he decided not to give me my rights or whatever, then all right, cool, we're divorced, whatever, I'm going to go about my business, he goes about his. But on the day of judgment, he will be punished for that. He will have to, like, and that is my comeuppance. That is
that's
like,
your
yeah.
Yeah. But I was going to say that there is Islamic courts, localized ones in the UK, and the most thing they do deal with is marital issues. That's what they mainly deal with. Like, they don't deal with much else. Yeah.
They do. And, you know, a friend of mine got divorced recently, and it was her husband, I think, didn't want to be with her anymore. He didn't really have much of a reason to. She just wouldn't put up with his laziness, really. And he didn't have much of a reason to kind of, that was it kind of thing. So he was kind of, that's what he wanted to do. But basically, anyway, he ended up having to, there's an Islamic payment that you give your wife if you divorce her without like due court, like a reason.
Yeah.
So even though you've given
how much is
her
the payment?
Oh, I don't know. I
It
think
must
they
be a
discuss it
percentage,
based
innit?
on, yeah,
There'll be a
based on what
percentage
he
of his income.
has. And he's,
Yeah.
Bloody
yeah,
hell,
yeah,
the
yeah.
woman's just getting paid all the time, getting paid for the dowry and getting paid for divorce. Bloody hell.
But don't divorce her for no reason then, innit? Do you know what I mean? If you're not, but the thing is, she filed for divorce on the basis that he wasn't giving her
He weren't
her
providing.
marital rights. Exactly. He wasn't going out to work like he said he would do when they were discussing marriage and so on and so forth. He had a job, had potential to earn. There was nothing wrong with him. He just didn't want to do it. He was so lazy. So it fell upon her to now be the provider for the household, as well as the look afterer of the household. Do you know what I mean? She had to come back from work after doing a full shift at work and tidy and clean, even though he had been in the house all day, and cook and go and do the shopping. So it was just like she was a single woman with a son, but that was her husband, and that's not what she wanted to go
And
into
then
marriage
he's
for.
still demanding sex from her as well.
Exactly. So she didn't have any of her rights fulfilled, and that caused her to be not a very good wife to him, which he didn't like, which meant he wanted to divorce her because she didn't want to live the way he wanted her to live. So then because of that, he has to now pay to divorce her.
Like an annulment payment. That's mad.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
So it's a different kind of, I can't remember what it's called, but...
which I suppose is kind of similar to how they do divorce over here then, in the sense of the longer you're married, the more you can sort of ask for financially, or the more you're going to be entitled to. If you've got children, then that's going to entitle you to more.
Children.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
But here though, but if you cheated on you cheated on your husband here, right? And he wants to divorce you, is he not still paying out money for you when you get divorced? Or is that annulled because you cheated?
No, it doesn't automatically get annulled because he cheated. It gives him the rights to file for divorce, and it will help his case, obviously, when it comes to the financial side of things. But again, it's going to be a circumstantial thing of like, is there children in that involved? Because this is what I'm saying to people, like a lot of divorces, there is children involved, and that's the reason why the woman gets the maintenance. Or the woman might be able to say, actually, I've been the homemaker for the past 20 years, so I'm owed something. I can't just walk away from this with nothing. But it doesn't annul them from getting some kind of financial support or maintenance.
I was watching an Andrew Tate video the other day, and he was saying women dictate who gets the sex, but men dictate who gets the relationships. So basically, from that statement, I understood it that he's saying that if a woman's not loyal to one particular man, then he doesn't have to have any obligation to be providing anything for that woman. So if that's the social contract between men and women, that means that anytime a woman cheats on a man, the only recompense or the only course of action he's got is to leave her.
Right.
So then for a woman to basically find an upgrade to her current man, there's no loss for her because she's given up one man for a better man. So even if the man's decided all right, you cheated, I'm out of here, she's moving on to a better man. So a woman can still cheat her way to the top.
Exactly. And I think if a woman is found cheating on the husband, if the husband has had to pay a dowry to obtain her, they have to pay it back.
They have to pay it back. That's
double. I think they should pay it back double. Because not only have you wasted my money initially from purchasing
Zulu,
but you've also wasted my time. All those years.
You're taking money
hold
out
on.
of
Let me to finish. But no, I understand that, Con. But
you're not. Right. Continue,
all those years of my youth, I spent dedicated to the one woman, and she goes out of ways to cheat on me. So not only does she have to pay back the money, but also the time.
Right. But Con, you said, but you're taking money out of your children's mouth by taking the money off mum, right?
Yeah.
But exactly that wouldn't happen because it's not mum's duty to pay for her children. It's dad's.
It's dad's, exactly. The dad's going to be financing the kids.
Yeah, so her dowry is hers. It's not for her kids. It's not for anything. It's not for any of their future plans.
Pay back double.
To be fair, you should
Oh,
sue
it's
their
not
parents.
yet.
You should sue her parents actually, because they're
Her
the ones you
parents.
gave, yeah, they're the ones you gave the money to, innit? You should sue the parents.
Just in case they got any investments based
Oh
on
no,
that
so
money.
no, Islamically you don't give you give the money to the woman. You don't. Their parents get no money.
Yeah.
But shouldn't
They
you
don't
give
get
the
any
money
money.
to the father, the one who owns her?
No, he doesn't own her though. In Islam, the father doesn't own her. You're from your father's lineage. He doesn't own her, and you don't get ownership from you don't get when you get given to your husband. He doesn't own you either. Hence why they don't take his name or anything. You keep your father's
They don't
name.
do they don't do the name thing.
No, you don't take your husband's name. He's not your dad.
Why?
Because he's not your dad, and you're not his property. So why have you got his name?
Your children will get their father's name, but yeah,
Exactly.
it's your father's name, isn't it?
Exactly.
What is that for? Is that for record keeping to ensure like, oh, this is from
Yeah,
this
and lineage.
Okay,
Exactly. As well as the fact that you're not property of your husband. You're obviously a union with your husband, but he doesn't own you.
That's right.
Oh,
You know?
I thought it was the
Yeah,
opposite.
but then
the father owns and then gives
Yeah.
away the daughter
That's a
to the
Christian
husband.
idea, though.
That's what I believe. Even in my culture, that's what it's like.
Yeah, that's a Christian idea.
And that's a more traditional idea. But the Islam came to kind of remove all that kind of stuff, because then women were made as what's it called?
Economy, something. I know what you're. I know exactly.
Yeah.
What you're trying to say. I know.
Yeah, that word. They were made as basically
A commodity.
A commodity.
Commodity is
Thank
the
you,
word.
Con.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, Lady D, too late. Yeah, too late. No, big up. Yeah, no. Then they become commodities. Then. So then, what was happening? Like, people didn't want to have girls because they're like, oh crap. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I've had a girl, or they'd just be selling girls for cows, and so on and so forth. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just. Or throw them away, or send them to bad people.
Trading them off like Pokemon cards.
I'm not gonna lie, because
Exactly.
it is problematic the way women are treated like property back in the day. As much as it's problematic,
Yes.
I'm only saying that from a modern westernized perspective, because then again, treating her with value kind of ensures her, safety, ensures that she's looked after, ensures that she's, well kept, I guess. Because back then, if you weren't
Exactly.
married and you're by yourself, you kind of fucked. So you kind of need to be passed around and have a husband or something. So I don't know, man. It's a nuance. It's a
Exactly.
nuance thing. I don't know.
Can I just quickly say I'm just suggesting the chat a little bit, because I'd see I'm being called a liar.
Oh, don't address it. Don't address it, Sean. It's one person.
No, just a little. No, I know, but I'm lying on the fact of a Muslim takes a husband's name. That's completely incorrect. You'll have to find Muslims that do that. What might that person be thinking is a lot of reverts might do that. And I've seen a lot of reverts to Islam will get married and then take their husband's name. But again, that's incorrect, because what you're doing is becoming his lineage, and you're not his lineage. You're your father's or whoever's name you have lineage. So I've got a very British name. I've got a very Irish, Scottish name, surname and first name, right? And my child has an Islamic name. So when I was going through customs or whatever, coming back from holiday, even when I went to France, they wanted me to prove that my baby was my baby. There's no evidence that he's my child. Do you know what I mean? And that's because I haven't taken. If my surname was the same as my baby's, they wouldn't care. But the fact is, it's not the same, because I haven't taken that on. Because I shouldn't take it on, because I'm not. He's from his father's line, right? And I just have to carry around proof of, like, I have to carry around his birth certificate.
To be fair, I kind of rate it to a certain extent, because it would be nice to know what tribe. Like, if I had two parents, I would like to know. Obviously, you can ask the mother like what tribe you're from. I mean, she can tell you whatever. But it's nice to know like both sides of the heritage. You know what I mean? At all times, like, oh, her surname is this, so she's from that tribe. His surname is this, so he's from that tribe. So I'm composed of these two tribes, rather than it being
Exactly.
she gets assimilated into the
Into
male's
yours.
tribe, and then her lineage is just non-existent or non-irrelevant. You know what I mean?
And what if that? So then, imagine you're a man and you've had girls now, right? And then you've only had daughters. So your name just goes on to those daughters. Then what happens if those daughters marry off? Your name's dead. It dies with you.
Yeah.
Your whole, like, and you obviously in a lot of times tribes, and that would probably be how a lot of tribes maybe have been died out, for the fact that they're no longer carrying names of clans and whatever, you know, because she's joined this one or that one's joined that one, or there's not been enough women, or I mean enough men or whatever. So it's just yeah.
Sorry. I was gonna say, would you say that this is Islamic law? So let's, for example, let's say you got like a African tribe that did it the other way around, paternally, like the woman has to take the man's name. If they were to convert, would that have to be something that they would have to introduce into their customs? Would they be able to continue doing what they were doing already with that?
No, they would take on the Islamic customs.
Okay,
and it's not Arab customs though. Even though Arabs practice it, because obviously it's a culture to them, you know.
Yeah.
But it's an Islamic custom to keep your line.
So would the women that have already taken on the names have to go back, or is it only from start when you first convert and before you're married, then now you have to do it the Islamic way?
So this is the thing. So people like, you know, like we had Brother Issa in the chat. I don't know what his name was before he was Issa, right? But then you've got Revert Brother Jordan, right? Yeah. So there's two Caucasian British men that have joined Islam. One of them has decided to change their name and the other hasn't. And there's no punishment on either of them to do that. It's suggested and liked amongst, I don't know amongst who, but it's just liked amongst the Muslims, I think, to have a name that isn't offensive. So I think it's when your name is offensive or it means something that is un-Islamic. So for instance, I've got a parent, one of my parents' names, unfortunately, I'd love to call my child after my mum, right? I say my parents and I just say my mum. But my mum's name is a Greek goddess name.
Ooh.
That is against Islam. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, well...
You can't call your kid Baal or Moloch or some demon or something. Yeah.
Or do you know what I mean? So then I can't use that name. And if you had that name as a Muslim, you would want to change it because your name means what it does and it comes from where it does. But if your name's just whatever, it's fine.
No, I honestly do rate that, like making your name a good, like changing your name into something, for example, like God helps or God is my strength, or like in that indigenous language. I do think that's something very beautiful about that. Because there's some names where you look at the definition of them, you're like, wow, that's such a basic name. You know what I mean? Some people, they don't go off their way to name their kids, you know, anything proper. You know what I mean? So I do
it's so important though. And I didn't realize when I was younger, I just had this idea that I was going to have a boy and he was going to be called Roman. I'd have a girl, she'd be called Carmen. I had all these like names because I just like these names. And me and my friend just have like a list of names like Mikhail and all this kind of stuff, right? And it's until obviously you actually have a baby and it's a real person that you're going to be giving birth to and having to name that you realize how important a name is. So even like with this child now, it's only just now I've chosen a name for my child, and I'm ready. Well, not ready, but almost ready to give birth. And it didn't seem real until I've kind of given the child a name, because it was just difficult. It had to mean something. You can't just, and there's so many names, and it's so.
Is it Arabic names that you're naming?
Yeah. So, my husband only have Arabic names. Yeah, of course.
Okay. So is it like very spiritual names, like, you know, God is, you know, Almighty or something like that in the Arabic tongue, or?
It's usually like
yeah. So he comes from, so in his family, everyone has Arabic names, but they're not religious names. They're just
just like strength or God, like single definition words, like
noble or Arabic name, like, and some, like we were talking the other day, he said one of his aunties is called Apple, which is Tafaha in Arabic is apple, and he was laughing at it and be like, mate, can you imagine calling your child Apple? But I'm like, well, in Arabic it sounds nice. Exactly. Well, it's true actually. There's a celebrity that does, isn't it? But they all have Arabic names, but with us, kind of wanted more religious. But even still, it's quite difficult because I'm so British and I can't help it.
Turkish people.
Have you ever thought about doing two names?
Weird stuff.
I'm not allowed.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, my husband said no.
I always thought, like, I want to give my kid like a Hebrew name, but also like a Zulu name in it. Like I want to do
Yeah, and that's
What
nice
two
because that's your
names?
heritage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. But that's your heritage. Like we have a family friend who called their son first name Noah, middle name Peter after the wife's dad. But I felt like you could have. Sorry, like it's a weird one because the dad's a Muslim, right? But it just kind of shows you that the mum kind of wears the trousers, and she's not a Muslim. So he never got to. So, but the thing is, when he talks about his son, he calls him Noah, which is the Arabic version of Noah, right?
Yeah, in the Hebrew we say that as well.
Yeah, so he calls a child the Arabic version, but then your child's name isn't that; it's Noah. Do you know what I mean? And it's just kind of like, so I think I don't know. It's quite difficult when you're in a.
But who do you think should have the choice, the father or the mother, when it comes to naming the kid? I agree.
The father,
Thank you.
I
so
do.
much, Shannon. Thank you.
I do, but I've thought over this name. He liked it anyway for the new baby. So, but I've been fighting with it. Like, no, this. He'll be giving me suggestions, and I'm like, but we've alhamdulillah come back to this.
Like, how
one.
long does the
But
process take? Because obviously it's a life, important decision. Like, this is what they're going to be named for forever, unless they change their name. Like, how long does it take for you to like come to a decision? Do you just like make a list and then you just pick randomly, or like how do you do it? Do you pray on it as well? Do you pray about it? Like,
I think you should have like 2 or 3 names that you think are like good names, and when the baby's born, you look at the face and you think, oh, this name will suit you. Yeah,
you look more like this, and you look more like that.
I personally think that's the way it should be.
that is a good way of doing it. But you know what is a good way as well? It's not finding out the sex of your baby, but I found out the sex of both of them. And I think that's what makes it easier a little bit with naming. And then I've already created a bond by calling, when you're at a certain stage of pregnancy, you talk to your baby and all this kind of stuff, right? While it's in your belly, because the baby can hear you. So when you start calling their name that you've given them already and stuff like that, when they come, they're already that person. Do you know what I mean? But I do get what Khan's saying, and I think that's nice. My sister did it that way.
Just make sure you make some decision on your child's name, but it ends up like one of my family members. Her name to this day is still female because she didn't have a name at the time of being registered. So she was put down as female and then the last name, like the family name.
Really?
And yeah, she's got to go through DPOL and shit now to get it changed.
Her actual name is female.
Her name is female because she didn't have a name.
It's quite original.
Oh my God.
But her name's not female, obviously. That's not her name. Do you know what I mean? She has a name now. But on the birth certificate, because she didn't have a name at the time of being registered, they just put her down as female.
Okay. So in her christening, her name weren't female.
Wow.
So wait, on the driver's license passport, it's just going to say female and then gender.
No, she managed to get a passport in her name, but she had to like provide documentation to prove that, okay, this is the name that I've been going by my whole life. Like I've got national insurance number, you know what I mean? But now she's going through DPOL because that's the only way to officially get it changed from female to what it actually is.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the only way.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy. That is that's just so crazy. And I realized I just said big up, but that was because I was playing out a conversation in my head. I'm telling you, my brain is so messed up.
I was going to change my name by Deepal.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the process about changing? How does it go? How did you change your name? What's the process?
You just go and pay money. I think it's like
you just
apply. Or whatever.
You have to pay money to change your name?
Yeah.
What?
I was going to change my name.
Yeah, because all the paperwork's in there.
How much you have to pay?
Oh, to Kian, is it? Because you were with Irish women. Okay.
No, before that. It's the closest name to Khan, isn't it? But I thought Khan just sounds too Asian.
It does sound Asian, I'm not going to lie. But how much is it to change?
I think it's £26 or something like that.
Oh, that's cheap.
Because it costs about £13 for a birth certificate.
Yeah.
But why am I paying someone to change my name though? That's a bit weird.
No, it's just for the process.
Your name as well.
It's to change the official documentation, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many times can I
Which
do
should take 2 seconds. But Zulu, they make you pay for paperwork all the time. My poor husband needed to get a hospital report for his doctor Like, he needed to get a little quick report from his doctor to say he was fit for work, a certain job, and they charged him £67.
Yeah, because the NHS doesn't pay for the GP to write doctors for you. By the way, it's £42.44 if you want to change your name.
Whoa! And can you do it in limited times? Can you do it as many times as you want?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, you can. You can. I've had my surname changed.
Oh wait, there's another one that says you can do it for £18.50. What?
Oh, there's cheaper rates. Mad.
Depends how long
My
the name
surname,
is.
I've had my surname changed
Jim.
for 3
Jim's a
times.
fiver.
3 times I've had my name changed. So I was born with my father's name, and then my father was a waste man. So mum was like, "Oh, I'm just going to give you my father's name." So her name, and then later on, when I was older and going into secondary school, my mum decided that she wanted to change her name to her mother's maiden name. And then that's it. Been my mother's maiden name since. My grandmother's maiden name.
You can do it unlimited times.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no limit or law that prevents you from changing your name anytime you wish.
I bet you there's people rinsing that and just trolling.
Innit?
Could you do it and change business? You could do that and change your businesses, right?
But you know,
If
like
were
on a
getting
lot
into
of documentation, they will ask you, have you been known by any other name?
Yeah,
And that's obviously where you have to, legally, you would have to say, yes, I have been known as whatever. I didn't know. It was so simple.
Is that for first name and surname and middle name?
Yeah, that's your name in general. Because you know, when
Yeah,
your
no.
child is born, you know that you don't even have to give your child yours or the father's last name. Like, you can actually just give your child any name you want to, so long as it's not on
That's
the
a bit
banned.
weird, though.
So long as it's not on the banned list of names,
Yeah.
then you can call your child whatever.
Banned list of names. What's the banned list of names?
We went through it here before.
Hitler.
No, there's
Whoa,
something
whoa,
like
whoa, whoa! Hitler's a bad name.
Nah.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, there's names that are banned. Let me see if I can
Is it
find it.
is it a lengthy list?
Yeah.
I think they
yeah.
see it as child abuse, right? That's what it is. It's kind of like it's child abuse to kind of call your child after somebody that's deemed so evil.
It's illegal to call your child Martian, Monkey, Chow Tao, Rogue, Akuma. Let's go to the.
But you know what's weird? 'Cause you can call your
means
child.
devil.
It's a good name. I like Rogue.
Nah, bro.
For a
But you can
girl.
call your child monkey, right? In a different language.
That's what I'm saying, though. No, but hold on. Is this in this country? If you're born in this
Yeah.
country?
This is the UK one. So I'm just trying to find the extended list.
So if my name was Monkey in another country and I came here, I could still keep that name.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be monkey though, would it? It'd be whatever language that is, and they wouldn't care because it doesn't say monkey.
Oh, so only
Even though
5
it
in the
means
UK.
monkey.
I think it's yeah. Okay,
No, but
this
if I
is-
named it the English Monkey and I came here, I would have to change it.
No, you wouldn't.
No, it's just that you can't register a child in the UK with the name Monkey, right?
Okay.
So
Okay.
in France, illegal baby. Oh my god, this is mad.
These are what people tried
Here
to name
it is,
their
here it
babies
is, yeah.
and got rejected.
No, this is bad. Illegal
Right.
baby names in France. Nutella. Yep, just like
Oh, come on.
Oh, little
That's not
nutty.
fair.
MJ. You're not allowed to name your child
Whoa!
No way.
Whoa, MJ.
MJ.
Wow.
Manhattan. Joy. I don't know how to say this. JOYEUX, which
Oh,
means
that's
happy
like-
in English.
Yeah, isn't it like Joy Noel when you say Merry Christmas in French or something?
Something like that, yeah. Demon, but spelled DEAMON. Prince William. Is that Damon?
I think so.
Prince William.
Yeah, Prince William and Minnie Cooper.
Yeah, see, these are names people probably tried to get through and got rejected.
Illegal baby names in Germany. Matty, Cole, spelled KOHL. Stompy, Osama bin Laden, and Adolf Hitler.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah. Oh no,
You're
this is
taking the
jokes.
piss.
Illegal baby names in Australia. Shani, stand up. Right. IKEA, Ranga, LOL, Batman,
Ranga?
Snort, Hitler, Spinach, Christ, Dame, God, Satan, Brother, Prime Minister, and General.
Mad.
Why would people try to call it? It's weird. But I think it's right because obviously you're a weirdo if you're trying to call your child Satan. Like, come on.
No, but you should have the right to call your child whatever you want.
Not Satan, that poor child.
Nah, you should. They shouldn't be able to tell you. Nah, I don't agree with that at all. I'm not gonna.
All
lie.
right, so Switzerland. This is actually cracking me up. Switzerland, illegal baby names: Mercedes, Schmid, Paris, Chanel.
Wait,
Judas.
Switzerland. You can't be called Mercedes.
Wait, Judas.
Yeah, yep.
Oh my
and Lucifer.
But Mercedes is a German name. It was actually named after the man who was Mercedes, who called his daughter Mercedes, right?
Well, it's an illegal name in Switzerland. But remember,
That's
Switzerland
mad.
is its whole they're their whole own
Wait,
thing
in
over there,
Switzerland,
aren't
they don't
they?
speak. They don't speak English. That's not the national language. It wouldn't be Lucifer in English, would it? Or it wouldn't be God in English, right?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Is it the Swiss word?
Is it bound to language, or
Swiss
is it
word.
just the general idea of that being or character? So, like, if I called my kid Shaitan in Arabic, is that acceptable? Rather than saying
Oh, it's
Satan.
completely not.
Obviously,
Islamically, it would be
obviously it's not
but yeah.
acceptable, Shadi, but I mean, like, can you bypass
What?
the law? I'm saying, can you bypass the law
imagine?
through language?
Could you? But even if it what? No, I think it. Could you imagine? Anyway, just going anywhere and saying this is my son Shaitan. Wow.
Now, someone needs to help me understand why this is even a thing, right? Illegal baby names in Portugal. William, Catherine, George, Charlotte, Tom, Michael, Emily, Bruce, Jenny, Nirvana, Rihanna, Jimmy, and Viking.
Rihanna? What?
Jenny, Michael, Tom. Like, why?
That is like very common names, though, isn't it? Like, that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Maybe they were names
Very
of
English
kings
names.
and queens.
I'm not gonna
or
lie though,
something.
this is a bit
Yes.
it's a bit hypocritical in it, because when they say, "Oh, you have to call them by their pronouns and zays and theys," if people can just call themselves whatever they want nowadays, why are those things? You know what
And
I mean?
identify as what they want. Why is the name a
Right.
problem?
Everything should be free reign, like whatever, innit?
This is true. I've got to go, guys. I've got to feed my child. Sorry. Trying to be a good mum out here. Big up. Doing the bare minimal.
Right.
It's just a joke in case anyone wants to jump on and like Jupiter that time when she jumped on and was like, "Are you really going to give your baby super malt?"
no, she didn't.
I was like, "No, of course not."
No, of course not. We've got Guinness in the fridge.
I'm still listening in. Big up, big up.
Big up, Shani.
Big up, sis. Yeah, this is crazy. Illegal baby names in America: King, Queen, Majesty, Master, Judge, and Duke.
Master.
Mm.
Master. Mad. What's the illegal names in Ireland?
Let me get through this list.
Isn't Conor McGregor? Something McGregor said his name was illegal. Was that in Scotland or something? I don't know. Something
I
about
have
the
no idea.
man. I remember Conor McGregor saying that his name was illegal or something like that.
Oh, I'll check that out in a sec.
Yeah.
Right, so Denmark. Anus, Monkey, Pluto, Ashley, but spelled Leiy, and Jacob, spelled Jakobp.
Jakobp. Okay, that's not the same as Jacob, like the normal spelling.
Saudi Arabia's got a list. Malak, Malika, Nadine, Maya, Linda, Alice, Aline, or Lauren. Okay.
That's weird.
Malik
means a king. I think.
This is just Mexico. You're not allowed to call your baby. Facebook, Batman, Rambo, Terminator, James Bond, Rolling Stone, Rocky, Hitler, or Christmas Day.
Oh my gosh. Bloody hell.
Where are we? New Zealand. Messiah, King, Royal, Prince, Royale, Bishop, Empress, Princess. And you're not allowed to have a dash symbol in your name. What the fuck? I don't know where that is. I don't know where this is. Oh, it hasn't told me islands. So maybe there's non-banned in islands, but let's find out. Oh shit. 1 second. Oh, I can't find any that's banned in
There's
islands.
non-banned. I remember
Hmm.
Conor McGregor saying something about that. I think his name used to be banned because his clan was from Scotland and they came and just fucked shit up in Ireland, and then they banned his name or something like that.
Nah, I went to school with McGregor, so I don't know what he's talking about.
He's just trying to sound badass.
I think so. Because yeah, there
I
was,
fully believed it. I'm like, oh shit.
Adele. There was a girl called Adele McGregor, and she had a brother called John, and his last name was McGregor as well. Yeah, actually, there was another boy as well called McGregor in primary school. So yeah, I don't know what he's chatting about. Just trying to sound special or something. Maybe it's something to do with the Macs at some point. I know there's all kind of bloody history between Scottish and the Irish and the names, and it belongs to us now, it belongs to them, and then I think like the O and the Mac at one point represented like son of that person.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got it wrong. His name was banned in England because of the Scottish clan that was warring with King James the First.
Right.
No, King James the IV. That's 6, I think, right? IV 6. Fourth. I never understand those Roman numerals, man.
If the I comes before the V, because the V is 5, so if the I comes before, then you take it away. If it comes after, then you add it on.
Oh, so the V will always be 5, and the I will always be 1.
Yeah, depending on if it comes before or after, you either take it away or add it on.
So what's the X? You know when it's X, I, V, something.
X is 10.
X is 10. So
Yeah.
it's only those 3 numerals. You just have to remember them, and then you can add
No, because there's M, V, and C as well.
100 is C, isn't it?
Yeah.
C?
Yeah, because
And I
think
think
about it. How many
M
cents?
is 1,000.
How many cents is there in a dollar?
Yeah, and M is 1,000, and I can't remember what's V is 5. What am I talking about? I was going to say I can't remember what V is. Duh.
And there's an M, there's an L. Apparently, there's a D. Pause. There's quite a bit, man. But that's a bit confusing, though. Imagine having a language like that where it's just, I don't know, man.
Well, it's not very versatile. You can't use it in mathematics. That's why they use Arabic numerals. Because obviously the Arabs had a thing for maths anyway.
And
I don't think the Romans didn't really.
In Arabic, is every letter a number?
No.
Or have a numerical value?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, numbers are numbers and letters are letters.
But I thought it was like Hebrew.
No, it's not. Arabic numerals are what we use today, isn't it? But with Romans, I think the Roman language is more used for what we call nomenclature. So when we're naming things, we usually refer to Roman kind of way of doing it. So their language is good for naming things, like categorizing things. Like Roman, writing is more superior than its numbers or its numerology.
And they wrote in Latin, right?
Yeah. Science is all in Latin, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But would you say the idea of, because in Arabic you read right to left, right?
Yeah.
Would you not say that, due to the West kind of dominating, they've kind of made everyone read in their way? Because
no,
some would say that back in the day, maybe reading right to left was just the standard thing, and now
what
everyone's
about
reading left
Japanese?
to right.
How do Japanese write?
Was it right to left?
No, top to bottom.
Left.
Japanese
Top to bottom.
Write long ways down, don't they? They just keep
down.
You're
right.
Down.
You're right. That is nuts. But do you not think that has some sort of effect on our brain development, like reading in a certain way, right to left and up and down? Is that a possibility? I would say maybe it makes you more intelligent. Who knows? I don't know, bro.
Maybe.
When you look at some of these languages, bro, they look complex as hell. Some of these languages, like you look at cuneiform, it's literally just lines crossing over, lines are horizontal, lines vertical, and you're sitting there and thinking someone's made a poem out of this. So imagine the intelligence it would have to take to read that and translate that. But then again, someone could look at English letter and say, "Oh, this is gibberish. What is these letters? What does this mean? What does that mean?" So I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe not. I
Mm.
don't know. I've always wondered though, if I'd learned a different language, would it have made me more intelligent in a certain way? I've always wondered that. You know what I mean?
I think it might have. I think what it is with people, once they learn enough languages, they sort of crack the code and they realize how to, you know what I mean, apply that to all languages then. And they become like geniuses overnight. It's like cracking the code, isn't it?
100%, bro. Bilingual people are smart as hell. Like most of the people that I know that are bilingual, they're pretty damn smart.
Same with maths. Maths is like a language.
Mm.
Yeah. It's like a computer language, isn't it?
Like being bilingual is a power. Imagine being able to go anywhere in the world and be able to communicate to people.
Yeah, my lot, they're all trilingual. They can speak English, Greek, Turkish. Some of them can even speak Arabic, so that they can have 4 languages. I know some people, they can even throw in Italian and French and that in there as well.
But you see,
You know
once
what I
you
mean?
learn one like European language, it's kind
Yeah,
of
once you break the code.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, but Greek's a good language to know.
Is it?
Yeah, my granddad, he finished university in Cyprus. Like, he was one of the only Turkish people to qualify from a Greek university, and they were saying like he's super intelligent because remember I was saying my granddad was part Ethiopian. Ethiopians, they're known for being very intelligent people, like to the point where it becomes irritating, where they're like know-it-alls. You know, like James Jones, such a know-it-all, and everyone hates him, but really, like, his intelligence, his IQ must be super high. But anyway, coming back to my granddad, he finished university in Greek because in the Ottoman era, obviously there was like Greeks and Turks together in Cyprus, but then after, when the Ottomans left, the Greeks sort of like had a little backlash and they started ethnically cleansing the Turks, and they had like a lot of taking over of society and education and everything. So they made all the universities in Greek. So if you wanted to study to a high enough level, you'd have to do it in what they regarded as the Cypriot indigenous language. Yeah, so my granddad was like quite smart for him to be able to do that. Yeah, and then he joined the RAF. He was in the army. He was in the RAF, and they hardly let anyone in the RAF. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
But there's a lot of sexual innuendos in the Greek language. I've noticed that.
Greeks got a thing about sex, haven't they?
Yeah, and even the Latin. You know, when you look at the Uranus and all this, it's just the way they name things is very weird.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
But like, if you know proper Greek people, they're very religious and very orthodox, and they don't really go in for all that bullshit. Like, they're very clean cut. Do you know what I mean?
I didn't know that about the Orthodox Christians in Greece. They're very they have their own thing still.
Yeah. You got to respect them still. Yeah, like they're very good Muslims. Like a lot of the Greek Orthodox that converted to Islam, they were like the most staunchest Muslims. Even like some of the generals in the Ottoman army, that they were reverts from Orthodoxy. They were like highly respected for being so. Christians got this reputation for being very stoic, very, very strict with their belief system. Yeah, which is ironic now because the West, obviously, they're not so much. But maybe that's why the Russians don't really have much respect for America and all this like liberalism. Russians always have been orthodox. They've always been.
Did you see Putin do the ceasefire thing at the Orthodox church in Russia?
Yeah, it's good that he does things. I like Putin,
Nah,
I do like Putin.
It's so weird when you see politicians pretend to be religious. It's like, you don't really believe in God, do you? Like, let's be real.
Why don't
you know what I mean, bro? Do you really think Biden, when they say in God and when they're doing
Biden?
None of these guys believe in God, bro.
He's from a riffraff people, isn't he? Like they were the, like we were saying, the Irish that were put into servitude. Biden's from them, isn't it? He's like,
Like, so when these politicians say "May God help us," or they go to visit a church or whatever,
The Queen was very religious, isn't it? The Queen of England. She was very religious.
No. I don't believe they're religious. They go to these charities. They do these things for publicity.
You got to accept one thing, Zulu. Just because people ain't the same religion as you, don't mean God don't speak to them.
No, brother. When you're on that level, there's no God in you, bro. When you're on that level,
I don't agree with that.
You can't be like me and you who want to seek the truth and seek God and be good people, whatever, and be on that level. You know, people only get to that level they're chosen to be there. You can't be on that level and be a normal good person, bro. It's not happening.
I think that's a very marginalized opinion that you have there, but you're entitled to it.
Because otherwise, you'd go against the globalists, because they all have to meet together and decide what the future and the events that are going to happen. These things don't happen.
But we can't assume to know what God wants for us, innit?
Yeah, but again, when we play into the political game, you treat it as if like Putin actually is going to war against you. Like you treat it like these guys are actually believing what they're saying on the camera.
We're coming at it from a very anti position, though. We're looking at Putin from a very anti. Like we're brainwashed against him, really. Do you know what I mean? We're looking at him as some monster, some military guy.
We don't even know who he is.
That's what I'm saying. But like,
but I'm saying we don't know who he is as a
lives
person.
in, if you look at the environment that he comes from, he wouldn't be able to survive or even get to the top of that elite system if he wasn't very traditional and representing. Like they're saying that the Orthodox ministers. They were putting him in prison in Ukraine because they were all reporting back to Putin. So they were saying that the religious clergy were all spies and they were banging them in prison. So they've got to have some sort of respect for Putin, the religious Orthodox clergy. They must have.
Even the religious leaders, I don't trust them. I'm not just simply saying, oh, just because someone's an authority or on top, it means they're automatically a part of the thing. But we know that most of the people that are on the top are a part of the globalist agenda. And it's not like Putin's a radical going against the authority. He's playing the game. And you may believe that he's playing the game unbeknownst to him. But
I think what this boils down to is we have.
I think he knows what he's doing, Khan. That's all I'm trying to say. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but what is we have a different understanding of the world that we're living in. Like you say that Satan is the king of the world and he rules the world. To us, Satan is just a little temptress that lives inside your brain that tells you, oh, you can take this and steal this and nothing will happen to you. And like he's a little like
that's it. That's all Shaitan is in Islam.
Yeah, that's all Shaitan is really. Shaitan's like
so it's a bit more than that.
Thank you, MJ. That's what I'm thinking.
This is what I'm saying. So we have a different, like, obviously, position.
That devil in your head is just your
that's just your flesh. That's just your ego. That's not Satan.
Yeah, but I can never believe that that God left this whole world for Satan to rule. Like, I can never believe that.
Well,
but from your point of view,
you see God in
from
this
your
world?
point of view, it's difficult because then you're saying if Satan isn't doing these things, then God must be doing it. And then what kind of God is God that's doing these things? So I can see it from your point of view as well.
No, but Khan, are you trying to tell me that is there any national, is there any country or any place in this planet where Satan isn't in control of?
Yeah, I don't think Satan's in control of anything.
Really?
Yeah.
So who's in control of this country?
What, this country that we're living in?
Yes.
Obviously the elites, the global elites that are in charge of it at the moment.
Who did they answer to?
Yeah, but they willingly go to Satan. Like Satan doesn't have any power.
Whether or not they're willing or whether or not they're not willing, it still goes back to that power.
Of course it is. Like I'm standing here right now. I have the choice to pray to God or turn to Satan. I have that choice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Satan doesn't have any power. He's not calling me. He's not summoning me. Like I have the choice in it. I can turn to him if I want to and get the worldly power if I choose to. Or I can turn to Allah.
But Khan, it doesn't mean every individual is of Satan. But what I'm saying is that the authorities, those that are ruling us, answer to Satan. Therefore, the world that we're in is run by Satan.
No, they don't answer to Satan. They turn to Satan. Satan doesn't have any power. Yeah, because he doesn't have any station or any power on this earth.
So you're saying that spiritually Satan has no power? Is this what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't believe that, bro. Like
I know. I'm saying we have two different belief systems.
So
right?
you're saying that Satan is just a little voice in your head that tells you to do bad things. That's all. That's what it is to you.
Basically, yeah.
I don't know, bro.
All right.
This is where maybe you might be missing some of the Israelite perspective when we know that he's a fallen angel. We know that him and Azrael and all the other fallen angels taught men how to do many wickedness before the flood. And
He
they
said
have
to
a
God,
very
I'm going to do you a favor and I'm going to prove to you that I can corrupt these people. And God said, go on then, give it your best shot. But God didn't give him any powers. Otherwise, that would basically nullify the game. The game is he needs to tempt you for you to willingly go to him.
So you're saying that human beings only do wickedness because they're tempted to do wickedness, not because they answer to Satan.
That's right. You don't answer to Satan. He's not your boss. At any given time, you can come to righteousness, right? The door's always open for you.
But doesn't Satan want to be worshipped? Doesn't Satan want to be worshipped as God himself? Doesn't he want that for himself? So
but
wouldn't it be?
That doesn't mean God gave him that power.
But this is why he's in rebellion against God, right?
Sorry, what did that mean?
So it's not like God has given him the power to do what he's doing. From what you just said, he's doing it out of rebellion.
I'm saying to you, if Satan has power over us, that means
Right.
that we're not using our free will to turn to him. Now, the whole point of Satan is that he said to God, if given the opportunity, these humans, they'll turn against you. They'll sell you out. They'll come to me if I make them a better offer. And God said to him, go on then, give it your best shot. Show me. Now, that means you have to have free will to choose to turn to Satan. If he's got power over you, then it's not your free will.
I never said that Satan can impose your will. I never said that Satan can just.
You said
force
that
you to do.
they answer to him.
Yes, they've given themselves over to him. They've given their allegiance to him. Right. That's what I meant by that.
But they can choose not to do that, right?
Well, yeah, but then they would lose their power as elites.
Yeah, they'll lose their power over us.
Yes.
Right. So you're saying by them turning to Satan that they're achieving some sort of a power, right?
1,000,000%, bro. When we're
Right.
talking
So
about
doesn't
Putin,
God?
it's only because
Doesn't God then have a counteraction against that?
A counteraction against what the elites.
Yeah, I'm saying like if there's people that can turn to Satan and get worldly power and use that power over us, then as believers, why can't we then turn to God, who's the ultimate power, who will then contradict that power with his own power?
We can.
Right, so there you go. So then Satan has no power over us.
No, I'm not saying Satan is powerful over us, and I'm not trying to big up Satan. Definitely not. I'm not scared of Satan in any way, but I'm definitely acknowledging, right, that these political leaders are in fact answering to Satan, and they're not organically warring against each other, organically trading.
What difference does it make?
Hold on. Let me just say this last point. It's not an organic political story. This is all fabricated. Every single event is fabricated. Can you agree with that?
No. I'm saying to you, what difference does it make if a person gets their power from praying to angels or praying to Satan or praying to Allah or praying to Jesus? Wherever they choose to pray to, that person can get a power, whether it's a good power or a bad power. Right?
Isn't the difference their intention?
Right, that person standing in front of you with power that they've accumulated from their spiritual sources, whatever it may be, right? Right?
No, because I don't believe you can just get power from anything, in from the good
But
side.
you're the one saying that, though. You're saying that people turn to Satan for power.
No. Are you talking about righteous people, right? Because you said God and angels and all that. I'm trying to understand your
there's
question.
people that pray to angels, right?
You shouldn't pray to angels.
I know we shouldn't, but I'm saying angels aren't Satan, though, are they?
No, but you shouldn't pray to angels. That's idolatry.
Yeah, but angels will answer your prayers if you pray to them, right?
No, they won't. That's idolatry.
They do. Yeah, they do.
Fallen angels will pretend to be angels of light, and they'll be your spirit guides. They'll be your ancestors. There'll be all these. There'll be anything.
Hold on. Praise the angels, though, come.
Exactly, MG. Exactly. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
You pray to God. That's all I know.
Christians pray to saints, MJ.
Those guys aren't
Christians
practicing.
pray to saints as well.
They're not
They
practicing.
can pray in the name of saints.
Whatever it is, it's the same thing. Intercession, it's the same thing.
They're not practicing the Bible. Anyway,
that's not the point, though.
Con, when we're talking about asking from aid from the Most High, that should only be Him. That's addressed.
Yeah, we know what it should be, but we're saying what people do for power.
But I'm trying to get back to the point because you're trying to suggest that it's organic, like this political story.
No, I'm saying we have different belief systems.
No, forget the belief systems. I'm trying to understand how you think Putin genuinely is at war with Ukraine and it's a genuine organic situation.
I'm saying that you
like he's
can't
not a
tell
Mason.
me that Putin isn't a believer based on his actions.
It's not just based on his actions, it's his affiliations with certain
Right,
societies.
well, that's the same thing.
My brother,
You can't tell me
it's his
that
bloodline.
he's not a believer.
My brother, his bloodline, his affinities with certain societies, even certain instances where he's been spotted.
Okay. I understand what
up.
you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying to you is, from my position as a Muslim, I can't tell you whether the Queen of England or Putin or Joe Biden is a believer unless I look at their actions, right? So if I look at how they act, and Putin's saying that he believes, and he's basically endorsing and supporting the Greek Orthodox Church or the thingy church, the Russian Orthodox Church.
He's supporting an institution, an organization.
Right. But what I'm saying is,
he
what
supporting the
else
Bible?
could I expect from him as the leader of a country in terms of him proving that he's a believer?
But basically what you're saying is take what people say based on their claims and then
No, I'm saying what is apparent, we judge on.
You judge, yes, you do judge on what people do, their behaviors and what how they
Right.
act. But
And
then
the
you
other
also
part, we can't judge because we can't read human hearts. We can't go delving into people's souls as humans.
I'm not
Right?
condemning. I'm not condemning Putin to hell. I'm not the judge.
Okay, that's good.
All I'm saying is I'm using my discernment. I'm using the information I've acquired, and I've acknowledged and analyzed that all of these elites got there through submitting and answering to Satan. And all they do is lie. All they do is lie and pretend that they are part of these religious organizations when in reality they're not. And if you're just going to believe them by their claim, then you're being fooled, my brother.
I don't agree with that. And I think the reason why you believe that is based on you have a different religious theology than me. That leads you to believe that.
God, I'm really trying to understand how this is a religious thing. I don't think it is, brother. Because if it was
But I'm saying you have a background that leads you to this conclusion, whether it's Putin, whether it's the Queen, whether it's Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, whoever it may be, you would always come to the same conclusion that a person can only achieve the rank of leader if they go with Satan. You have to believe that based on your own theology, because if you believed anything else, then Jesus dying, wouldn't make sense.
But Khan,
you have to believe that you have to go with Satan to become a leader, because Jesus chose not to go with Satan, and look what happened to him.
But Khan, what is the chances that all of these elites in the modern day, let's just forget about the past, just look at the modern day. You got Biden, you got Putin, you got Rishi Sunak, all these people, right? What's the chances that all these people share bloodlines that lead back to certain families, to certain groups and societies? You're just going to bypass all of that mainstream information that we can all fact check and just say, oh, he went to a church and did ceasefire, so he's a Christian. Like, come on, bro. People make claims all the time. I'm not asking you to do something.
You can't judge people based on their bloodline. Yeah, and I don't care if Shifa thinks he's the Duke who's related to the King of Hebrews. It doesn't make a difference to me. Every human being, every living soul has a different thing with God. Yeah, a different deal, right? You have a different deal with God. I have a different deal with God. Based on how righteous I am or how pious I am, I'm going to be judged as an individual. You're going to be judged as an individual. God don't give a shit about who was your dad and who was your great granddad. He don't care, bro.
So basically, we're not supposed to enact discernment, and we're not supposed to critically analyze and be vigilant to the times at hand, because you're just saying believe what they're telling you, believe what they're saying about themselves, and that's it.
I'm saying, if you look at it from a Muslim point of view, everybody must be judged based on their own merit. If you're looking at it from a Hebrew point of view or from a Christian point of view, then these bloodlines and these kind of like, groups that you're talking about, like, the Masons and whoever you want to talk about, then that all comes into play. But I'm saying from my point of view, none of that matters. Now, I can understand where you're coming from based on your theology, but what I'm pointing out is your theology is leading you to the conclusion that you're coming to.
Okay, so Khan, let me just ask this question to clarify what you just said, because I'm still trying to understand. Are you saying that my claims of their affinity to certain societies and their bloodlines is just a belief, or is that a fact? Because remember, I can prove everything I'm saying right now. This isn't a
No,
difference of belief.
I'm not saying it's a fact, but how relevant is that?
Very relevant. You don't think that their affinities to certain bloodline societies and their bloodlines and their practices impact what they actually believe?
I believe, from your point of view, as an African and as a Christian, these things are important. From my point of view, as a Muslim, as a non-Westerner, and as somebody who doesn't live under Western jurisdiction, along with Russia as well, yeah, they don't live under Western jurisdiction either. These things have no hold or claim over them. But for you, maybe it does. Maybe you do need to know who's ruling you and who's got a finger in all your pies and who's taking money out of your country and who's corrupted your historical leaders. Like, you need to know all these things because you're under these people. Like, there's no black country or African country that isn't under either England or France right now, or America.
This isn't about
race.
race.
Because you're coming from a different point of view and I'm coming from a different
But I never even mentioned black or white.
But I'm saying that this is the difference, right? You have to care about these things because it's important to you. It matters to you.
No. I'm not.
Sorry. Can I interject?
Big up, bunks, man.
Big up, family. Zulu's 100% right, Kondo. These leaders, they definitely are not religious in the way that we think they are. They do give the impression, like you could see a video of Putin in an Orthodox Christian church praying and all of this type of stuff. But this is all for display, my brother. You know what I mean? The thing they're dealing with is beyond religion.
It's acting, Con. It's acting, bro. And you're just believing the script.
This is satanic.
So if you wasn't talking about if you wasn't talking about Putin and you was talking about your next door neighbor, for example, and you was sitting in on judgment, the way how you're judging Putin, you're judging your next door neighbor, I would have to ask you, who are you to be telling me what's inside this man's heart?
Okay.
But my next door neighbor doesn't have
it's for show or not.
But Con, my next door neighbor doesn't have power to press buttons to blow up cities, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but Putin does, and he doesn't do that.
Oh my God, bro! He's at war. He's at war right now, bro. Supposedly.
But there isn't any war right now. It's all bullshit.
Now it's bullshit. So now it's bullshit. Come on, God.
Okay, there's no war, but there's millions of people being displaced from their home.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, what do you mean?
So you want to pick and choose when the script is real and when the script is fake.
1 minute. It was a couple of years ago.
Which one is it, my brother?
Either politics is fake or it's real, Con. Which one is it?
Brother, this is what I'm telling you. Your religion, your theology is leading you to the conclusion that you're coming to. It's not vice versa.
No, religion hasn't got anything to do.
You have to believe what you're saying.
I'm not the only one with my opinion.
I'm not religious, and I agree with
MJ agrees
you.
with me. She agrees with me. Sniper agrees with me. He's not the same religion as me.
No, but and Khan, the power of observation is what Zulu is using. Do you get what I'm saying? He can observe.
Yeah, but he's
things.
biased.
No, it's not biased. Well, yeah, he's biased. I'm biased. Everyone's biased against Satan. Hold on. Against Satan, against the cultism, against Baphomet, against all of these entities that they deal with, bro.
But I'm saying to you, it's a Christian point of view.
Even if it is a Christian point of view of a Masonic point of view of an entity, what are we doing?
Right. So in your story, you have to give these certain powers to Satan, because if he didn't have these certain powers, then the whole story of Jesus and his crucifixion and him dying and coming back to life wouldn't be able to happen if the antithesis of Christ, which is the Antichrist, which is Satan, didn't actually have the powers that you're.
You believe in the Dajjal. You believe in the Dajjal is coming to do all these things.
He doesn't have the powers that you're saying.
He's going to do but the Dajjal's going to do one miracles.
It doesn't matter what he's going to do. He doesn't have powers.
I don't understand why you're saying.
I don't understand what you're doing, bro.
I'm just showing you that we have different ideas.
Are you caping for Lucifer? Because I don't understand.
I don't know what you're trying to bully me into accepting your version.
No, I'm just saying that.
He's saying that it doesn't matter, that it's not something that him as a Muslim needs to focus on, apparently.
I think you lot are taking the piss
Bro,
now.
I
You
don't know what's
really
going
are.
on, Khan. I don't even know
No,
what's
but
going on.
Maku, are you actually hearing what Khan's saying? I think his whole point to his argument is you look like people can't judge other people. No one can't read another man's heart. I think that's his main argument.
But
I
no
think
one's
you lot are
trying to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
But that's not our point. That's his point again. Assuming what we're doing. So if anyone's trying to assume anything, it's him. It's not us.
No, but the fact that Khan
Yeah?
thinks Putin's actually a
We
Christian,
have
I
a
don't understand.
trailer load of information to back what man's saying. This is nothing new, my sister. Yeah, that's why I made reference to a video of Putin in a church. Yeah, so we know the concepts and the ideas that they're supposed to follow and philosophy. And as Zulu said, Biden saying, God save America and It's not the
It's just
same
words.
God.
Yeah, it's just words in anyway. Even if it was, it's just words.
It's not the Most High. It's fucking Lucifer, and this is a fact. It's on their dollar bill. It's on everything.
Exactly.
So everything is in plain sight. Like there's nothing that's been hidden.
But what Khan is saying, just watch the film, forget whether it's real or not, and just enjoy the story, and then whatever. But it's like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna live ignorantly. Hell no. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah.
I want to know who's in control. I want to know what's happening. I don't want to just sit there blindly in bliss. Like, oh
And
yeah,
the
Putin's a
movie-
Christian because he went to church and lighted some candles and ceased fire. He's a Christian. Oh, the Queen's a
Does that
Christian
even
because she
matter?
sat in the church and what organs were playing.
Mm.
Even though there's videos of her doing Wicca
Rituals.
and rituals, Druid rituals, drinking blood, doing all some madness, and then obviously adrenochrome, all this other shit, which I don't know why you're pretending like this shit is like I'm making it up, like I'm conspiracy theorist now. Is that what I am now? Politics is real, and Zulu is just a conspiracy theorist.
Well, the funny thing is that politicians also believe in this idea. And
You
they're still
don't
left to run
seem
the
to
countries
understand
and
what
that.
I'm saying to you. I'm saying, based on your theology, you have to arrive at the conclusion that you've arrived at. There's no other way it can work, because that's your narrative. That
No, because
the
that's the
devil,
truth.
that the devil runs the world, and that he's got power over us. Otherwise, the whole Jesus thing couldn't happen.
We're not talking about Jesus.
No, but that's what it goes back to, because
No,
this is why you're giving. This is why you're giving Satan the characteristics that you're giving him.
Hold on.
Otherwise, the story won't pan out.
We all agree that Satan runs the world.
Hold on.
All of us
What
here
has
are
got
agreeing
that got to do with Jesus? I don't understand.
I know,
like
man.
the existence of the devil is prior to Jesus's existence
Is the
on
devil
this
not
planet.
the Antichrist?
Right, on this planet, right?
Is the devil not the Antichrist?
No.
What do you mean? The devil is the Antichrist.
No, he's not the Antichrist. He's not.
How
the
is he the
Antichrist.
Antichrist?
Even in your
Make-
belief,
hold
he's
on,
not
make
the
it make
Dajjal.
sense, please.
He's not the Dajjal.
In the time of Jesus, who was his rival?
What are you talking about, rival?
Who was his nemesis? Who was his enemy? Who was going against him?
Bro, it wasn't like Ronaldo and Messi.
It wasn't
bro.
the
Like,
Antichrist, no.
This ain't no Ronaldo versus Messi. Like, we're talking about the Son of God here. He ain't got no
Yeah.
rivals. What are you talking
He ain't
about?
got no rivals.
No, but there's been many Antichrists all
the
through
anti-
history.
Exactly.
Mm.
There's been many Antichrists, but
Many
the
Antichrists.
Antichrist himself isn't Satan. The
No.
Antichrist is a unique.
He's like the
individual
son
within
of
himself.
Satan.
Right. He's affiliated to Satan.
He's like his descendant.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even in your belief,
You're talking about the
thank you.
Antichrist that's
In
gonna
their
come.
European beliefs,
You're
even
talking about the Antichrist that's going to come at the second coming of Christ. I'm talking about who would have been the Antichrist at the time of Christ. Would that not have been the father of the Antichrist that you're talking about?
What?
The ancestor.
Confusion.
No. I understand what you're saying, Khan, because he had an interaction with the devil, right?
Right.
He was
That's
out in the
separate. The
wilderness.
devil and Antichrist are two different things.
But that's clear, my brother. It's clear. It doesn't say Antichrist. It says
Satan.
Says
It's clear
Satan,
on you,
Lucifer,
yeah.
or whoever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right?
Like I said, your version of the devil, Satan, Lucifer, whatever you want to call him, has to fit in with your whole entire narrative, which is that Jesus died. right?
The devil isn't unique to Christianity, though. We know
I'm
that the
saying
devil.
your
we
version
know
of
that
the
the devil.
devil
The
is
devil
different
everybody's book.
from
In
mine.
every spiritual system, they have a bad
Right.
spirit, a trickster spirit. It's
Right.
not unique to
Yeah, but he
Christianity.
doesn't rule the
All we're
world. You're
admitting,
saying he rules the
all we're
world.
admitting as Abrahamic source Christians is that this guy's running
I
shit.
don't know why you're. It doesn't make
And I
sense
don't
to
know
me,
why
this
you're contesting.
conversation.
My brother Khan, I
You
don't
know
know why
why,
you're
Khan?
arguing with me. Because how can you look at the world today and tell me that God is in this world? How can you look at the world and tell me that?
See, this is what I'm saying to you.
Makes sense. Makes
We
sense
have
of
a
that.
different position.
No, I think
You're
we
looking at the
also.
world and you can't see God, and I'm saying the opposite.
Okay, I'm missing. Sorry. Every time I jump on panel and blah blah blah, and I see my brothers and sisters, I see a reflection of God. Yes. Every time I look in the mirror, I see a reflection of God. So there's no issue there. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I also see the reflection of the devil walking around as well, just like I'm walking
And the
around.
elites as well. Remember, the argument
Right.
was about the elites.
And especially in the elite, they give their energy. You understand?
Okay.
Look,
So you
just
can
like
see God in your
hold
brothers and
on.
sisters, but you can't see him in Putin.
Who?
Bro, what?
Oh no, I definitely
Con,
can't.
do you know what these guys
Thank
had
you.
to do
I
to get to
definitely
where they are?
can't.
Do you know what these guys had to do to get to where they are, bro? Do you know what they had to do?
Do you know what they had to do?
Sorry.
Oh my God.
And hold on. Are we over the overstanding that Christ, Jesus, Yeshua, you know what I'm saying? Isa was a black man. Are we clear on that, or do we think he's European?
Yeah, but what's the relevance with the?
No, because it's opposites, isn't it? So the opposite to a black man is what?
Another black man.
Now, Maki, let's
What?
try and get it on the topic.
Opposite to a black man is
I don't
another
see how
black
that's
man.
even connected.
No, I'm just saying the Antichrist doesn't necessarily, and his descendants
All right,
are
what
going to be black.
What color is the devil then? What color is the devil? Is he not a black man in the Bible?
We don't know.
The devil, those angels can shapeshift, bro. They can become anything, bro.
We don't know, man.
We don't know. We don't know what they
And
look like.
we definitely think they might be on the paler side.
They could be
Or
black
the more
too, Maki, though.
Asiatic.
They could be black
Yeah,
too.
no,
Lady
or
Divine is
Asiatic.
free from
Or
the
black
conversation.
Because Maki, when our tribal shamans and all that were speaking to these entities, do you think they saw white people?
Yeah, in some cases, yeah.
Really?
They saw white monkeys, white devils, white demons. They when they saw them for the first time, in some cases, yes, they believed that
They would have
they
made
were white
themselves
devils.
They would have made themselves appear to whatever was palatable to the people that we're interacting with. Just like
And
how
now-
they appeared to the Sumerians as Anunnaki, just like how they appeared to the pre-flood civilization as the Nephil. They will appear in whichever way is palatable to the people they're interacting with.
I feel that everything has a yin and yang. Like there's black giants. There were also white giants with ginger hair and blonde hair and all of that. These are clear in these books.
Yeah, but
That
those
they're-
descriptions
they're-
they take on those forms, but that's not their native form. They can become whatever.
No, I'm just saying that if the whole entire planet was black in the beginning, right? Black of different distinctions, though. This is what there's black-skinned people with straight hair who you could say like the mother and father of Europeans, right?
All right, Mike.
No.
Mike.
I don't want to bring it to a
If
racial
you're saying that
argument.
Europeans are the synagogue of Satan,
Oh,
the
no,
evil
Pecan.
incarnate, are you then saying that
I'm saying a
Africans or
particular
black
tribe of
people
them.
are there?
Pecan, I want to
and-
bring it
one
back
minute,
to the
one minute,
elites.
one
'Cause you're
minute,
making
please,
it racial.
Let me just
I
bring
don't-
this point.
I
Let
don't
me
wanna
just bring
talk
this
about
point.
race.
If you're saying that whites are evil, right, or Western
No
Europeans,
one said that. No one said that.
right? Let's say, for argument's sake, right, that
No,
the
we're not
Western
saying that.
world, where all this fornication,
I mean, how
and
many
all this
times have we had
bullshit's
conversation?
going on? Like,
Sorry.
let's say, like the world that we're living in today, the part where we're seeing all these disgusting things happening amongst us is in the Western white kind of part. Not all whites, but we're saying the most Western whites
That's not true.
are indulging in this liberalism and anti-religion, and it's been going on for 100 years, and it's come to the point now where it's just disgusting to us. We're looking at it and we're like, how the fuck are these people living such a evil and what's the word, man? Like not undignified, but outside the grace of.
After you
I
answer,
feel
Maki,
you're
can we
steering
bring
for
it
the
back to the
point.
original?
I feel
After you
you.
answer,
Yeah,
can
go
we
on,
bring
go
it back
on.
to the original? No, I want you to answer this
Please.
question. That's fine. But after you answer, can we bring
But
it back
anyway,
to
what
the
I'm
elite?
saying to you is,
Let's
if
bring
we're
it back
saying
to the
that that's
elite.
who they are,
Yeah, that's what I'm
are
trying
you
to.
then saying that automatically black people or Africans are inherently the opposite of that? because I don't see that happening. I don't see Africans standing up and saying, fuck capitalism, fuck Western ideology, fuck all these rap stars and all this bullshit life that they're putting on us. I'm not seeing that from Africa. So I don't know where you lot are getting this two sides to the coin story.
I don't even know, man.
We talked about Putin, we talked about the Queen, we talked about the elites, and you're bringing it back to Africa and black.
So yeah,
It's because you're talking to black people. It always has to be about black things now.
Hold on, Khan, please, 1 minute, right? No one said that white people are inherently evil. No one said that.
Exactly.
You said that though.
Accept that. I've not said that. I'm not saying that.
You said that though.
No, I didn't.
And you said that as a claim, like we're saying that, right? When no one's saying no such thing.
No one said
we have indicated, yeah, from the Bible and from different texts, yeah, that the devil will have a bloodline, will have a seed, yeah. And we're saying that I'm specifying that at the end of all of this, all to modern day, those people and that blood came through the J people, right? Which you have some blood relation to. So this is why you're so vehemently against what we're saying. It's like a natural reaction to have a negative reaction to what we're trying to say. You know what I mean? Now you're just trying to rope in everybody. When no, it's quite clear in the texts and to our eyes, yeah, what's really going on. The elites on this planet, yeah, of all colors and distinctions are part of this agenda, are part of this thing. They worship different entities related to the same entity, because according to the text, the devil fell down with 200 fallen angels and all this type of
all
stuff.
the angels, yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So all of that.
Am I not getting it? I swear a minute ago you were saying that the devil's a white guy.
I didn't say he's white.
No,
How
he
could I
said
say
he
he's white?
he didn't say he was white, bro. He was making a prediction that maybe he could be a pale person or whatever. We don't know.
I'm saying the Antichrist. No,
Antichrist.
My point was the Antichrist. You was talking about the Antichrist, and when we talk about the Antichrist, you have to be anti or the opposite of the individual who we're talking about. And the person who we're talking about, Christ, Yeshua, Jesus, I gave you the distinctions, yeah, was a black man. I didn't hear no response saying, nah, he wasn't, or da-da-da-da. So I'm saying the opposite to that has to be an individual who looks kind of European. I'm sorry.
Right.
Let's bring it back to Putin and the elites, because I'm still baffled as to how you're buying the script, Khan, and how it's all organic.
1 minute, Zulu.
And
the man's made a
Antichrist, NJ.
But
I don't want you to address the race.
Hold on. Let me give you an example, though, Khan. The early versions of the Antichrist, from our point of view, were definitely a pharaoh or two that you are kind of popular. This is the joke. Yeah. So when everyone about Tutankhamun from our distinction was an Antichrist. Was an Antichrist, right? And then Alexander the Great, Antichrist. Julius Caesar, Antichrist. Adolf Hitler, Antichrist. So there's been many Antichrists. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this is
I hear what you're saying, but this
bring it back. Let's bring
1 minute.
And they all hold on. They all seem to be leaders. They don't seem to be the common person. They seem to be the elite in any distinction.
Let's take your statement or your testimony, and me and Zulu now have to decide if it backs my point or his point. Because what you said, we take what you said as gospel, right? And we believe everything what you just said right now without any contradiction. The point is, everything you just said backs my point.
I'm trying to
that you
unravel
believe
nonsense.
that Jesus is black and the Satan is white, and you have to believe that Satan is ruling on earth and has these powers, because you want to make out that Jesus, or AKA the black man, is somehow has his hands tied. He doesn't have the power.
He didn't say Satan was
really
white,
playing
bro.
with the full
How does this make sense?
Can we not put
how
words in
is Satan
people's
white?
mouth?
No.
Can we not
I said,
misrepresent each other's
You
position?
said he's from the J people.
Can we bring this back to the? Can we bring this back to the topic, if you don't mind?
Yes.
You're going into race, black and white.
Yeah. So we were trying to talk about the elite, right? And somehow the J people are part of the elite. Is that not a truth?
That's a fact.
Because let's be big, they're not the president, they're around the president, or they're around the
banks,
financial
money, all of that.
institution. Thank you.
All right. Rather than looking at it that way, why don't
you can't
look
even
at it
talk
as-
against them? Hold on one second. Think
Mike,
about
let me
what's
just
going on
say
in the
something,
world.
and then you can carry on.
Oh, my brother, man.
Let me just say one point. The elites put people to work for them. The same way they put the Jays to work for them, right? The same way they put in your people to work for them too. Now, some people dig in cobalt mines with their bare hands, and some people sitting with calculators doing maths. The point is, you're all working for the same elites.
And who do they serve?
Whoever they get power from, innit? Whoever they want
Thank
to get power from.
And that's what
So
we're
what do you
trying to
think?
say.
What do you think I'm saying then?
I'm saying they don't have Satan as their leader.
Yes, they
believe
do.
Satan.
Oh my
Yeah, and you're
God.
doing them a service by saying that.
Exactly. You're trying to mask
Not a
what they're doing.
disservice. You're doing them a service. This is why we're saying, are you caping for Satan?
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Are you caping for the elite?
No.
Then
I'm
cool
saying
then.
that's what
Then
you're
what are you
doing. I'm saying
No,
that's what
we're
you're
telling
doing.
you the
It's like
truth of what they're
you're
doing.
the type to say that the badge is safe and effective. Like you're just
Yeah.
trying to
I don't know what he's doing.
blind. You're trying to blind people from being awake. We're awake and telling you that these guys serve Satan, and you're saying no, not really. Putin actually went to church, and they're actually going to war, and it's actually this, and it's like nigga, no, it's not. No,
I'm
it's
saying
not.
to you that there is no war. There is no war. Yeah, there's
So
a
which
certain
one is it?
part. There's a certain part of that country that belongs to Russia anyway. All they've done is take back, which is their part. It's like two people having a divorce, and the man's turning up and saying, "I'm taking my record collection." He's allowed to take back the land that he's contributed to that country. He's not taking anything more than what he owns.
But does the president of Ukraine
own shit, man.
and does
You're
and
right.
does Putin, are they actually against each other? Are they
Who,
actually is the president of Ukraine and Putin actually against each other or in conflict?
Yeah, they're against each other. Yeah.
You see, that's where you're wrong.
So this is the point I'm making.
Yeah,
What
you've
you-
already
which is
bought
what you're
the
not
lie.
comprehending. Right. Because let's not forget that this guy was an actor, right? And he acted as a president in a film as well.
Yeah, but
right?
Putin ain't an actor.
They show the
Putin's a
truth in plain
hardcore
sight,
guy.
right? They kind of like give you hints to what the next events are going to be. Like this
Mhm.
guy was an actor. He was a president in the film. Now he's also
Yeah.
the president. Now he's supposedly filming in the Capitol, defending and being a hero. All of this shit's a fucking scam, bro. And you're playing the game by trying to
No,
go against us.
I'm
And
not.
so you're
I'm
playing the
saying
game.
Putin ain't playing games.
Why are you defending Putin? Well, Putin doesn't care
Because
about you.
Putin ain't playing games, bro.
Do you know why?
He
Because
just-
of,
No,
because of
Putin
Russia
don't
and
care
Turkey.
about you.
He's
Yeah,
supporting
yeah.
Putin because he thinks
Yeah.
Turkey and Russia are going to have
Erdogan.
some big alliance. Exactly. So he's still
Erdogan.
playing part. He's still playing the game because he even believes in his own country that there's a whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Bro, this whole shit is fake, bro. The
It's
whole
fake,
thing
man.
is fake.
But
Pandemonium.
you have to believe that.
Politics.
Being patriotic, isn't going to help you, bro.
Bro,
No.
I'm saying to you, you have to believe that. That is your theology.
But I'm not the only one here that
It would-
believes
if
that,
you
though.
didn't come to that conclusion
It's not
based on
theology.
your own religious background, it would be very strange right now.
But
My
his
brother,
religious
it's not-
background isn't telling him about Putin and all this. This
Right.
is obviously
Exactly.
some
What is
a
irrelevant?
conclusion
You
that
have to
people are
study-
able to come to
You
by
have to study
themselves
current
without
affairs.
religious
Right.
text.
You have
No,
to you have
MJ,
to
it's not,
you have
that's
to
not the
study
case.
current affairs, my brother.
MJ, that's not the case.
And we
They
do that
believe
around here.
that
So
for
You
you
can't
to
just
be a
watch Sky
successful
News and read the
leader
newspaper
in this
and act
world,
like you know
you
what's
have to
happening,
be
bro.
allied with Satan. You can't be a leader of a country without being in bed with Satan. That's what they believe.
That's a
Because they
fact.
believe that
That's a fact.
Satan is the ruler
Listen,
of this
Khan,
world.
Satan cannot allow any anomalies or any mistakes. Anyone that's in that role has to be part of the game, bro.
I'm
You
just
can't have
replying to
you can't have
MJ.
anyone in there that's gonna
Look,
be
me and
what's
you
called a
already know what
liability.
you believe.
Wait,
There's
hold
no
on, Con.
point you
Let's not
outlining your
overlap.
belief.
My brother, let's not
Brother,
overlap. Let's not
bro,
overlap. I'm not
you,
finished my statement. Let's not
yeah, but
overlap.
all
Yeah?
you're doing is outlining your belief. Like,
No,
I
but
know
I'm
your
trying.
belief already.
No, but Con, there's other people listening. Just hear what I have to say. Yeah. Satan can't allow any liabilities in this order. So you're saying, oh, you can get to the top. You don't have to submit to Satan. But no, if you are at the top already, it means you've already
Yeah.
submitted to
You've
Satan.
already
You can't allow
submitted, yeah.
any liabilities, bro. Everyone has to be on code. All
Yep.
of these elites are on code. You
That's
think
why they're putting their hands
you think
over
the
their
script? You think
lips,
the script is
eyes,
real?
all sorts.
You think the
Brother,
script is real? You're getting played.
here's what you're failing to
Here with the
compute.
problem is, can I just say this, Khan?
Go on.
Just listening and observing this conversation. The problem is they're going off the judgment based on the fact that Satan's running the world, where you're coming off the basis that Satan's not in power of this world, and that's
Exactly.
why there's and it's just so simple, it's ridiculous. But carry on.
Yeah.
No, but he just wants the opportunity to outline his belief system and put forward his theology, which I don't mind listening to how this world runs according to their belief system. That's fine. We can listen to that all night long.
Sorry.
You're demeaning my position as a belief when I can show you the
I'm not.
bloodlines. I can show you the societies. This is a fact.
And it's your belief system as
It's
well.
your belief as well. You should be agreeing
No,
with
it's
me.
not. No, it's not.
You should be
No,
agreeing
it's
with
not.
everything I'm saying.
No.
You should agree with everything.
There's no Muslim that believes that
Who's the
Satan has
Dajjal?
any power
Who
over him.
is the Dajjal? Who is that? If not the Antichrist. Come on, man.
Whoever he is, he's
What
got
we doing?
no say over what I do.
What are we doing? They say in the return he's gonna have one eye and all of this
We're
type
not
of stuff.
talking about every
right?
individual. We're talking about the elites. Remember my point.
Yeah, he's gonna look like Odin.
The
It seems.
elites.
Yeah.
No one's seen
According
the
to the
Satan running
Islamic,
you
you
or
know
me
what
or
I'm saying?
every
Like,
single person.
but I don't
White
understand.
with blue eyes and that.
I don't see how
He's
you
not
can disagree
listening,
with me, Khan. I'm confused. I don't see how you can disagree. It doesn't even make sense.
Brother, I'm saying to you that you're entitled to your belief system, but let's not get
demonic.
confused and think we all believe the same thing, because we don't. There's
It's
no
not a
Muslim
belief
that's going to
system, bro.
accept
It's not
that
about
Satan has
belief.
got any power or control, whether it be Dajjal, Metjal, or Betjal, has got any say over what a Muslim does from the moment he wakes up, from the moment he goes to bed. No Muslim will accept any bowing to Satan's power on this earth. No.
But Khan, we're talking about the elites, my brother.
Yeah, the
You
elites,
keep bringing it back
whoever,
to regular people.
whoever
We're
it
not
might
talking about
be,
regular
from the,
people, bro.
yeah. From
I'm
the
not saying
smallest
regular
man to the
people.
biggest man. From the
No, but
smallest
you
man to
can't make
the
that
all of
claim, bro.
humanity. The all
But
of
you can't make
humanity.
that claim because the people I've named are not spotless, bro. I can
Brother,
show
we
you
go by
the
what the Quran
affiliations.
says.
No, but brother, I can show you the affiliations of all the people I've just named easily.
That's fine. I'm
So
not arguing with you.
no one. This is not a claim of belief. This
I'm
is
not
an
arguing
this
with
is an
you. I'm just
hold
saying
on, Con,
you've
hold
got
on,
a
my brother.
different
Hold
belief
on.
than me.
Hold on, Con. This is a judgment based on our observation. I'm not judging people
Zulu,
because I'm better than them.
Zulu, you seem to think that I am contending your belief. I'm not. I'm saying to you, we have two different beliefs, and based on your belief and your theological background, the conclusion that you've arrived at in terms of geopolitics of today is a foregone conclusion.
We're dealing with this tomorrow. I swear. I'm not having it.
Bro, I don't even understand. I'm
Yeah.
just surprised. Con, I'm
He's gonna
actually
get this work
surprised, bro.
tomorrow, man.
After all the stuff we've
And I
gone
know
through
he'll
on the
probably
show,
disappear.
after all the stuff we've gone through, you think the
Right.
script is real? I'm shocked. I'm shocked, bro.
I don't
All
know
the
about all
stuff
this
we've gone
putting
through.
words in people's mouths and all that. I've not said nothing
You've
like
been
that. I'm
doing that.
saying
Bro,
you've got your
you.
own position.
Con.
I've got my own position. I don't
Con.
believe that Satan runs this world.
Okay.
Con, I
You're in
clearly
the
asked you.
minority though, because if we did a poll,
Well,
But no, Mackie,
I don't
that's
know
not
if that's
necessarily
true.
true.
and
Bro,
you don't have
that's
to
not
be
true.
religious to know that there's a devil.
Yeah, but bro, there's many people
You
that
don't
are
have
on
to
this
believe
earth
that.
that don't subscribe to this world being run by Satan.
Yeah,
That's
but
the main point. That's
but
he's
they
getting at.
did because
it's
the
not
facts
the main point for the authorities or the people in
exactly.
power.
Because
They definitely believe and know that. So
ignorance
I
is
don't
bliss, man.
understand. If you're in the know, like they're in the know, then you know what they know, right?
I can't ignore what I'm
I'm
seeing
in the
right in
know.
front of me.
I'm not dumb. I'm in the know.
Exactly.
I know the information. I've been studying for many years about what they do behind closed doors, right? So we're clear on that. There's no argument there. There's entities that they deal with, and we know that the devil has many names.
Right.
Yeah.
Why should
That's
I
a
damn
fact.
myself? Why should I damn myself down?
Beelzebub, as I said, Azazel, all of these names, like, bruh.
Why should I dumb myself down? Sorry, why should I dumb myself down? Yeah, to basically deny the discernment, to deny the clear signs of wickedness, and just say, "Oh no," by the general mainstream idea, by the general mainstream story, and that's it. Don't judge anyone, Zulu. No, God has given me the discernment to be able to identify the wickedness and to call it out. Why am I supposed to silence myself now? Because it's judgmental. What does, what the hell
but
does that even
listen,
mean?
That's right.
I think you
And
lot
it
are
said it from
taking
the
a bit.
garden.
Hold
Huh?
on. Let me
They have
interject.
become like one
Khan,
of
I'm
us,
coming to the rescue, Khan. I'm coming to
knowing
the
good
rescue.
and evil. One second, sis.
Hold on. Make
One
space.
second.
Bro,
Hold
let me
on,
just say
hold
this,
on.
Go,
bro.
sis.
Let me say this, bro, yeah.
Mm.
I think what the problem is here, and this is what I'm hearing from this conversation, yeah. What Khan is not disputing, I've never once heard him say that there's no Satan, like there's no Satan activities or no Satanistic entity that might be roaming the face of the earth. What he's saying is it doesn't have power. God never gave Satan any power. So what he's doing is he's tricking, deceiving, and whatever, and people are falling for the tricks and whatever. But he's saying Satan doesn't have power, and I think this is where the whole argument that you are having is really stemming from. Whereas, was Satan granted power to control and rule over this earth? That was his main contention, right, Khan?
Exactly that.
No, Khan said Satan is just a voice in your head that tells you to do bad things. That's what Khan said.
Exactly.
Play it back.
Same thing.
So let's not read this repetition.
And Lady D, according to Islamic and Christian and Judaic and esoterical, yeah, they all believe in the concept of this entity. It's just a fact. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know.
bro. He's not
I don't know how. And hold on. He's supposed to know. There's no way if he's read the Quran or he's read any ideas of revelations. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that
Beast
the
of
devil's
Revelation,
gonna,
the mark of the beast, all of this shit.
That the devil's gonna get come and put in the pit and
doing it deliberately.
So Satan is just a voice in your head.
Listen.
Come on, man.
He's not denying any of that.
He is in what he's saying.
He's denying
is
it. He's demeaning what I'm saying as a belief, as if I'm making shit up, as if it's not
No,
facts.
I think you're hearing what you want to hear. Listen. He's not. I don't hear him denying that Satan's not got, like, there's demonic people up here that serving and worshiping him, but he's saying Satan doesn't have the power.
He denied it. Did you not hear what he said?
He's denying that, and he's denying that Satan has any power.
Did you not hear what I said? I clearly asked him.
He's also confused.
Asked him about Putin.
You're not adding on bits.
This guy thinks Putin's a Christian. I asked him about all these people.
Not bear false witness, but I know you're not a believer, so
bro,
that doesn't
we can
apply
get the timestamp, bro. You know we can get the timestamp. It was only 10 minutes ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Brother, are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? There is two different sets of belief here, right? There's your belief, which you believe that Satan has jurisdiction, and I'm saying that from my side, he doesn't. And I'm saying to you, people can choose to turn to Satan the same way they can choose to pray to angels or saints or whoever they choose to turn to. But as we know, yeah, as Muslims, there is no deity or ilah higher than Allah. So you don't turn to no one.
That's
you don't turn to no one
now.
other than God.
That's very
and you
slick.
cannot say to me as a Muslim that on this earth that Satan is king, because then where's Allah? Where's God?
But Allah isn't bound to the earth.
Hold on.
Hold on. Doesn't Allah transcend the creation? Isn't he greater than the creation?
He's
Isn't he
outside
outside of the creation? So when we're talking about allow me to finish. So when we're talking about within the realms of the material realm, within the realms of earth, I'm not making a wrong statement by saying that Satan is in charge. No one is saying
he's not in charge. He's not in charge.
Of course.
He's not in charge.
This is the lowest level of existence.
In charge,
this is
hell,
hell,
already broken the first commandment because you're making Satan a god.
But no one's telling anyone to worship Satan.
You are.
Yeah, exactly.
I know you're not worshiping.
But we
him,
know
but you're
some
making
people
him
do.
have the status of a god.
And guess who that is? That's the elite.
I'm not giving respect to Satan by saying he's in charge.
I know you're not.
No, see again.
I'm just stating the facts based on my observation.
He's saying by giving Satan the powers of saying that, oh, he's running, like just talking that into existence, you're giving him powers. That's what he's basically saying.
This isn't law of attraction bullshit.
Why is Lady D getting it and Zulu's not?
If you believe Satan is running the world, hold on. If you this is how dumb that sounded, yeah. If you believe Satan is running the world, then he's running the world. No, he's running the world. He's running the world regardless.
Zulu, have you not said already that you believe that we have different gods
in the Quran?
That we believe in different gods. You've said that already, right?
My brother.
You just believe that Satan is a voice in your head, bro. That's all you mean.
Are you listening to me? Why would you want to argue with me that we have different beliefs? If you already believe that we have different gods,
different beliefs.
It's not a matter of belief.
You already believe that we have different gods, so why would it bother you that we have different beliefs?
It's not a matter of a belief, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't even make
Well,
sense.
it
what you're
is,
saying, bro.
because that's
You brought
my
it down to
highlighting
belief.
point.
No, this is you deny. This is your denial of information and of facts.
I'm not denying anything.
I've already presented. You've even admitted that these guys
I'm
have
saying to
affiliations.
you
Hold on.
that-
You've admitted that, and you know that these guys are Masonic. You know that these guys are fallen, but yeah, you're trying to ignore it and say, well, yeah, the politics is still organic. How can the politics be organic if they're part of a society that is aimed to create chaos on purpose, to create controversy on purpose, to create all of these matters? How can it be organic? How? If Putin truly is a Mason, how is he truly going to war with
You've got a really
Ukraine?
bad habit of putting words into people's mouths, and this is what Christians
I don't need to do that because I've got a good
Christians
memory.
do this because you're making
I don't need to
up.
do that. My memory is
You're making up
pristine.
your own narrative, and you're filling in the gaps where there is no scripture because you
I
don't go
don't
by
need to do that.
scripture.
I don't need to do that.
But you do. That's what you're doing
you
now.
know
You're
me
making up
better
your
than
own
that.
little
Alright, bring it down.
story
Welcome
based
to the
on things
panel,
that I
Bob.
haven't
Alright.
even
You
said.
know me better than that. You know
Sorry,
me better
Khan.
than
Sorry. So
irrelevant, man.
the point is, you feel that by saying Satan is the ruler and run things on this planet, yeah, we're giving him power. But in reality, he has a job to do. Yeah. According to most texts, he was given a job. So he's not just running around freelance, yeah, doing things because he wants to. That doesn't even make sense. Yeah. He's been given a job from the days of Job to test people and say, yeah, you know, if they're not ready, they'll come to my side, and if they stay on the right path, they're dealing with the Most High. This is a job that he was given at one stage. You know what I mean? So he was running around doing certain stuff before, and then at another stage, God says, you know what? I'm gonna make this your job from now on, to test people, to whisper in their ear, yeah, to even tempt Christ when he comes about. Do you get what I'm saying? So
I agree with you.
Okay, so I'm saying when we're talking about predictions of the future, yeah, what's going to happen next according Islamically, then you've still got the idea that the Antichrist, the Dajjal, yeah, and that Isa, yeah, Saleh Salam, will come back with the Mahdi, the army of the Mahdi, to take out the Dajjal and all these false guys that are in power at the moment. Right? This is the prediction according to Muslims, and according to Christians, then it goes that Christ is coming back, same thing, yeah, with a fiery sword to put the devil in the pit, because when he comes down, he's running things on this planet. It makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Via using governments. 7 heads of the dragon, 7 heads of state.
The beasts of Revelation, the beasts of
Come on,
Daniel.
my brother.
Go on and on and on about how the Bible and many
Easy.
of these other texts clearly show who's running things. So I
Yep.
find it very odd that you play to the script. It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't even
Unless
make
you're an
sense,
agent
bro.
of confusion.
Unless you was
Or
an atheist
confusion.
and you deny, unless you was an
Right.
atheist and you deny God or you deny Satan, fair enough. Right? Get your badge, do whatever. But you're supposed to be woke. You're supposed to know some shit. And you're just sitting there agreeing with the politics and the script.
Yeah.
You're talking about woke, but you can't even differentiate between what I'm saying and what you think I'm saying.
What kind of confusion are you doing now?
Yeah, man.
Brother,
Just speak straight.
brother, you got issues, bro. You got issues, man.
Instead of
You're evangelizing here. You're
See, now I'm
evangelizing.
preaching. Now you're evading now.
But you are though,
Instead
because
of
you're
dealing with the points I'm
interested in-
making, you're now saying I'm
interested
putting words
in
in your mouth.
espousing your theology, which I'm happy for you to do. Just don't try to pin it on me as some sort of
isn't fair, Con.
anti-person to what you believe. I'm not anti what you're believing. I'm saying to you, you've got a different belief. I've got a different belief. Yeah. Now, don't try to make out like we're both on the same page here, because we're not.
Con. What you're simply trying to do is you're trying to evade the conversation by saying, "Oh, you believe what you believe. I believe what I believe."
Evade what conversation?
The points
What
I'm
conversation?
making. Hold on. The points I'm making aren't based only on belief. These are observational facts. We've already kind of gone through where these people align. And remember, the conversation was about.
Let's
Hold
say
on.
I'm dumb.
Hold on.
Explain
I'm not
to me
finished. I'm not
what
finished.
is an
I'm not finished.
observational
I'm not
fact?
finished.
What is an observational fact?
I'm not finished.
Because you
I'm
just
gonna
made
get-
that up. There's no
I'm
such
not
thing as an
finished.
observational fact.
So it's not an observational fact that the elite
What's an observational fact?
I'm trying to explain it to you if you would listen. So it's not an observational fact that the elites are part of a certain bloodline and are affiliated with certain and are part of certain organizations. Is that not a fact?
An observable fact.
Is that not an observable fact?
Oh,
Avoid
an
from my Christian.
observable
Avoid. Hold on.
fact.
Let me add this point as well. Avoid from my Christian beliefs and my
Okay.
biases. Is that not a fact?
Right. So when we're talking about the elites, can we identify who the elites are?
All of them.
Oh, are they
All
not
of,
hidden?
all of the political
Are they not hidden?
leaders. No, those are the front. Those are the front men. I'm not talking about the hidden ones. I'm just talking about the front men because we're talking about politics, right?
So the front men, are they the elites or are they the front men for the
talking about
elites?
Donald Trump, Biden, Rishi
Yeah,
Sunak.
yeah. So you're
all
claiming
of
that these people are elite, are you?
It's not claiming.
People
it's a
that are
fact.
walking around, getting on planes, you can see them in the newspapers every day. You're saying that these people are actually the elites. Is that what you're saying?
I definitely, in Putin's case, there's a definite argument. Yes.
I'm not saying. Hold on.
He's a descendant. He's a descendant of oligarchy, and that's still the authorities and still the bloodlines that are important in those regions. And you see how him as a president or a supreme leader of Russia, how that system works. It works differently. It's not like England where you've got prime ministers and that. This is different.
Okay, but can I make this point though? Because I think what Con you're asking is, are these guys the ones at the top running everything? No, I'm not saying that these guys are the big dogs, right? But they're definitely part of the system. They may be the pawns, they may be the bishops, they may be the knights, but they are part of it. They're not doing what they're doing out of the goodness of their hearts. He's not going to church and lighting candles and ceasefiring because he's a good Christian guy. No, he's a bloody Satanist and a Freemason, and he's playing the script.
Facts.
But you can't realize that for some weird reason. It's my belief, Zulu. It's your belief that he's a bad guy. It's your belief, Zulu. Like what?
It's just an observable truth.
It's a fact, and that's why most of the people on the planet agree with me, even though we don't all believe in the same things. Right. And I guarantee most of the chat would agree with me if we did a poll right now, because we know what's going on. You're trying to dumb people down and make them asleep again.
Right.
We're trying to do the opposite of that.
Spell of Leviathan. Spell of sleep. Yeah.
I guarantee if we did a poll right now, they would agree with me, and they don't all agree with my beliefs. So this isn't a matter of belief.
It's not.
At all.
I don't know why it became that. To get it.
Because at first he made it into race, right? He tried to say the African and black and white thing. And then I tried to bring it back. And then now he's saying it's a matter of belief.
Yes, that's mad.
It's like you're failing to deal with the point at hand.
Which is the point at hand?
That regardless of belief, race, creed, whatever it is, Satan is running this world, and he's doing it through these elites and through many other people who we don't know. But they are running
bloodlines
the world.
and bloodlines.
That's
because he has a bloodline. He has a descendancy. Wow. That would bring him into the realms of reality.
And if you don't want to talk about belief, let's not call him Satan. Call him whatever you want.
Yeah.
He's got many names anyway.
Right?
I'm just calling him Satan because that's what I know him as, right? You can call him Hillel. You can call him whatever you want. Satan, whatever you want.
Zulu.
Shaitan.
Zulu.
Shaitan.
Take this entity as an individual, right? And then put yourself in opposition to this entity as a completely different individual, right? You're an individual. He's an individual. If he has no jurisdiction over you and has no power over you as an individual, how the fuck is he going to rule the world? When the world is just made up of people like me and you.
Okay, but when people submit their will, when people submit their will and give their allegiance to him,
right? So they turn to him, which is what I said from the start.
I did hear that from the start. I can't lie.
Okay, but then, are you claiming that they haven't turned to him? Then the elites?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
then
that.
How are you saying he's not running the world then?
For you to claim that somebody has jurisdiction over us, or is the king over us, or is the ruler over us, that takes away from our willpower to resist him.
He's not my king. Like I'm not saying Satan's my god or anything.
It doesn't make sense.
No, can't change the word. Say rule over the world.
I think it's very clear that he is the big.
And now, what rules over the world is the world's governments, right?
No one rules over me.
Hold on one
My
second.
world.
Yeah, that's what makes India India, because there's an Indian government And that Indian government is part of the G12 or the G8 or blah, blah, blah. And we're saying all those elite governments, yeah, they fucking run the world. And that is fucking obvious.
But
Yeah?
my
You would have to
world-
be,
Yeah.
have to be completely void of politics and current affairs to not even know that. Do
No,
you get what I'm
but-
saying? Everybody
no, that's
knows that.
one
So
aspect. You're
now,
right, you're right,
if
you're
if
right,
you're
you're right,
if
man.
you're right, and it's only a tool, remember, because I told you each government is a company, is a business, is an organization, is a federation, is all of these type of words they like to use. This is business, right? But this is the business side of, and this is the Masonic side. So Masonry is to build. Yeah, these men build countries. They build, you know, supposed civilizations now in the modern time. Yeah, that's why we have all these countries named what they are: the United States and this one and England and blah blah blah. This is what's going on, right?
Yeah, but
and we're
that's
saying
one
at the
part-
top of that, hold on, when we go back to what they do behind closed doors, they're worshipping all types of entities and have been for the longest time. The moment they've got organized from being Western hunter-gatherers or whatever they were, right? And then remember that Satanism was the biggest religion, yeah, in Europe and Eurasia before they started taking on Christianity, Judaism, Islam, and all of that. Before. So that's the main staple. Whether it's under the name of Pan, it doesn't matter, my brother. The idea and the concept has always been there. These entities that they worship, they're pagans. They've always had idealistic, ritualistic ways, right? And it's been suppressed and hidden under the guise and just put religion in front. You understand? A system that they sooner or later controlled. It didn't originate with them, but all of a sudden they got hands on it, start putting together Bibles, Qurans, Torahs, all of these type of things. These are the truth. You know what I mean? So they're in control of everything. They're in control of everything.
That's one part of the coin, and that's true. That's
is.
one part. The other part of the coin is that you are the universe, my bro, my elder. You are the universe. The entire universe and the entire world is within you, and the rivers are like oceans, you know. So you are the universe, and now if we look at it from that angle, we have to ask the question: does Satan rule you? Are you forever in peace, regardless of what happens on the outside?
You don't even believe
Yeah.
Satan exists.
Are you forever in peace, regardless of what happens on the outside? If you are, then Satan doesn't rule you, and your world isn't conquered.
I feel you're undermining what we said from the beginning. This is the power of observation. Yeah, we don't get emotional about information. We don't put our personal way of life, religion, or whatever when we're analyzing what is put in front of us. Do you get what I'm saying? We keep it very simple and very plain. We look at the information and we work it out. Yeah, that is one thing that the Most High gave us: discernment, the ability to get all this information, whether it be true or not true, and but through it, you filter it out and see what's going on. Because if you don't, you're still asleep, my friend.
Yeah,
you're still going to go out there and vote.
Right. We definitely have to. What you're saying is, we must make change. If we must, we must make change. We must do something about it if we can, because, like I said, it's one part of the coin. It exists. It's reality, and we must change it. Change if must.
You know what it is.
And I agree. But all I'm saying is that let us. Let us not put our joy in that change. Let's put our joy in the present moment, and let's not let Satan take our inner peace away from us, regardless of whether the situation stays the same or changes. But our response should always be different.
I feel that we've got to understand that when we say control, when we say programming, when we say who is to benefit from all of this, and that's the main thing we should say to ourselves anytime when something goes on. Who seeks to benefit? Yeah, because it might not be benefit to the people who get harmed or you know what I mean? But
For
it might
them,
be right. It might be beneficial for a government because now they can go in on that land and do whatever they want to do because they've got another agenda. Right now, you at home, as I said, our most horrible thing that we should steer away from is our country's foreign policy, right? Because that means what they're doing away from home. It's bad enough what they're doing in England, yeah? Because we know that this England system it doesn't work. It's managing because the
It's
people
actually working though. It is
my
actually
brother,
working.
it's working to a certain extent. But what I'm saying is that it can't be something that you should be selling to other people or going to other places and saying, you know, this is our capitalist ways and lifestyle and and we're bringing this to you because you
But it
need
must
it.
be completely compatible with your people because you don't seem to have any problem with working alongside England and France.
Yeah, we don't have that issue because they've already colonized us and put their institutes, you know, to govern over certain people. Do you get what I'm saying? And those who fall under that jurisdiction, cool. But there's others who don't. Their jurisdiction is way above any government that comes into the country via colonization. They've always been there. They've always had their own institutes and.
Oh, so you have your own
You know what I'm saying?
elites. You're saying you have your own separate
We
elites.
have, of course, we have elites that are theirs now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they subscribe to the government system and all of that. You've got kings.
Yeah, it's all getting a
of
bit
different
pseudo for
regions.
my liking here, mate.
No, I'm saying the kings of different regions. Yeah,
Can't take it.
I've got normal day-to-day jobs like being politicians and stuff. So yeah,
Right.
it works
Let me
like
ask.
that. You know.
Let me ask a question. Maybe Zulu can answer this better. Zulu, do you or do you not believe that we are living within the grace of God right now? That God has extended His grace for us to live, yeah, as believers. Yo, Zulu, are you there?
No, but do you believe that the devil exists? That's a better question.
But not the same devil that you believe in.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, for me.
So what's the argument then? If it don't matter, then what's the argument?
Okay. At least I believe in one. You believe in one. Do you know what I'm saying? And I suppose everybody else overstands the concept, even if they don't believe, right? And I'm saying the elite definitely believe in it.
Do you believe that we're living within the grace of God right now, or we have the ability to live within the grace of God?
Expound on that.
God has extended His grace, right, for us to live within the means that He's provided for us spiritually.
So by grace you mean forgiveness, acceptance, irregardless of your
righteousness in general.
Has He given us this? Yes, He's given us those things.
Right. So if we can live righteously within the grace of God, then where does the jurisdiction of Satan begin?
Satan's been there since the beginning.
What? And it supersedes the grace of God, does it?
It doesn't supersede the grace of God, but
so God comes before Satan.
Humans can reject the gift of grace and revel in rebellion.
Right. So they have to choose that, right?
Humans can demean themselves.
But they have to opt out of that.
Humans can, yes, they have to opt out. And humans can.
You just
humans,
proved
so the default
point.
setting is what then, Zulu? What's the default setting?
Point. No, the default setting is iniquity. Is sin. Because we're in
the default setting is sin.
We're in a sinful state because of the sinful environment we're in. So the default setting is sin.
No. So you're missing the point.
Yes.
I'm saying to you,
that's where grace comes in as a mediator to sin. That's the whole point.
So that's the environment, right? That's been provided for us to live within, right?
But we're talking about fallen state. We're talking about fallen world. We're not talking about the original before the fall.
See, this is why I'm saying to you that it's part of your theology.
It's not part of my theology because my observation
to believe that we're fallen and we're powerless and that Satan has
I never said we're powerless. Now you're putting words in
your belief.
I never said we're powerless.
The elite.
We're talking about the elites, my brother.
It's what the elite believe, my brother. Come on, man. We know we can put what we overstand to it. And say, okay,
I've got to go, man. My thingy, Iceland delivery's here. I've got to go and carry up the shopping. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I don't know if you lot want to carry on this conversation.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
All right, cool, I'll be back.
Just have to be food, innit?
Yeah.
The food
Iceland, you
saved
know.
it.
How you getting Iceland? No, no, you just go Sainsbury's on like proper things. You know what I mean?
Earlier on, it was, oh, I got to go for my Uber Eats, and I was like, I got to go for my Iceland. This is the nutritionist speaking, yeah?
Yeah.
That part. And also, is Iceland halal? Oh, sorry.
Depends what you're buying, right?
Depends what you're buying.
I'm sure the sausages ain't.
Yeah, it's cool. Safe. You know what I mean? They say it's 65% beef.
No, but remember, Khan has identified himself as a housewife, and
yeah.
they do like to go to Iceland.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
Oh, okay.
But no, this is ridiculous from Khan, and I don't know how Lady D's not getting it.
Lady D,
do you know what?
He's caping for Lucifer.
I don't know how you lot are not getting his whole argument from the beginning. It seems like you lot have been
no, but Lady D,
hold
this
on,
the thing
hold
from
on,
the beginning.
You weren't listening to the whole conversation, man.
No, go
It
Lady.
seems like you lot are deliberately just like missing the point he made from the very jump. This wouldn't have been a conversation had you not just accepted. You both have two different ways of seeing who runs this earth, and then it went down a whole path of governments.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with
you
it.
lot to prove his point, which
But
was
it had nothing to do with it.
Oh God!
Had nothing to do
This
with
is
the main
ridiculous.
discussion, sis. You know what I mean?
It
had nothing
did,
to
bro.
do with
You
it.
missed the
How?
first
But he's the one that took it
I
there,
was
Lady.
there.
What I'm saying is the initial question was something around was the Queen religious? Was she actually a Christian? Right? And from there where he believed that she was a Christian or whatever and wasn't subscribing to Satan or any of these flipping demonic things,
entities.
that's where I couldn't agree with him.
Yeah.
Right, and remember, he also mentioned the thing.
That's
Someone
trolling,
brought up the blood. Somebody brought up the bloodline thing. And then
Bloodlines,
I can't remember who said whatever, and then somebody else said no. But hold on, forget the bloodline and all of that. No, I think where Khan made the mistake, and I deliberately kept quiet because where Khan made the mistake of saying I think Khan
he
said
made a mistake.
he said something along the lines of God doesn't care anything about bloodlines or whatever. And
Why didn't you speak up when he said that?
Because you two are having a conversation.
But you only speak up to defend him though and cape for him though.
No, I spoke up when I heard everybody else jumping in. No, let's be clear. I spoke up when I heard MJ jumping in, Maku jumping, and I thought, hold on a minute, but you lot have deliberately just missed his whole point. And I thought, well, I have to speak up for him on that point.
Very interesting. Very.
But
everybody.
Sorry.
The point is, I picked it up and I still kept quiet in it. He made a mistake of saying something about God doesn't care about bloodline or whatever. And I was going to say there and then, but hold on, Khan, if we're going to go to the actual scriptures, God very much cares about it. Hence why you have all this big gut. And even if we work it all the way down to present day, then the Queen will aligns herself with the Christ. The Queen aligns herself with Muhammad. So what are we doing here? But I thought let it slide. She claims to be a descendant.
No, man. The Queen can never align with Muhammad. No, she doesn't.
She did.
The Queen is
Before
not
she
related
died.
to Christ. That's rubbish.
No, she said David, King
That's
David.
absolutely
That's an insult to the royal family.
Solomon, Solomon and all
she
that.
related to that.
If anything, she's a Canaanite. If anything.
No, but obviously. But I'm
So,
saying what
she's
she
Phoenician,
claimed though.
if anything.
No, my brother.
That's a
You got to
slander.
go with what she actually.
That's a slander. How can she be related to a sand nigga?
My brother. Sure. Yeah, that's what she claimed though. Zulu.
A claim
And
is
then
a claim,
towards
my
the
brother.
end. Yeah, but it's fine because remember they're the authorities. Hold on, and they can make it. Sorry.
It's going to work all the way down to present day, and then we
They
can
can
always
put
go
it
back
into
there.
law. They can put it into.
They also claim
into
that she's
the
a devout
universe.
Christian and she attends the Church of
Right.
England. So
Disrespectful to the
claims a
royal
claim.
family.
But we know what
I hear
happens
you.
behind closed doors.
I hear you. It's just burning some people that she's made these claims. You know what I mean? But she has
That's
made these
disrespectful
claims.
to the royal
There's no lie
family.
to that. You know what I mean? No, man. It can't be disrespectful.
Like,
if you
how
put
could she
these
be
things
related to
out.
that sand nigga, like a desert dweller, like a primitive guy called
No
Muhammad?
problem.
How
Caleb,
could she
if
be
you're gonna
related?
come in here and do that shit, bro, just
Fuck
go
that.
somewhere else, fam.
Shut
Yeah,
that.
man. Have you been
Please,
drinking?
No,
I beg.
it's just
Yeah. Anyway.
insulting. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. I'm
So,
glad I'm
yeah,
not the only
you-
one that found it confusing to why Khan was making those
You
points.
chatting shit, man.
I'm happy. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And talk about Putin.
Thank you for
and-
those that
yeah.
spoke up when he was saying wrong things. Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly.
But for those that kept quiet and caped,
Mhm.
anyway.
And I will also say the same for H.
that
The similar
Lucifer
thing
gang.
kind of happened when H started speaking as well. I noticed it as well. When
Let's
H
hear
started
more
speaking,
stuff. Let's hear
the point of it
more
is
stuff.
H has a different belief system. So when Khan was making the point of we just think that we have a different way of viewing things, that should have been the conversation there and then. It shouldn't have had to have carried on because you're never going to agree because you don't have the same belief. Point blank, period.
And then he tried to derail it to race. Oh, but Zulu as an African, like, bro, no one even mentioned black or white.
No,
and then he tried to make
All
claims of
religion,
people.
these views are not
Color
based on
of
people's religious
Satan,
beliefs.
Right, the color of
Antichrist.
Satan.
He
It's
didn't
like
even know the
another
Antichrist
derail.
was not the devil. Like these little things, yeah. This is why we get at Khan, because we've done this so many times, and our personal religious point of views have got nothing to do with the subject matter at hand. Yeah, if Putin,
Why do you guys love
part of the
Muslims and
elite,
like Islam so much though?
Shut up!
If Putin is part of the elite and the elite congregate together to run the various countries around the world, most of them, do you get what I'm saying? We have to look at it realistically. They don't run everything, yeah, but they run the majority of what we're calling the civilized world, right? And that's what it is. So you're saying these individuals now are good religious people, and we're saying no. We know that
But
they're
in the
not.
same sentence, he acknowledged that they were Masons. So how can they be Masons as well as be good? Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah. And you know they worship Moloch and
right?
ancient
You know they
Religion-
sacrifice kids. You know they do
religion is
adrenaline
a
prom. You know
mental
all about this
disease.
shit.
Right.
But yeah, they're good Christian people.
Guys.
Right. And we just
Religion
had
is a mental
Christmas.
disease.
Yeah, we just had Christmas with Mithra and all of these type of
And
stuff,
Saturnalia
you know
and
what I
all
mean,
that crap. Come
and
on, man.
Satan and
It's mental
being
illness.
Father Christmas.
It's called
and
a
all of
wolf.
that.
It's
Like,
called
come
wolf in
on,
sheep.
man.
It's a classic saying. The wolf in sheep's clothing. They say they're of me, but they're far from me. Right?
Yo, Mugabe. Yo, Mugabe.
It's like what Christ says.
Little Mugabe.
In the end, it's like in the end when they say, "Oh, but we did this in your name."
Robert.
It's gonna say, "Get away from me! I never knew
Exactly.
you. Get away from me! I never knew you." People can claim they're of something, but if their actions are showing otherwise, and their affiliations and their beliefs are showing otherwise, how can you hold them to their claim? You're just gonna believe what people say just because they say it? Is this a world that we live in now?
Caleb, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to make a sensible argument or give a sensible input. Then I'm going to kick you off. So enjoy. Going to come on here just trying to gaslight people because you're bored. I'm just going to kick you off. We're over you, Caleb. Either contribute
Who is he
properly
talking to? Are you
or
talking to
find
me?
somewhere else to go, bro.
You're talking to me?
Over you, bro. Either contribute properly or find somewhere else to go and associate. We're not going to spend the Friday listening to your bullshit or getting gaslighted by you. So make your decision. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to monitor. And if you ain't
Oh, you want me
participating
to come up with the
constructively,
topic?
if you're not going to participate constructively, unfortunately, I'm going to
Okay,
have
like
to delete you
everybody
from the
shut up
stream.
and I'm going to change the topic, all right? Here's my argument. Religion is mental disease. It's a mental illness.
Yeah, trying
Thank
shit,
you.
man. You know, a sweet conversation we're having, and he just what?
No, man.
Shut up, man, dickhead. Yeah. So where was we? See?
I don't know. Khan's going to
Lady
get his
D.
food. He's going to
Yeah,
recharge.
Yeah, can't soon come back. But
yeah.
I hear what H was saying. I don't know if you look pick up on it, and he's saying that he runs.
You see how she's now moving on to the next person. That was H.
I
You see?
know.
Yeah.
Big up, big up. She knows what she's doing.
Big up, my brother.
Big up,
It
Moshe.
seems like people
All
have
the
a
discombobulated people, you always
It
siding with
seems
them.
like people have a problem with
She
hearing
always
the
sides with
difference of
she always
opinion
sides with the
here,
that one.
and it's
Like,
very
rah.
No, but let
apparent.
Lady D speak, guys. Come on.
Thank you, because the
Without fail.
difference of opinion seems to be the problem here, and hence why everything has to end up into a argument or whatever, rather than hear somebody else
That's
out.
normal with Khan.
So when H was speaking, I did hear what a point you was making, H, and again, you didn't disagree with what they were saying, just like Khan didn't. But at the same point, you were saying that at the end of the day, you rule you in it. You rule your thing. You don't make Satan a ruler in your life. So therefore, if you have that belief system, you're not going to agree with them who say, okay, well, Satan rules everything. Satan has powers and all that. Khan's simply saying Satan doesn't have powers unless you give him powers. But by giving him this kind of what's it, like words to him, like, oh, he rules and he dominates, and that you're giving him powers. That's what Khan was basically trying to say. But I don't think anyone was picking up on that.
So no, we heard that. We heard that. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. If his work and what he's doing is already in the public eye, yeah, all this maybe shoulda, coulda, woulda bullshit, that's not where we're at. We're living in the times of what's going on. And we can clearly see, we can clearly see it's affecting us. It affects the price of bread,
you said,
the cost of living, and all of that.
Like you said, this is an observation of fact. This isn't a belief system.
Come on, man.
This isn't an opinion. You can say that's an opinion so you don't have to engage and argue, but it isn't an opinion. It's a fact. He's running shit, and you can't prove me otherwise.
Exactly.
And that's where
easy. You know what I mean? And anyone who says against it is an agent of confusion. He's working for the devil. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, but that's
it's an interesting concept because the brothers from the religion of Islam and the book itself and the hadith, and more so the hadith, will talk about the Antichrist in the time of judgment arriving and him having power and many followers, right? And those that don't follow getting put to death and all kinds of things like that. That sounds like a powerful entity to me.
Yep.
I don't know. Like,
not just the voice in your head, right?
Like, we could turn around and say, oh yeah, the devil don't have power over me. Cool, that's fine.
Yep.
That is fine. You can say that, right? And you have Christians that say that, but to say he's not been given dominion over the earth to convert who he will and can. Right? This is bars I'm spitting from scripture, you know.
Of course, I got you.
So who he will and can. So he's been given. He's been given an element of power. The other thing I want to say is this: when you lot were talking about the entities before, this is why it's important to read things like Wisdoms of Solomon. And when brothers are saying, because Zulu, you was a little bit incorrect when you said that. When he said Hebrews pray to the angels, the fact was he was correct. Right,
but
so
they shouldn't do that though.
No, wait. They've been given specific instructions on which angel to call upon when they encounter. So let me finish, bro. Brother, no, listen, Zulu, you must learn to sit down. And listen.
Killing them.
I know what you're getting it from the Apocrypha.
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm not getting it from the Apocrypha. I've given you the exact book, right? And I've said to you, if you read these things, when Solomon commanded the entities to make the temples, right? It was also learned at which angel to call upon to defeat each separate entity.
So the Wisdoms of Solomon is not in the Apocrypha.
Not in the Apocrypha that you'll see, no. No, you have to find a book.
I know exactly where this praying to angels comes from because I've read it in the Apocrypha.
Right.
Yes,
So
I know exactly what you're talking about. And that is idolatry. We're not supposed to pray to angels.
It's not praying, brother. It said call upon.
No.
Call upon to defeat
we only call upon We only call upon We don't call upon no
angels.
Bro.
Hang on.
The angels will do his bidding, but we don't call upon angels.
Brother,
that's idolatry.
To fight entities, brother. To fight certain entities, yes, bro. When they tell you this is this demon, this is the spirit that he puts upon you, right? In order to defeat this demon, you need to call his actual. So you know you got an antichrist, right? Each demon, each demonic angel has an angel that will kick his ass.
So hold on. Wait. But then Zulu's not incorrect in what he's saying, as Israelites themselves, the descendants, were not told to do these things.
No, they were not told to. They may have practiced it in their fallen state.
I'm saying that was not an instruction to say in future time we can easily say you Israelites were allowed in certain circumstances. No, it seems like a prophet and a monarch of the Creator, was given this ability and given this ring, and all what you're saying is correct. No. But we understand that there are more books that go into more detail.
But it's whether or not those books are true and authentic.
No, but
right?
But Zulu, come on, man.
Why are we just going to take it on just because?
Now we got a question.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Zulu, you can't question what's authentic.
Can we
say that about the whole book?
We understand that the monarch.
We have a tradition.
We have a tradition of the authenticity of the Tanakh. There's no tradition for the Apocrypha.
Certain parts of the Apocrypha are Old Testament, bro. They are this is where you falter, my brother, sometimes. Because if in the New Testament and in other books they say such and such had a testimony, such and such had a testimony, read it in this book, and those books ain't there. Wait, let me finish, bro. It's not, bro. There's many people that have quoted different books that are not in the Bible.
Yeah.
Many. Stop it, bro. You are very educated on the Bible, bro, but there's certain little things, certain little tidbits of information, bro, that I'm privy to, bro. Yeah, and I don't think you can sometimes.
You're trying to find an inaccuracy in what I'm saying, but I'm not actually making any crazy claims. I'm simply saying that according to our tradition as Israelites, we read the Tanakh in the temple. All these books of Enoch and Apocryphas, these came way after the fact. That wasn't inspired scripture. Hold on. That wasn't inspired scripture by Israelites. Yeah, when we look at what scriptures are referenced within the Tanakh, you will see the prophecies of Edo. You will see the book of Jude, the kings of Judah. A lot of these writings can be found in our oral traditions, in the Midrash, in the Mishnahs, in all of these books that we don't want to read. We say that it's the Jays, right? That's their books. No, that's our books.
Bro, I read all the books, bro. I read, bro, my brother. Yeah, but my brother, listen to me. My brother, listen to me though. Listen to me, my brother. You are talking to a man, yeah, that used to read Ethiopian Bible. Yeah, I was part of Ethiopian Orthodox Church. I was one of the few Rastas of Ethiopian Orthodox Church, brother. I've been a Muslim, bro. Don't tell me about read this book. I don't discount books because of who writes them, bro. There's knowledge and there's lies in each book, my brother.
Yeah,
but not
it's up to us to this. Let me finish, bro. It's up to us to. Yes, but my brother, not everything's inspired by God. But some of the stuff that is written will be written by those people who were blessed by the Most High. Do you get that?
Right. That's facts.
No,
right, and did his bidding. It doesn't mean it's inspired by God, bro. You can't say what's inspired by God. Was the New Testament inspired by God?
Yes. The apostles
Which
were
part?
filled with the Holy. The apostles were filled with the Holy
but they
Spirit.
told stories and wrote letters to each other. So how is that inspired by God, brother?
They were all filled with the Holy Spirit when they wrote the scriptures.
As the Bible says, John was filled with the Holy Spirit, and Jesus was filled with the Holy Spirit, bro. Stop it, bro. You show me where. You show me.
So it doesn't say in the Bible
the Spirit
that the
descended upon Paul.
So it doesn't say. So it doesn't say in the Bible that the writers were filled with the Holy Spirit. It doesn't say
My brother, show me where it physically says the Holy Spirit descended on Paul, like it did with John and Jesus, brother. Show me.
The Holy Spirit is a gift to all the believers in Yeshua. Yeshua says, "I will send the Comforter." Yeshua says, "Can I finish what I'm saying?"
It's craziness.
Moshe, you're shouting at me, but you're not allowing me to finish what I'm saying.
Go on, brother.
Right? As you know, Jesus says, "I will send the Comforter," right? And he's talking about the Holy Spirit. So as he goes up, the Holy Spirit comes down, and the Holy Spirit is the gift for all believers in Yeshua, right? He's supposed to be with all of us. So regardless of whether or not it has to say specifically the day of Pentecost, it was with the apostles, it's with us too. It doesn't have to say the Holy Spirit is with Zulu in the Bible for the Holy Spirit to be with Zulu. That doesn't make any sense.
My brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I specifically said to you. I said, did the Spirit of the Most High descend upon Paul like it was seen to do with John, Yahukanan, and Yeshua?
But he had not yet converted then.
But anything
when you're talking about the day of Pentecost, this is while Paul was still a Pharisee. He was still killing Christians. So this is the timeline. The timeline is incorrect. Of course, he wasn't there during the day of Pentecost because
did he ever have a situation like that though?
Yes, he was filled with the Holy Spirit.
How did he get endowed with the Holy Spirit?
On the road to Damascus, he met Christ. Of course, he was filled with the Holy Spirit.
Fell off his donkey.
So check this out. This is the next thing here.
Come on,
right, Maku. And that's the first one. And the second one was wait. And the second one was he was up on the roof. It was hot. He hadn't eaten no food.
Right.
And he passed out. Man, stop it, bro.
And had a vision.
I don't know. What was that point, though? What was that point?
Yeah, because
he was on the way.
He was on the way to kill the disciples. That's a mad thing.
The main point I'm disagreeing with you on is us calling upon angels, because I think now we're going into other places.
Yeah.
What you're saying about us calling upon angels, when angels do the bidding of Thank you. Because when angels are seen protecting or sending messages, this is through the authority and through the demand and the command of
Right.
But when we call
So
upon, hold on, let me say this.
Go on.
So you're right in the sense that angels will aid in protecting us. I'm not saying they do nothing, of course not. But we call on Yah, and Yah sends the angels. We don't call on the
Right.
angels.
So my brother. So I'll revert back to the wisdoms of Solomon, where he will tell you, don't harbor, let me finish what I'm saying, where he will tell you how to call upon the angel, right? You know that, right? He tells you how to call upon each angel, right? You know that, right?
Okay. Can we go to the
You're
verse?
aware of that, right? Brother, you're aware, right? Yes or no? You're aware he told you how to
I'm
call
aware
upon
of
the
the
angel, right?
rumor. I'm aware of the rumor that he
All right, you're aware of the rumor. All
I
right,
would
cool.
like to
All right,
look at
cool.
the verse.
All right, cool. So what I'm saying to you, like you said, and you are correct, in the name of Yah, I call upon such and such angel to rid this demon. You are correct. You call upon the name of Yah first, and you ask him to send this angel to intercede for you, but you call upon the angel. But I didn't say you pray to angels, brother. I said you call upon the angel. That is in the wisdom of Solomon. That's what I said to you.
So you would
What are
disagree
you crying
with praying-
about?
So you would disagree with the tradition of praying to angels. You would disagree with
I don't know anyone that prays to angels, bro. Even in Islam, Islam doesn't say. Islam, wait. Islam doesn't say to pray to angels. Islam will say that angels will be around you praying for you.
I didn't know Christians pray to angels.
I've never seen.
I'm not learning. The most that I know. I mean, it's debatable because Jehovah's Witnesses weren't considered as Christians. They weren't considering themselves Christians, and now it seems like they do. I'm really confused. Right? But
I know.
What I do know is that they only pray to God through Jesus. That's just the rules.
That's what Christians.
That's
what Christians believe. We pray
So
to
they'll
God.
be like,
through Jesus.
Father God, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, in Jesus' name.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Simple. No angels. Don't call upon Michael or Gabriel. God will send
No.
them if need be, but we don't call on angels. That's idolatry.
So I'm just
I never heard of no
PDF
prayer
for
to
you.
angel. Not Christian.
And I'm not
Again,
denying that that's in the wisdoms of Solomon.
Christians
Moshe. I'm not
do.
denying that.
Actually,
I'm
I've
agreeing
seen
with you
people
that.
do that.
I'm agreeing with you that that's their motion. I'm agreeing.
The angel. What angel? Who? Which angel
Yeah,
they
yeah,
praying
they
to?
do that.
So this is what I'm trying to. So this is what I'm trying to say to you, my
Angel
bro.
Michael, Angel Gabriel. No,
Or
They don't
Raphael,
go
right?
Who prays directly to Gabriel? Who?
No, they don't pray to him. But
They don't pray
call on
direct to
him.
Gabriel.
They do call on him.
They
Like
call on
it
him,
can
and
be in
that's
the prayer.
So how do you call
You get
on
me?
someone without praying to them? What are you calling on?
No, they say holy Michael, holy Gabriel, holy Uriel, or whatever, and then continue with their prayer or whatever.
That's praying to you, though, bro.
Yeah, so I don't know where it sits, but
You know what I'm trying to say? That's praying to, Snipes.
Yeah, but I've heard it though.
It's idolatry, bro.
So they are praying
it's-
to. They are praying
but
to
I'm saying
Gabriel.
it is in the thing. I've heard it before, from Roman Catholics or
And that's why they're
Roman
antichrist.
Catholics.
That's why they're antichrist.
Wait, sorry, Cuzzy, because your family's Roman Catholic. Your Christian family's Roman Catholic, right, Snipes?
My mum.
Mumsy and that.
Yeah.
Right. So you're saying it's a Roman Catholic? I would say that Roman Catholic are most like to do it because I swear they even pray to Holy Mother.
They pray to Mary. They pray to Peter.
El
They pray
Mary,
to the
Mother of
saints.
Grace.
All
Yeah,
of
but
that.
There's a prayer that
the
they have.
Catholics are known for heavy idolization, though, right?
Yes.
That's the thing that we kind of know them for. They do.
And they accept the Apocrypha. Imagine they accept the Apocrypha. Think about that.
Hold on, but are they praying to these angels and saints now, or are they thanking them in their prayers?
Yeah, acknowledging them.
Yeah, it's more of an acknowledgement as far as I know.
More of an acknowledgement, yeah. So,
No,
it's part of the.
Yeah, because you thank certain. I remember doing
hold on.
prayers and
They
thanking
definitely
certain.
pray to Mary, though, right? That's a fact.
Yes,
100%.
Holy Mary, Mother of you pray to Mary.
Yeah, pray for
Yeah.
pray for
Okay,
sinners.
cool.
Yeah.
That's
Holy
enough.
Mother
That's at
Mary.
least one other
Okay,
than
fair
God
enough.
that they're praying to.
And they call upon
But
Archangel Michael.
we know that
call
that
upon
runs
Archangel
because
Gabriel.
the Pope's doing that, is he not, Jed?
I
Kissing
don't know what the Pope. I don't really know.
the blessed. Remember the Blessed Mother Mary thing where he's going upstairs, he's kissing the one upstairs, and then he's going
that's
downstairs
Isis and Horus,
to the
man.
black one,
That's
Black Madonna or whatever they call
we
it.
know who that
You know
is.
what I mean? So they do that. I mean, you see statues of Mary and the baby and all of that. Remember? So yeah, they do
Samaritans
that.
and Tammuz, man. We know.
I mean, yeah, we hear you, but in the Christian thing, the nativity is also like a similar type of thing, isn't it? No,
Nah,
I don't know.
Nah, of course not.
It's not.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't think
But
being
some
born in
people,
a manger is unique.
is Mary considered holy?
No, she's a regular person. She was a vessel.
The regular Mother Mary
Was
or
a-
the Holy Mother
Well,
Mary?
for the Catholics, yeah.
She was a
I think
vessel
for most
for
people, no.
for the word to become flesh. She was the womb. She was a regular
Yeah, but I'm
person.
saying if she no, she must be
That's a
special. Man.
fact. That's a fact. That's why when Jesus
She's
was on the
special
cross,
to
that's
Catholics,
why when
Matthew.
Jesus was on the cross, he looked at her and said, he said
I
to
say
John,
Christians.
he said
Oh,
to
sorry.
John, no, he looked at her and said,
I don't know,
woman,
but I know because I know the
can you guys hear me?
Catholics pray to her.
Never
That's
mind.
why I would say the
Yes,
Catholics.
Zulu, we can.
Yeah, that's why when Jesus was on the cross, he looked to Mary and said, "Woman." He didn't say mom. He said, "Woman, this is your son." Looking to John, they looked to John and said, "John, this is your mother." So in that moment, he didn't say, "Oh, mom, mom, mom." He knew what his position was and what the reason why he was there and who Mary was. Mary wasn't no mother of God. That's some Isis, Horus, a mother God, mother, son, father, a Trinity rubbish that came around in Babylon. And they're trying to infuse that into Christianity
So sorry.
through Roman Catholicism.
No. Hold on. Hail Mary, Mother of God, because they feel that
They
Christ
say,
is God,
Maku,
and some people
they
around
say,
here.
Hail Mary.
Hold on.
Sorry.
I don't know what the
The
exact
Catholics,
thing is. Sorry,
Matthew, I'm gonna give it to you.
Lady
Here,
D.
let me give it to you. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death.
Yeah, we know the
Come
Catholics
on.
pray to Mary. We know, we established that. The Catholics also pray to the
Big up
angel
Lady
of
D for
God.
that.
The Catholics always also pray to the angel of God. They have a prayer called the angel of God or angel die. And it's a Catholic traditional prayer for the intercession of the guardian angel. Often taught to young children, that's the first prayer learned.
Okay. Can I just address something quickly? Zulu.
So you understand why I would have heard it, Jeds. Like I didn't go. My mom didn't go Catholic church. Like
It serves as a reminder of God's love, and by enjoining the guardian angels to support the child in a loving way, the prayer echoes God's abiding love.
Okay. So
So you are right. Motion. That me personally, I've heard it being used in a prayer or in a thing before. You know what I mean? And being in the Scouts and going to all these different type of European-y type churches, or all of that. Yeah.
You want to hear the prayer?
Go
Angel of God, my guardian dear, to whom God commits me here, ever this day, ever this night, be by
my side,
be at my
light
side,
and guide
light
and rule and
God,
guide.
Rule and guide. Amen. That is
Amen.
not God.
Right.
That is clearly
What about that one, you know?
So
MJ forgot.
So Zulu, yeah. Zulu in Acts 19, yeah.
My brother Motion, I have to literally go and get food right now. I'll be back. Is that okay?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. If you're listening, you can listen though. You can research it when you're ready, my brother. Yeah.
But read what you want to say. I'm listening now before I go.
Yeah,
before
my
I go
brother.
down.
Big up though. Big up, yeah, man. Enjoy your
I'll be here
food,
now
man.
to listen to what you're saying before I go down.
Yeah.
Cool, bro. So the sons of Sceva, I think is how you pronounce it, yeah, or Skeva, whatever. Yeah, in Acts 19, they failed in trying to get a demon out of someone, if I'm correct, yeah. And this directly descends from the instructions on how to basically rid these demons out of your you exercise the demons, right? So this is where these practices came from. Do you understand me? So in Acts 19, they're performing the ritual, attempting to perform the rituals or whatever you might want to call it to rid the persons of the demons. Do you understand me?
Right.
Yeah, and so for example, an example is where is he? One of the more famous ones I gave you. Solomon interrogates where is he? Obizu, a female demon with cool. And they tell you, so things that travels all night looking for women giving birth in order to make them strangle their baby. The angel Raphael thwarts her by writing her name on papyri. So in that term, when these things used to happen, they would then pray to the Most High Yah and ask for the angel, the relevant angel, to intercede and do the duty. Do you understand me? To rid that child of the demon.
Oh, papyrus, yeah. Say nothing.
Hold on, bro. I'm looking at Acts 19.
Say nothing, man.
Hold on.
Hang on, because Hang on, because I have to go back to try and find
Okay,
it.
that's
'cause I
fine.
came
And
out
by the way,
back.
Motion, I'm fully aware of our people as Israelites indulging in those practices because I can even show you in the Talmud, the old versions of the Talmud, not the recent ones by the Jays. They were practicing treasure hunting and doing all sorts of things using demons, using shadim. In the Hebrew, the word is shadim. But we acknowledge this practice of calling upon angels is actually demons because they can masquerade themselves as angels of light. Right.
No,
So
but
when people
yeah, I
say, so
agree with you,
the whole idea is angelology, right? The worship of angels. This is something we did, but
Yeah.
it's not something that God commanded us to do. It's a grave.
No,
sin
but
to
I'm not
acknowledge
talking
it.
about my brother. I'm
In
not.
fact,
Remember, don't.
in Hebrews, there's actual scripture in Hebrews where God actually tells where the Hebrew Israelites not to worship any angels. So it's in there. Let me get the scripture
Yeah,
for you.
but when again, I'm not saying about worshiping angels. I'm saying by calling on the Most High and asking him to send a relevant angel, right? So the people, the holy people, would have known automatically which angel to call, which angel to ask the Most High
Which
to
was saying
send,
our
right?
prophet and
Right.
holy men, right, like Solomon, for example.
Yeah, I
because
wouldn't. You know,
exactly,
now that
he
you've
was
said it
given.
that way, yeah, I wouldn't say that that's intrinsically a problem. I would say it's not necessary because God knows everything, so He would just send whoever's appropriate.
No, but
I
he's
would,
right.
I wouldn't say that that's intrinsically a problem. I think it's dangerous though to just be calling angels names in the. But I do hear what you're saying. That's a bit better.
Yeah,
the way
yeah,
you
yeah.
word it.
It's
But
exclusive.
remember where it.
It's
Yeah,
not
but remember
any.
where.
That's
Yeah,
why
right.
I tried to make
think
the
it's
distinction
exclusive. Yes.
between
That's
Israelites.
more palatable. The way you said it.
Right. But you was both right. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just that you're at different times and it's different functions. It's for the holy people. It's for Aaron. It's for these type of men who are gonna be doing those stuff, who exorcise demons out of people and blah blah.
Do you know what it was, my
and,
brother? I just had to get the precepts.
Levitical
Once I could explain to the brother in the precepts that I could show him, so I could say to you, look in Acts 19, this is what they was trying to do.
No, it makes sense.
Do you feel what I'm saying to you? Right, and that's what I'm saying. Is in not, well, there are people that
I
worship angels.
definitely
And I'm
knew that they're Israelites, but it makes sense because Solomon is an Israelite, right?
Yeah, they definitely practice
Right.
exorcism.
So
We know
that's
that
what
they
makes-
read the book.
That's what brings him into the realm, and him being a king, also is like, oh, oof, yeah, we can't go against that. He is an Israelite.
Yeah, but
he is doing these things, but his thing is exclusive. The people
But guys,
can't do what the king does. You know what I
But
mean?
Michael,
Or the
let's not
prophet.
forget Solomon fell away. And
Mm.
this is just if those rumors are correct, because I'm even given that. If the rumors are correct that he actually commanded demons, right? If those rumors are correct, it's simply because of his falling away. Because remember, he married all these foreign women, started worshiping their gods, and he started constructing now the temple in a pagan way, putting their statues in there, and basically falling away from the laws that God has instituted. So in a sense, it's possible that he did that. But I'm not going
So
to say
listen
he
to
did
this,
that just because
brother.
it's outside of the Bible. I'm not going to say he did that.
No,
I don't know if he did that.
I think the only reason is because he is an Israelite. That's it, and a king of Israelites, and a prominent one, right? So, but for me, the what Israelites have to do themselves has already been set. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're doing that wherever they are in their different tribes and all of that. Yeah. So it's not something that they have to do, but there'll be elements in their thing who are doing those things, which makes sense, right? Based
So
on
listen
the
to-
prophets and the holy men who are given these abilities. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's filtered
So
its
check
way
this.
down. Yeah.
Check this. So here we go. Yeah. Boom. Acts 19 verse. Start from 11. Yeah. God did extraordinary miracles through Paul, so that even handkerchiefs and aprons that had touched him were taken to the sick, and their illnesses were cured, and the evil spirits left them. Some Jews who went around driving evil spirits to invoke the name of the Lord Jesus over those who were demon possessed. They would say, in the name of the Jesus whom Paul preaches, I command you to come out. 7 sons of Sceva, a Jewish chief priest, were doing this. One day the evil spirit answered them, Jesus I know, and Paul I know about, but who are you? Then the man who had the evil spirit jumped on them and overpowered them all. He gave them such a beating that they ran out of the house naked and bleeding. When this became known to the Jews and Greeks living in the Ephesus, they all were seized with fear, and the name of the Lord Jesus was held in high honor. Many of those who believed now came and openly confessed what they had done. A number who had practiced sorcery brought their scrolls together and burned them publicly. When they calculated the value of the scrolls, anyway, that goes on to the value of the scrolls. So, yeah, again, that's more like that's the Acts 19 where it's telling you that people were calling upon. So they're saying they call upon on the Messiah as well. You get me?
Yeah, there's
But
nothing wrong with doing
this
that.
is-
We call upon
yeah,
Jesus.
but
100%.
that's what I'm trying to say to you. But I'm saying to the Solomon thing now is not far fetched, right? Solomon. The case of Solomon was it was a young boy or a worker that was being done by something to a demon when the demon was sucking his thumb, right? And Solomon investigated, right? And then seized a ring to get power, didn't he? He had a ring that had power to control these entities. So he trapped it, right? Right. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. These people, there were people within these places that were calling upon and knew how to call upon the Most High and which angel to intercede for them in any kind of situation. You feel me?
Right.
Yep. Like I said, Motion, I'm not totally against the idea of him calling upon demons when he was falling away or doing his madness, but I can never say that that's a fact because it's not in the Tanakh. And I don't think that everything in the Apocrypha is rubbish or whatever. Of course not. I've read the Maccabees. The Maccabees is lit. It's lit. You see that whole Hanukkah thing? Yeah, there's a reason why that thing is celebrated, bro. Like, if you look at the story of Maccabee, I think his name is Matthiyahu Maccabee.
Yeah.
And this guy literally destroyed the Greek Hellenization. He destroyed all the idols in the temple. He basically ran off the Seleucids who were under Alexander the Great, and he reinstituted our practices as Israelites. So that's a great day to commemorate.
My brother, that is the biggest book in that is the biggest book in Rasta. Yeah.
The Maccabee.
Anyone that's a Rasta, brother, welcome to you, bro.
I didn't know that.
That's all we, bruv. That's all we grew up, bruv, talking about Maccabees Bible, bruv. Welcome to you, man. Is Rasta man know about Maccabees Bible, brother?
Yes, true.
That's what they used to call it, the Maccabees Bible, because they could only get the Maccabees book, right? Outside of it, they couldn't get it. You understand me? To be fair, therefore, it was even illegal at one point, brother. You couldn't have it. You couldn't have the Maccabees replay back in.
Do you know why they probably made it illegal? Because I exposed this the other day. There's things it says that the Gentiles were doing, like, for example, taking our history. You know, in the book of Maccabees, he talks about how when the Hellenization first began, not only did they put their idols in our temple, they also took the book of the law and they made images of our prophets, of our patriots in their likeness.
To look like in their likeness. Right.
In their likeness. So when we look at Caesar Borgia, when we look at Zeus, and when we look at the reverberation of a lot of these churches that used to be temples to Zeus and temples to the Greek and Roman gods, it's actually fulfilling what that passage is saying in Maccabees, how the Goy, the Gentile, is taking our history and refurbishing it into their own.
But you see what my brother, see now, they won't say that this book is, I wouldn't say the Maccabees is necessarily inspired by God, right? I would say it's a speaking of what's happening of those people that kept the faith, yeah?
Boy.
In the same, let me finish. In the same way, some of the other books, right, that they're classing as not inspired by God are literally the history. So when you read even like the book of Yasha, and it talks about the extending of the lands, do you understand me? And the Israelites going to further lands. Now those things get, yes, my brother. Those things get tech wet. You get me? Because they give a different understanding. When they bridge the gap between the Arabic slavery and what happened after that, and where the people went to, those things are taken out. Why? Why are they taken out? And it's not like you can't research it and see that the things happen. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't necessarily.
I thought the Maccabees was to do with the Macedonian kings and their beef with the other Greek rulers or entities. I did hear Alexander the Great, who's a Greek as well. You know what I mean? So that's what I know it as. You know what I mean? So,
but this is what I'm saying. Those books bridge those gaps,
word,
right? But these books bridge those gaps. So you will have Alexander, or not even Alexander. You will have his father.
It's in the time of that. That's what.
Right. You will see. You will hear about his father, Philip the Macedonian.
Yes, that's
right.
That's right. Yeah.
Right. So, but these books will give you the understanding of how these men moved. You get me? Because everyone keeps saying Alexandria. Everyone says Alexandria. Yeah, right. Alexandria, Egypt. But he also created Alexandria in Jerusalem.
Right.
And went there and took books and read book and did it. You understand me?
But all these guys are semi of the same ilk. That's what the thing is for me, because it's like, all right, we overstand, and then remember we're saying on one side Alexandria, yeah, which is Egypt, where they're getting and they're culminating and they got big libraries of all what they learned, including their own Hellenistic behavior. Do you get what I'm saying? And then when they say they burn the libraries down and it gets to Cleopatra, the last dynasty, the Ptolemies, and they run off to Rome and all of that, and set up their idea of Catholicism. You know what I mean? Or Catholic or Roman Catholic or whatever. You know what I mean? Or cat holistic, the worship
Saturnia.
No, the worship of the Sphinx. You know what I mean? So like because remember they're doing mix and blend because they're in Egypt, but there's no Egyptians there teaching them the great knowledge of the ancients. That place is ancient for them. Yeah, they've been there a long time, or generations of them, Greco-Romans and all of this type of talk, who've been living there way before Alexandra and his platoon or generals settled there, because it's one of the generals of Alexandria that the Ptolemies come from. Do you get what I'm saying? One of Alexandra's generals, and then boom, they mix with the Egyptian woman, and then you get Cleopatra and the brother Ptolemy. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's the last dynasty. But by the time we get there, there's no real Egypt. Egypt is like Memphis, Heliopolis, and further down the Nile and that. We're talking about a coastal thing that borders the Mediterranean, and yet we're going to find a lot of the philosophers and Josephus and all of these guys writing their memoirs in Alexandria. So you can see what's going on there. You know what I'm saying? All the great European minds or philosophers and spent time and got knowledge from Alexandria. They burnt down the libraries, lies, just took the information with them. But if the information that you've got is a mix and blend of what you think, of your original cultures of Mithra and Zeus and Apollo and all of that, and then you're mixing it with the idea of Egyptian Christianity. Do you get what I'm saying? Because people forget about that. There's like a forgotten set of Christians. You know what I mean? We always got the Ethiopian, but what about the Egyptian? So like we know they're the Coptics, because they speak Coptic, and then the Coptic goes down the Nile. It's the same people basically. You know what I mean? So they're just restricting our areas and cutting us off and making it seem like we're different people. And at different times and different things is going on. But anyone who knows anything about the idea of Christianity, it starts in two places. And they say simultaneously. It starts in Turkey and it starts on the coast of Africa. You know what I mean? The northern, where Israel and Egypt and all of that is. So it's like, okay, I understand what's going on here. Yeah. We've got two original forms of the thing. One is more authentic than the other, and then we've got a third, which we're calling Catholicism, which is a mix and blend of Hellenistic and all of these other kind of ideas mixed up. Because even that's what the one in Turkey, which is Constantine, is going to do for them. Because prior to them going as Romans to Turkey, they're still on their Hellenistic and their kind of Catholicism kind of idea, because he understands the concept, but now he wants to unify and have his own book. That's what the meeting of Nicaea is about, right? And for me, that's second Rome. That's after the fall of Rome and then rise again. Yeah. After it gets burnt down and they rebuild it and then there's a republic and all of that, and he's the head of that at one stage. You know what I mean? It's mad. Because we have to mix the kind of biblical with the historical. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And it does help, because when they start talking about the Macedonians, we can see the time, and Philip, as you said, Philip the second or whatever, then we can specify. We can just go on Philip. and realize that was a real figure in history. Do you get what I'm saying? So like all can be authenticized, and that's how you have to do things to get to the overview or overstanding of this information. You know what I mean? It's a lot still. And I feel people who are very rigid, and they're rigid for a reason, and they don't want to know what's really going on, because I feel that it would discombobulate them and make them seem like they're going mad. Because this knowledge and the truth is not for everybody. Some of us are here spitting, but you know, some of us who know better are mad like a hatter. Big up, my brother. Jeez, brother Gregory in the building.
Yo,
big up, big up.
Big up, bro.
Big up, family.
Blessing.
Happy New
I
Year.
love it. I love.
Come on, man.
Yeah, all that.
Cheers.
Happy New Year holidays. This year the black sun rises.
Come on.
It's risen.
Come on.
Good.
Yeah,
No
man.
more.
So what we
Right.
say?
It's risen. Yeah, y'all good. I like where y'all at with it, man. I wanted to come in and say, with the Catholic thing, you know, they also worship the Black Madonna, which is Hathor, Ishtar, in different time periods, like you were saying, and yeah, they just even the trick of I'm probably gonna hit a bone right here, but even the thing of thinking Africa is over there and America is Africa. You know what I mean? Or Egypt, or what they consider Egypt, the true Egypt, Kemet, where original all things start. And where they got everything, they got the map twisted upside down. I know a lot of people catch it on now. I've been hearing people say, yeah, I just learned that the map is upside down. And this is all a part of their technology. They reverse affect all things, like you was just saying. Like they got us thinking one thing, got you thinking this thing, got you thinking this thing. And we're still up here on the panel talking about things that should have been clear by now.
Wait, sorry.
Now.
Big up, blessings, brother. Are you here saying that the Americas is the motherland? Did I hear you correctly?
No, Kemet.
No, hold on. I think I heard.
Y'all call Africa the motherland, but he's saying the right thing. Kadesh, Kemet.
Okay. So what was you saying about America? You said upside down. I think I missed what you're saying.
Yeah, you saying y'all call Africa the motherland, but this is a freakier over here in America.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That's my bad. So are you saying then, correction, are you saying that Americas is technically the motherland?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Cradle of civilization. Why you think in the end, this is the place that's blessed? This is the promised land. Why you think the blood from over there, what you call Africa, had to be brought back to America to tie in with the original bloodline, tie back in. The two lines had to intertwine again. See, because before the what y'all get caught up in, like he was saying, time periods. So if you're talking about the continental drift, now you're talking about something that occurred after the continental drift. But before the continental drift, we was able to walk across to that part where you call Africa today, or the motherland. It lines up perfectly. Atlanta aligns with the Atlantic, or Atlantis over there. The names over here were here first. York, all that. These names come from America first, and they got you thinking they come from over there. This is crazy. So you're dealing with different time periods where different things came along and happened, and then you get to another time period where they give you in this last 400 years of slavery, where they banged us in the head and put us under the spell, as the brother was speaking, and got you thinking this information or history that you learned in school. This is why we call FSK, fairy tale killers, FTK, fairy tale killers, because all that is fairy tales.
Straight.
Yeah, I'm out.
Fed to us.
Yeah,
and I'm
you know,
gonna leave it
peace
at
and
that.
black power, peace and African black power. I'm out. Right, peace.
That sound like one of the sisters. Who that speaker? Oh, cool. I forgot. I ain't heard
Lady
her.
D. Lady D.
Oh, that's Lady D. She act like she don't
Lady
even
D.
know who I am. Yeah,
Lady D.
like I ain't been spitting this, and I've been spitting this. Ever since I've been on the channel, before you started the Freestyle Friday over there, when we was just Trill, Spec, and you and your channel.
Come on.
You know, but that's if anyone got any question, want to say something about that, speak on it. Speak on
it. No, it's definitely it's a reflection, isn't it? It's like a mirror, in it. You got the
Right.
Mississippi,
Because see,
and we
but
got
I was
the
just about to
got
say
the
that. You see, go ahead. I was about to say the Mississippi, and that's natural. You got to remember the Nile was made. The Four Rivers were made. The dams over there in Africa were made. That was all water at the time we're speaking. So Inky had to come, or what you call a great architect. I ain't even gonna use Inky because then y'all gonna go into something else. That's a name in a certain period. We can go to Amanubia Rakapai. We can take it back to this.
What Kotsukoku?
Right, Kosokoku. That's what you really could take it to because those are the true ones. Come on, man. I ain't even got. That's why they just gave you the movie. That's why they just gave you the movie with that. Talking about with the new what's that movie where they bring Kutu Khan and Kutu takes back Kutu Khan. What's that new movie just came out? The second Avatar. Trill got the pit. He as him as the Avatar.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They show you Kuku Khan. They show you Kuku Khan in that one.
Okay, but Kuku Khan is Kotsukoku, yeah. Okay.
Come on, say it. They twin brothers, yeah. Twin brothers, reflection of the same.
Right. So that's just Enki, another name, and then what? Enlil as well.
Right. Come on.
Okay.
Right. Because those are the mound builders. Those were the architects. Those are the ones that built the land of God and Nod. And Nod, God, Canaan, whatever you want to call it, up in Lower Egypt. These are the people that, those pyramids, these people moved into. Those things was built way before Sosa and these people. You know, we could give attributes to Sosa because he brought the mathematical equation for that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the ziggurat is the original pyramid. That's why the pyramids, you say that's Egypt. So why those pyramids look so dusty and crumbled and dirty, and the ones in Mexico and South America are perfectly made over here in America? And do you know we got more pyramids in America than they do in Egypt?
Yep.
Just as well as underground as it is above. I know you know. You know? So these are the things we're trying to lead people out of. The darkness, like when you brought up, do you believe in the devil? And dude say he had no choice. But the different one, he said it right. Yeah. Because who you consider to be the devil is not the devil. And who's truly the devil is the one that these elite that you caught. I want to take it back to, that's what made me want to jump on.
Yeah,
because they're not truly elite. You know what I mean? It's just a bloodline of people perpetrating a puppet out like they're elite, and they're not elite. They're not the elect. They're not elite or nothing. They was taught anything that they consider themselves to be elite about. If you want to say Freemasons, you want to say Lancasters, you want to say Scottish rights, British rights, French rights, and I'm talking Masonry. This is where the New World Order, you know, we brought them in the New World Order that we was originally supposed, but we didn't have the money, so France funded, and they took over, as they always do. Like when you talk about England, you talk about Rome, a lot of you will think that these people were European or Caucasian complexion, and they wasn't. Original Strato and all these people were original Nubians. Until we left that land or washed it out or we warred until we left them that. And they moved into those castles. They didn't build not a castle over there. So where are we going with this thing? You mean? You see what I'm saying? So you want to think these people are elite and they hold no power. Especially the ones that's politicians that's out front. They the puppets. The true ones are hidden. Now you can call them elite. You know what I mean?
But then
And
again,
that's it. I'm gonna drop the mic with that. Go ahead,
regardless, when we go to the highest level, are we dealing with what physical entities? I don't know necessarily if that's the case. Yeah, I feel that even if they are, these people are fish food for them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just there to drain them,
Hey,
brain
you
drain.
said that well.
You know what I'm saying? You
You
put a
said
straw
that
in
well.
their head and do their thing. You
Bah,
dash them to the
boom.
side when they're done. But
food.
yeah, man. Yeah. So like when we're
If
talking about
they
Putin,
physical,
though, Putin, where this guy who's like had that same reptilian thing
man,
going on,
he's
where
elite.
they've got
Now
videos of his
Putin is
eye.
elite.
This
Right.
is what I
He's
tried to
elite.
say. Yeah, it's funny that we were talking about Putin, and I was saying, well, his capacity of being leader in Russia is different. His bloodline connects to what we're talking about, oligarchs and
Right.
all of
His
that,
bloodline connects.
right?
He's definitely,
Right.
yeah.
It
That's how
it
it
runs
works.
different in Russia. How he runs his country and everything is different. It's not like England, where the monarchs sit back and let their administrators deal with everything. Do you know what I'm saying? But even that is organized. It's just Masons. You know what I mean? That's how you build a country. That's how you run a country. That's what they're talking about when they're talking about masonry in one aspect.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So in the other aspect, we know they're on the rituals, they're thinking, and at the end of that is Lucifer or whatever, Beelzebub or whatever you want to call him, Shaitan, Halal, like anything. But we know the concept is there and we know what they're doing. They wouldn't be putting their hands over their eye. They wouldn't be doing horn signs and sticking out their tongue. They wouldn't be shushing, yeah, in all of these videos and all of these film, you know, covers and, you know, Instagram and all of these social media things showing you who their allegiance is to. And then we're going to sit there and pretend like, nah. This entity don't run the world. Well, this entity is in control. And the quicker we get to that reality is the quicker we wake up from this sleep that we're in. That's mad. Yeah. And anyone who's talking against what we're saying, for me, is a aider to the energy, to the entity. Because you're buying the lie. But oh man, I wish Khan came back, man. He did, but he just went on thing. He just went on mute.
I'm here, bro.
But yeah, what you saying now? Motion came kicking the door, man. I'm setting up that Freestyle Friday now, warming up the engine, bro. Zoom.
Yeah, bro.
I'll
probably chip off in a bit and then fly back on later on. Get me. But yeah, man. Sure. That was an interesting convo. I was driving back listening to it, man. It was an interesting convo.
It was good, innit?
It was a good convo, man. Both of them, man. It was a good convo.
Yeah. It's Khan, man. He just throws up these grenades. You know what I mean? Just soup. Bam. Oh shit. Now let's talk about it, Khan. You get me? Because he'd be the one to tell you what you're saying. That's where he gets your blood, not blood boiling, but he gets you interested in what he's talking about. Because it's like, rah. But this is what you think. It's like, rah. Oh, we doing that now, yeah? Nah. You've drawn me in now. You drawn me in now. I've got to explain my standpoint. I didn't want to. I can see what you're doing, yeah, but you should know better than this. Right, yeah. And it's just Lady D caping as well. Makes me laugh.
Oh, Lord Jesus Christ.
She's an extra wind-up. You know what I mean? She's always trying to look after the broken and afflicted. You know what I'm saying? You can't take her nowhere. She be all the waifs and strays and like, no, let me give them a little £2 and no, Lady D, let's keep it moving, man. Well, I'm going for you, man. Yeah. Perennial underdog. But sometimes the reason why the person's the underdog is because they place themselves in that position. You get what I'm saying? From their previous works and that. Yeah. Don't think it's an underdog on an underdog. No, we don't do that here. You get me? Everybody's allowed to speak. You know what I mean? But some people put themselves into or pigeonhole themselves just by the way they interact.
You say Lady D love her, Lady D love her underdog, yeah.
Rafe and Stray, man. Get me? Love the waifs and strays, man. What is she doing, man? Told her, man. She's always siding with people against me, man. I just fed up. I keep telling her, like, yo, man. Get me? She was my original partner in crime in the park, man. Bust up many a Aki with Lady D, you know.
You said now she gone.
Surrounded. Now she gone renegade from long time, man.
Yeah,
renegade.
and I talk about the sisters are the most loyal.
You know what I mean? Now the way of thinking is slightly different. You know what I mean? They're free thinkers. They really go to any different panels that we would never go to. You know what I mean? And that rubbed up some of the brothers the wrong way. Respect. You get what I'm saying? Like, and it went from love to hate with them lot and him. So, you know what I mean? It's a mad thing. You know what I mean? That's where all the names came from and all of that. But it's like, yeah, I tried to sort it out, man. I'm gonna find them videos, man, and put them back out again. I mean, when I tried to do conflict and conclusion, I don't about that conflict resolution and that. It's conflict and conclusion. After this, you can both go in different directions. You don't have to pretend to like each other and do that fake shit. I hate that shit. Let's be real. If something's still burning in your chest, it's still burning in your chest, isn't it? But at least we got the main idea and the main thing that you won't be needing. It's on site when you see each other. You get me? You can just be in the same room like we do, like the man them do. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got men who don't agree with each other, but when we're all in the room, we're not hearing that. We don't care about your beef.
Yeah,
man's beefing with Schiffer. You know them ones there, man's beefing with Schiffer. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
You've heard my stance, bro. I told my brother, you lot can beef when you lot can beef when I'm not hearing it, but when you're around me, bro, you have to act like there ain't no fucking beef, bro. You can't fight around.
Thank you.
Oh, business, bro. Yeah, when you're around me, bro, you have to show love, bro. Even if it's just a war going, that's it, bro. Don't say nothing to each other, innit? But you definitely ain't fucking beefing it out around me, you cunts.
Exactly.
That's it, bro. That's it, bro.
No, it's just as I said, we got our own code of conduct and rules, and that are normal for us. So it seems like the world's kind of discombobulated and fucked up. So the man them are gonna have to take charge of life and the environment to get it, and take the good elements of what we used to do and how we used to commune with each other and have no issues.
Yeah, that Rospect got disrespect. So you brought up Rospect, Rospect when that stuff started, like to where it's at now. Like I seen him, I had great statues of how I saw him, and now it's like
it's crumbled, isn't it? It's crumbled.
Right. I listened to him the other day just because it popped on my thing, and I went to go see him. He beefing with somebody, and I'm like, this dude, man, still with this young youth thing, man. But he's saying God in the new generation is supposed to be not with the violence thing, but you still come with your arrogance and everything else. He started this thing.
Yeah, well, everything has a beginning and an expiration date.
Come on.
But one thing that is constant is the man them. So it is what it is, isn't it? Like all energy is all energy, you know what I mean? All respect to the young youth, but he's rude, you know what I mean? He's on his own agenda. I personally feel he's a government agent, you know what I mean? Just leave him, man. Just stay over there. You know what I mean? Like, you don't bother the man there because we was the main arm for you. Like he used to say to people, like, you think I'm bad, yeah? You don't want smoke with the man them. What man them?
He sure did.
So
it's there. Used to say that.
From that, I don't have no argument. You from your own words, right? From your own words will express, what you think about the man them. So you can't change it now. No. You can't change it now and start slandering and disrespecting, because actually it makes you look dumb.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right.
Taking a
So
piss,
we good.
like you used
Good,
to
man.
say.
Yeah, but
Dumping
yeah,
a
the
piss.
disrespect you got from my brother, nah, I don't know. Where I'm
You see
from,
them?
yeah, us elders, you know the command.
Right.
Yeah, someone has
Right.
to get broke up.
Come on. Right.
You know what I mean? Someone has to get
That part.
broken, like, because it's too
Come
much.
on.
Too much, man.
Yeah. Because you go back and look at all those videos. Who was the man in them videos lined up like soldiers? It wasn't all you. It wasn't mostly you. It was the big boys, them. Your crew.
Yeah.
Gabs and them. General. What a general at, man?
Come on. He's about, man.
You know what I'm talking
General
about.
Jets. General Jets,
Yeah.
yeah, man. He's
Come
about,
on,
man.
Jets. Come on, man. And the other, what was my other brother? The Black Panther, the X one. What was,
Capo.
with the glasses.
Captain Remus.
Yeah.
Captain
Come
Rama.
on, man.
What?
Come on, man.
What?
See, come on, man. And even had me respecting it and repping it over here in the U.S.
Right. Of course.
Come on.
There was many all over, even in Harlem. I was trying to rep for, man, and all of that. Yeah, we got a gang over here. You don't mind, do you? I was like, yeah,
No.
whatever, man. Do your thing, man. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Don't let a bunch of youths from England show everybody up. Yeah. Show how it's supposed to be done. That's
Come on.
it should be embarrassing, but it is what it is, isn't it? Energy is energy, man, and creative minds will do creative things, and people who like to do stuff. As I said, I'm a doer, man. I'm not into the talking. I was always a silent assassin.
Right.
You can't pay me my money.
CLM.
I'd rather beat you up. I don't mind. You get me? I'd rather beat you up. You get me? Like, let the other guy do the talking. And when I was in jail, I had a friend who just talked a lot. He could talk the money out your pocket. You get it?
Right.
He was like, yeah, like that. I was just there like a goon, like just quiet. It's like, is this guy paying or is he paying? I don't understand. What are we doing here? You get me? You talking, you speeching, talking wicked and all of that. I'm saying, let him say no so I can break him.
Right.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah. I was naughty back in the day, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we grow, do better.
We grow.
Yeah,
right.
as I said, the good parts of having a community or the mandem, as anyone would say. You know what I mean? It's a powerful thing. I don't think the mandem should be ever underestimated. Yeah, we're holding up society or any community that we're in. Let's be honest. Do you get me? Some of the reason why some people can walk freely and enjoy England or London or certain parts of it, you know what I mean, is because of the mandem. It ain't because of the police. I'll tell you that.
Right.
You know what I mean? We made it safe for certain Asian man or this man or that man or religious man or like, yeah, man. It's in our communities that you're walking and you no one troubles you, no? Yeah. You think that's free. Yeah. You think my grandparents weren't running up and down, getting chased by racists and that. You know what I'm saying? It goes to levels of this shit. Yeah, like, come on, man. Yeah, we've been here a little bit, not that long, but yeah, we've been here a couple generations. So yeah, we've changed the whole environment of the place, as we do.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
I
we bring
did.
that
The
energy.
people from your ancestors on up. From the history, from me following and doing my researches from when I was with y'all, I saw y'all was always about protecting your community.
Right.
Now these guys want to turn it into a drill thing. Now it's a drill stabbing. No, man, had to have shank to protect yourself.
Yep.
Not cause we all here drilling or on some wild, untamable, uncivilized way. No. Racist, like you said.
Well, you gotta have a reason for the madness, and as I said, generations change in it, and since the riots, it's just shown a different generation. Cause like you gotta understand that some of us generations and some of our parents' generations, they live through wars and shit, civil wars, all sorts of infractions or whatever in their country, have to run or flee or fled, as Bone Rich would say. You get what I'm saying? To other areas, because like yeah, life was hard at certain times. You know what I mean?
My boy Born Rich still on deck.
He's still about, man, making trouble.
Yes.
Bloody terrorists.
My God. My God. But yeah, switch the subject a little bit. I'm gonna go take it back a little bit again on some of that stuff I was saying to the people. Like, y'all gotta know that when this slave thing happened, this Atlantic Great Slave Trade thing happened, they took a lot of tribes from America and South America and mixed them around to Haiti, Dominica, even Africa, and the UK. A lot of those people came back as free people to tell the people that, look, they took us from here, the smart ones, the rebel rallies, or whoever you want to say, the stronghold ones. And they took us and they mixed us all around. When we know, no disrespect on the African race, but we know they're babies on the planet. You know? We know they're babies on the planet. And that's it. I'm going to land that.
But anyway, that place that you're calling America and all of that, and you know,
I'm just
Kemet, Memphis, all of that, Axum, Axum and Amexum, right?
Yeah.
It's just a holiday home.
My wallet.
You can't say that something that is only the size of an island is bigger than a whole continent. No, the motherland is the motherland because of its size, because of its thing.
True.
What you're talking about is an island, Turtle Island, in fact, right?
There you go. Say it. Yeah, you correct. You know, you know, I'm true, brother.
Right. So I'm saying you can never compare Turtle Island to the motherland. No, we're not going to do that.
Right.
Yeah. These are all small islands and little things compared to it. Do you get what I'm saying? Inside,
See, you got to remember, Mexico wasn't always so small.
Okay. No, when it was joined, I agree with you. When it was all part one, now we're talking something else. But if we're talking we're talking like 200 million years, my brother. You know what I mean? That they're saying it was all together at one thing. And
you know that. Come on.
I'm just saying, that's a lot for people to take.
Right.
That's a lot.
I know. That's why I landed it. That's why I ain't really want to go too much further.
I'm just trying to get them in the idea of even a million. Do you get what I'm saying? That we've been on the planet. So we kind of.
It's hard to keep them in the 6,000 or the 400.
Slowly. You can't.
400 years just passed.
All these billions and billions and, you know, eons and equinoxes and epochs and all of that. We're not doing that. These 25,000 year cycles and all of these type of things. We can't do that to people. It's gonna hurt their chests. Their chests. You know what I mean?
Lady D ran off on me. I need to have a Fatima to say that.
She don't like that. She don't like that. Anything she thinks that it sounds Yorkish. Yeah, it's like she's.
But know this though, even if that's the motherland, the civilization didn't start there. The civilizing didn't start there. It ended there because in the last 400 years they had to be educated too, into the new wave, into this thing called America, the United States, or Africa or Africa. So all that was in these 400 years. You know what I mean? But civilization, the creator of civilization, don't come from the motherland at all. And that's for anybody. You know what I mean?
Well, I understand. Well, if you understand why those pyramids were built and what they were built for, it doesn't make sense that later people who went there and came with the concept and even the Quetzalcoatl thing is still late.
Right.
To the idea and the concept of the region.
You're right.
You know
That's true. It is.
Those all weren't built by Quetzalcoatl. No way.
It wasn't built by him either.
But why were they built? If they're as above, so below, why were they built? Because that's a diamond shape,
well,
right?
you know, that's a diamond shape, but also you know that, like they say, that's the great generator. That's
No,
how
but
we pummel. That's how we send the energy throughout the planet to light up everything
oh, to light up everything or to repair.
or generate and repair. Right,
Hold on.
repair balancement too. You're right,
Okay,
balancement
now
to
it's
the
okay.
planet.
You see where I'm going, right? So if the planet is off center like it is now, right? It's supposed to be on a wobble, right? And they're saying now
Right.
they've discovered that something hit into it and broke a piece off or whatever. But somebody's come along and put stabilizing pins, boom, 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 all across the planet, like a set of stitches. Do you get me? To
Right.
cover this massive wound in the planet. Who's smart like that? Who's doing that? That can't be in no
Right. Come
time
on.
of no Americas and even Africa and all that. That's
Nope.
time before time.
Nope.
Right,
You're right.
exactly. So
Right.
right before there's any continents and that we're talking now, yeah, that's somebody did that. So how long have those pins been there? Right. So anytime I see in them, I'm saying
Right.
like,
I
right,
had the mute cause
anyone who's
acting up.
anyone who's knows about the Giza pyramids and that, for me, they say Khufu built it and all of this and his sons and I say no. I say that was a restoration job. Yeah. Those things there have been there for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
When they started
Obviously.
painting on the walls,
Because
things
if
of
you're
that nature.
if you're using them as pins to stabilize the planet, right? And now it's only off center by 23 degrees. Interesting. But it's kind of stabilized wobble. This is high science. Yeah. Like me and Zulu was talking about the other day, man. It's that God science. Yeah. God tech. Yeah. Who's using God tech out here? You know what I mean? There's all types of different tech. Hindu tech, this tech, fallen angel tech.
The
You know what I mean?
elite.
Technology. There's all the
The
elite are
elite.
using a particular type of entities technology and all of that. Yeah. But it don't match up with the biblical Quranic and how entities are coming here as pure energy and then manifesting
They
into what tech is that? That's God tech. So I'm saying God
they
tech compared to demon and whoever and whatever entities and beings seems to trump. We need to get into that. Yeah. What's God tech, man? God tech's real shit. Do you get what I'm saying? That angels who are beings of light turn into physical beings, boom, and move and interact and have children and all of these type of things. And what technology is going in there? Yeah. They're in another place and then they can reach into this end and this space and be physical. I'm not hearing no entities doing them type of stuff. Yeah. I'm hearing 6 arms and lions and thing and craft and special craft and laser beams and zzz, you know what I mean? And dropping bombs and great balls of fire and all of that. That's weak compared to God tech. But anyway, I'll fall back. Let me shush. Yeah, we ain't got no God tech, man. That's what I'm saying. We're using the basis of these, fossil fuels and all of this type of nonsense. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Our technology is crap. It doesn't work that well. If it was great, then we'd be able to fly to the moon or fly to Mars quick. You get me? Using some other type of energy pulse or something. We must be way behind, fam. Yeah, showing, we obviously know that we're not the only ones in the universe, but there might be people in the universe older than us, wiser than us, elevated to a level of technology that is beyond. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm assuming. That's the one place I will say it's an assumption. You get me? But it makes sense to me. Get me? And it seems to make sense to your governments and shit. Yeah, they're definitely heavily invested. Hitler was invested. This one was invested. Everyone's invested in the ancient technology. You get me? They're very in different cultural groups and all of that. It's mad. Mad. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what's up? Doing something. Why is no one else speaking, man?
Yo, big up, man.
Yo, we said.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Yo, we said.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just playing Call of Duty. Fuck it, man. Zombies, innit? You know them ones. But yeah, man, I was gonna say, like, you were talking about this ancient technology.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I think there's a verse in the Hindu scriptures, isn't it, where basically they basically gave the blueprint for nuclear bombs, in it, and like spaceships and that, like nuclear bombs. That's where Einstein said I got it from. Einstein said he writes in his biography that I read in their scripture how to make nuclear bombs and shit. And the reason the Hindu deity, he said I didn't make it. He said I can't make it. He said because if I make it, then it's going to destroy the planet, and the wrong people are going to get hold of it, and they're going to wipe out the whole world. So that's why we're not going to make it, and we're going to continue fighting with swords and guns and that. So some of the technology, like the ancient people, they knew what they were doing, man. Like our ancestors, they didn't make it because they didn't want the wrong people to get a hold of it. You know what I'm saying? They were content, man. They had food, they had shelter, they had, children, a wife. They had everything. They didn't need. They were simple people, man. They don't need much. You know what I'm saying? They're in peace. They're happy. They're in bliss, even amongst hell, even in the midst of hell, in the midst of the fire, in the midst of hell. They're in bliss. You know what I'm saying? They're in peace. What do they need? They've got everything already. They're so grateful for what they had. They had oxygen. They had, for every breath, they were like, wow, I've got food on my plate. Wow. They were just so happy to have food on their plate, to wake up and say, wow, the sun is shining. The sun is shining. Wow. Nice deep breath. They were happy, content with everything they had. Why did they need to make, all these spaceships? And they didn't need to. But yes, the Guru says in our scripture that if you listen to the wisdom, if you listen to the teachings, and if you go within yourself, use with the instructions, if you listen to the if you listen to that, pay attention, then you can know the secrets of the universe. Not the prophets, not the messengers, not the gurus, but you, Maku, you, the homeless man, you, the 9-to-5 worker, you, the panelist, you, the one in the comment section, you can know the secrets of the universe. You can teleport. You can have access to all the knowledge. Guru says that you can be God. You can be a god in this earth. You can be like a god in this earth. But then the thing is, like, why do I want that? I don't even want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have peace. Yeah, I have peace, and I have contentment, and that's worth more than anything. I don't need anything else. I've got peace. I've got contentment. You know what I'm saying? A fiance. No, I'm just so happy. You know what I'm saying?
No. You got girl?
Well, it's ongoing, isn't it? I don't want to say too much about it, but
oh mate, it's not an online girl, is it again?
no, like a proper, innit, serious thing. But like the thing was, like, what I wanted to say was
I don't know. I believe you.
I wanted to say that
what do you mean serious thing?
No, like basically it's like an arranged marriage, isn't it? It's not like a forced marriage. It's an arranged marriage. So basically my dad said, I made it clear to my dad. I said, look, Dad, yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't want to get, I'm gonna wait another 3, 4, 5 years. I don't want to get married now. I want to get married in 3, 4, 5 years. My dad said, look, there's a girl, she's like a doctor and that, yeah, which she's from India, and my dad said she ties a turban, she's into the Sikh faith properly, and because that's what I said to my dad. I said to my dad, look, I want a spiritual seeker, someone who's on a spiritual path. Yeah, we don't care if they go to the mosque, if they go to church, if they go Buddhist temple. I just want a spiritual seeker who's on a spiritual path, who can help me, and that we can help each other. And then my dad said, look, we found a girl. She's a spiritual seeker. She's like proper serious into that. She's studying at the moment. She's going uni and that, but she works as well, and basically her dad got to my dad and said to him, yeah, I want to get my girl married to in your family, because you know what I'm saying, like, you're a man of honor, you're this and that, like, I know you're respectful and that. And then so basically the first thing, and then what happened was they asked for a picture, so I sent them my picture, and that's all good. But then obviously we'll have more discussions. It's not guaranteed, isn't it? We'll have discussions. I'll chat with the girl. Does she like me? Do I like her? You know what I'm saying? If we like each other, we'll get engaged. You know what I'm saying? But obviously we've got to discuss financials as well. Like can I take care of her? Do I have a yard and that? You know what I'm saying? So that's things that she's gonna want to look at as well. So we have to discuss those things. Yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying. But obviously, I told my dad, I made it clear that I ain't getting married until another 3, 4, 5 years, man. Like, I want to be settled and that. I want to get my shit together. I want to know more about my faith and that. And I'm still young, you know what I'm saying? I've got bare time, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'm young, man. I don't want to get married right now. So, but yeah, man, that's all it is. But like I was saying, that and this goes back to what we were saying about earlier about the Satan, and that we can't fully disagree with you, but I agreed with you. I agreed with what you're saying, half of what you said when you said that everyone's affected by Satan. I think it would be true to say that most people are affected by Satan, in the sense that they are not in peace. They don't have that peace. They have lost their inner peace and contentment, and they're suffering. Everyone's just suffering, you know what I'm saying? So I would say not everyone's affected, though. There are some people who possess the ability. There are some people who possess the ability to remain in peace, to feel the highest level of bliss 24/7. There are people who have reached the 10th and final stage of evolution in the midst of hell, and they did that millions of years ago. That people, extraterrestrials, who we say, oh, these ancient people who built pyramids, who built spaceships with the fuel of it was plutonium. Yeah, the fuel of it was plutonium. It was literally like like a handful, like 100 milliliters, like half a cup, half a glass of plutonium, and they were powering spaceships to go to Mars. Now in the spaceships we have now, they use 1 million gallons of 1 million gallons of oil, of petrol, space fuel, and they use other stuff as well. That's only one of the fuel types they use. They use more addition plus that. But millions of years ago, they were using, they were powering spaceships with plutonium, and it's written in scripture. So what I'm saying is that these people had evolved. These people had evolved to that 10th and final stage of evolution millions of years ago, and that is bliss. That's when they're in 24/7 bliss, and Satan can't do shit to them, and it's not dependent on what Satan does. It's not dependent on what happens, regardless of external situations. And that bliss, that evolution can only be known. It can only be known through the grace of the wisdom, the message, the teachings, the transformation of the mind, the wisdom we call guru. Guru means wisdom, and the guidance, the message, and of that, of delivered to us by the highest state of the mind, you know. So that's all it was, man. Like, yeah, we should obviously, when there's an issue like now we have, you know, if someone's dead, we can revive them. We can put, if their organ fails, we can give them another organ. That's a great success. We can do things like that. But the thing now is we're dependent on these things, and we just think, and people have made a business out of it. People have made a business out of these organs and killing people for organs and stuff. It should be like a backup thing, like, yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? But now we're dependent on it, and it's not good, man. We're just abusing the world and just raping the world, man, for all its resources and shit, for our greed. And, you know, it's all greed, man, for money and shit, man. It's not good. But that's my little rant over, man. Fucking hell.
Pick up yourself.
Yeah, big up, mate. Go on.
Big up, Angel. Pick up yourself.
You enjoyed that, yeah, Lady D? Go on.
I'm not gonna. Where do
That's what you wanted.
Where do you not find these people?
What are you laughing? This is what you wanted, man. Yeah, we give them the opportunity to speak, man. Facts. I ain't agreed to that shit. Yeah, and neither do I know what the fuck he was talking about. But yeah, he was talking. Yeah, that's the greatness of Trilluminati Live, man. We let everybody have their say. Crazy. Yeah. So yeah, what you say, Lady D?
I don't know, bro. Listen, listen. If you're ever feeling depressed, down, you know, maybe not feeling yourself, the weather's getting you down, the seasons, I don't know, problems in life, I don't know. Just come to Trilluminati Live, man. I'm telling you, these people are crazy. Big up yourself, man, H. Big up yourself. Enough love, man.
He's getting arranged married soon. Mud. After that, I switched off. But yeah. Uh-oh.
Yes, I hate. You're there. You're all right.
Yeah, big up, man. Me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
big up.
you know, I don't know what to say, man. I'm contaminated, man. I'm tainted, you know what I'm saying? And But now that I've come to my spiritual path, like I sacrifice this body, my body and my mind. I sacrifice it to the Creator, to God, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't offer nothing to God. I can't offer nothing to you, man, except for sacrifice, man. And you know what I'm saying? That's all I can offer, man. My mind and my body to the one Creator.
Pause.
Man.
You need to keep your body to yourself, because anyway. Yeah.
But yeah, man.
What I'm saying is, lady don't want to give you a WhatsApp.
Nah, I feel you, man.
Yeah, man. It's fucking.
But, no, obviously,
anyway,
like I'm saying,
moving
man,
on.
like,
New year, man. New start, man. That's it. That's what we're saying. Forward, upwards and onwards.
and I'm not even wanting anything. It's not like 2023. I'm looking forward to. I want to achieve this goal and that goal, and I want to achieve this and that. I have so much, man. You know what I'm saying? I just paused and I reflected on what I have. You know what I'm saying? Every breath I take, there's a wonderment to that. There's a wonderment to everything, man. And I've learned to see that. You know what I'm saying? I've learned to see that, man. In every breath that I take, there's a wonderment to it. Even the haters, when people hate on me and tell me off and you know what I'm saying, allow me on the panel, you know, there's a wonderment to everything. There's divine grace in every moment, man. And I've just taken a pause to see that and offer my mind to that, to thinking like that in every interaction that I have. And I don't want anything now, man. I don't want anything.
You hear that, Lady D? Yeah, man. I hear you. Tell Lady D, man.
Sing the tune, man. Stormzy. Big up yourself, man.
No.
That's it.
Yeah,
You lot
man.
just going on mute, yeah? Just going to do it like that, yeah? Do the stream like that.
Well, we don't even know what else to say. What do you say after something like that?
No, when you get your guy, yeah, you were caping for H earlier. You was like, yeah, man, H, he didn't even get one. I got what he was trying to say, and like, you lot never. All right, cool, safe, no problem. Yeah, he got here now.
He does
ask away, anything you want, he will tell you.
No. Let's be clear here. H does speak some. There's some. Listen, a broken clock is wrong at least twice a day. Yeah, let's not be stupid now.
Yeah, but
He
I go for the
does
broken
have some.
clock.
Wait. He does have some valuable points in certain things. I get certain messages he's out here speaking on. Higher self being that one, all these things. Yeah, man, I said it from the very beginning. Like, H, I told you from the very beginning. I understand. We even have some of them practices in my own thing. You get me? So I get it. But you see, when you start talking about petrol and fucking space, you lost me, bro. I'm done. I can't. At that point, I have to like, yeah, okay, yeah. This is where the holding the hands stops at this point.
What would you say to that?
Nothing but thank you, man. Nothing but thank you, man. Always giving thanks, man. Know what I'm saying?
You two are rubbish, man. This is how you lot have conversations.
Silver, behave yourself. Stop typing. You know what, Silver? Time yourself out. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You don't mash up the conversation for a long time, innit? So I'm just here for the shits and giggles now. What's on the menu?
Obviously, H.
Oh, H. What are you bringing to the table today? Give us something to discuss. Come, I'll rock with you for like 10 minutes. Come on.
No, I ain't got. I just want to hear you sing a song, man. Sing us a song, man.
I don't sing, H. I don't sing.
Yeah, that's all I can bring, man. I just wanna I want to listen to you, Maku, no, Trill, Jeds, you know what I'm saying? Zulu, sing me a song, man. No, I want to offer, know what I'm saying? I'll listen to it. I'm all ears, man. I'm all ears.
Sing us a song, H, or better yet, teach us one of your what's them things called when you meditate? What's the sound called? There's a word for it. Damn it. Mantra. Teach us a mantra or something.
Mantra. For one whole day, the mantra I give you is thank you. For one whole day, just say thank you.
One. One.
It's the Ablin.
Big up.
God, big up, bro.
And I just got a question for H.
No, I'm retarded, man. How am I gonna answer you, man? But gone. I'll give it a go, man.
No, but it's already showing that you're not serious. So what's the point of even asking the question?
No. I'm just humbled right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give it a go. I'll try to answer your question. Can't say I will, but I'll try.
I don't know, man. You already called yourself the R word, and I don't know why. I just wanted to ask.
I mean, if we're gonna judge people, we shouldn't judge people unless it's for, you know what I'm saying? We shouldn't judge people like that. If you're not gonna ask me the question, then don't ask me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna ask still. Did you front strap the spice or did you back strap it?
These silly questions, man.
No, I'm being serious. Do you take drugs? Yo.
He's quiet.
He's quiet.
Anyway, man, it was nice to speak to you, man, innit? Yeah, I'm a kick, my Lady D. It's always nice speaking to you. I wanna apologize.
You violated me.
I wanna apologize for any mistakes.
Big up. Don't worry about it, H, man. I don't take nothing personal, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah, any mistakes that I made, man, you know what I'm saying? Apologies, man. But yeah, if you close your eyes for 1 second, seeing still happens. You can't stop that switch. Seeing will still happen. That's God.
Or is it just the mind, how the body is made up, how the creator has made us that even when you close your eyes, your brain is still working, so therefore you can still vision things in your brain?
No, I'm not talking about the brain is an organ. Brain is like the body, but I don't know, man. Because obviously I'm coming from a Sikh perspective, innit? And obviously it's something that I've come to accept and know. And I mean, I said before, man, that the ability for us to be in peace, to remain in peace, that ability for us to feel the highest level of bliss, pleasantness, 24/7, yes, in the midst of even hell, which this bliss is not dependent on external situations, that is available to us. Now, how do we feel that? How do we feel that? Someone says, let's try drugs. Yes, let's try cannabis. Okay, let me take a toke of that. Yeah, cheese or ami or whatever it is. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yes, there's a question. We research the topic. There's a hypothesis. We test it. We test it with experimentation. We analyze that data. That's a scientific method, and the conclusion is that it doesn't work. It doesn't get us to that experience. Cannabis doesn't work. Some people say sex. Okay, let's try sex. Nope, sex doesn't work. Tried it, Kama Sutra, all that. Yes, we feel it feels good and that, but it's not. We don't feel that. What I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't last. It doesn't last, and it's not what I'm talking about because the experience is very unique. It doesn't work. So what works? Because what works is true. How do we know if something's true? It's because it works. So drugs doesn't work. People say, I don't know, try cocaine. Cocaine doesn't work. But what works is when you follow the wisdom, when you follow the it can only happen when you follow the wisdom, when you follow Jesus, when peace be upon him, the beloved Jesus, when you follow Buddha, when you follow the Guru, when you follow the African spiritual traditions. It can't be felt no other way. We've tried it all. It doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't work. And so this, now I felt
Wait, H, quick question. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Do you think it's possible for humans in the human flesh, in our physical form that we are in, to experience total bliss?
Yeah.
On this earth, in this realm, yeah?
Exactly, yes.
Right.
Like Jesus, right? Jesus, when he was on the cross, when people were throwing stones at him, they were spitting at him, they were whipping him. He was bleeding. He was in bliss 24/7. He was in total bliss. He was a boss. He's a boss, innit? He bossed his own emotions. There was nothing they could do to steal away his peace. There was nothing they could do to steal away his bliss. Even on the cross, he said, there's nothing I can do but to have love for you. Jesus said, I can't stop loving you. And that's it. I feel love towards you, even though my body's cut up into pieces, slashed and left, right, center. The Guru, when the Guru was, he was known for saving the Guru had to die. Guru had to give up his body because
yeah, but you're missing a bit. I hate when people do this though, H, because I hear you, yeah. Okay, Jesus probably did say something along those lines. I'm not sure what the word is for word, right? But let's not forget he also cried upon the heavens and asked and questioned the Most High and asked the Most High, why have you forsaken me, the Father? So, like, let's not just say one half of the story. Let's regurgitate the both sides, yeah?
Yeah, so the thing is this, right? Like, change if you must, change a situation if you can, but let us not put our joy in that change. Let us not put our joy in that change. But yes, in difficult situations, we should make change if we must. But our joy isn't dependent on the situation. May still be the same. The deeds may be solved. Situation may stay the same. But regardless of what happens, our feeling is the same. I'm not talking about what we're doing or how we're trying to fix the solution. I'm saying about I'm talking about how we're feeling. We should feel joy. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we should try and make change if we must. Like the Guru as well. He had to die. He had to show people that it's possible to be chopped up into pieces, to be boiled alive, to be tortured for 3 days straight, to be tortured and still be in bliss. He had to show people that it's possible to feel bliss in that situation, to manage your own emotions and to evolve to the 10th and final stage of evolution, which is not an evolution of the body, it's the evolution of the consciousness. And it can only be done, that evolution can only be done when you follow Jesus, when you follow Buddha, when you follow the Guru, when you follow the African spiritual tradition, when you follow these people, it can't be done through any other way. It can't be done through any other way. And yeah, it can't be done through any other way, man. And my point was, I guess, that I forgot the point I was making. Yeah, my point was
big up yourself, hey.
Yeah, I love you. But my point was this: when I said that, close your eyes and you'll notice that seeing still happens, and that this is God, and that God's power is working through everything and everyone, and everything is, and that God is that primal vibration, that resonance of the universe, which is pervading and permeating everything. And when that switch happens, and every interaction is the divine interacting with the divine, and when you this is theoretical, but when you know it practically, then that's how you can feel that bliss. And that's how I felt it. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, look, I felt it, and this is how I felt it. If there's another way, then tell me, because I want to know. Do I pop a pill? Do I, take a token?
Yeah, but do you think that a drug or a substance of any sort has to be used in order for you to be able to connect with this higher self, this bliss that you speak of often? Yeah.
No, exactly. I'm saying it can't be done, right? And there isn't, and it can't be. It can only be done through the wisdom, through the guidance, the message, the teachings. It can't be done through no external thing, because it's actually within you already. The thing is within you already. That ability for you to feel that is within you already. And I'm saying it can't be done through any other way. And I'm saying if there is another way, for example, popping a pill or taking a toke, then tell me. But I know there isn't a way scientifically, because that's the scientific method. You have an observation, a question, you research that area, you come up, you test it, you analyze it, you speak with your peers, you chat to your peers and say, this is what I felt, did you feel the same thing? There'll be, you know what I'm saying? And that's how it works. And that's how I know my faith is true, because I know what it does for me every morning. Every morning I know what Guru does for me. And I know what drugs does as well, because I've experienced drugs, and people who take drugs, they tell me, this is what I feel like, this is how I feel. I feel this way, I feel that way. And straight away, when they explain it to me like that, I look at them and I say, that's not the experience that I felt. That's not what the Guru's talking about. That's not what Buddha felt. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about two different things. The experience is very unique. And that's why I dedicate my mind and my body to the Creator, because that's the only way for me to feel that bliss. That's the only way for me to evolve to that final stage. And it can't be done through when people have jealousy in their hearts. And because God is kind, God is very kind. And look how great God is. God said, I'm not going to let you evolve to the 10th and final stage of evolution. I'm not going to let you evolve. I'm not going to let you feel bliss, permanent bliss in this life and the hereafter.
Why did God say this?
God said, he says it scientifically, right? God says that.
Where what scripture did he say this in?
Well,
I need to look this up.
Well, I follow Guru Granth Sahib Ji, but what I'm saying is that this bliss can't be felt when you have jealousy in your heart, and hatred and duality and anger and desires, desire for life.
Sorry, it's a Sikhi thing, yeah? Sikhi? I can't pronounce it.
Sikhi.
Right,
But
okay.
Yeah, Sikhi, but it is sort of intuitive in a way as well. But it is Sikhi, definitely. I'm not saying it ain't like bullshit, but what I'm saying is that this, when a person has jealousy and desire for life, desires and anger, when they get angry, and fear, when people have fear, and all these negative vices, God says I can't. God doesn't allow them to evolve. God doesn't allow them to feel that bliss. And if there is a way, then tell me, can I go kill a man, shank a man up, out of my anger, or go and, what I'm saying, cheat on my wife and lie or whatever and feel that bliss? Let me try it. Tell me. I'll try it and I'll tell you. I'll come back to you and I'll tell you if it works. But it will never work. It will never work. It can only happen. It can only happen when you follow Jesus, peace be upon him, when you follow Buddha, when you follow the Guru, when you follow your ancestors. It will only happen then. When you listen to the wisdom, the teachings, the guidance. Can't happen no other way.
I don't know. I'm hearing you, H, and I'm hearing you. Obviously, I'm hearing you according to the way you do your thing and the way you practice your thing. So I kind of get it. I don't know, but then I also kind of looking back at the Bible and the biblical way of doing things, and then I'm thinking, okay, if we go all the way back to obviously the origin stories in the Bible, and we go back to Adam and Eve. And I remember it was a couple of months ago, we was having a conversation up on here, and I think it was with Brother Motion or something. I can't remember if it was Brother Motion, but I think it was. Something telling me it was. And we was discussing about, the covering, when Adam and Eve, and once they bit into the apple, the uncovering of the eyes, and they started to see, obviously stuff they weren't supposed to see. Do you know what I mean? Had they not have ate the apple or bit from the apple, right? And then the conversation kind of moved on towards whether it's possible to unbite the apple. And I say all that to say this, and I'm thinking, in my brain, I could be totally wrong, but in my brain, I'm thinking the only way to be at absolute bliss again would be if that apple had never been bitten in the first place. That's when we was at bliss. But obviously, since the uncovering and the open to all things, all knowledge, all things good, all things bad, I'm not sure if it's possible in our state today to get back to this total bliss. Hence why I asked you the original question, do you think it's possible as us, as humans, to reach this place of bliss that you speak of? I don't know. I think there's too much going on in the world for us to reach this bliss. This,
you know what it is? Yeah. So the one being, the one eternal being, the one creator, the one does many different things. It has many different functions. One of the things it does is it creates us, so we call it the creator.
Sorry, correction. Sorry. I have to correct it. It wasn't Brother Motion. I just remembered it was Brother MA. I had the conversation with. Just correction. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, minor. So one of the things that it does is it creates. Hence why we call it the creator. Now, the creator or creator is a analogy. It's a characteristics. It's a personification, is a personification of the characteristic of that one. The one is so unfathomable, so big, we can't say that it's the creator and that's all it is. No, it's not limited to 99 names. Yes, some people say foolish comments like Allah is the only way. This 99 names is the only way. I'm saying no, 99 names isn't the only way. I'm saying there's more to the creator than 99 names. So the creator is just one of the many characteristics of that one. The creator is one of the many things that the one does. Now, one of the things that it does, one of the many things that it does is it creates us. Another thing it does is it sustains our breath. it sustains us. Another thing that it does is it destroys life. And another thing that it does is it deludes a part of the universe. It deludes a part of the universe. It deludes a part of itself. Like you said, Adam, right? He ate the apple and he became deluded. I'm saying that another thing that the Creator does, another one of its characteristics is that is the ability for it to delude a part of itself, then reawaken itself to a realized awakened state. And this ability, this function, we call guru. The transformation of that mind from darkness to light, from negativity to gratitude, from delusion to a realized awakened state. This ability for it to do that, this function of that one, this characteristic of that one, we call it guru. And the process of that is blessing, is grace. And when I say guru, I literally mean wisdom. Guru literally means wisdom, guidance, message. And that message, that guidance, that teaching, your ancestors have it. Your ancestors had it. The word guru predates. The word guru, it predates Guru Nanak. Guru Nanak was just the house, the vehicle. He was just a vehicle. It's not him we worship. We worship the wisdom that he
The
spoke.
knowledge. I get it. I get the point you're making. So you're saying that the guru, that guru you just named, he's just the vessel in which the knowledge is obtained in, and he passes on the knowledge to, I guess,
the next guru, to the next
guru.
To
the next guru. Okay.
Yeah, so it was one guru in 10 different bodies in 10 different houses, and so that wisdom is available to you. That knowledge, that transformation of that mind is available to you, but you have to follow the wisdom of this, the highest state of mind, that upon which through it was given to us, and you have to follow that. Whether Jesus is your vessel, the ship to carry you across, whether it's Buddha, whether it's your ancestors, they all had guru. They all spoke guru. They all spoke the wisdom. They spoke that wisdom. They spoke the guidance, the teaching. How do we know it was guidance? How do we know it was that characteristic of God, that function of God, which is to transform us from that delusional state to a realized awakened state? How do we know it was that guidance, that teaching? Is because it works, and when it works, then we know it's true. And when a group of people get together, peers get together, and they research within themselves, and they analyze the data, and they chat to their peers and say, I felt the same thing, and then they come to the conclusion that this is the wisdom that works. And it's possible because I felt it. Now, you said that I don't know if it's possible. I'm saying it's possible because I felt it, and so I know it's true. I felt what Guru was talking about.
I can't say that you haven't felt it, 'cause I've never, walked your walk or done your teachings or whatever.
All I will say, or what I would say to you very quickly, sister, is that the only way for you to find out is go to the lecture. You're a student, and go to the lecture. Let's see what the teacher says. And if I said to you, here, take this pill, you'll get better,
See, again, you're introducing a substance, and I was going to ask you that. I was going to say, are you sure when you never felt this so-called bliss, you didn't use a shroom of any sort?
No,
any
nothing
acidylics? Like,
Oh, Lady D. Hell no.
Hi,
H.
very
Hi, Lady D. H. I just heard your tone of voice, yeah? Like, we all have good days, but even on my worst day, I expect more of you. Like, what's going on?
Don't have any expectations.
What's going on? Don't try and front. What's going on?
Don't have any expectations, man. What I'm saying, Lady
I can hear it. I can.
Anyway,
Mate.
listen. All I'm saying is this, yeah, that I think I've been very clear when I said that, you know, this bliss can only be, it's not dependent on external situations, and it can only be found within you, and that it's not the same as what's on the outside. But anyway, what I'm saying is that for you to know if anything's true, you have to try it. You can't just say, well, I want to know something's true without even trying it. You have to try it, right? So
I get that. I hear that.
H, you got to lead by example, and the way you're representing, it sounds like you've been you're off dead.
Lady D, one thing I will never ever say to you, Lady D, yeah, I will never ever tell you to believe in anything, because I don't believe in anything, and I'm against belief. I'm against belief. I either know or I don't. I don't put my faith. I don't say. Like for example, my nephew believes in the tooth fairy. What he's saying is, I don't know the tooth fairy exists, but I would like to believe it exists. I don't know whether aliens exist, but I'd like to believe aliens exist. I'm not asking you to believe
but
in anything.
H, you just literally said, hold on, H, you did say earlier, you did say earlier that the one way to know if something is truth is if you try it, test it, and it works, basically.
Yes, you try it, yeah.
Right. But then, again, anyone can say that about their thing. Anyone, Muslim can come up here and say Islam is tried and tested and it works. Christians come up here and say Christianity is tried, tested, and it works. Hebrew Israelites come up here and say no, the teachings for the Hebrew Israelites and the Torah and all of that is taught, tested, and it works. So therefore, whose truth is facts? Whose truth is the truth? How do you determine that?
H, Lady D's caught you out. You're saying it, but you're not living it. That's simple.
Yeah, Lady D. So how you said
it's
that?
That simple.
So Lady D, my sister,
shout out to Lady D,
my beloved dear sister. So when Christians say, because you mentioned the word Christian, when Christians
any religion basically is what I'm saying. Anyone from any religion come and say it's tried and tested for them and it works for them. So who's to say that's not the truth? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but one thing I also said to you is that, and I'll answer that as well, I never said to you follow Guru Nanak. I never said to you leave your religion.
Sounds good, but talk is cheap.
Lady D, I never said to you, Lady D, to leave your ancestors. I never said to you, my Guru never told you to leave Islam. My Guru never told you to leave Buddhism. My Guru never told you to leave, stop what you're doing and come listen to what I have to say only, and leave and stop everything else you're doing, stop all your practices. My Guru never said that. My Guru tells me that wherever I see a saint, a holy man, a sant, a saint, then fall at his feet and serve him. Then serve him. It don't matter if.
But what's your experience, H? What holy man have you seen?
And I'm gonna I'll get to that. But Lady D, you know, I come from a tradition where the Guru himself, because he wrote it himself and he signed it to show that I've signed it, I've sealed it on like every page. So the Guru puts writings of people from other yogis and other mystics in there, people who didn't even have a religion. He put it in there to show us that the truth isn't exclusive to God. God doesn't really care if you go to the mosque or if you go to the church. God isn't limited. God isn't limited to that. There are many paths to the one. There are many doors into that house of bliss. There are many doors into that house of bliss. And what we shouldn't be asking, what we shouldn't say is which door shall I go through? That's not what we should be asking. We shouldn't ask what door shall I go through. We should be
this
asking,
shameful shit, H. You
should,
pimping
I
out
don't
your.
know about that, H. I don't know.
He's saying, "Oh, don't go to Christianity, don't go to Islam," but he's leaving his thing wide open, like a snake oil salesman.
I'm not saying leave
Come
your
on,
religion.
H, man.
See, I'm not saying leave your religion. I'm saying there are many doors to get into the one house. There's many paths to that
I
one.
don't think
And
that's
Lady
true
D,
though. I think the scriptures does speak of a chosen people and chosen God's people, and the Most High's got a place prepared for His people. I don't know.
Lady D, let me address both of those points quickly first though. So I think the question we should be asking is, how do we open the locks? How do we open the door? That's what we should be asking, not which door shall I go through. Now, you mentioned that other people say they've had the experience as well. I mean,
what's your experience, H? Give us your experience of opening these locks.
I think the question is, how do we know that the experience they're talking about is the experience? How do we know? This is how we know. When someone says, I
stealing
saw
my
God,
energy.
when someone says, I saw God and I was escorted to heaven by two angels, I was escorted to heaven by two angels and I was conversating with God, straight away we know it's not the experience that the spiritual masters, it's not the experience that the spiritual masters were talking about. It's not what they felt. And because whenever someone says, because he's created duality, whenever someone says, I was escorted to heaven by two angels and I spoke to God and I saw God, he's created duality. So where there's duality, he can't have experience. It's not the experience that we're talking about, that the gurus or Buddha that they spoke about. The experience is very unique. The experience is when you lose your duality, your individuality, and you become one with everything. You look at the trees and you look at the leaves and you feel connected to everything. You can literally feel connected to everything, and you can literally see the resonance of the universe. You can see the resonance of the universe. You can see the primal vibration. You can see the primal vibration that created all things, the base of all things. You can see that, and you become connected with everything, and you can feel that. And that's what the experience.
H, can I ask you a question? I hear you, I agree with you, but how are you going to do that in a tower block in East motherfucking London? How are you going to go and live that and then come back to your yard in a tower block and still live there? If you saying all that stuff and you got, connect with this, connect with that, and then you come back to where you live in, and you're not.
That's based on an assumption that one cannot evolve to the final stage of evolution. One cannot feel that bliss without not being able to.
On the 24th floor in Hackney.
Not being able. Everyone can feel it. Yes, you don't have to go to the Sikh temple. You don't have to tie a turban. You don't have to grow a beard out. No, my guru is very clear that it's available to everyone, and that's why that's why the elite don't like us. That's why we got beef with the elite, the 0.01%, because what I'm saying is that you're I'm thrown off now. You lost me. But my point is that
you lost us. I'm not gonna lie.
My point is that it's it's.
I can't lie, H, man. Like you folks are the origins. Like,
Yes,
I know there's been a separation between the Muslims, but the Hindu folk.
That's based on the assumption that you can't.
You're real, man.
You can't evolve to the. That's based on the assumption that you can't evolve to the final stage of evolution. You can't feel that bliss, that euphoria, that ecstatic feeling. 24/7, which without external stimulus, yeah, you can feel it within you. And you're saying that how can you go to work then and have a day job, have an office 9 to 5, and drive a car and have a relationship and go to school? But you're saying that but that's a false assumption, because we know that the messengers and the prophets and the gurus and the spiritual masters, they were the most successful at what they did. They were the one who had the best banter, who were laughing the most, because they were the ones who were able to let go of themselves. They let go of themselves, and they could really laugh at each other. They could truly laugh at themselves. They could laugh at themselves, and people love to be around them sort of people. It's not like everyone was like, we don't want to be around you. Everyone wanted to be around these people, you know, and they accomplished so many things. They gave us, they gifted.
Hey, do you know what I rate you folk on the most is the no sex thing.
They gifted science to us. They gifted us so much, and now you want to say that, assume that these people do not live productive lives. They gave us Kama Sutra. And you're telling me that these people were boring people? No, it doesn't work like that. If you don't want to, because
it's sex magic. It's a ritual.
I didn't say sex. I said Kama Sutra. And one thing
know you did. No, I'm saying that. Sorry, H.
And one thing I'm not gonna, and please, and let's not put words in my mouth. And one thing I'm never gonna do. You know me. You know where I come from. One thing we're never gonna do is we're never gonna say that you have to. You know what I'm saying. Adopt.
Yeah, no, I only jumped on because you was sounding not yourself, and like you were back on track, like. But yeah, like.
No, I'm just saying,
man, I can't deny it, man. Like, like I don't know enough about you folks. I want to know more, so I'm listening.
No, minor. But all I'm saying is, look, if you wanna evolve, if you wanna elevate yourself, if you wanna evolve to that final stage of evolution, then come lessons in it. If you don't, then I'm not gonna force you. That's your loss, but don't stop me from doing that, because I'm not gonna stop doing that. And in fact, it's very hard when the entire society tries to discourage you from doing that and going down that path.
Persecute you.
Yeah, even persecute us, right? Exactly. And so and it's and people want to look at you funny. Oh, you why are you tying a hijab for? Why are you tying a hijab? We're gonna outlaw a hijab. You're not allowed to pray in public. We're gonna outlaw it. And people trying to, do that to us, and you know what I'm saying, give us funny looks, not give us jobs, because we choose to live in submission to the Creator by not cutting our beards and living in acceptance.
It is true, H. Hang on, I'm going to give you some props now. Your folks stood firm. You never took off your turban. You wore your bangles, and you still showed up for the interview, where other said people, all right, they ain't got. Do you know what I mean? You stood firm, so no one can take that away from the Hindu folk.
Big up, man. And so it's not easy. It's very hard. In this day and age, it is hard to go down that path, and you know what I'm saying. Prioritize that is very difficult. As when society, society should help us in schools, and they should help us evolve, but societies has conditioned us to be the opposite, and it takes a spiritual militant and a warrior to actually walk on that path, man. And those people, and one is a true militant. A true militant is one who has love for everyone and everything, and one who has love for God, and who prioritizes God, and who prioritizes the wisdom, you know what I'm saying, and who has love for God, and follows Jesus, follows their ancestors, follows the Guru, follows Prophet Muhammad, the beloved Muhammad, and those people who prioritize that, they are the warriors. They are the real warriors. No one fucks with them, man.
Risky. You all right, Maku? You all right, Lady D?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here listening to
Your guy.
you see what it is? Because I don't know much about Siki and all these kind of things. I haven't got a lot to say. I learn as he speaks, so I just try to like question him on certain things and just get him to elaborate. You know what I mean?
This ain't sicky. This is just sick.
Oh, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. My bad. My apologies.
Seeky, or like seek and then seeky.
No, it's not. It's sick, as in sick in the head. It's not well.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm thinking he's teaching me something.
Pack it in,
Yeah,
Maku.
big up, family. I have to go now. Sabbath here.
Yes, big up, Zulu.
Okay.
You're right, Zulu.
Yeah, I don't. You know when you don't
Right,
really know much about a thing, Mackie. There's not really much you can say because you don't know anything. You're kind of learning as we speaking. So, yeah, I just wouldn't.
And I
It's
love
true, I
that.
guess.
That's why I want to get, like, when I get married, I want to, like, to be honest, it's not something I need. Like, I don't need to have a partner. I don't need to get married, but it would be a bonus for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, personally, it would be a big bonus, and so that she can help me and I can help her. You know what I'm saying? We can help each other on the path, and it would really help me out quite a bit.
Paige, can I ask you a question regarding marriage, please?
Yeah.
Or like the stuff like right? Okay. My question is.
I can't say I'll answer it, but I'll give it a go.
All right. My question is, how does your set, like, you know how I just say like a set, like your clan, your tribe, like the folk that you know that you're about and you're claiming, how do you know that there's like that like the sex thing? How do you, like, from a West, I'm trying to put it into words, from a Western, like, white person's like perspective that has got a little bit of knowledge on other religions and stuff, but looks at your set, your tribe, your thing, and everyone laughs and says, oh, you're not getting any or whatever. But my question is to you, is there some teachings about physical interaction of why you conduct yourself in this like appropriate way? In my opinion, very appropriate.
You have to be. I don't know what you mean. Sorry.
All right, like where you don't engage in sex and like being promiscuous and having one night stands. Like, is there teachings in your religion or set or tribe?
No, so basically, in our culture, like in our culture, it always used to be the case that at 5, 6, 7 years old, the child was always told that when you're gonna get older, you're gonna marry.
You guys, I'm out, man. Jeds, big up, Jeds. Big up, Lady D. Big up, everyone, man. I'm out.
Pick up.
Freestyle Friday.
All right, big up.
You get me? You know what it is, man.
Love.
I'm coming right over there.
Peace.
He's on his new Wabian tip, man. He's not gonna. Yeah. Anyway.
What did you just say, Facts? Hold on, pause.
I fuck with the Nuwabians.
That's a new remix. Say it again one more time.
No, that's like, anyway, I can't speak for anyone else, but I know who's claiming what. But anyway, hey, trying to give me an answer to the question of how. Yeah. Thanks, H.
So in our culture, it was always the case up until recently, basically, that when a child was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, he was always told that you're gonna get married to that girl over there across the road. You're across the road to that girl over there. When you're older, you're gonna get married to her, so that he would be emotionally sort of attracted to her. He would be emotionally attracted and to her, and so that when he's by the age of 15, 16, they would get engaged, and they would get married 16, 17, 18. They would work
Yeah,
on
of course, they would have shared those childhood like experiences.
Yeah, exactly. They would have start working on their farms or with their dad as a surgeon or whatever, whatever their occupation. They would start working very early on. It's only recently now that we're being told that study till you're 30 if you want to be a doctor. Yeah, study till you're 30. Yeah, and then get married. But we know from science that the peak of our hormones is basically when you're 15 to 30. Yes, 15 to 30. But now we're being told don't get married when you're 30. So it is a discussion that needs to be had about it is a discussion that needs to be had about regarding sex outside of marriage. Like I said, it's a new phenomenon, you know what I'm saying, where we've been encouraged to marry when we're 30, settle down, have a house, and then get married 35. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it was 15, 16.
You would have already been married way before that.
Yeah, exactly. Or at least engaged as well. And so, but I think but in my current situation is a gray area. Yeah, I'm a Londoner, I'm living in London. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I was teasing about the Hackney 23rd floor, because it just doesn't gel with like
I mean I do have certain needs, like biologically I do have certain needs, and I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, sometimes I do.
All right.
Sometimes
let me say it. Let me throw the cat amongst the pigeons. Yeah. Why do you think that these governments make the age of consent just like post puberty? Like so, like a young adolescent woman is like a cat on heat, the same as us young boys were back in the day, right? So it was totally natural. I'm not saying a 40-year-old man and a child. I'm saying the same age, but they've made the laws to set it up to foul. So if two 13-year-olds that have known each other, as you said, since they was 6 or 9 years old and played in the sandcastles and little, all that stuff, and ring, like any games that you play as a child, and then like they take it to the next level when their natural urges come out. These governments are basically saying that's out of bounds, and that it's the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a case of they've messed it up accidentally, and it's spiraled.
They've done it on purpose.
And it's spiraled out of control. It's spiraled to the point where it's hard for them now to make it better, to reverse it, even if they wanted to. It's hard for them to reverse it, even if they wanted to, because it's spiraled out of control so badly now. And I think that's an element to it as well.
Look, I was just having a conversation with my friend, and we was talking about like 17-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 22-year-olds, and my friend's 58 and I'm 48, and we're saying that's way out of bounds. Like, and that's why I think they've made these laws, because like people haven't had the same opportunities as your tribe, your set, to experience falling in love with their and being guided by their parents to their next door. And not just your set and tribe, like the New Abians, the Christians, the Catholics.
One more time.
I believe
one more time, Sufak. Say one more time.
So, what, New Abians?
Come on.
Well, look, all New Wave. I mean, I will talk on it. New Wabians just means that you're not fucking with the church. You're just with the scripture, and you're more or less like not against the church, but the church are just told what chapters to read out of the scripture, but the Nuwabians are going like full on with it. However, it's like there's so much more like that they segregate themselves with just that scripture, where they could learn from people like H, people like Zilla, like from the Quran, like from other books, not just the King James's Bible. Like there's lots of scripture out there. However, the Nuwabians are pretty much on point. I'm not going to lie; they're not fucking about.
I can't take it.
Yeah, I can't take nothing away from the Nuwabians, man. They're like they're really real with it. But yeah, sorry, H, didn't mean to throw a spanner in the works there. But this is what I mean. Like you can talk on it and like accept that people have got a different way of, doing. We're all trying to do the same thing. Like that's what I mean. I'm doing it my way because I'm a stubborn bastard. You got the Nuwabians, you've got your set and tribe, then you got the Pentecostal church, then you got the Catholics, then you got like my friend James who's like with the Torah. But all right, I love my friend to pieces, but I'm not like less said about that the better with the rabbis. But then I believe it's all been infiltrated at some level. That's why the Nuwabians have gone on their own path and said, no, you can't infiltrate us. No, look, I can't lie. Like if it was
can you say Nawabians? Can you say Nawabians?
Nuwabians. Right, pack it in, Lady B.
You're kidding me, man. You're kidding me.
Yeah. Right, sorry, H. Go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to do a massive cut in there. Sorry.
No, I think I said what I needed to say, really.
So, would you right? What I was saying, the cat amongst the pigeons. Would you say that the governments have put an age of consent because they know that your tribe and your set, and the Muslims and their tribe and their set are pure, and they want to make it impure?
One sec. Kim, I don't know how you're tapping to Akingo, but Akingo, if you're in the chat, man, jump on. I don't see no Akingo in the chat. But come on.
Yeah, come on, King Gold.
I mean, personally speaking, not for us, no, because like I said, definitely I would say that there's a satanic element to it. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't deny that. But it doesn't bother us. Like the spiritual seekers, the spiritual, the spiritual saints, the spiritual militants, the spiritual people. It doesn't bother them. Satan can't.
Look, I've got to give props where props are due. Your tribe and your set are the only ones that will embrace other sets and other tribes where it's not reciprocated. So the Muslims, they won't accept your, you know what I'm saying without saying it. Like, and it's like, it's like if you really want to get,
I feel that a lot, yeah. Because I mean, I do feel like sometimes I'm pushed away by other so-called spiritual people. They divide, they say you're not one of us. Your God, our God is the only true God, and our way is the only true way. Jesus is the only true way, and
and props where props are due again. Your set and your crew and your tribe are the only ones that open up their doors and will feed anyone. That's a fact, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, man.
Definitely. Because I've been in your little I don't even what are they called? Temples.
Yeah.
Where you pray and all that.
It's called Gurdwara, and it literally means that.
Do it again.
Gur means wisdom. Yeah, gur means wisdom. Gur means the transformation of your mind. A transformation of your mind. Gur means knowledge with a teaching. Gur means bliss. Gur also means bliss as well. And so when we say that, yeah, gur and dwara means literally means that Gurdwara literally means that God or bliss,
right,
or euphoria, ecstatic, the feeling of the ecstatic feeling, that bliss is within you. That's literally what it means. It means that it
bliss
literally,
within you. That's what it basically all interpretates
yeah,
into.
it
Right?
literally, yeah, it literally translates to God is within you.
Yeah, I've
So
got a
when
shout out to my sister
Yeah,
Ria.
man, we just
Like,
say
she's one of
I,
your
but big up
tribe.
yourself, man.
Big up, man. So when we say that, so literally we go to the temple to learn, and then to find God within yourself. That's what we go there to do. We go there to learn, and yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not exclusive to that ability for you to feel that bliss, to feel God in this life and the next life, for you to evolve to the final stage of evolution. It's not it doesn't matter what religion you are. It doesn't matter if Satan has made you, you know what I'm saying, do certain things. If you have to have sex outside of marriage, if you shave your beard or don't shave your beard, if you go to the mosque or the church, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know,
But
so
it
like,
does. But it is better though to grow your hair, right? Though.
one more thing.
Hey?
One more thing. Like you said, that sex before marriage, it doesn't even matter. There's only one sin for a Sikh. There's only for a spiritual seeker, regardless of how you pray, regardless of what your tradition is. For a spiritual seeker, there is only one sin. There is only one sin, and that sin is forgetting that there is divine grace. There is a wonderment in every moment. When you forget that we are all connected, when you forget we are all connected, and that the essence of the universe is in you, and the essence of the universe is in me, and that we're all part of the same thing. When you forget that,
H, on that beautiful note, I'm gonna have to jump off because I'm on 3%, and if my phone dies on this, it's not gonna start again. So thank you, H, man. It's good to hear you in good spirits again. And Lady D, shout out to yourself and Maku and all the tribe, man.
Big up, thanks, man.
I'm out.
Thanks. I was a bit critical earlier on in the chat, but big up, man.
Love, man.
Big up, okay. Kinga, I was calling you on the panel because I see everyone's typing your name in the chat, but for some reason, when I'm looking at the panel from up here, I can't see you in the chat.
I want to interrupt you very quickly. I want to end what I said by saying that what I just said is theoretical, but for it to be practical, it can only happen when you follow the wisdom, when you follow the teachings, the guidance, the message, when you follow Jesus, when you follow the beautiful beloved Jesus, when you follow the beautiful Muhammad, when you follow the beautiful Buddha, only then that theoretical thing I was talking about, it becomes practical, and you know it and you experience it. So everything I've said is just theoretical. It's a theory. It only becomes true. It becomes known. It becomes felt. Practically, you feel it only when you follow the spiritual masters, the enlightened, liberated, awakened ones like Jesus, beautiful Jesus, and beautiful Muhammad, and your ancestors.
So you would think without these teachings, people will be more animalistic in their responses. Generally, when they're in their day-to-day lives, so you feel like they stop people from being more controlled with their emotions, actions, and thoughts. Yeah, you believe that this enhances them somehow by following the teachings of Allah, by following the teachings of which you keep on repeating.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. But obviously, there is an element of grace as well, because yes, for you to evolve to that final stage of evolution, for you to feel that bliss, that highest level of pleasantness, that bliss 24/7, which is not dependent on external situations, which is already within you, that can only be felt, that can only be experienced, that can only be reached when you're already in a state of peace and already in a state of contentment. And generally these religions, they make us feel peaceful, they make us feel content, they make us feel joyful, but that's about it.
Wait, are you saying that the other religions then basically pacify people?
No, I'm not saying they classify people, but I'm saying
pacify. Like basically they get them.
Pacify.
Yeah, I'm trying to say like they get them thinking that
There's
they're.
an oxymoron here.
I'm not saying that it's. I'm not saying that it stops there, and that I'm not saying that these religions are not good. One second. I'm not saying that these religions are not good enough to make you go the extra step. They're not. I'm not saying they're not good enough to progress beyond just that peace and contentment. I'm saying that there is an element of grace and element of grace to it as well. But
so you reckon that ultimate enlightenment is by your behavior and your and you following teachings, right?
Yeah, so
that's how you've been.
It's through that peace and through that contentment that we feel that we can experience that bliss. It's through that peace, through that contentment that we can
So you
feel
said that it's I'm just going to quiz you, brother. Like just quickly before you
let him ask you some questions.
You gotta allow me the opportunity to ask the question.
Allow him to ask you some questions. Allow him to ask you questions. Go on, Kingo.
So you say that you're trying to go within and find what's within, but you've got all these external factors you just referred to before you do so. I think when you go inside your mind and you empty out the space, then what teachings do you then have? In that space you're empty, and therefore you will have no external influence or thought or anything or internal in that state. At the same time, so no self-projected, no out external force, mind or thought or any feeling is in your body. This is meant to be the bliss I think you're maybe trying to refer to. Right? And that's what we currently be. I talked to Kanye the other day. That's called Zen or stuff like this.
So Zen is a mispronunciation. Zen is a mispronunciation.
But you call it
of the word dhyan, which is a Punjabi word. But anyway, look, yeah.
What about Vanaspa? Have you heard of Vanaspa?
No, but it all comes from. Look, man, look. I don't want to get into that politics and that. But
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You're talking about.
But hey, you have to be able to answer his questions. Hold on, H. Kingo, I got you, bro. Hold on one second, Kingo. I got you. H, remember you're talking to people. We're people that do not study your faith or practice your beliefs or way of thing. So you see, when questions are asked, like when Kingo's asking a question, I would rather you try to at least answer it, at least, even if you don't want to go into deeper depths into it, but at least try to give some understanding to why, to the question he's at least proposing to you, please.
Yeah, because he like, I don't know what supersedes everything, the teachings or your empty mind and internal your internal creation, all right?
Brother, you might have heard earlier I said, I got your question, brother. Earlier I said that it's through that peace and through that contentment that we can evolve to the 10th and final stage of evolution. It's through that peace and contentment that we can feel bliss. Now, what you're speaking about is peace and contentment. When you say I feel in a meditative state, I feel peace and contentment when I, meditate or whatever. I don't know what you're doing, but you're saying meditating and emptying my thoughts and things like that. Yes. Firstly, I would say that to even get to that state of peace and contentment, you do need instruction. You do need instruction. Like
to go into your mind and internal
but
thoughts.
bear with me, please, brother. Bear with me. Yeah, you do need and I'm not very well spoken as well, so I do really appreciate all of your patience. Trust me, I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate it. But I want to say that it is you do need that instruction to even get you to that peace and contentment. Now, for you to, but that's just peace and contentment. What about the extra step? What about that bliss, that ecstatic feeling, that euphoria, which that is the element of grace I was talking about, which is felt through that peace and through that contentment. What you're talking
so you're emptying your mind just to feel one second.
Let me
You've gone on some long thing,
but please have patience. Yeah. So I'm saying that what you're talking about isn't the be and all and end all. It's not the be all and end all. There's a higher level than that. There's a higher state, and we can establish that very quickly. That there's a higher level.
Is there a name for it? Is there a name for it? So you could just quickly get to it, because it feels like you're trying to express what you think of it.
There is, and I can describe. Not only is there a name to it, not only is there a name, I can describe it. I mean, actually, in the English language, there is no name for it, but I can describe it to you. But one second, I can describe it to you, and we can establish it very quickly. And one more thing I want to say is that I never said that, this thing you're talking about. You said that this thing is all I can do is close my eyes and research within myself, go within myself and research it. Why do I need to have a turban or a beard? Why do I need to carry a sword? Why do I need to have an iron bracelet? Why do I need to go to the Sikh temple? Why do I need to pray like Sikh people? And you got to realize the tradition I come from, we're the ones that actually say that actually, because you got to realize that Hindus were like, only if you're high class Hindu you can experience that, and Muslims were like, nah, only if you're Muslim you can experience that. Christians were like, nah, only Jesus, if you follow Jesus you can follow that. Guru Nanak says, fuck all of that, all of you are chatting shit. Yeah, God doesn't care about that. It's that ability for you to experience that ability for you to transform your mind and click that switch, that ability for you to feel that bliss and euphoria, to reawaken your deluded mind, that is available to you. It doesn't matter, is available to all of you, not just the Christians, not just the Muslims, not just the high class Hindus. And Guru, to add even further, to go even further than that, Guru went even a step beyond that. Guru said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add all of your spiritual masters, like the spiritual masters, the yogis, the high class Hindus, the mystics, those who didn't even have a religion. Guru said, I'm going to put their words in here, their revelation in here, because I want to show you, man, that I truly believe in this message, that these people who are from different time zones, different times of history, different parts of the world, different spiritual traditions, different religions, different ways of praying, different words they say, I'm going to put their writings in here to stamp.
Do you understand the concept of Buddha?
One second. Guru said, I'm going to make it clear. I want to make it clear that we are not the ones that go around and saying that Jesus is the only way, Allah is the only true God.
I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you what you're preaching. You're talking about.
So when you come up to me and you ask me questions like, oh, why do I have to tie a beard? Why do I have to tie a turban? Why do I have to follow Nanak, your guru Nanak? Why can't I follow Christianity? I'm saying I never said that you have to leave your religion. My guru doesn't say you have to leave your religion. My guru doesn't.
You're endorsing Jesus, babe.
My guru,
Jesus.
my guru didn't go. My guru didn't go up to the Hindus and say, "Stop what you're doing and listen to me." My guru didn't go up to the Muslims and say, "Stop what you're doing and listen to me." My guru didn't go up to the African spiritual masters or public and say, "Stop what you're doing, stop what you're practicing, and come follow me." That's not us, fam. That's not us.
So you don't listen to idolatry, right? And you try to seek out information by yourself. Is what you're trying to allude to? Because
no, we follow. I follow the guru. I follow the guru. And these people who bow down in front of idols. Yeah, let's not get twisted. These are my brothers, fam. Let's not get that twisted. These are my brothers, fam. Yeah. So when you say anything about them, I'ma jump in because they're my brothers, fam. So these people who you say are bowing down to idols, yeah, you got to realize. Yeah, you got to realize what the truth is behind that. These idols are actually cut in such a geometric way that when a person enters its presence, then they feel meditative. They go in a trance-like state. They go in a meditative state when they go in the presence of these idols. Just like in Mecca, when you have Kaba, the stone, when you go in its presence, yeah, you become peaceful. You become in a meditative state when you go in front of the Kaba, because it's like that. When you bow down to a sword, a razor-sharp sword, you become.
You know what? Hey, you're the first person that's made me forget what I was trying to. What I was trying to respond. Not what I'm trying to respond. What I was trying to say.
My point is this. Yeah, that these people. There are many ways to the truth. Some people do yoga. Yeah, yoga. What is it of postures? Yoga of postures.
Yeah.
And they attain God. And we are yogis of the mind as well. Sikhs are yogis of the mind.
Okay, but bro, listen, I'm going to tell you what that is. Why don't you ask me what that is? Or try and ask someone on the panel what that is, brother, because I can tell you that spiritual beings that are being created, yeah, or elemental beings, things that aren't physical, that are a concept or figment of your imagination that you're bringing into life. And there's usually something attached to it, yeah? And the attachment would be spiritual. It may be lessons. It may be someone directing you to do something. It might be trying to find
I believe he's got a point here. H. Yeah, I do believe he has got a point. So when you tap into other realms and you're dealing with other entities and you're dealing with different type of spiritual connections, you are actually tapping into other spirits right now. You don't know if you're tapping into a demonic spirit, angel. You don't know what type of spirit, a holy spirit.
Yeah, because
how do you
three different
decipher
types.
what spirits you working with?
There's actually three different types. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they say that gone.
But I already said this in the beginning, didn't I? I said that, how do we know if the experience I had is the real experience? How do we know, right? And what did I say to that?
You said something about the truth, and the truth is something about fire. I can't remember.
No, what I said was, I can't remember exactly how I said it and what I said, but what I said to that was that how do we know if the experience I had is true? Is because and the gurus and the spiritual masters, they all spoke about the same experience. They spoke about the same experience, yeah. And what is that they're feeling? What is it they felt? They felt a certain way. They felt bliss. They felt euphoric. They felt. Now let me finish. They felt the ecstatic feeling, and it wasn't dependent on external situations. and regardless of what happened on the outside, they were able to maintain that. And they were.
Are you accidentally promoting demonology?
Let me finish. And this experience that they had, what did it feel like? I said to you that we get many people that say, "Oh, I was escorted by angels to God, and I saw God, and I was chatting to God." Straight away, I said, this is not the experience that the spiritual masters were talking about. This is not that feeling of bliss that the gurus spoke about. The experience is when the person feels connected with everything, and he loses his duality. When he kills his duality, annihilates his duality, and when he feels connected with everything else that he sees, he looks at trees, he looks at
But
leaves.
did he acknowledge duality?
One second. He feels connected with everything, and he can literally see the resonance of the universe. He can see the resonance of the universe. He can see the primal vibration that created all things. This is the very unique experience, that they feel, and that the gurus and the Buddhas and that they felt. And so when a person takes drugs, when a person kills, rapes people, when a person murders people, when a person gets angry, when a person has desires, when a person has jealousy, when a person does satanic rituals, when a person follows Freemasonry rituals, they don't have this experience that I'm talking about. And
you think it can't be attained for God for various methods? You're talking about is dopamine.
This is my challenge to you.
Bro, you got to allow me.
No, I know what you're gonna say already. I know what you're gonna say. We went through.
What am I gonna say? Go on.
You're gonna say, how do we know that we can't attain that same thing through doing these things?
Doing what things? All right, so let me speak. So you don't know what I'm saying. So I'm saying what you're talking about, bliss, is just your body creating certain things in like patterns in your brain, the signals, and then there'll be fluid released in the form of adrenaline, DMT, all these serotonin. We've named them so many times, right? So I feel like if you can get to that stage, why do you have to follow any of these thingies? If you can find that through doing a piece of art, for example, that may take you, or I don't know. I know what you're saying, my brother.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but
you're getting yourself into a whole movement and a whole spiritual being.
No, I know what.
If you haven't cross-examined all of these things that you're promoting, and I don't think you have done that at this stage because you don't have to quote anything. You don't have an understanding. So what the problem is that without an full understanding, is that you're now going to be subjected to being someone who's a follower.
No, 1 second, brother. No, but 1 second.
And so you're going to be very easily manipulated, my brother. Yeah.
No.
I don't know if you presented a particular goal that you have, and what your bias is, but you haven't, my brother. So this is why I think.
No, but I never said stop what you're doing and follow me. I said if it works for you, that's great. Then I'm gonna support you, and you're my brother. Then you're not only my brother in humanity, you're my brother in faith. If you do that and it works for you, and you prioritize that, and you continue to seek that, then in different situations you have the ability to switch that bliss on. If that's something you're seeking, you're prioritizing, you're my brother in faith. I want to put that out there. I'm never going to tell you to leave. I'm never going to tell you to stop what you're doing and follow me. I'm saying that's great, but the thing is, it doesn't work. No one can just do a piece of art and evolve to that final stage of evolution. We're talking
they
about.
can find bliss. No, bliss is not evolving to the final state of consciousness. You're getting it conflated with bliss.
Kingo, do me a favor, bro. Try to establish with him, yeah, bro. Kingo, try to establish with him, yeah. When he talks about this eternal bliss, is this part of the Sikhi thing where they have to do this in order to obtain a connection with the Creator? Like, I'm still stuck on that part. Is that a step of the
I look at any type of African, I can only liken it to flow state that he's talking about. You know, like your warm fuzzy feeling of you being in a position in life or whatever you're doing, and you're doing the very best that you're doing. That you can do in that position. And for me,
it comes down to this, Kingo. The
and for me, a lot of that can be through pain. So I think a lot of pain can be, for some people, certain people's pain and struggle is the way people function in life. So I think bliss is very subjective at this point. If you're related to teachers, then good luck, man. Good luck.
Kingo, listen, the bliss that you're talking about, it isn't the bliss I'm talking about.
So what is the bliss you're talking about? Be very clear when you're speaking, Brother H. Like, come on, man, talk up.
So
bring up Shalom, brother.
I want you to
Blessing, Queen.
So I'm just on a program, man.
Hey, blessings, man.
I want you to big up. I want you to put a tick or a cross when I want you to put a tick or a cross. Yeah, because I'm about to tell you what the bliss I'm talking about is, and
okay.
So did you actually, why don't you describe it to me and I'll tell you.
No. See, what you're not gonna do. What you're not going to do is tell us that we're not talking about. You said to a Kingo, he's not talking about the same bliss that you're talking about. So I asked you to elaborate on your bliss then, and now you're talking about we need to describe it. No, you need to describe the bliss that you speak of, brother. So come on now.
Okay, so you can see the resonance of the universe. You can see the primal vibration. You look at trees and leaves and you see vibration, the resonance of the universe. You see that, do you put a tick or a cross? Is that a tick? Yes, you did, or no, you didn't?
The vibration of the universe.
You could see it, yeah. You could not imagine it, but you could literally see it.
He's not talking about chi and flow state. I don't know what it is, but it's like a mix in between. I don't really even know. Like, talk about warm fuzzy feeling. Your chi is your spirit. I can liken it to a spirit guardian angel, where it's like you follow One
second, G. The word chi, yeah, is vacuum energy. No, the word chi and prana mean the same thing.
It's the spiritual meaning. I didn't know this, but you got to give the spiritual meaning.
This is the spiritual word for vacuum energy. This chi literally means vacuum energy. It's the vacuum energy. Ask any physicist, a physics person, and he will tell you what vacuum energy is. Now, are you going to tell me? You just mentioned chi. I didn't mention chi. You mentioned chi.
It's the life force. Your energy.
You're
the
telling
energy
me.
Of
No. It's not life force. One second. You're telling me, cuz. You're telling me, fam.
I'm trying to make sense of what he's saying.
You're telling me, fam.
Everything has a chi. Everything has a chi, my friend.
No. 1 second.
So it's almost like the coding of the universe.
Listen, chi means vacuum energy. Electromagnetism is light. Gravitation is love. Om is MC squared. Om is MC squared. Equilibrium is enlightenment. Vortex.
Do you know what the concept of chi is?
Vortex is chakra. Black hole is heart. Event horizon is continuous creation. Yeah, matrix is feminine. Particle is masculine. Fractal feedback is karma. Fractal is as above, so below. Holographic is omnipresent. Space is Akashic records.
Polarity. Is that in your fate?
You're telling me.
Is that the meaning in your fate?
Wait, say that all again. Say that. Wait, pause. No, come on. You can't just spew all of that out. Wait. You can't just spew all of that out.
One second.
Come on, brother. No. I think everybody heard what you said.
Moderate him, man.
I'm just saying, what is the point you're making at the end of this? Or can you say that?
I'm getting to it. So again, the question was this. I said to you that my point was that the bliss I felt isn't the bliss you felt. The bliss I'm talking about isn't the bliss that you're talking about. The bliss that you're talking about isn't what I'm talking about. Because you just said,
describe your bliss, bro.
No, one second. One second.
Describe it and where is it coming from?
One second.
Vacuum. But what's vacuum? Well, explain the vacuum thing. Is it energy source?
One second.
But you can't say energy vacuum and just leave it there. Do you understand?
Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
I tried to describe it to you. I said to you, one of the things was literally when you looked at, I said that you could see the primal vibration, you could see the resonance of the universe. When you looked at trees and leaves, you saw vibration. And you said to me, one second, you said to me, yeah, man, chi in it, fam, chi in it. Like, cousin, come on, man.
I didn't say that. I said, I don't know. You might be referring to chi. You just said warm fuzzy feeling. You said follow your warm fuzzy feeling. You said something first. Then I responded it. Yo, listen, bro, shut up, man. Shut for a second, bro. You know, because you've forgotten 3 times up here, H, bro. I'm just saying, yeah. Have you forgotten twice up on here what you were saying, and you're asking me what we're doing? Do you want me to enlighten you? Just give me a second, brother. Yeah.
No, it's sarcastic, fam. It's a rhetorical.
Because I'm trying to make conversation out of this, bro. It's quite interesting because you know me. I like to have my head in the clouds.
Listen. It's
but I do like to make a bit of sense. What is it? I'll answer the question first. What is vacuum? What is vacuum energy? Like you just said. Tell me.
Ask the
Explain
physics,
it.
man. Ask the.
No. See how you run away from that.
It's your experience.
What do you mean?
I'll pick you up.
But it's your experience.
What do you mean?
Okay, sorry.
My position is your experience.
Listen, you was the one who just said, yeah. You was the one who said, yeah.
It's an energy force. That's the only thing I'm going to liken it to. An energy force, and I believe there's electricity to it. If you're describing spirituality and quantum physics at the same time, do you understand why people ask you questions when you can't fucking link things together?
No, but you have to tell me how do you understand the word chi? Because you're throwing these we're having a conversation in English, yeah? We're having a conversation in the Queen's English or whatever.
6 different meanings of chi. There's 6 different meanings.
Look, we're having a conversation in English. I'm trying to explain to you that that I'm trying to describe to you I'm trying to make a point, which is the bliss that you're talking about isn't what I'm talking about. I tried to describe to you.
Wait. Can we just simple this down? Is chi kind of something like being it's all about energy flow and stuff, right?
In the spiritual,
right? So hold on.
No,
You have to allow the rest of us to speak.
Your life force.
No, it's not.
So food is the
speak.
thing that feeds your chi. Without your chi, your condition goes down to 0. The Chinese are likened to food being the best thing to charge your chi up. And when the older you get, the dimmer or the less powerful your chi is.
Listen, I didn't see vacuum energy.
So I've expressed that in a couple of different ways. To do it actually scientifically is going to be difficult. I've tried to say liken it to electricity.
You ain't got patience, fam. You ain't got patience, fam. I told you, that when I said to you, that I saw the primal vibration, I saw the resonance of the universe, and you likened it to chi, which is vacuum energy. I'm telling you that vacuum energy is not the same as the resonance of the universe, the primal vibration.
Is it the same thing as chi?
It's not. No, chi is.
Explain what it is now. Hold on.
He won't.
Explain what
I've
it is.
I've been trying.
The only thing universal that I know
is the vacuum you're talking about.
And if you want to talk about,
chi is vacuum energy.
Leave chi out of the way.
Yeah,
vacuum. Explain the vacuum.
Now, could you see vacuum energy? Because I said to you that I could see the resonance of the universe. I could see the primal vibration in all existence.
And that is a vacuum.
And you
Is that
said
a
to me,
vacuum?
yeah, man, yeah, chi, innit? Yeah, chi. I saw that as well.
Forget
I
the
saw chi,
chi.
innit?
Is that the vacuum what you just explained?
It's
I
vacuum
didn't say
energy.
that. And then why are you stuck on that anyway, bro? Even if I did say that, I
Don't
didn't
take the
say
bait,
that.
brother. Don't take the
Yeah,
bait.
so now tell me,
Explain what
now tell
vacuum
me,
fucking chi is, bro. I'm out. I'll give
are
you
you
10
gonna?
more seconds, bro. I'm out. I'm definitely
What
out
the
because you're
vacuum is?
trying to annoy me.
No, but
Trying
fam, fam, it's in the spiritual dictionary.
to...
Do
man.
you know about the spiritual
Come on, H. I
dictionary?
don't
But it's
mind you,
your
you know, but...
Do you know
experience,
about the
bro.
spiritual? Do you know about the
Don't
spiritual
take your
language?
foot off his neck, Kingo. Don't take
Listen,
your foot off
do
his
you,
I'm
do
just
you,
trying
do
to
you,
get
can I
something. I'm like...
listen, do you know about the spiritual dictionary? The dictionary is called the spiritual dictionary. Do you know about it?
Yeah, but
I
you
typed in
experienced it, so
vacuum.
tell us
One second.
about
I've
it.
typed in chi. Sorry, Uncle. I'm going to let you continue, Dev. I've
Go ahead.
typed in chi vacuum. That doesn't exist on my. There's literally not
Listen,
even a chi vacuum. It says vacuum cleaners, CHVAC research development team. Oh, for the second keyword search. Other keywords search. Third keyword
G-Cam, man, why you keep cutting in?
Listen, man. Look, but blueberry Kush, blueberry Kush, Afghani Kush. You know what I'm saying? Blue cheese. Yeah, like come on. What are all
Someone
these
type
names?
chi
What are all these
vacuum
names
in,
from?
and it,
What are
no,
these
it doesn't
names
exist.
from?
But I'm saying,
You know what I'm
go on,
saying?
continue,
Like
Dev.
like
I'm
black
just saying, my brother.
widow,
I'm sorry,
like,
man. I'm not
you know
through
what I'm
it.
saying? Blueberry, blackcurrant, Kush, and that. Like, come on, fam. What we doing
Oh,
here,
yeah,
man?
You know how useful your search
Yeah.
engine is. Well, trust me, man. This will help you out a lot.
Like what's next, fam? Like blackcurrant, like blueberry, Kush, and blue cheese
Yeah.
and that. Like, what we doing there, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all these names and that, man. Half the time it's not.
You're starting to hurt my brain, actually, right now.
You know what
my
I'm saying?
brother.
Like, let's
I'm
keep it to
thinking,
English, fam. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
know if it's a weed.
Let's keep it to English, fam. Let's not,
Big up.
let's not use these words like chi and yeah, man. Like, let's keep it to English, fam. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
told you.
yeah. Oh shit.
I'm describing to you that I could literally see the resonance of the universe. I could see the primal vibration. Is that a tick or a cross?
The primal vibration. Go on, Dev. You just.
Yeah, is that a tick or a cross? Because that's one. I'm describing it. That's one of the things. And is that a tick or a cross?
You explain it. You can see it.
Yeah, exactly. That I
So
could
you explain what it
see
is.
it. I could literally see it. Did you? Is that something you've experienced or?
No, I have not. So you
Right.
experience it.
So it doesn't work. So it doesn't work. You're trying to convince me to do what you're doing. Go to. You know what I'm saying? Listen
Bro,
to.
what have I tried to?
You're telling me to.
I have not tried to convince you of
You're
nothing.
telling me to. You're telling me to listen to some Tupac and Biggie and
Hold on. No. We're not.
You're telling. Listen. You're telling me to go do some artwork here, and I'm gonna.
I have never told you that, bro.
You're telling me to drink some fucking Baileys and that,
Hey,
yeah? You're telling me to drink up some Baileys and that,
stop.
yeah? And you're telling me I'm
Stop.
gonna.
You alright, bro?
It don't
I'm gonna
work,
put you on
fam.
mute if you don't stop a minute. One
It don't
second.
work,
So
man.
earlier, H. Now let me just refer you back to the earlier conversation. I said to you, a Muslim can come up here and tell you that their thing works and it's the truth for them and it works. You can't deny that. A Christian can do the same and it works for them. That works. A Hebrew Israelite, any religion, I don't know, anyone. A flipping, I don't know, Buddha, a person who practices Buddhism, Buddhists can come up here and say that their thing is the truth and it works for them. How are you now going to sit on this panel again? It's kind of the conversation I was having earlier. Who are you to judge, like, what is truth, what is fact, and all? How do we distinguish which one is the actual truth? How do we ascertain which one's the absolute truth?
You made a few points there, and I'm gonna address each and every single one of them. Yeah. So, like I said, if I try it, if Buddha says, you know what I'm saying, like, because I'm a spiritual seeker, I'm gonna go wherever I think I can get it.
Explain the seeker for us.
I'm a
What is
seeker. It means I'm not gonna say no. I'm not interested. I'm very interested. I'm serious. I'm committed to it. I'm committed, right? So yeah.
So you'll try anything.
Yeah. 1 second. So if the Buddha, if they tell me, if they tell me that if I try it and it works, then it's true, and Buddha was 100% true, Buddha, you said, oh, if Buddha says it works, and Buddha says, a Buddhist tells me his religion is true and it works and it's true, and I say, listen, if Buddha's 100% true, Buddha is 100% true. I'm telling you this now. Buddha is 100% true, and that's my brother, fam. Buddhists are my brothers, my cousins.
Okay, can you explain who Buddha is?
One second. Buddhists like Jem Wallace and that, they're my brothers, they're my sisters, fam. They're my cousins, fam.
Can you allow them to ask you questions, brother?
No, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna address all the points. I'm gonna address Lady D's points, right? So they're my cousins, fam, and I'm gonna give my head up for them. I'm gonna die for them like my guru did. My guru fought on the front line, like in the generals, the UK generals, in any other army. The generals always at the back. Yeah, my guru was on the front line, and he gave his head before anyone else. He was on the very front line.
Okay, divert from a history lesson.
And so one more thing, yeah, if anyone has any beef with Buddha and Buddhism, that's my cousin, fam, because Buddha's 100%.
But again, how do we know if the way of Buddhist, what's the word? Buddhism?
Because
Buddhism.
it works.
How do we know that
works.
Buddhism is not the truth or is the truth? How do we get to which is true? Because you're saying that there's a way
What
to
is the measuring stick?
Thank you. That's what I'm asking for there. Thank you.
We use the scientific method.
What is the measuring stick?
We use the scientific method. We observe. We have an observation.
And the scientific measure is all truth.
One second. We
Well, it's impossible to even measure. We're talking about human situational fucking variables.
We research within ourselves. We close our eyes. We research within ourselves with our peers. We have a hypothesis. We test it by going within ourselves. Then we analyze the data. We analyze the data. Then we speak to our peers.
Lady D said some time factor.
One second, I'll answer that as well. So then we analyze. Then we discuss it with our peers, and then we come to the conclusion that it's true. Now, unless
hold on, just before you go on, you said we, meaning your group, come to the consensus. So now your truth is subjective to other people's truth, and you want to say your truth is the absolute truth. How do you make that distinction?
Nah, Lady D, how are you gonna say that, Lady D, man?
Because you're literally saying that. No, listen. You
You're
got to listen to
endorsing.
what we're hearing. One second.
Listen. I'm using the scientific method, man. I'm using
Hold on.
Wait, H. Earlier, I've got to draw you back to earlier in the conversation. Earlier in the conversation, you were saying to the other brothers on the panel, right? You were saying to them, your team doesn't go around telling people they got to drop their team. Your team doesn't tell people that they got to leave their team. Your team's the only thing that's welcoming. This is what you're kind of saying to Fax when he was on the panel, right? Your team is welcoming of everybody, but now your team wants to sit down there and judge everybody else's team. Make it make sense, bro.
Who am I judging? What did I say? What did I say? Who did I judge?
You said you have the truth. Right.
You said you have the truth.
I do. No, but I don't say. Did I not say from the beginning that there are many entrances, there are many paths to the one? Did I not say that?
That is your belief, bro. That's your belief. Everyone don't look at it from that perspective.
One second. Did I not say that there are many doors to get into the
but
house?
that's your way of looking at it.
Running
lying way. And I said to you, and you're asking me which one, and I said to you, let's discuss how do we open the padlock, how do we open the door, and now you're telling me that
and you're using your method of opening the padlock.
And I'm telling you that, look, I'm telling you, yeah, that there are many ways to the one, yeah, and that I'm not, and my way is the truth. My way is the truth. I know my way is the truth because it works for me. It works for everyone else.
It also works for the Christian, the atheist.
No, but I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian.
But I'm just making a distinction, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm not saying everyone's right. I'm saying there are many.
You are right.
I'm saying there are many ways to the truth. I'm not saying each and every single one out there is true. I'm saying that Buddhism is true and Sikhi. Buddhism is definitely 100% true. I know that. Yeah. And my
and how do we know this? How do we?
Okay, one second.
That's the question at hand. How do we?
Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how. So I know 100% true. I know 100% that my guru is true. 100%.
How do you know that?
I'll tell you how. Because I know what the guru does for me every single morning when I wake up. I know what the guru does for me, and
do you know the guru outside of what he teaches you?
And 1 second, and I know that the guru is 100% true because I observed. I used the scientific. I used the scientific method. I researched it. I went within myself. I came up with a hypothesis. What the guru tells me what was going to happen. I tested it. I analyzed the data. I spoke with my peers. I spoke with my peers. And they all said, yeah, we saw the same thing.
And
as
the
well.
same peers that you spoke to take advice from the same guru.
No, 1 second. The peers I spoke to were the spiritual seekers. Yes, the spiritual seekers. Fam,
Which spirit are they seeking? Which spirit are they seeking?
Now you're just taking a piss, fam. Yeah, come on, fam.
No. Because you are saying they're getting information from the spirit to give to you guys.
Anyway, like I'm saying is this.
Which are they getting it from?
Like I'm saying is this. Yeah, I'm done with you. All I'm saying, Lady D, my sister, Lady D. That's how I know it's true. I don't speak for you. I don't speak for you. I don't speak for Jedi. I don't speak for Maku. I don't speak for. One second. I don't speak for Trilluminati Live. I don't speak for Trilluminati Live. I speak for me. You ask me, how do I know? You ask me, how do I know my guru is true? And I told you, I know my guru is true because it works for me. And every morning I know what it does for me, and I use the scientific method. Yes.
Okay, you know what, H? I respect your thing, don't get it twisted. We respect the thing, and that's what you stand by, that's what you believe in. But you've got to be open to when people have questions and they're questioning your thing, they only question because they need to understand how you've come to your conclusion, right? So
but I've had to. But you know what?
Hold on, Lady, your mic is messed up.
Yeah, your mic is rotten.
Yeah, you sound like a robot. Fix it and come back and finish what you're saying. But bro, you have to remember you are speaking from an organization, our body of people that you represent. You are not speaking from you. Even though you will make it you.
Well, so you're saying
hold on.
I pointed this out at the beginning. I just wanted to say that
you're saying that I didn't go within myself. I didn't
look.
Like we said,
brother, you're talking as if you're in a group, but it's saying you're saying I and me. So it's a bit of
you're just chatting shit now, fam. Honestly.
No, but bro, you're trying to move like you're endorsing literally everything. I don't know where you guys.
I never said everything. I gave you two. My one on Buddhism. I gave you two. I didn't give you a million, did I? I didn't say everything.
You gave all the ones that I could think of. Judaism, you said Christianity. You mentioned Jesus.
I mentioned Jesus. I mentioned Jesus, not the Bible. Did I mention the Bible or Jesus? Did I mention?
Yeah, but who refers to Jesus?
Did I say?
Did I say? That's more than Buddha. That's more than Buddha yourself.
Did I say follow Gospel of Matthew? Did I say follow Gospel of Matthew, or did I say follow Jesus? 1 second. Did I say follow Gospel of Luke, or did I say follow Jesus? Was I trying to unite people? Was I trying to unite people, or was I trying to divide people, or was I trying to say leave your religion and follow me? Is that what was I saying?
How did that argument got in there?
Yeah, because I'm not telling. I was trying to unite people. I was trying to encourage you. I was trying to encourage you. I didn't want. Look, you know when Muslims come up to you and Muslims say you're wrong and you're wrong.
No, we're not saying you're wrong. We haven't even got to that stage yet. We haven't even got you to explain. But
does it not piss you off? Does it not piss you off when they say that?
I'm saying, my friend, I'm just going to say, I'm going to ask you one question. I just want to ask you one question.
Why do I want to piss you off? Why do I want to piss you off?
Brother, you're smart.
Yeah, but exactly.
I know you're smart.
Why should I?
So
Why should I say to you, leave Jesus? Why should I say that? I'm going to
How
say
did
no.
that come
Follow
in
Jesus.
there?
Yeah, I never said follow Luke, follow Matthew, follow John, did I?
Who said that you
so I'm
did?
just saying, my brother. Can I just ask you a question? Yeah, the reverbing energy of the universe. Okay, if you could put that into a scientific term, you say you use scientific method. What particular theory or hypothesis is that linked to, my friend? Are we calling it Big Bang? Are we calling it what's this
Great
white noise?
awakening?
Are you calling it? Are you static, electrostatic discharge thrown up?
Let me tell
Like
you.
what?
Let me tell you. I'm calling it a part of the universe, a part of the cosmos.
Big up,
big up.
Eunice. Happy New Year.
Yeah, I'm calling it. I'm saying that the universe is a spectrum of all possibilities, and bliss is one of them. I said that the universe, the cosmos, is a spectrum of all possibilities, and bliss is one of them. And this word God, I want to change out the definition of it. I want to change the meaning of it. I want to change our understanding of it. The way I understand.
Why do you want to change the meaning of it for?
The way I understand God is the universe, a spectrum of all possibilities, and bliss is one of those possibilities.
God created the universe, isn't it?
Now the creator is a characteristic of that one. And
whoa.
So all you need to do is empty your sit down, put your hands together, empty your brain of any thoughts, and that's your bliss. There's no one telling you what to do. There's no expectations. There's no fears. There's no doubts. So you can create bliss in your mind. So that's what I see as bliss, mental bliss. But if you want to talk about bliss like financial bliss, that's another type of bliss.
No, 1 second.
Security.
No, but did I not describe?
And that's what you're really talking about. I'm just trying to explain to you what you're saying.
Did I not describe to you? Did I not describe to you what I'm talking about is not what you're talking about? I'm telling you that what I'm talking about is unique and specific. And did I not describe it to you? And now one more thing. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying to make you believe in anything. I'm not here telling you to blow yourself up and you're going to see the shin of God. You're going to see God in the hereafter. Go blow yourself up. You're going to see God. I'm not here selling you none of that. I'm not telling you to believe in anything. I'm not telling you to pray 5 times a day. I'm not telling you to chop your dick off. I'm not telling you to trim your mustache. I'm not telling you to fast. I'm not telling you to do none of that.
You know what? Granted, H, let me pause you there. Granted, you're not telling anybody to do all these things, but however, you are sitting up in judgment, judging everybody else's way of practicing, because you're saying you've got the truth, right? And you know the truth. So therefore, everybody else must be practicing non-truth, right?
No.
Oh.
Let me tell you how it works. So imagine imagine a Hindu. A Hindu is holding on to an elephant in a room. An Hindu is holding on to a part of an elephant in the room, and the Hindu is holding on to the trunk. The Hindu's holding on to the trunk of the elephant, and he's blind. He can't see anything. And he's describing this truth, this elephant in the room. He's describing it, this God, or whatever you want to call it, this life or universe or God, or call it what you want, this truth. He's saying this truth he's describing it in a certain way. Now, saying is in a certain way. Now, a Muslim comes along, and a Muslim is holding on to another part of the same elephant in the room. The Muslim is holding on to another part of the same truth, of the same God, of the same elephant in the room. The Muslim is holding on to the different part of it, and he's describing it in a completely different way.
Maybe you are holding on to the dick of the elephant, and you don't know shit either.
Let me finish. So the Muslim is describing it in 99 ways. The Muslim is describing it in 99 ways and saying God is like this, the truth is like this, It's limited to 99 ways, and it's no more than.
No, hey, you're speaking crap.
No, 1 second. Now I'm giving you an analogy. So now that's what's happening. Then Guru Nanak comes along. Lo and behold, Guru Nanak comes along, and Guru Nanak says, "You're both
The savior
right."
comes along.
Guru Nanak says you're both right. Guru Nanak brings the complete truth. Guru Nanak brings the complete.
But hold on, but hey, again, some
you see
would say,
you see the
hold
crown
on,
on, you see the crown on my head. You see the crown on my head. You see the crown on my head, fam.
Let somebody speak, bro.
Guru
Come
Nanak,
on, man.
Guru Nanak brings the Guru Nanak, Guru Nanak, Guru Nanak.
Do you see the cockring on my cock? Do you see it? Like,
yeah, the complete truth.
it's the same argument you're putting on. Watch me wear this hat. Watch me wear this cockring. It's exactly the same. You're proving nothing. You never give real arguments ever.
Again, though, but again, I'm going to refer you to our earlier conversation. So again, a Christian can come and say, well, Jesus Christ is carrying the truth, and Jesus Christ has come to save us. Some could say Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad is still carrying the truth, and the Prophet Muhammad's going to lead us to the right way. And do you understand? So who's to say who's got the truth, bro? Nobody knows.
No, but but did I not just say to you that they're holding on to different parts of the same truth? They've all got the truth. 1 second, they've all got the truth, but they're holding on to different parts of it. Now you tell me, where in the Quran does it say that Allah is the only true God, and that Buddhism is wrong, everyone's wrong, and only
They said that Allah is the only true God.
Where does it?
There's
1
no other
second.
God but Allah.
No, but fuck the
It's in the
gospel.
Quran.
Fuck the gospel of Luke. Fuck the gospel of John. Yeah.
Fuck Guru Nanak. Fuck Guru Nanak. I can say the same.
I would talk about the Quran. I would talk about the Bible.
I'm asking you, where in the Quran does it say? Where in the Quran does it say that Allah is the only true God and everyone else is wrong?
Listen to me. Prove your own religion by the merit of your own religion. Don't bash others to prove you're right. That's stupid. There's no IQ.
1 second, because Quran doesn't say that. People say that.
Have you studied religion, H?
Tell me then. Tell me. I'm waiting. Tell me.
You haven't studied religion. You're just making assumptions.
No, I'm asking you.
Just making